they're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go, we can live that life, baby, it's simple. It blows my mind, let's take a detour. Leave it all behind and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, in the sweet sunshine.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got a hold on me now and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you're closing, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. You know that you
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world. floodgates are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. I'm unstoppable.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough scenes where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it there. You Sometimes I'll be fooling.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DreamLeague Season 29. Denog, it's another season. We got many more now coming through. Big 29. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Like you said, 29 seasons of DreamLeague, and it's all building up to the Esports World Cup, of course. The last chance for a lot of these teams to be able to get points so that they do qualify. I believe there's only 6 that have qualified at the moment, and they got to fill up 13 slots, I believe. So that's going to be really exciting to see who's the ones that take their chances.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be able to work out who will get those slots cemented in this Dream League. We can even see very shortly about how the points look and everything as well, what is on the line, because like you were saying, this is the last stop before Riyadh, okay, before EWC. So it's a perfect opportunity for us where the stakes are incredibly high. We get to see the point distribution as well. So towards the end, of course, Birmingham, so many points. Birmingham was the most, but with this last Dream League, it is more than the other two.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I believe if you come in first overall in this tournament, you get 6,000, but there's also bonus points for coming towards the top of the group stage as well. 600 for first, 300 for second, and 150 for third. So, it gives those people that have kind of been dominant all throughout the tournament that little bit of a competitive advantage, but you would have to wager that the ones finishing towards the top of that group stage are the ones that are sitting towards the top of those ranks that we see just now. And like I mentioned, top 5 qualified via points automatically, number 6 in Team Spirit there as the defending champions. You would have to say that Falcons and Liquid probably safe, but then there's a pretty big drop off after that, especially considering Mouse and OG are not part of this tournament, so they don't have the opportunity to earn more points. It's really just waiting and seeing and cheering for people above them already, essentially, on that leaderboard.
Yeah, because some people even under the leaderboard as well. You have Heroic that are ex-Heroic, one place under PlayTime, and then Vici Gaming, they're a little bit under
Reconics as well.
So yeah, Reconics, but they need a hell of a run here. They need a hell of a run, and to be honest, I was really mentioning Vici and Heroic because ex-Heroic. Wow. They've been dude. What do you want me to do? Like Reconics, they've been looking good. They were boot camping over in UK, so they're still there. But those other teams, I'm expecting some good results here because the tournaments that were leading up into season 29, those teams have been looking really good. In particular, Playtime for me. Like this team, they have been absolutely grinding.
And for a lot of people that just hear Playtime, they think, oh, that Filipino stack? No, it's actually moved over to SA as well. So good to see some more representation coming through from them. The formula for Reconics is very simple. Below 6th, and they're not making it, right? So they got to get at least 6th to even have a chance. Those ones slightly above them, Vici and the ex-Heroic team, they can place top 8 and make it mathematically, but even then they would be looking for that extra little step up. So lots to play for sure, and lots of games to come because there's 4 streams as well covering all these matches.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at all the teams that we have going at it as well here. There's, again, plenty of them so far. We got 16 all up. We're going to have 2 groups, and we can talk a little bit very shortly about the group of death, what group we think is a little bit stronger than the others. But is there any, is there a true standout group of death for you?
Well, they're both looking the same right now. So it looks pretty similar. Honestly, anything that has like the best of the best in it. I think the only team that isn't there from the top 6 or 7 from the EPT leaderboard is Yandex. They're in second place and they're not playing in this tournament. But you know, you see Tundra, you're scared. You see Aurora, Paravision, Spirit, you're scared, right? So even Falcons, even though they haven't had the greatest results in recent history, yeah, they got third at Wallachia, but still. It's one of those things that you got to beat the best to be the best, and well, this is the one that we're going to be focusing on to be able to start things off. Virtus.pro sitting first on the rankings right now, but I'm not sure if they'll stay there for long, especially considering they are our first series of the day going up against Falcons.
Yes, that they are indeed. So we'll dive a little bit more into how that series is looking in a bit as well, but that's going to be exciting to see how they're able to compete. And then, yeah, like you're saying, Group B, a lot of very good teams as well over there, of course. Every group is stellar and all the teams that are there too. So is there anyone like an outlier for you, or underdog, I should say, in Group A that you're expecting to, maybe underdog's not the right word, but a dark horse or a team that you think will actually do better than maybe some people would not expect?
I'll put Gamer Legion there. Honestly, you got to represent the regions that have a little bit less representation, right? They're currently qualified technically, right? So if everyone below them fails, they're in the Esports World Cup. So it's one of those things that even like the most minor of results could leapfrog them ahead of the likes of Virtus.pro, BetBoom, OG, and Mouse. I think they would need to get top 6 to be able to make that happen, but even a top 8 finish gets them into 11th place. So a lot to play for them, as well as the ex-Heroic boys, as we have a look at that prize pool and the distribution, of EPT points. Just by playing in DreamLeague 29, you get a minimum of 60, but that's child's play compared to what you get for that first prize overall, both for the players, the prize money, and then for the organization as well as that club reward.
That's going to be massive for that first place finish. So we'll see who is going to be crowned victorious. We have a long road here. Of course, we saw last season it was Tundra. We'll see if Tundra are going to be able to have a back-to-back here or not. But for us, we can now dive in a little bit more with our first series. Again, Virtus.pro taking on Falcons. You mentioned that Falcons, been looking a little bit dicey since TI. Hell of a performance. TI champions. And then since then, we haven't seen the Falcons that we were really hoping to see.
No, definitely not. This is what we're going to be seeing on the main stream. We're, of course, on the Storm stream, so we've got that Virtus.pro versus Falcons, but it's not like they've been horrendously out of form, right? Like, they're still getting these 4th place, top 8, top 6 finishes, so they're not completely bombing out of all of these tournaments. They're still sitting in 7th on the EPT leaderboard, so it's one of those things that you just got to see what comes through. And hell, maybe that C patch might be the difference there. They're not exactly the biggest Beastmaster pickers, for example, and he copped a couple of nerfs. Timbersaw got a couple of buffs, and you've got Amar on the team, so that's always going to be a big benefit for anyone that's playing alongside the man, the myth, the legend himself. That's the Ember stream. That is stream number 2. And then, of course, ESL_Dota Storm is going to be where you're watching games here if you're listening to our lovely voices right now. We're covering the first one, and then you've got Xtreme Gaming versus PlayTime, and then X-Heroic going up against VP again on this stream. So if you're a VP fan, this is the place to be.
Yes, absolutely indeed. And then, of course, we've got one more lovely stream as well that's going to be bringing you a bunch of action. So every stream with 3 best of 3s today. Got X-Heroic, Gamer Legion, BetBoom, Reconics, and Gamer Legion again versus Vici Gaming. So that'll be exciting to be able to see how these teams are able to perform as well. See if Reconics can get an upset victory over BetBoom as well, with the recent victors over at PGL Wallachia.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, like we've been saying before, BetBoom, they're in 11th right now. They need points. They need to be able to leapfrog a few people, and a top 8 finish, I believe, is enough for them to leapfrog both OG and Mouse. So it's a lot to play for. They would be beating Mouse by 10 EPT points if they did that. So, it's one of those things that it can really come down to the wire as to who's going to be the one to make it through. So you asked me the question about who my dark horses might be. How about yourself there? Who are you really thinking might surprise a few?
I kind of brought up a little bit before with PlayTime. I just have been quite impressed with how they've been looking in Division 2. I mean, that's the reason how they got here with a 3-0 victory over Enigma in Division 2 and then in 1-win Essence as well. So they were looking good there. We were supposed to see Falcons in 1-win, unfortunately, but they pulled out last moment. So just taking a little bit longer of a break to prepare for DreamLeague and for this series that we have going on. So how do you feel about the matchup between Falcons and Virtus.pro? Because if we look at history so far this year, they've only played 2 series, so not much to go off, but Falcons have looked very dominant with 2-0 victory and 2-1 in those games, in those series that they versed Virtus.pro.
They have indeed, as well. We see the Falcons boys there themselves, led by the smiling assassin Snake King. I'm interested to see sort of how they're going to adapt to these little changes that have come through, right? Like I mentioned before, Timber buff, fantastic for Amar. Melreen, you can't really talk about anything because he's always just going to have a level 30 on that hero, so he's going to be a specialist in anything that comes through. But we really don't see too much of like the Skitter style heroes coming through, right? Yeah, there's the LD, plays the Wraith King, and I suppose the Weaver a little bit, but you know, we're still not seeing the CK come through. We're still not seeing that bread and butter Skitter stuff coming through there. Interested to see as well. Like, Amar is always the star player for me, right? Crit's going to play as Hoodwink and Rubik, and 10 times more than any other hero. And Amar might bust out an offlane Monkey King, you know? Who knows what's going to happen? So, interested to see how they're going to be able to make it work.
Yeah, we'll see kind of their idea in regards to the meta as a whole as well. We'll see Virtus.pros as well. They've got the full roster here, the full lineup, so we'll see how these lads are going to be able to compete as well. Is there any, like you mentioned about the heroes and kind of the play styles of the 5 people on Falcons, is there any standouts for you when you look at VP?
I wouldn't say like standouts in particular, but it's just interesting to see like what some teams pick and what some teams ignore entirely. You know my opinion on Beastmaster. It's always a good hero. There is never a bad Beastmaster draft, but both of these teams really don't pick it all that much. So interested to see how that's going to progress forward into this series. Are they going to reluctantly pick it? Who knows? But, well, speaking of Virtus.pro, I think we're going to see a little bit of a clip on them just to have them explain a little bit more about themselves.
Virtus.pro has historically been one of the biggest names in Russian Dota, but last year, they picked up a roster with players from basically everywhere but Russia. While the roster of Tomato, Abed, Saberlight, Hellscream, and Fly are relatively new to Virtus.pro, most of the players have played together previously on Shopify Rebellion. On paper, Virtus.pro is a team that should be strong. In reality, they haven't managed to reach those expectations just yet. While they're certainly not bad, they usually end up placing somewhere in the middle of the pack. The best result for the team so far was a 7th place at DreamLeague Season 27, which is not bad, but also not great, especially since they got 6th place in the EU qualifiers to Season 28 right afterwards. Virtus.pro can play clearly quite well sometimes. If they can manage to play at their best for a whole event, we might finally get to see Virtus.pro performing at full potential and break through the top level of teams. Will DreamLeague Season 29 be the start of that journey? It very well could be. It could also go the complete opposite way. Only time will tell.
Virtus.pro you expecting to get? You see that they're working out, they're preparing. Hopefully they've been working out in the Dota sense as well, because we want to see these boys at the top, at the pinnacle again, because we have seen the players in particular, different iterations of different rosters be very, very competitive, winning tournaments, 2nd places, 3rd places, all of the likes of that. Where are you expecting them though when you look at this DreamLeague?
I mean, I kind of agree with Fogged, who was talking over that video there. Like, it's middle of the pack, really, for mine, for Virtus.pro. And is that going to be enough to, get them, secure them a spot at the EWC? Maybe, if they get that top 8 spot, then I think it will go a long way towards securing them that. But we'll have to wait and see. I wonder whose idea do you think it was to do that workout sequence in the video? Do you think it was the producers or were the players like, nah, come on, we got to show off a little bit of the work that we've been doing? What do you reckon?
I think definitely the producers, but you think the players are wanting to, I don't know, maybe.
It's Fly, man. Come on, like, what do you expect?
Yeah, but anyone that goes to gym is...
Maga.
Yeah, I mean, this guy he's pretty jacked as well, but, not always wanted to put the guns on display. You want other people to be like, no, that's not true. Other people to be like, hey, show us the guns. And then Fly's like, okay, fine. If I have to, if I must. If you've got to pull my arm to do it, I'll do it.
this huge arm of mine, but we'll see. We'll see if the muscles translate to in-game. I mean, it's not like they're the only ones, right? Amar, of course, has gotten into fantastic shape as well. He's gotten a lot of the team alongside that too. So yeah, it's good to see that people are taking their physical health a little bit more seriously. I could probably learn a bit more from that.
That's right. You're looking good, brother. You're looking good. You're ready to go. No,
looking okay.
Not looking good. Looking all right.
Looking okay.
All right. No. You're good to go. We're gonna be good to go soon as well. Looks like we got everyone in the lobby. What is the decision? Looks like VP going to be playing with Radiant, and Falcons chose second pick. Is there anything that you've seen with the changes overall? Of course, with the flip with Roshan and Tormentor, is there a side you're preferring? First pick, second pick? Anything that you feel like has really changed?
Not really. I think, especially the changes to the offlane, kind of the creep equilibrium naturally meeting a little bit closer towards the offlane. It does take away a little bit of that advantage that that teams used to have. Also, just a slight repositioning of the small camps make things like pulling just that little bit easier. So I think it's a lot more even across the board personally. Of course, there's always going to be that argument that, like, look, if you're playing on the Radiant, it's the way that you're meant to look at things, right? Like bottom left to top right sort of view. But I don't know. I don't really subscribe to that so much. I think it's more of an advantage when you've got the ability to be able to pick heroes that make drafts difficult. First ban Huskar kind of leads towards that, right? Not only, of course, for the mid lane, but for Amar as well. Whenever, like, Crystallis is playing too, not that he's playing in this series, but POS 1 is a possibility. The real hero that I think of in that regard is, for Falcons, it's going to be like Timbersaw and Slardar are the main ones, but they don't really pick Slardar that much. So basically, if you're picking these heroes, it just removes a huge part of what the enemy team can pick in response to you, right? Like, if you know the enemy team has the ability to be able to flex the Timbersaw to mid, then you're so much more hesitant to pick, let's say, Ember Spirit or Void Spirit, or one of these other squishy-ish mid lane heroes, because you're just going to get crushed in lane. But you also don't want to wait until that last overall pick of the draft, if you have it, to be able to make that choice. So it's like, you got to pick your poison. Do you take the really rough lane and just roll with it, or do you pick something like a Quap that can lane into anything, or a Puck that can lane into most things, but still leave you potentially vulnerable elsewhere? Ooh. Throwing a bit of that back at them, it seems, with the Lone Druid. You can nerf it a little bit, but they'll still pick it up, and same, I guess, applies to the Pangolier as well.
This Lone Druid hero, bro. I don't know. I mean, I was so happy to see it get nerfed, and then people are still picking it. And now I want it to be nerfed even more. I haven't seen actually enough games of how the Druid has looked after the patch, but I mean, we're seeing first pick Druid. Obviously, this hero is still heavily prioritized. It will be interesting to see what Falcons and what their response is like. I mean, game one, we get to already see like one of the more broken heroes on how a team feels like they have the best way to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not broken to the extent that like anyone can pick it and do well. And I kind of feel like this is a little bit of a block pick against Falcons, because when I think Lone Druid, I think much more of Skitter than I think of Tomato. So Tomato really hasn't been playing it at all over his past like 50 or so games in the pro scene. So clearly he's been spamming it. Clearly he's like, well, this is the broken meta right now. I got to learn how to play it, because if I don't, then it just makes the enemy team so much have a so much easier time to be able to draft around me. So if I'm Falcons, I've probably got an idea around it. The way that I look at dealing with Lone Druid is just having a lot of early physical damage to be able to deal with it, and like armor reduction, and just look to absolutely rip through that bear. So starting off with something like Pangolier is nice, just through the lucky shot. Clockwork is just nice to be able to... It gives you flex with regards to the supports, right? You can play it as a position 5 if you're going this more like POS 1, Gyrocopter, Muerta style, or if you're going to play it as a position 4, you've naturally got that pretty fast movement speed, and you can just buy boots and pull waves, and there's not really too much that the enemy team can do to stop you. So it's got that versatility there for sure.
Yep.
Sniping
and
the heroes there.
I also think Clockwork is just one of the better position 5s at the moment, like top 3 or even 4, if like wherever you put it, like you mentioned, and Hoodwink pretty similar as well. I think both sides just going for supports that they're very comfortable, very strong with. Intrigued on what Fly wants to play in particular. We've seen the Lich has been popping up a little bit at the moment, the Enchantress as well. I don't know how he's feeling about the Chen overall, but
I think he's gonna. Oh, I was about to say Phoenix, not Venomancer, but he has been picking it, so I don't hate it, right? Like, you've got a couple of these heroes that kind of need to commit into the middle of a team fight. So if you're picking a Venomancer, once they commit, unless they're 100-0ing you, you're getting value out of the Veno, right? Like, he's getting his ult off, he's putting down a couple of wards, he's getting the Gale off. So you don't need all that much to have a big teamfight contribution as a position 5 Venomancer. That's why I liked it so much. That's why I had the 13-game win streak on it in ranked. But this is a completely different kettle of fish altogether as well. Falcons, they've actually got a little bit of a response there saying, look, we'll try and weather the storm that this Hoodwink and this Venomancer does in terms of magic damage. Maybe we'll see a pipe come out from this Clockwork, who knows? But for the Lone Druid, we've got the Lich to be able to deal with that. Of course, the Frost Armor, incredibly effective.
do you think of crit when you think of Clockwork as well?
No, not really. When I think of crit, I think Hoodwink, I think Dark Willow, and I think of Rubik. There is big 3. Of course, Earth Spirit, but Dead Hero, you know.
It'll be interesting to see how he's able to perform on the Clockwork, see how it plays into the Venomancer as well. We'll get to see another call from Falcons. Dawnbreaker is actually going to be picked up. So kind of, I mean, they're already showing, unless they have something crazy, already showing the Dawn as an off lane. They're going to put Pango mid for Malrine.
Yep. No, I think that's pretty standard. Malrine, still one of his most played heroes for that mid lane. You want some flexibility there with the Pango. They do not have a ton of easy catch for this Storm Spirit, right? It's very slow-moving stuff until, I mean, is this game kind of on snaking for Falcons? He needs to get a Blink Dagger, and he needs to kind of initiate onto either the Lone Druid or the Storm Spirit with that Sinister Gaze, and then have the follow-up come through from the rest of the stuns, because they are there. It's just that Hookshot basically has a negligible stun, let's say, and then you got to wait for the Pango to get in with the Rolling Thunder for the Starbreaker to come through for the Dawn. So I really think this game is really heavily on how well Snake King is able to secure the lane really solidly for Skidder, but also how effectively he's going to be able to pick up some farm in the off time while still doing his supporting duties, so that he can get into something like that Blink Dagger. Yeah,
it definitely does feel like there might be a couple of moments throughout the mid game where maybe if they're perfect with Chain controlling the Storm, but overall it feels like it's a very, very good Storm game. So we'll see Abed on his comfort hero. Let's see what Saberlight wants to draft as well. What do you feel like they're missing on VP that they need to cover with Saber's hero?
Kind of a hero to just like rally around. Like, I wouldn't mind just a pure aura hero right now coming from Virtus.pro. I want to see something that's able to just stand in the middle of the team fight and be relatively comfortable. Brew wouldn't be the worst. Tide wouldn't be the worst. Enigma aura build wouldn't be the worst. What else could we go? Maybe just a little bit more push. I know you've got Lone Druid as well, but never hurts to have more, for sure. Just something that's going to keep the team survivable, because they do have a lot of damage on VP. The thing I'm looking for Falcons is something like a Tiny, perhaps, that's going to come through. You know, good amount of burst damage that you can actually use to rip through the LD or the Storm Spirit if you catch them, can build into the Blink Dagger, has a way to be able to, you know, initiate somewhat.
It's bad.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Didn't see it. My microphone.
Yeah, but still, you're explaining the caliber of your hero and what the Tiny provides. Is there any others that you feel like are somewhat similar that we could see from Skidder?
I guess a Monkey King is possible. Maybe a Kez, is that banned? I mean, we're not seeing Kez a ton. It's still relatively popular, but it's like maybe 60% pick ban rate. So I could see that being a possibility. Just enables you to chase down something like a Venomancer. You don't really care that much about slows. And of course, you're going to have Dawn ulti to heal you. You're going to have Frost Armor for yourself. You're going to have potentially auras from your team. So I could see something like a Kez working if you just want to really jump into the middle of things.
Sure, okay. Well, you do see at least Ursa Lifesteal banned at the moment, so protecting the Druid and potentially some like melee offlane hero for Saberlight. I like the Conquer Ben. I think that was, I know what you mentioned previously. The Tide was the main one that I really liked out of your suggestions because I think they're lacking team fight pretty heavily. And this Conquer hero is kind of rising in popularity at the moment, would potentially give you the auras that you also asked for. So
give me the brew. I wanted the brew. Just an offensive dispel as well for that frost armor is going to be really nice.
Sure.
If you're able to get into that. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because no one on their team outside of when Lone Druid gets into it really wants to build into a nullifier. So I would maybe eventually a Hoodwink does, but that's going to be giga late. So yeah, I could see that working for sure. Or Enigma. They're my big two.
The only thing with Enigma, I don't think they would have banned Ursa if they were going to.
Sure.
Yeah. But the problem is you have 23rd pick, so you're not going to have last overall. We'll get an axe for them, so it is an initiating hero, a little bit of a team fight. This looks very good at the moment in the axe games that I've seen.
Wonder if they were just trying to like big brain what Falcons were actually wanting to pick, and just say, look, what's the least abusable hero, right? Like what, or with Axe, can we leave him alone and let Hoodwink really roam and try and win the mid lane in that capacity, right? You just need to get him onto his level 3, build up a couple of stacks for him, and then he's golden. So we shall see. They might... You never really want to be playing one of these melee heroes into the Axe either. Of course, he's just going to counter helix you, so probably the two that you did want to play in the Lifestealer and the Ursa banned out. Kind of feeling the Monkey King still for Skitter here. You know, just giving that stun that we were needing, an ability to be able to get onto the backlines and burst people down. Not too bad of a lane against the Axe either. I can see it working.
My only problem overall is how, in general, Falcons take objectives at the moment. I don't know if there's a clear hero for them that is easy for them to be able to do that. Just the way they can open up the tower.
Yeah, but is there any hero that can do that but also do well in lane and also deal with Storm? Like DK is the only thing I can think of, but you're kind of just letting the Axe have whatever time he wants in the lane. Lynx is the other one, I guess. Alchemist, yeah. Okay. I mean, he is picking it a lot, but Alk got hit with some pretty decent nerfs. I guess that's more of like the Ags gifting Alk that got a lot of the nerfs as opposed to the position 1, so I could see it still working for sure. Gives you some of that minus armor that I was talking about before as well to be able to deal with the Lone Druid too, so yeah, I could see it working.
Sure. But I'm very intrigued on on what the build is going to be from the Alchemist, because did see some games still after the letter patch where he was going 1 scepter, even 2 scepters sometimes, but I think that was a couple days after the patch, and that there wasn't enough time to be able to work out these plays if that was actually the correct way to go, or if, like you mentioned, if it was just kind of avoiding that build and going the normal Alchemist route. He does have some very good scepter carriers though, in the Painkleer, in the Dawnbreaker as well. So let's see what the decision is actually going to be. Well, that's another one. I've been casting a little bit with LeBron lately, and he is an absolute scepter believer. He thinks every other build is kind of not good. He just doesn't believe in it. He completely believes in the scepter. So yeah, I'm still waiting to see, Lich be prioritized over some other heroes as well. I'm sure you'd be happy as a position 5 to, be like, well, hang on, I got a scepter in my inventory. What's going on?
Let's go. The blue hole, the ice hole. That's what you want to see coming through there from Snake King. We'll see if he gets it. Skitter's last game on the Alchemist was 3 weeks ago in the pro scene. Where did they win? They did win against Paravision, so pretty good opponent. He got 2 Aghanim Scepters in that game, so we'll see if he's looking to dish it out once more.
All right, let's see. Is there a draft though that you are favoring heading into game 1 here for season 29?
I rate Tomato as a player. I just haven't seen him play enough Lone Druid for me to be able to have utmost confidence that he's going to have the ability to be able to pull it off, right? Especially considering the nerfs, considering that you actually do need to be a little bit more of an LD specialist now to be able to pull it off. So I'm liking the mid lane from VP, Abed Storm Spirit. What a shocker! I like the fact that they were able to steal away the Hoodwink from Crit. And I think Fly, the Venomancer, it makes a lot of sense, especially considering a lot of these heroes that they're going up against, right? Like, everyone except for Snaking on his Lich is committing into the center of a lot of these team fights. So you will get value out of this Noxious Plague. So, kind of like VP for the draft, but I think in terms of experience and playstyle, I might be favoring Falcons here.
All right, well, let's see if the draft is able to win out on potentially just a roster and skill level that we might beat Melry. Okay.
He's fun.
Absolutely. We already see top lane what's going on. Skeeter's out there pretty early, cutting away some of the trees. Crypt places a super early ward at the portal as well.
30 seconds to
See that
battle.
they're up to some shenanigans.
Sees exactly that's what's happening, so they know that there's a bear hanging around there, but that means that they don't have the ability to fight quite as effectively as well, so this smoke immediately turns towards the VP jungle. If they were wanting to move together into that area, they both pop smoke after that initial volley of spells pretty damn quickly. Both smokes are going to pop together as expected. Crit does have those boots of speed as well, so we'll be expecting a lot of lanes to be pulled here, and he is quicker on the fingers as well.
Oh man.
3 for 1 actually.
Tomato was able to... He didn't get it with the bear though, right? Yeah, he got the safe one, so... Man, this Clockwork hero is insane. It's just... This new Cogs is really, really crazy. It's been fun to watch him kind of come back. I mean, he's always an entertaining hero. You're already
You can
seeing
do
it as
this.
well, so... Yeah. Very interesting.
you can
There's actually
tell.
one few thing that I have not actually seen lately, but maybe it's because I've been getting a lot of the safe lane Clockwork instead of the off lane, or the 4.
Already looking to try and bully out Amar as much as possible. He just wants to try and stay in range for a lot of these, a lot of this experience here. And Crit doing as expected. Oh, might even get a courier snipe here if he's quick, but he's going to prioritize instead getting that first wave done as much as possible. Nicely done by Fly though to kind of make the lanes connect here.
It's so funny.
Really nicely done.
And yeah, how'd the creep wave Diagro because of that?
I don't know.
Nonetheless, this is a very oppressive lane you got. I mean, super
Oh, yeah.
strong with the Venom and the Lone Druid. One thing for me, I'm intrigued to see on how kind of greedy Fly wants to play. I've been a really big fan of seeing the Venom go like 1-0-2, honestly, on Plague Ward at level 3, having 2 points up in it, and actually prioritizing for your game a little bit more, because it can really, like, if you have an early lead of like 1,000 or 2k, and you open up the T1 tower mid, you can just start taking some of the camps deep in their jungle, and that's a problem when you have an Alchemist.
Absolutely. And, you know, not even just for the aspect of, you know, securing your own farm or being able to open up the map or any aspect like that. It's also just, it's so hard to even take a team fight in that sort of area as well, right? Just with the second point in it, you're nearly doubling the HP on the Plague Wards there. So it does make it a little bit more of like a set and forget type of spell. Just in terms of how Fly is actually looking to play this lane, he's just constantly ferrying himself out some mana regen. He's got a Mango already used, another Mango and a Clarity on the Courier, so he's just trying to be a menace for both Crit and Amar. But Amar's done a pretty damn good job, right? Like, basically all of this attention for harassment is being put into him, and he's still got 7 last hits and a creep wave behind his tower, so he's sitting pretty.
I mean, he's always been one of the exceptional offlaners to be able to get farm no matter what. We do see Arbed's having a very good time to start, 14-2, 16-2 compared to the 10-1. Melrin's got a couple of creeps, should be both fine in this matchup. We'll see what the build as well is for Melrin, if he wants to defusal this game versus the Storm Spirit, or if the Mage Slayer is going to be something he's considering. I've kind of seen it more be 50-50, to be honest, or you're pretty close to that lately with some of the Pango games where at the start, it seemed like everyone was just going Mage Slayer. Like, it didn't even matter about the game.
Yeah, I wonder, just especially because of what you're going up against, right? Like, the issue for mine is still, do you have the lockdown to be able to actually secure a lot of these hits of your Diffusal Blade? Because against a Lone Druid, it's really good, right? You kill off that Spirit Bear, it now costs 100 mana. I'll be able to resummon it.
We should have our first blood, unless the Lotus Shoots from Snake King is going to get enough mana to TP back. Nicely done.
Easy clap. He did take away one of the hard creeps as well, so just little things building him towards some of those bigger items for himself there. Securing his own farm. This is the POS 5's game, Aries.
Good.
Gotta learn. Every game is the POS 5's game.
Bottom lane gets a nice timing out the entangle on a Ma. Ma wasn't able to follow through with the star break, and maybe a little bit of extra damage onto Tomato. But they are chill overall. Looks like Saberlight's now at a stage where he's feeling a little bit more comfortable with starting to drag some of the waves. 0-2-1 build. So even just with 1 point in the counter helix, it should be completely okay. So that can help Hellscream do whatever he wants. We actually even see Snaking is rotated very early before the first nighttime.
See if it pulls off.
Look at this angle.
It will, absolutely.
First blood and the second as well. Beautiful placement out of the cogs from Crit. Very much assist with getting the double kill. And a timing that you won't really expect from Snaking as well to go before the nighttime.
Absolutely. You know, it's one of the disadvantages of the wave being pushed back so much and needing to focus so much. Saberlight, I mean, he's got a tango that he could pop and a magic stick as well, but he's got to be careful with his positioning there.
Oh, nice timing of the bushwhack. So they're going to be able to get the stun, and Snaking's in range as well. So Saberlight, I'm trying to hope to get as much damage as he can, but this will be a kill. Snaking will tick out. But did you see what happened as well? The axe, he ran under the tower range to get the Battle Hunger onto Skeeter, and then he just fed his courier. So the Battle Hunger died and lost it straight away, and he lost his bracelet too.
I did not see that. So that's an oops right there.
Yeah. That's a big whoops. Because he tanked like 2-3 tower hits as well to get the Battle Hunger out. So, yes, that is an oops.
Well, Operation Snaking Carry is go. Like, he is already level 4. He's doing a very nice job with just harassing, not just in his lane, but in the game. He secured his position 1 in a very nice start. He got gladly sent back to base so that he could refuel. Thank you very much to VP for letting him do that. And yeah, set up for success now with Boots coming out to him and helping to contest the first power rune that's about to come up. Very important, by the way, to do so. Elrine really wanting to prioritize as much as he can. Oh, he didn't get to the high ground.
And he used the swashbuckle as well to try and push the lane out. So the frost shield's not going to do anything. Snaking will be able to walk away, at least happy that he was able to take the power rune out of the hands of Artbed, but these are some early galvanized stacks that you give the Storm.
Not sure how he didn't get up to that high ground there. That was a little bit of a shock for me, but, well, that's all it takes. Sometimes a little bit of rotation coming through from the supports there to be able to truly punish. And,
Crit, get out of range! He's going to use the cogs! Nah, they're going to be able to get him. Saberlight, there's not enough creeps here to be able to get the counter helix. They just need a kite as well as they can. And it'll be another kill. Bottom, we do see Hellscream. I mean, this is the big thing. They were trying to go for their own play with the position 4, not protecting the offlaner, but if Amar's able to live, yeah, this is big.
This is big, though, contesting the Wisdom Shrine. Make sure that you're able to yoink that away as much as possible. Already used the magic wand there on Amar. He's just trying to bait them in as deep as possible, make them think that he's got other boys coming in, and he doesn't, but he's still got to commit for it. And they even die on Skitter?
Ooh.
Okay. So you lose your POS 1. Sure, you get one Shrine of Wisdom, but you lose the other one on the other side, and now your POS 3 is at 150 health. So not the best trade coming through there for Falcons for sure. Nice movement from Abed. 2-0-0. You can never deny what Abed is able to do in the early game. It's just when the mid game breaks out and some of that decision making, that's where he can sometimes look to falter. But of course, that sort of thing is so much easier when you've got that net worth lead over the opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. These kills are really going to see. Somehow, the Pango has actually more net worth. I have never understood how that works. And he only has 5 more last hits as well.
Dire's bottom tower.
I mean, Abed now gets enough, but yeah, you know. Like, what is that? What, the kills mean nothing? But then sometimes they do mean stuff.
He's been giving a little bit of farm over to his supports, I think, in the mid lane while he made a few of those rotations, right? Just means that he farmed an extra wave of creeps. this early on, kills not worth a huge amount. And they actually end up rotating right under this observer ward, so they're completely aware on Falcons that this is happening. More good play coming through from the supports there. It was Crit that laid that one down previously, so Amar able to farm in safety.
Overall as well, even there was a mid ward, the one that they currently even have placed as well. There was they already had another one in the exact same spot that actually avoided the move from Hellscream. He's been getting a couple of, I mean, all 3 tips from Melreen has already been used as well. I don't know if you've noticed. I don't know if there's been some beef in the pubs with Melreen and Hellscream, but you know, we're 8 minutes of the game, you've got no more tips left. Like, what happens if you outplay someone? The rest of it, you can't be using all your tips that early.
You got to ration them. At least one has to be saved for a big play, you know? But maybe the thought is, let's just break them mentally now, and then we won't need to worry about that sort of close team fight. Just Lone Druid things though. Early tower being taken, opening things up to prevent the Alchemist from getting as much farm. It's not like it's just him, of course, that has that capability. We've got 2 relatively decent cores at being able to take some stack farm as well. But anything that you can do to be able to prevent that safe space for them to be able to farm is going to be a big thing.
Yeah, I think another thing is as well, this bottom tier 1 tower has gone up in priority considering with the Tormentor changes, so it just makes it a little bit more difficult for Falcons now to get there if they need to at a quick rate. Also, we could see them actually invade aggressively with how probably the farming is going to be from Falcons. You're going to have Elk like deep inside their top safe jungle, and Amar will just like shove the lane and play these 2 camps behind the the bottom tier 2 tower. So maybe with that tier 1 gone, it might actually make it a bit easier for them to potentially gank the Dawnbreaker as well.
Yeah, for sure. Even just with the side farm as well, sure, you can still TP to the tier 2 towers, but I think this was in the super recent patch, but I think they downgraded one of those camps from like hard to medium, so it just gives you that little bit of less farm that you have to be able to play around with on those sides as well.
Yes!
Every little bit counts.
Fly inside the river. Melreen should be able to do the job by himself. Does he get up? Is he up? He's up, but he's also dead.
What comes up must come down.
Yes.
And Melreen still doing just fine. You know, now he's got his kill. Now we can complain about that you know, he's not further ahead than he possibly should be. I'm just keen to see when and where Tomato is going to look to make a lot of his movement, right? Like, they've already got a Possessed Mask, so that's really nice with the Alert enchantment. So that alongside of the Spirit Link is going to provide them a lot of survivability and to just happily farm back in the jungle. But when does he actually look to play around some of these other towers? You know, are you looking to move before the next siege wave, at least for one of the towers, so that for the future one you can look to play around that with the rest of the team while you're sitting back and farming? They are getting pretty close to some of their timings, but then again, so are Falcons, right? Like, Melreen only about 350 gold away from that Diffusal Blade. He ended up going down that route, so I wonder again, is that going to be the strategy? Are they going to try and burst down this Lone Druid Spirit Bear, get him completely out of mana through the Diffusal Blade? He doesn't have a wand or anything like that on the actual Lone Druid himself, so he won't be able to resummon it.
I think the smoke might have popped just before they got to the high ground, so the ward was there to get the read, hence why Falcons responded so quickly, but Amar should still die. Abed ducks under the Starbreaker. Melreen's trying to respond as well, but unfortunately the swashbuckle damage isn't going to be enough. He does bottle the haste nonetheless, but a big kill here for the boys on VP. They're continuing to slow down Amar's game.
I mean, yes, but I still think he got too much out of the lane. You know, like, he's last on net worth for the cause, sure. It could be a lot worse, right? Especially considering he's still just looking to play for the survivability, play a pretty defensive style game. He isn't really picking up any of that more dangerous farm, and he doesn't have the ability to team fight all that effectively just yet. He wants to use that Solar Guardian reactively at this point rather than proactively. Wait for them to overextend and then see what you can do.
Thinking popped out of the tree line a little bit too early. Melreen's still going to be able to catch up to him. So we'll buy some time with the call. He's getting some pings out for the team to respond, but it's just Fly. Do they need any extra members, or are the Venomancer going to be enough? The ultimate will come through for the Dawnbreaker as well, and with the mark here, not only will the Axe die, but also the Venom as well, Radiant. They're trying to put some more pressure onto the T1 tower mid. Abed didn't have TP, so he wasn't able to protect his offlaner.
Dire's middle tower is under
I'll be a little surprised, to be honest, if Tomato just sits back and continues farming with this. That was 3 ultis that they used, 4 if you count the chemical rage as well, just to be able to get a kill onto that axe. And sure, you get a clean up on Fly's Venomancer as well in the aftermath, but if I'm them, you've just taken mid tier 1 tower. They have no ultis. Go through the twin gate and take that top tier 1 tower now. Open up the map, reduce the amount of farm that Skidder has to be able to play around with, because you've essentially got everything at your arsenal.
Nice dodge once again. Abed, they should have the damage as well coming through with the sharpshooter. Hellscream's in prime position. They will also get some assistance there. Unfortunately, don't get the cull for Axe. Would have been quite nice considering some of the minus armor he'll be going to in a game like this. But this is everything you mentioned, right? Where you know the ultimates are on cooldown. Watching this battle.
Don't even need the
That's so... oh my god, crisp position as well. He was further down to the south so that Savage Roar wasn't able to push him out.
They're going to kill a bit. I mean, he has no points in battery assault, which is, I don't want to say crazy, but a little surprising. Or maybe 1 point for just a little bit of value.
God damn this bear. I hate this thing.
Nice gold
Dire's
investment
middle
there.
tower is under attack.
Regardless, so like you mentioned, ultimates on cooldown, instantly we saw what VP wanted to do. They played aggressive, swept through that top jungle, connected with Saberlight once he TP'd back in, the kill into objective. They've got all the tier 1 towers now.
So much more ability to be able to play around the map. Of course, you do have a Mars Dawnbreaker that's just able to join into any single team fight that he wants, so that's always going to be a little bit of an added benefit here, but I mean, just keep targeting him, you know? Like, that then becomes your target, and that's what's being drawn on the map right now. Tomato is saying, as soon as Amar shows, he's got to be priority number 1, but everyone else is going to run into him first.
Yeah, Tomato. Not going to be enough health, unfortunately, with the true form. Even Fly showed for a split second as well. They're going to have to TP down more heroes, and yes, Saber's not enough. So he will cancel his, and once again, they'll sacrifice the Venomancer. So Malreen's looking very good this game. They're playing a lot through him, but honestly, the supports as well.
Yep, I mean, the smoke choice, the ward to be able to start things off so that you can get that reliable catch onto the Lone Druid before...
Got the damage before the solo. No, Amar is going to be able to push them away.
Maybe catching Saberlight as well? He's stuck around. Being converged on by 5 Falcons heroes. Bye, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you going to do, brother? You got 5 heroes here? He's not expecting this.
Brother, I'm seeing it. Snake King snipes the kill. 1650 gold. He's getting close to that Blink Dagger.
He hasn't... Yeah, I mean, he's...
the Glimmer Cape.
Come on.
What a wimp. Come on, Snake. You got to do it for the boys.
It's just not good enough. Like, what is this? We want to see something cooler. We don't want to see... Oh, Mitch glimmered someone sick, bro. Like, I don't want this.
Give us some excitement. It'll come.
What, the glimmer?
Okay,
you want me to excite the glimmer up?
No. We want some excitement from Snaking, is what I'm saying.
Right. Yes.
But some cope here. The Ags is queued up by Skidder. It's going to the Lich. Like, let's go. First item, Aghatim's Blessing, going to our Pos 5 Lich. It's not going to be clockwork, especially if he keeps dying like that. What a new crit, but not expected as Hellscream and Arbed, of course, Storm Hoodwink. One of the best combos in the game, just to be able to snipe someone down. Doesn't matter if you've got 2,000 health, he was still going to be dying there.
These two have been playing really well together. I mean, we haven't really seen them left each other's side, honestly, for maybe just under 10 minutes. Wherever Arbed goes, Hellscream's there. Wherever Hellscream goes, Arbed is shortly nearby. So this will probably... They'll even have an extra hero pretty shortly with Saberlight's Blink about to be completed from this camp. And for Falcons, let's continue to see when they want to try and do something on the map. They've been pretty reactionary so far. We have seen some plays attempted by them.
You'd have to imagine that it's going to be given over to the Pango in reality, right? Like this, this Ag's yet to come out, but coming pretty damn soon. This looks like a pretty standard Skidder Alchemist game. Hell, any Alchemist, to be honest, is going to play exactly the way that he's doing it right now. Not quite yet able to join in the rest of his team proactively in a lot of these team fights. I think after this, a lot of the time, after the first Ags, he does like to buy the Blink Dagger so that he can get involved somewhat. Speaking of the Pango, gets caught out a little bit here.
Initiated on. Are they going to be able to bring him down with the control? No, they won't. And now Crit's going to be in with a hook shot as well, controlling Abed for the moment. They bounce him outside of the solar, so Abed is able to zip away. He's going to be okay. We saw the potential there from Falcons, so if it was just executed a little bit better,
Bro, he's nearly full HP and mana again, just because he had a shield rune, because he had the boys behind him, and because he had 3 bottle charges. So he's back fighting fit already on this Storm Spirit. And again, they've used all of their ultimates to be able to make that happen. So if I'm VP, I'm getting some big value out of the map right now.
You see, they're trying to
get a couple of kills, they can take Roche.
Yeah, it might not just be just one, because Melrin actually jumped aggressively in the middle, and how are you going to play your cards out of this one? If you've got some cogs usage and some reinforcements, maybe you can actually push back Radiant, but you've got to be careful, because Saber's going to be in with the Blink reveal. They'll find the kill onto Pango. Melrin goes down to dominating streak that Tomato's going to be able to get, and now instantly into Roche. No hesitation from VP.
I think that's a little bit of a blunder there by Falcons, just staying around where that next big objective could be. Hello. As we're they're just doing Roche, don't worry about it. But yeah, it's just one of the things, right? Like, if you get picked off there, you know that they're going to go take Roshan. They probably could have just walked in and got it anyway, considering they knew they didn't have ultimates to be able to play around with, but at least you'd be able to fire off a rocket flare, which nearly snipes the Roche kill, by the way. Very close from Crit to be able to secure that one, but nice start coming out here from VP. Despite the fact that they don't have the net worth lead, you'd have to say they're in pretty firm control of this game just based on the tower situation, having the Aegis, and getting tormented.
You are very happy when you take a look at the net worth, and it's currently sitting like this. 1k just for Falcons with an Alchemist lineup. Let's see what the Pango is able to do. The Melrin with an interesting decision to actually go Agshard pretty early on as well. So feeling like he needs this roll-up defensive mechanism, but they unfortunately not going to be in a position to contest the Tormentor. So Fly will get the Ag Shard.
Sure.
Radiant
Just a couple of extra rewards, why not? He's clap.
There's a possibility with Crit and maybe Dawn to get a kill onto Sableye. We're going to see some TP start to come through from Radiant. Crit's fallen pretty low. Arped will zip over the top, but now Amaz came to the fight without too many resources as well. They tried to be cute and hoped that no one was going to respond from Radiant. We do see them, they'll get something down bottom. It's a consolation prize at best.
Yeah, I think they're happy with it though, right? Like, they just want to open this map up somehow. And if it's a 2-for-1 trade, I really don't think they mind all that much. You know, the net worth is going to grow further in their favor. They're playing with an Alchemist, right? As long as Alk's not dying, I don't think they care that much. They might be able to pick off Melrin here, but the main objective he had is done. Open up the map, gives them 1, 2, 3, 4 extra camps to be able to relatively safely farm. That's a huge win for Falcons.
Absolutely. They're going to spoke themselves as well. Radiant were a little bit too slow to come through the portal. Falcons, where are we looking to try and position ourselves? Even Skeet is going to go as well with a blink. So this gives you an even easier way to get the Storm, but the Storm, of course, has that Aegis. Finally, they will contest the Power Rune as well. All the other times they've been giving it for free over towards Radiant. They should be able to bring him down through the control. They've got
nice
actually gets the jump on the Lich. Is it enough? Abed? Is he going to live because Saberlight? What an ankle. The only person that extra control they were missing, and our Snaking's going to be ran down. Melrin does look to jump in. Skeeter's going to be ready once again to reinitiate. Is Abed got any thoughts about showing back up? No, he's completely out of there. Has to go base.
He's coming back in though. He might look to jump off the back of this.
Can we do on Dire? Skid is still relatively close. Crit's going to try and make it a little bit frustrating. Solar Guardian in as well, but Melrin's already lost too many resources. Fortunately, it's just Abed here. Everyone else had to run past the cogs. Have they got any control from afar? At least with a fresh mana pool, Abed will be able to continue in pursuit. They've got the golden BKB from Dawn, so Omar's going to be able to slip away, and they'll take the Aegis out of their hands from Radiant. They probably had it for about another 2 minutes here.
Yeah, good use of it though, right? Just to get a little bit more aggressive, get a couple of kills for them.
Dire's middle tower
Of
is
course,
under
you
attack.
not a big fan of Saberlight dying in that one, of course, but especially considering the kill did end up going over to Skitter. So now that he's got the Blink Dagger building into that BKB for himself next, you can really see where the mentality for Falcons is, right? They're so close to being able to start taking a lot of these team fights. He wants to really pick up the damage now. He's just played for the survivability for the start of the game, building into an armlet next, and then a harpoon after the fact. So already has the BKB, of course, to be able to play around with. So I think we're going to see a big shift in the way the Falcons are playing. They're actually going to commit a jump here onto Fly. It's with the Rolling Thunder, though.
Dire's
What's this worth?
is under
Yeah, I mean, the question is, can you get the kill and get out as well to live the... Oh, all right, well, that's going to help, especially if you get a use like that. Skitter's in, but they do get the call before the concoction.
He's
And that's
jumped in
Tomato
very
as
deep.
well. Yeah, I don't know about this one, brother. And now Snake King is also followed his carry into the grave.
Just no one was there. I just a miscommunication. Oh, nearly able to land that. Never mind, there was a retreating hook shot. Never mind, from Crit. So nice communication there coming through from Amar, just leaving that Wild Wing Ripper available for his boy to get out. But yeah, no one wanted a bar of that with Skitter just jumping in next to the tier 1 tower. I think maybe Skitter and Malrine just getting a little bit antsy for a few kills here.
You feel like they need to? Like, are they in the position where they actually need to be anti and kind of slowing down VP?
Not necessarily. I think you can punish VP if they move a little bit too deep. I would just be wanting to get at least one damage item up on Amar so that he feels confident that if he joins into a team fight, he's going to actually give value rather than just an ult and a stun.
Going to be Echo into Armlet Harpoon. So you want damage, he's going for it.
Radiant are scanning.
He also may be dead as well if he shows in the lane. He's got an exceptional read that something's going on. I guess potentially, I don't know if this Dire Observer Ward go around the bottom.
Doesn't reveal much, although in the meantime they get the Tomato. It's still going to cost Amar his life though, where he walks out thinking that he's safe, but
Dire's middle tower
well,
is under
good
attack.
spidey senses to be able to start things off, but you know, if they're not backing up Tomato, where are they? They're on you, my friend.
Dire's bottom tower
Might end up
is
losing them
under
at tier
attack.
2 tower as well. Looking to break into tier 2s after you've only just lost the one tier 1 for yourselves. Feels good, man, if you are a VP fan.
I
feel like we've potentially gotten out of a scary stage for Arbet as well with the BKB almost completed. And we had some concerns that maybe he might be vulnerable at some stages throughout the game. The defensive force from Fly is definitely going to help. A lot of it's like a hook shot into like Rolling Thunder's chain control or Solar Guardian, so maybe that can just break the combo.
Radiant are scanning.
Blink Dagger on Hoodwink, huh?
Radiant's top
So just as much as I've been talking about wanting a Blink Dagger on the Lich for the initiation onto either the Storm or the Lone Druid, pretty similar sort of mentality, I suppose, for trying to catch out this Alchemist. Just don't give him any chances to be able to pop that ultimate.
Alright. I scanned once again as well, I think just towards the tail end. I think that was Dyers that actually scouted out the move from VP, so trying to cross-map smoke. Let's see if they want to continue to go through the portal as well. Snaking won't reveal in the bottom lane, just be a random Ice Spire that's laid down.
No, there's no Roche for at least a minute, so a lot of this movement really isn't around the middle of the map. They want to catch people farming in the quote-unquote safe places along the sides of the map, but both teams having a similar sort of mentality means that neither smoke is going to connect. They might just end up walking head-on into each other as Storm reveals briefly in the lane. He's already got a shield rune popped though. Can they burst through him? I'm not sure they can.
Especially with Saberlight nearby to potentially counter initiate. He's going to try and go in, but it's a little bit too late. He doesn't get the call necessary to keep Arbed alive. A massive kill for Falcons, one that they've been looking to get for a majority of this game. They'll even get Saberlight as well. We're not done just yet because Crit, he's setting up onto the supports that are sticking around. You're going to lose Hellscream. You might lose Fly as well, but the hookshot's off the mark. He won't tick out of the Radiance. Kiddo might try and chase Fly down, but Fly's able to get out.
I think they'll just take this tier 1 tower mid and be happy with it. Yeah, just a tiny bit late there
Radiant's middle
on the
tower
jump in
is under attack.
from Saberlight. Almost
Dire are
gets the
scanning.
save onto his core, but yeah, there's the first death for Abed. I mean, he was playing relatively conservatively as well. It was
Radiant's middle
literally,
tower has fallen.
it was such a tiny amount of that ward that ended up popping in.
Run, Hellscream. Is he out? Oh, he's out. How are you feeling about the potential of either side as we get towards the later stages? Do you feel like there is a lineup that should be a little bit more comfortable?
For the dead.
I really think it just comes down to who gets the proper initiation, honestly, right? Like we've talked about the Blink Dagger on the Hoodwink just now. It's going to be really important if you're able to catch out the Alk before he's able to pop that BKB and everything, because they don't have that same level of counter initiation on Falcons, right? Yeah, you've got the ulti from the Dawn, you've got the hook shot, I suppose, but I think they should be able to burst down an Alchemist who doesn't have BKB and doesn't have ulti pop before you're able to truly react there. So similar sort of thing goes the other way though, right? If you're able to get onto that Lone Druid early on into the piece, can pop very easily. You just got to make sure he doesn't get the true form off. You got to make sure that they're not able to get that counter initiation coming through.
Radiant
So
are scanning.
I'd say the pressure is more on VP in my eyes. The initiation from Hellscream and the counter initiation from Saberlight coming through with his BKB pop.
Kind of a... I'm not, honestly not very too intrigued
Dire's
often
top
with the
tower is
GPM.
under
I'll hold that
attack.
because we're going to get both sides smoking off, so... Power Rune's going to be ready to go shortly. Tomato's making it a bit frustrating with this top wave hitting the tower, so... might potentially show to deal with this kid. He's going to charge up the concoction early, get the jump onto Fly, an easy pickup, but now there's going to be the response from a Radiant. A Melry will crush in the middle with the Solar Guardian. Skeeter's going to be protected for the first life.
got
They've already
damage.
brought down 2 supports as well. Sablelight's just going to die as the jump in. Saber's gone in an instant, and Falcons. Now this lead is starting to grow. We're up to 4K now.
That's that damage I was talking about, man. Like you get this Dawnbreaker coming in, literally had Harpoon delivered 2 seconds before he ultied into that fight. So, you know, it's such a difference level in the amount of damage done. You have a look at the death summary on the axe as he gets yeeted out of the pit. It's nearly 1,400 damage coming through from this Dawnbreaker onto the axe there. It's right when that Roshan is available as well. Yeah, just look at him hammer through his HP pool. That's the difference maker.
Sean was fallen to the tower.
Ages now on to Melrine. See what they want to get out of the map next. Now, Tormentor as well.
Go, Snaking, go! Get the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, but well, also don't die.
No!
Oh, no.
Oh, Silver Edge on a Spirit Bear. What can you do?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this hero is just... Yeah, it's a hero. You got a couple of heroes, you know? They're definitely the hero on hero. Interesting decisions.
Definitely indeed. Again, comes down to the initiation, right? They were able to take that fight without Fly getting off any of his spells. Shows the importance of just being able to burst someone down 100 to 0, and they've got to do that for Fly in particular. Like, he's spent a lot of his net worth towards saving other people and saving himself. Ghost Scepter, if they jump on him and don't get the CC perfect, 4-staff away, plus use all of your spells if you're jumping on someone else. So really is priority number 1 to either jump on him or the Lone Druid if you're Falcons, which they did in that past fight. So now they can sit pretty. They can wait a little bit. You know, you've got a Disperser that you can build up into for the Pangolier. Will be really nice as well once... Hold on, just trying to look for where the Spirit Bear is. So he's got the Aghanim Scepter on the Spirit Bear, so you can just play around the map at any time. But any way to just be able to remove that Entangle is, of course, going to be incredibly effective on the Pango once he's got the Disperser. Same sort of thing for removing, let's say, a Venomous Gale as well. And 300 gold away from being able to do so, I believe. Should have it right about now on the courier for Malrine. So 3k net worth lead doesn't seem like a lot in the terms of an Alchemist game, but it's given them enough time to be able to hit these next big timings, and may as well just wait another 20 seconds or so. Skitter basically has his basher as well, so these BKBs aren't even a safety net for themselves either.
Radiant are scanning.
The BKB piercing control and the axe. I want to see what Saberlight's able to do for the potential second half of this game. Unfortunately, I haven't felt too much of the axe's impact. Just burst off the clockwork so he can be faster in the jetpack.
Okay. He's going to run away with that Silver Edge being popped as well, so Tomato no cares with regards to the Spirit Bear. So I wonder, is that enough for them to be able to say, you know what, let's go in? I mean, it's still Rolling Thunder maxed out. Not even yet level 25, and he's only got 40 seconds left on the cooldown, so you've got to be instant if you're going to make a move, and they do. They smoke up into it, but what positioning from Crit here. Look at that.
And they're still going to be able to get the jump, but is this the primary target you want to initiate? And I guess if you get a pick off, but now you've got problems with the Chain Frost. Saberlight's going to be okay, and you've got a numbers advantage. Let's see if they can still continue to take the team fight. Now, yeah, Skitter's just going to try and address the bear. Meanwhile, Arbed's also wanting to try and deal with Snake King. Take the Lich out of the equation. But there's another fight that's breaking out as well. So we just got multiple fights that are going on. Amar's able to run down Saberlight. Meanwhile, Melring cleans up the second. The buddies are working perfectly well together. And now this will include a second bear as well. Melring should be able to catch up to him. And maybe even got a glimpse of Tomato as well. Do we want the hero or do we want the bear? They'll get the first. And now even go back for the second. This is just prime Falcons team fighting.
It is divide and conquer is exactly what they did. I appreciate what VP were trying to do. You know, they saw a big team fight ulti be used. They thought, this is our moment. Even into the Aegis, no Rolling Thunder means that we should be able to roll over absolutely everyone else. But it's going to look like such a little thing, but just standing there by Crit is such a big deal, right? He pops the smoke, he gets them to initiate onto him, he opens up the positioning for someone else to jump onto the back lines, he survives for long enough to get value out of the Chain Frost, and they get away with absolutely everyone except for the Clockwork in that fight. They got away with murder there on Falcons.
Now, put this lead up to 9,000. So they're separating themselves a bit more here. The VP laning phase to early game, very, very solid. But just a couple of the last previous fights have been costly. We'll take a look at that one back at the moment. Just not really the start, honestly. I mean, the thing is, if you get the kill on the Clockwork and it's not messy, then it's fine. But you just see how much damage the bear actually took. Like, this would be a different story if it was instantly a pick-off for VP.
Yeah. And it's not the Clockwork that you want, right? Like, you're taking that team fight because you want to kill cores, you want to slow them down, you want to get into a couple of your extra timings, waste their Aegis, but instead they just ran into a meat grinder that was set up perfectly by the Falcon supports.
And now Falcons starting to press out on the map here. You're clustering around this TP tower.
It's just classic Falcons Dota, right? They suffocate you on the map. Previously, they took all the tier 1 towers, VP first. They were out roaming around the map, placing their wards down, and now they're stuck inside their base. They have nowhere they can go just because of this impending threat that Falcons heroes provide.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Only one that they know isn't there on their side of the map is Skitter on his Alchemist. Farming under a ward right now, so maybe that gives them the confidence to be able to walk out here, but wisely enough, Falcons playing on the left side of the mid lane, making it so that it's quick enough for them to be able to assist if it's needed. And now you've got an Abyssal Blade as well, not just the Basher. Guaranteed way to be able to get that extra lockdown. Gets the Chemical Rage off first. Kind of feels like another let's go in and do something, but I don't know if you can without this hoodwink, right? Like, Chemical Rage popped, Rolling Thunder popped, Solar Guardian popped. It's a lot, but that's the thing. Like, they have such low cooldowns that unless you instantly move, there's not too much that you can do about it. They're actually going to commit everything onto this bear on the top side, even the Chain Frost.
You get a hook shot. Whoa! Yeah, what actually? How? What happened?
Should have denied it, bro. Should have denied the creep.
Oh, these pro players are not thinking enough.
I would have gone for the exact same thing, and I would have been very tilted that it didn't work.
Oh, they will look to try and recontrol their triangle, but
committing heavily here.
yeah, that they are. You're still playing 4v5. Abed's going to be able to isolate Crit over towards the left side, so it should be a 1-for-1. Let's see if the fight will continue. Oh, they didn't get the damage on the Melrin. Once again, lucky enough to get the blink away, but they're still going to try and follow in pursuit. Meanwhile, Skeeter, he also got the initiation onto Sableye, so Sableye wasn't able to follow. Once again, the Axe isn't providing them the value that they need.
Still has BKB.
Maybe he did bait Skeeter pretty deep, though. Like you said, he's got that BKB, and Melrin's aware of this. He's even going in as well.
They get what they wanted. That last tower, yeah, 1-for-1 trade. So another one of those things where they just revealed themselves really deep there on Fly, just taking that outpost with. I think Noxious Plague still had 15 seconds left on cooldown. He didn't pop his Guardian Greaves as well when he had the opportunity to, so it was really easy to just straight up take him out of the fight. And it becomes a whole lot harder when you don't have to worry about, when you do have to worry about your wards not giving value to the rest of your team. It just creates this area where it's a lot harder for you to be able to take a lot of these fights. And for now, playing around what seems like the power runes there, maybe seeing if they could pick off someone. Oh, he jumped over Hellscream.
Jumping all around. Sorry, he's celebrating the kill that will be, and also
bear.
the bear that's dead. Oh, can Roche throw it? I want to see Roche throw the bear.
It deserves it.
He would be able to, right? I guess so.
I would imagine so. I mean, it's like a creep hero, right? So
yeah.
Haven't tested it. Not an LD player myself.
Yeah, you know,
involves
not
any
the one
micro.
thing I think of.
Not me.
Venno's a little bit micro. Come on.
No. It is a box drag into click this thing, is what it is.
Oh, we're box dragging. We don't even have the hotkeys.
No, box drag.
Oh my. Crit should be able to pop the smoke.
Oh.
And blink away. Oh, God. Crit against his former teammate. Solid a little bit on them. They will have time to be able to step out of the pit, so they're actually going to look to try and take the fight instead, not feeling comfortable with the potential of Radiant's line up in a close area.
They just wanted that Chemical Rage off cooldown. If they could find the ult, they wouldn't mind that, but they will gladly take the easier target.
And now they can just still go back for the Axe as well. No problems. We're getting the double kill, and no problems for Falcons to go back. I mean, this is Axe for dead for 80, so if you want Roche and high ground, you can get whatever you want. You can be greedy here.
You just see the lines being drawn on the map saying, look, let's push this lane out, get anything, prevent them from actually getting value beyond this Roche, but I'm not sure how successful they're going to be. They're going to look to try and take out the bear, but the bear looking to get some food for himself.
It's a feisty bear. Oh my.
It's a big bear.
He's not too happy with how many deaths we've seen on him previously. It looks like, unfortunately, I'll get the kill, but what do you know? It's only, what, 385 gold compared to... What'd you get from the other two kills? 598 from Snaking, 450 on crit, plus the assist.
You get Summon Bear on cooldown, which is a pretty big thing. I mean, he's just about to resummon it now on Tomato, but it does mean that he needs to play a whole lot more conservatively. I mean, it's a disaster if you're just throwing this bear out and it gets picked off again. Because then you literally cannot contest this high ground. You just don't have the heroes to be able to do it. He's going to try going in onto Amar here and being annoying. And they do, along with Abed. He's used all of his mana on the Storm.
Oh, they actually going to get the kill? They do.
All right. Cool little play there. You got to go for broke at this stage. Falcons draft has just come into its own. They've still got that Aegis for 4 minutes. So any little possibility that you can to do something a little unorthodox, you got to take it, and they did.
Absolutely.
Holding on to a lot of gold here on Fly. Nearly 3,000. I wonder what he wants to buy. I wouldn't be opposed to them buying a gem just to be able to clear out, have a few more extra places on the map that you know
They got one.
safe. Storm's got it. Okay, sure. What's he buying though?
Yeah, that's a good question. Is he going Shivas? Because is this Chasm even do anything on Venner?
The wider Gale?
Oh, nice. Oh, he's going Scepter. Okay.
It builds into Shivas, but I prefer the Scepter build.
For a while, we haven't seen VP actually push over towards the other side of the map here, but looking to control Falcons territory. We do see Falcons at the moment on towards the bottom side of the mid lane. They might actually get a glimpse of the bear along with the Plague Ward, so I get a little bit of information. They're kind of scared at the moment. Maybe they're waiting for a smoke. What are we waiting for?
I mean, regardless on Falcons, they could just dangle Skitter out there, right? Like, he's got the Aegis. He's the one that's safe to be able to do this. As they might even catch a bear here that's walking under the sentry.
Or will they? Okay, they just, yeah, with the ward, they're going to be able to get the concoction out. And Melreen will try and force the fight as well. You've got the Dawnbreaker about to respawn.
He's zoning everyone else.
He's going to have to use the BKB out of the bear, but meanwhile, Melreen, just a bunch of forcing. Nothing happened.
Yeah, even the bear got away from that one there. Has to be a little careful. Not the most mana on this Spirit Bear, so if they even just get a swashbuckle onto him, he'll won't be able to Silver Edge away. That's why he's TPing straight after he clears the wave. But pretty decent job of delaying this Aegis a little bit. You see the lines being drawn on the map, though. They want to catch them on the retreat, and they almost do.
Nice reaction from Hellscream. A little bit of unfortunate reactions from Melreen.
They're so close on both teams to being able to catch them out. It's literally like half a second, and, you know, a couple of extra people die in multiple fights on both sides as well. It's crazy how close this is, despite a 15k lead for Falcons.
Where's my Lich Scepter?
It's a good question. He's building into it, but do you really need anything else, Skitter? Come on, bro. Okay.
You slotted right now.
Boo. He can sell the boots.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But once that happens,
Dire's
I'd better
bottom
see
tower is under attack.
Ags for the boys.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's
Now, you know, we talk about...
attack.
Hold on. Oh, I'm
Going to be able to run into Hellscream. Radiant trying to bring down the clockwork before they're going to be able to respawn. They'll get the kill now. I mean, Arbed actually eats the concoction over towards the right, but should have enough mana to zip TP out. Dude, Arbed's playing a hell of a game.
Doing a fantastic job so far. Ooh, and damage as well. So, towards the end of the draft and start of the game, I was saying, you know what, VP... Based on like how the start of the game is and how the draft should go, how the game should go, I do favor them with regards to the draft in theory. But theory kind of goes out the window when your supports get rich enough to fix the problems in your draft, right? Like no instant catch for a lot of things means that you can start building.
Can't they kill him on this? He just jumped inside the lane to try and clear it off. They're going to be able to have the Hex and the damage, but they break the Sharpshooter. It doesn't connect onto Melreen. He's going to pop the Refresher Shot for a second roll up. Now the Rolling Thunder as well, but over to the north. And Mars being caught as well. Melreen tries the intercept. He's going to Rolling Thunder TP up. Meanwhile, I believe Amar also gets out too, and they didn't kill anyone.
Dire's top tower is
Divide
under
and conquer, man. That's the Falcons way. Everyone gets away on about 100 health, and you're left kicking yourself at, you know, what if? Should we have made this decision a little bit better? Again, though, many ultis used in that past fight, and this time you've got everyone on your team to be able to play around with. So, I'd be looking to try and find a quick catch. That's why they're splitting so far across the Falcons side of the map. Finally. They actually seem like they want to engage onto this, though.
They are a little bit split at the moment from Radiant. Don't have the Hood with the team. You don't have the Storm as well. This Dire High Ground Ward kind of gets a glimpse of them as they walk down the stairs. But did they see Amar? Well, they're going to see him now inside the lane. Oh, awkward timing to get the zip in. Still the Hex is going to be there. And man, look at the damage at the moment. Tomato and Arbed.
There's one creep there. They used a TP as well and cancelled it. Alk needs to run. Is it enough to just clear the creep wave? It'll have to be. Ooh, just trying to catch out Skitter again. Half a second and he gets caught there. Or at least has to pop the BKB.
Be looking good though. Impressed with what I'm seeing from them with these past couple of fights. Tomato's going to be able to find the Alchemist over what's the far right side, and with the damage now from the zip in, they got him. No buyback on Skitter. And now Crit's going to be caught outside the base as well. Once again, what we're just seeing is pickoffs that they've been getting a couple times. The past couple of minutes, we're seeing Falcons haven't been playing with all their members, and seen a couple of extra pickoffs occur as a result. With the Dawnbreaker dead, Falcons could not have that defensive solo.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My big question is, where Bear? Because this is a prime time to be cracking into the base, seeing who you can get a pick off for. I bet it's in very deep, but do they have the damage to take him out? I think that's why he jumps in so far.
The chain could... Oh, the bounce back of the cop! No way!
Perfection. Where are the boys, though? They were just sitting back, watching all that happen.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like, Saber wasn't in a position that, like you said, the Bear was a little bit too late. Tomato's going to go in now, but the Glimmer was there beforehand. Saberlight's still going to be able to find the call, but now they're all grouped up here for the Solar Guardian. Not the position you would like to be in, VP.
They're throwing it away.
Such a good job. The team fighting execution the past couple of fights has been great, but just the slip up, and what a bad time to do it as well with Roche. It might be up quick. Let's see. That's pretty quick.
Pretty quick, and all right. Well, I want to look at that death recap for the Lich there. Yeah, just basically insta death explosion.
Courier has been killed. Dire are scared.
Lie. All right. Oh, we got a super interesting game here. I mean, people are just dying everywhere randomly.
It's such a shame that Virtus.pro seems to have come back here, because they had such a great opportunity to break into that high ground, and they just were not there with the hero that you need to break into that high ground in the Lone Druid, right? Like, Alf dead, no buyback. They didn't know that, but hold on. Speaking of Bear, about to die again, by the way. And instead, you just zip too far and no one in the rest of the team joins you in. Left to fend for himself was Abed, and he nearly got away, but it was perfection, the chain control coming through from Falcons. And it had to be, but it shouldn't have been. He had 3-4 other boys just standing behind him.
I don't know if there was a possibility of them contesting Roche, but when you lose the Bear like that, I mean, maybe with the Bear plus Storm and a buyback out of Vendor, maybe there was a chance for them if they felt like it was necessary. But you give the Aegis, you give everything over to Die. You got Aegis on Alchemist, Refresher Shard in the backpack for Amar. They are very happy.
I would have given it to Pango. I thought you got an insane amount of value from it in that previous mid-engagement, just having the second Rolling Thunder. Especially considering he hasn't gone the cooldown reduction at level 25. He's looking to be much more of that right-clicking hero. Attack damage, swashbuckle damage coming through now.
Such an interesting build. I don't really see this, honestly, from a Pango, this item build. You would not expect it. Wouldn't be your first guess to Pango.
Against an LD, though, that's really what you need, right? Just any damage that you need to be able to smash through that Spirit Bear, you take it.
How are you going to be able to mount the defense here? Abed's been solid so far. Sable's going to try and drag the Alchemist further in. A nice aggressive force staff as well. Puts him in a very awkward position where really it's only Melreen that's going to be able to follow up with the Rolling Thunder to create some chaos. The Bear is also holding 3 people on the backline as well. So Tomato, who will sacrifice the Bear. Does he have a resummon? He doesn't. Nope. So we did all that, Abed. They got the yours. The timing with the Solar Guardian, perfect. They get the slam down. There's one stun. A bash into the chain control. Abed zips away, back in, not protecting his life, but he's got a buyback. So he's prioritizing the use of that to win the team fight. And maybe they can get Amar as well, but Amar's also got a BKB.
Oh, such a big noxious play coming through there. They got to be scared a little bit of that. Forced to back up a little bit, wanting them to overcommit inside of the base, perhaps with the Noxious Plague being used. Is that call enough? It's still the Aegis Alchemist at the end of the day. can't afford to do it. Very clean by Falcons here. Just putting the right hero on the front lines at every stage.
If we're going to get the buyback finally out of Arbed, when is the time for him to call it? Not just yet, so they'll give up Flyers, got a buyback. Probably give the full set of barracks mid. Saberlight's got a TP in a position. Do they seek him though? Okay, they don't. Still gets the call, but the yours is now awkward. BKB will cooldown for 20. They'll buy back out of Fly, but you need the important buyback out of Arbed. They're just throwing lives. They think the buybacks are going to be more important than these barracks.
That's a very odd decision, you know, to go in and defend that. I think it was a cut your losses sort of situation, considering they'd lost nothing on Falcons. I can totally get, you know, wanting to make that sort of play if it was your last lane of racks, but they still have this tier 2 to go through, which they're backdooring, by the way. So all of the shenanigans that they're trying to do with Tomato Spirit Bear, yeah. Crit's doing, let's say, 90% of the work, I would say, on that artwork.
Yeah, those right clicks from the mechanic, man. That's good.
Yeah. I can't wait till he starts buying the chainmails, man. Chainmail inbuilt.
What is this random mystic staff that he's got queued up?
He's got his hex. He's got a hex completed. And this is what I was touching on before. Oh no, it's a Wind Waker. Never mind. He was going a Scythe of Ice previously, but even better.
Skiddo, who do you want to accept it to?
Come on. Come on, Snake.
Hey, Crit, really?
Yeah, Snake's got enough money. Does he use it, is that the question?
Yeah, but you could give it to him and buy Refresher or something.
Probably.
Anyway. Roll up, make some space. Still 20 seconds without the axe. Now, we're going to be going up against Megas by the looks of it.
I mean, they're trying to get the creep wave, but 2 banners that they had.
They're going to kill Hellscream? Could they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they couldn't even do anything.
Goodbye. Well, now it's a real uphill battle for VP when, I mean, how long ago was it? Like 10 minutes ago or so? Win probability was 84% for Virtus.pro when they picked off the Alchemist with no buyback, had all 5 heroes, had a lone druid, tier 3 bottom tower exposed, and it's all just gone to crap ever since then. 20 to 80% win probability now at this stage, and well, I think it'd take a big throw on Falcons' end to be able to turn this one back in VP's favor. And you know, it just becomes a whole lot easier when you've got mega creeps yourself. You know, you get that extra little bit of grace room.
Fly's trying to deal with the banner bottom, but they were starting to move down from Falcons, so they're going to be in a position to be able to catch up to Fly. You've got the Solar, and all of a sudden, Skeet is going to be in the middle. Everyone is inside the base.
He got off the notches, though.
Whoa, what was the 10 mage? What?
Abed.
Where did they go? Heck, Malrin's going to be gone as well, probably. Refreshers in the backpack. Is he actually going to be able to get away? Abed's got a little bit of menace still to follow, and they're going to get a third. What was that?
That's Abed. Abed, Aghanim Scepter, just bouncing around, dealing a crap ton of damage to absolutely everyone. I mean, he's just got so much spell damage coming through in a lot of these team fights yet. I want you to have a guess at how much damage he does in this before you look at the graph.
17k?
Not quite that much, but 7.4k. The next highest person on his team is 2.3. So all of the damage basically came through from that Storm Strike there.
Just guess that the health pools were a little bit too larger than probably what they were at this stage. Anyway.
I mean, it's 57 minutes in. I get it. But, you know, he still did so much work. Yeah, and I asked for a throw. We got a potential throw. Oh, actually might have found another one.
Abed. Oh. No, okay. Oh, what's going on, Tomato?
Oh, I guess so.
Maybe we just these two?
No mana.
Oh, that's awkward. I don't know if he kills the... it's just space, really, I guess. Is it good, though? The buyback?
Surely hit the range Rex, bro. There you go. 5. Oh, I was counting it as well. We're up to 4 hits from this Spirit Bear.
Okay.
5, 6. Nope, and there's... Oh, yeah. Never mind, there it goes. And I've lost count. What do you do with 12? Well, they've got everyone available, and now the bear can absolutely die. All cores available, buyback available on the Lich as well, although they're forcing him back a little bit here. Should still be able to find this pick off. Always a little worried about Saberlight jumping in and potentially saving the day, but you're not like, you know what? Malrine is the target that we actually want. If we can pick him off, guarantee no buyback. Roshan up in 40 seconds potentially, or even just end the game. Hell, you've got a lone druid, you've always got that possibility.
Ooh. Close on Saber. Importantly, Abed actually, okay, got the arcane activated as well. I don't know if you saw, there was a, well, I think it was a bug unless there was a hidden change where you could backpack a bottle that had a rune in it. So
not sure. Didn't see.
Yeah. A game I covered a couple of days ago had it, so they must have changed it because he would have kept the bottle in the backpack. So arcane used, unfortunately, for Abed.
Has he got? Did he buy the Agnes Blessing?
Who's this?
No, Abed. He had it queued up for a long time, and I think he's just moved it away now to be able to get the Shivas instead. Makes a lot of sense, right? Like, you're going up against an Alk, you're going up against a Dawn. Tons of healing coming through there. Satanic from Malrine. So you got what, a Golden Blink?
Yes. I wonder if an Aeon is something you could consider, but I guess the slots are a problem. So maybe it's just from Malrine. I guess you're hoping that maybe crit with the Wind Waker, he might have to play a little bit more reactionary.
It has a nullifier as well. Speaking of.
Yeah, speaking of the
Goodbye, bear.
Malrine even jumps over the top. So trying to get a read of anyone else. Forcing the blink out of Saberlight's a bit of a problem. It's going to be back off cooldown now. Abed with the jump. Oh, what are you doing here? Alchemist is stuck. Oh no. Bro, Abed Storm, man. I don't care. Give me Abed Storm every game. This guy's... he's just so good at the hero.
Is that Bulba I'm speaking to right now? Like, what's going on?
Come on, dude.
He is great. Yeah, there's a reason that he does it. It's not just for the memes. Roshan up as well. Crit scouted it out with his rocket flare, so they'll know that there's that potential for it to be taken, but I think after their last attempt going high ground on VP, they're going to go the safer route. They want to be able to secure this Roche for themselves. They know that Falcons know, but I think you got to take the risk at this point. Instant smoke coming through, though, from them.
Oh, they're going to try and take the fight. Let's see. All the information they need for this. I mean, well, Saberlight's also going to be able to find them over towards the north first. Malrine still will come crashing down, but the Ghost Scepter's going to be able to protect Fly further up, though. Oh, the buybacks are going to come through, but they kill the hero before he's able to finish the TP. So you buy back on the Alchemist, but for what? VP, this is your opportunity. If you want a firmer grasp of this game, you got to take it now, but can they catch up to Falcons? It looks like these three heroes will slip away. Abed not wanting to jump in.
Was he trying to TP onto the Lich there? I didn't quite see it at the very end, but so close to living through a lot of that. You know, they committed 3 separate heroes onto the Lich to be able to take him out. Ends up dying, launches the Chain Frost out. Could have potentially had 2 Chain Frosts and an Alchemist in the middle of that team fight, and it could have been a very, very different story. Still kind of... Ooh, that's a big creep wave top that Saberlight is dealing with, but does that give them the confidence to be able to move forward now on Falcons to contest a little bit more readily? You've always got that lane pressure coming through, and actually they're going to be able to find out crit here. So, power of vision, man. Just revealing exactly where that Clockwork was positioning himself. The gem is on the ground, by the way. They've just dropped the gem through it.
Get the hell script quick. Oh, no. Oh, they got it. No.
Okay. It's a nice little 1800 gold swing.
Okay, what do you do if you're VP right now? Because we know, like, it feels like there's a pretty big opening for Radiant. No, you bought back on the Elk, the Pango bought back as well. I know there's T5 items, but do you actually want to see them potentially force a fight before the buybacks come off cooldown?
Before buybacks are off cooldown, absolutely. But, you know, going immediately, easier said than done when you're going up against Megas, right? Like, you need to fix these lanes. You need to... What are we wanting?
Oh, no, sorry. That's okay.
So yeah, Alk's on lane duty right now. Had to get rid of the double siege creep wave in the bottom lane. Might even need to do the third, to be honest. Like, does he have bots? Yeah, he's got bots too. So I can see him clearing that next wave as well, and then joining the rest of the team.
It's a nice neutral item. Tomato got a Stygian Desolator, but he might also lose the bear, or he's just going to jump in, get a roar, pops the BKB, but have a bit of a problem here with the control they have between Amara
Very cool hero.
Nah, no problem with this hero, brother. Absolutely nothing wrong.
They'll just do it again. Easy clap. Refresher popped, by the way. So
really?
even if they kill this bear, they've got another one. And screw backdoor, essentially, is what they're saying. They're going to run into Lich
base. Again, it feels like there's a big advantage for Radiant with the buybacks on cooldown for Falcons.
They found the right one.
He's going to be able to find one of those heroes without a buyback. They've got to try and protect him, but they're not going to be able to. Arbit's damage is too much, and now finally Saberlight gets the multi-man call. This is another person they're going to be able to run down. Malrein's going to be careful. He also makes it inside the base because his buyback is still on cooldown for a minute 40.
Oh.
Just go throne, lads.
They could.
It's nothing to fear.
First buyback being used. I mean, it is a whole lot safer to just take megas, right? Like, you remove a lot of that threat off of you. You're not diving deeper into the base. There's always the worry about, you know, the chain frost and everything. At this point, he's still got just enough to be able to... not quite enough to be able to buy Ags and have buyback on the Lich. Thinking, like, if he could just get this massive AoE Sinister Gaze, that could change things. We're also seeing some Books of the Dead being used just to help keep them away as much as possible.
Okay, the bear again. Hang on, they baited themselves. They're going to call up the 2. Oh, we're going to be careful because the storm's damage. They're just gone. They got baited by the bear one too many times.
Amar doesn't have buyback.
Arbid, he's still got the Aegis for another 2 minutes. Now they might lose Hellscream with the goal. Oh, that rocket flare damage.
You ever see a game go back and forth like this before? Because it's been a long time since I have.
No, I haven't actually. Megas on Megas as well for our first game of DreamLeague.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Right before the 65-minute creep wave, by the way. So you've got that triple siege creep wave now as well. Megas on both sides. So you're not going to have any sort of advantage coming through there as a Rolling Thunder being used. Trying to catch out the backlines here. Just control them in any way, shape, or form. I'm hearing a hook shot. But you bought back previously, Crit. You got to be careful.
And Radiant, they have all the numbers they want just to feed over potentially. You can buy back and rejoin the outpost. Now it's a 4v5. Amar's actually going to go in here with the Fallen Sky. Saberlight. I have to pop the BKB. Skitty's going to be able to get the jump before the BKB, the bash. Saber's just gone. So Falcon's doing a pretty decent job at the moment. Unfortunately, Arbet didn't have the best mana pull, and Malrein's going to try and push forward for another. Threatening the life here from Hellscream. This BKB's going to expire shortly, and Malrein's going to be a little bit careful because now Arbet's going to be able to zip him. Tries to get the Vortex boost, sidestep the hook shot, but he's now protected on the cliff. It can just let the right clicks do all the damage. Malrein somehow slips away. He's going back in the Madman.
Sure,
he gets
distract as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, is it worth it? Can you get Amar out? No. Root last second. Now there's a call from Saberlight. Down go Clock, and down goes game 1 from Falcons as well. Back and forth we go. What a insane way to start DreamLeague Season 29.
Good God. I said it would take a pretty big throw for it to go back the other way, and that's what it was. You know, just diving a little bit too deep into the base, not having your entire team there, and Arbed Storm Spirit should be able to pull it out. He's sitting there on such low HP, taunting them, thinking that they're going to be able to take this man out, but he's showing why still, after so many years, he is one of the premier mid players in the world. And big smiles coming through there from Saberlight, and the think of what could have been from Malrein and Falcons.
And Arbed Storm Spirit, huh? So we get it. Is this just... yeah, I know this hero is not your first pick material, but you just banned it first phase?
Yeah.
He's just 13, 3, and 23. Who had the most damage, actually? Let's see.
Come on, bro. Come on. Do you even have to ask?
Come on.
It was Malrein.
Was it actually? Oh,
yeah, it was.
I didn't see.
He did a huge amount of... Like, there weren't really that many... There weren't bad players during the entire game itself. It's just that people had their moments, and it was either these moments of brilliance or these moments of the slightest step up that just caused the the game to sway back and forth. Who knew what was going to happen? And we got a banger for our first game and first series of the tournament. So I'm keen to see how this one shapes out. But, well, the rest of the games have got a lot to live up to, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. But if it continues like this, I'm going to be super happy. This can be a hell of a time for you. I was funny looking at the scoreboard and then seeing Fly's KDA 0, 14, and 20. Everyone else, even Crit was 5, 11, 21. Lich as well. I got to say too, I wanted Staking Scepter. Like, where was my Lich Scepter? The clockwork, like, I'm still waiting to see like how much this scepter obviously does, and obviously they believe it does a lot. There's no other reason they would not have given it to Clock. They've obviously tested it, but man, what a game one. What a game one. Just started off the day. What do we go? 66 minutes. So we're going to have a break. When we come back, hopefully we have just as impactful and exciting game between Virtus.pro and Falcons. See you guys soon.
for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. I can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long. And now all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love. Kind of mystery that will get you like a ghost when you were young. It's too amazing, outrageous. People say it can't be done. No. Don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long. And now all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, but you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love.
After a insane back and forth game one, it's Virtus.pro that actually come out on top in the end. So they're going to have a game advantage here in our first best of three of the night. Everything you're hoping to see out of this organization, out of the team as well. Because again, coming into it, it has to be said, people are going to be expecting Falcons, to probably get this series victory again, with how at least they've only played each other twice so far throughout the year. Falcons have won both of those. Regardless, they've been performing a little bit better, better in the recent tournaments. But VP getting this victory, and in a pretty solid way as well. We saw for a lot of the game, especially the thing for me, the early game was really impressive, and then the late game execution.
Yeah, they had their chance to really stamp their authority on the game twice, right? When it eventually happened, and 20 minutes before it actually did, I think it was at the 45-minute mark or something like that, where they had that opportunity to go high ground. They had the 86% win probability, and they just threw it away. It just meant that they needed a couple of little extra tweaks. They needed Abed to really come into his own before they were able to do it fully.
Let's see where the decision's going to be when it comes to the drafting phase. Are there things that after game one you're maybe expecting to be prioritized a little bit more in regards to the picks, or even in regards to the bans as well?
Yeah, we'll see what changes. I would have to imagine that it's going to be Lone Druid get the hell out from any sort of understanding of it here. Spoiler alert, it is VP that have chosen first pick, so they're going to put it on Falcons to say, look, we beat it with you once. Let's see if you have the balls to let us run it back, because clearly, even though Tomato, not the biggest LD spammer, still able to clearly get the job done.
Maybe the hero's just a little bit too good. I don't know. Maybe still with the changes, the patch, something might need to be worked out a little bit more. I don't know. We might have to get a letter patch mid DreamLeague. Apparently those seem to happen. Even bigger patches seem to happen as well. But I don't know. We just got blessed with a letter patch, so we'll make do with it. If we get a couple of LD games, it is what it is. But we do have our draft getting underway here, so let's see what the changes are going to be. There's your Druid. No more.
Understandable. Just get rid of it so you don't have to think about it, essentially should be the strategy that they're going for there. It's like EE Terrorblade, just ban it. Very simple. Don't know why it takes people some time to wake up to what's required. And would you look at that? They're getting rid of two of the other heroes that they thought they had problems with in the previous game. The Arbed Storm Spirit and the Hellscream Hoodwink. Of course, does mean that Crit needs to play a hero other than the Hoodwink for himself, but I think there's very few games where you're not happy first picking a Hoodwink, just because it's so good in so many different instances that, yeah, just let's not worry about it, right? Let's force them to go into something a little bit different, and it's going to be the Rubik. So again, another crossover hero between Hellscream and Crit.
I'm so goddamn happy this hero's good. It's so fun watching Rubik. I was going to say, is there a better hero to watch than Rubik? But, everyone, that's so subjective. People will come with all different answers. But let's just say everyone can agree this hero is very fun to watch. And I think everyone... Is there actually people that aren't happy that Rubik's back?
Like Enigma spammers, maybe. That'd be about it. I wonder if it means that they're going to go into something like a silencer on Falcons. It's something that Snake King's been playing a little bit. And, Rubik's one of those heroes that you're not really naturally going to build into anything that acts as a dispel, right? Like, if you're using yourself, it's probably, you got half the effect of the global silence anyway. If you're not going to buy Greaves, you're not going to buy BKB, all these sorts of things. So it's like, well, what can you actually do against something like a silencer? Feels pretty decent to me.
P ban's a little interesting. They didn't ban that last game, right? I'm trying to get the bans up now.
Don't think so. Pango pick. I think we were expecting to see this a lot from Falcons. Again, Malrine can play it, Amar can play it. Malrine top damage last game with it. He wasn't the problem with how that game turned out. I think it was literally just an LD problem and Abed, popping off. ATF was Abed the Filipino in the previous game, and he really showed why he was one of the premier players. But what's really going to pair together with this Rubik is the question that I have. Not necessarily an amazing laner. Its weakness is always that like gap between using your spells and having nothing else, right? It's still relatively long cooldown on the telekinesis, still relatively long cooldown on the Fade Bolt there. So are you able to pick something that essentially is always active and able to out harass the Rubik? Or again, you play for the game a little bit more like I was mentioning and pick up something like the Silencer, which is just going to ruin Rubik's ability in a lot of these team fights.
Lotus Orb, still global silence. Counteract the silencer with his own silence. Then what?
I doubt Silence is going to be close enough to the Rubik when he global.
It's a lot of bananas as well. I mean, now we see our bed, so you know, it's a bit weird, but they do have a lot of bananas on the table.
On the table. Nothing wrong with that. Great source of potassium.
What else? What vitamins have you got, huh?
Holy. Wind Ranger, huh? So this is probably a Tomato Wind Ranger coming out here. Something that he's played a fairly decent amount, pairing it together with a Fly Tree and Protector. I mean, this is, you know, big throwback for Fly playing a hero like this. Gives them a little bit of that extra team fight that we were talking about. Another great way to be able to control the Pangolier in a lot of these team fights as well. Puts a lot more emphasis on Malreem with his positioning. You can't just, you know, Rolling Thunder in the middle of team fights. You need to, in the middle of Vision. You're always going to get it stolen away by Hellscream's Rubik. So certainly making things a little bit more challenging there. Like the SD, Demonic Purge ruins a Wind Ranger's time. So that's already a really nice counter pick there. Also Demonic Cleanse eventually getting into it. Good counter to the Overgrowth there. So don't hate this pickup. It is very, I guess, backline heavy, and there's nothing that you can really do to stop people from just straight up running at you. So is this the game where Saberlight goes something like the Lycan, you know, like, and just tries to ruin a Silencer or SD's life?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the support duo. I see the value, and I've got all the positives you're saying about them. I completely understand as well. I'm just them with what you're mentioning.
How do you do things?
Like that I think is a bit of a deny pick, right, in regards to the potential heroes like you're mentioning for Saberlight, whether it be Lycan, Beast, or whatever. But I still think just in general, like Shadow Demon Silencer, the tide also, I suppose, covers that because he can also be like a blink initiating hero similar to the Pango, which helps a lot. But still, like, who does Pango play with in the early game? Maybe he's just strong enough, he doesn't need anyone because his hero is good at the moment, but I don't know.
We'll have to see what Skidder picks as well, but I could see him rotating to the Tides lane, right? Like, maybe we see a Gush prioritization, maybe we see an early Aghanim Scepter for Amar on this Tide Hunter, and just look to really poke and prod from far away before truly committing into the team fight. I could see that as being an option. Of course, minus armor with the Gush plus the Lucky Shot. It's going to be nice to have.
VP though, what Arbed hero are we looking for?
Against the Pango. Sladar's banned. Can you SF? Void Spirit, okay. I was just thinking, like, with the supports not being the most frontliney, can you afford to go something like the SF because they're not going to be rotating a whole lot and you just bully the hell out of this Pangolier? But Void Spirit I can see as well. You know, he's obviously going to be playing a bit of a different role then in looking to actively target the Silencer and the SD to try and ruin their game somewhat. Early Aghanim Scepter, of course, to take them out of a lot of these team fights. We shall see.
Do you think there may be a damage problem though for VP? Like, Void Spirit is notorious for being low damage in the early game, and same with Rubik Tree.
Do you worry about that if your main targets are the Silencer and the Shadow Demon though? That's my thing. I think they've got the damage to take out them, and I think they're going to be the targets. So it's really just going to be on the positioning of Falcons. And I mean, it's freaking snaking and crit, you know, like they've been around the seed for a good enough amount of time that they're not going to put themselves in awful positioning just to get easily picked off by the Void Spirit. So I think the challenge is you need to create a game state where Silencer and Shadow Demon are forced to show themselves and then pick them off. And that's why I really want something that's able to put some tower pressure on so that it's not just the cores reacting to things. You're actually needing to commit the supports there to be able to do a similar sort of thing. There's that Lycan ban that I was talking about. Even with the Tidehunter pickup, I really do think that it's something that the Virtus.pro lineup is really lacking, is tower push. So I honestly wouldn't even be surprised to see them get rid of the Beastmaster next, or hell, what even other offlaners are, you know, emphasizing that sort of thing. I don't think you can Enigma into this against a Silencer or against a Pango. Doesn't feel that great. Not too bad. Visage, you know, not that Saberlight plays Visage a whole lot. Or do you just go something else that dives the backline and you don't care about anything? Like, do you Primal Beast or something? Grab the Pangolier, smash him inside the Rolling Thunder, dive on the supports. Your Trample is going to be just as effective against the Tidehunter. Not the worst Primal game.
Let's see, do they get rid of the Primal? I've been very impressed with this hero. I have also seen a lot of games when it's been with the Alchemist and they've given us Scepter early, but this Primal hero late game is insane. I feel like it just keeps getting to that stage too often, so... I like the call. I think it's a very good suggestion, actually. Let's see.
Helps that it's what Saberlight's been playing most recently as well. It just makes my life a little bit easier. I really am just still thinking what Falcons want to go as their POS 1 as well. Like, is it just something that's going to have a good time against... I guess it's probably just going to be dependent on what VP pick with this last one overall. I don't think they've entirely decided that for themselves. So that's probably what they're using all of this reserve time for. It's just spending a lot of time thinking about all of the different possible scenarios. Are they more worried about what they can do, or are they worried about a gotcha pick? That probably the gotcha pick is the big realization for them there. Like, what is the VP draft heavily lacking? And it is that push. So if I'm Falcons, I'm probably, again, leaning into that as what my last ban is going to be.
Dire team pick.
Let's see. What is our decision here? Cool.
Okay. Sure. But... yeah, I was about to say, like, that hero is left in the pool, and you had Ursa banned out specifically because you wanted to play something like this Underlord, but now you've got a Lifestealer that will be able to do just fine in lane. You've got the answers for the Wind Ranger for the game. I agree that Silencer Shadow Demon is a kind of an underwhelming duo, not in what they're capable of doing individually, but what they're actually going to do as a whole for the game. So that's the main thing that I'm a little bit concerned about here if I'm a Falcons fan. And they got to pull out this win because VP, they're one game up already.
Absolutely. Let's see. Let us see. They got 3 tanky cores, so that's what I see. That's a classic Falcons lineup. 3 tanky cores. This is what I was thinking when you were speaking about the supports and, you know, trying to... just the experience of Snay and Crit being able to have the correct position. It goddamn helps every time when you got these 3 beefy men that are always there from Falcons, so... I don't know. We'll see, though. But yeah, like you said, support's a little bit concerned. Also a little bit concerned about the damage again for VP in the early game. Maybe the Vessel and Arbed fixes that. We'll see if he even goes Vessel this game, to be honest. You need it on void speed anyway, never mind. Don't worry about it. No? Don't go?
Well, again, I think it needs to specifically be to deal with supports as a early game tempo item, so that the map opens up enough for your other cores to be able to farm. I think Because what are you going to do? You're going to use it on Tide Hunter and it shrugs it off. You're going to use it on Lifestealer and he rages. You're going to use it on Pangolier and he rolls up and rolls away. Like, what's the actual value that you're getting out of this here? I'm just a little worried that he's going to stifle his own later stages of the game by buying something that's not going to be useful against any of the cores that he's facing. If he buys it, it just needs to be full support kill duty. And then from the kills that he gets from that, use that to buy the Ags so that he can continue doing that towards the later stages of the game.
I completely agree. And I think there's been games where Vessel hasn't looked the most ideal, but the problem is that still with this hero is that I don't really know if there's any other item build, and any other item build that I see sometimes experimented with, it doesn't look very good. There's some problem with it. And I think, you know, the thing with Vessel is like, I mean, the stats are really nice, right? The 10 all attributes, the mana regen's really nice. Even +2 armor this game is something that you're not going to shrug your shoulders at, considering the minus armor. So it's just like, I don't know what else you do on this hero.
Distiller this game instead of the Spirit Vessel.
Who could have predicted this?
I don't even. What does it give you? I have. I just don't know what the stats
gives
are.
vision,
3
basically.
Mana. Yeah, I just wasn't sure how many stats it was. Okay. Yeah, a little bit extra armor too.
It gives like 7 less all stats, 4 more armor, 150 more mana, and it costs 1,000 less than Vessel.
30 seconds to
Not
battle.
bad. I just want to see Essence Distiller in a pro game. That's all I want.
Oh, you haven't seen?
Nope.
Hero's very good versus Monkey. A lot of people go versus Monkey, even value versus Tree potentially. I don't really think you have Essence Distiller. Rubik will probably go at this game. We'll see what type of Rubik player Hellscream is, but a lot of Rubik players are going the Essence Distiller because it lasts longer with the
Arcane
Curiosity. So we'll actually see. Hellscream, you might see this game because Hellscream. We'll see.
We shall.
All right.
How are they going to set up these lanes again? Bit different this time around for Crit. Of course, he's not playing the clockwork, so he can't just walk away and try and pull lanes quite as easily, especially going up against a Treant Protector with the Boots of Speed. So he's going to be trying to make his life a little bit more challenging there for the SD, who, by the way, found him out here. He's gone a little deep here on Crit.
Actually went in for the aggressive disruption on Tomato, so how much damage these illusions actually do back into Tomato. Interesting that they didn't come out early in the wave as well to cut some of the trees down. Another thing that I was looking at inside the draft is often when we see like a Wind Ranger, you automatically think of Centaur, for example, or other Blade Mail buys. And of course, Tide not being one of them at all, but you know, really Tide's going to provide a whole lot of other value from the things that we mentioned inside the draft. I think it's just interesting that this is something that they did kind of avoid.
Again, I think it's just one of those things where I felt like they had dealt with the POS 1 Wind Ranger with the Shadow Demon on their team, right? Like they're saying, you know what, there's answered, basically. So how else can we potentially lose this game? It's by getting run over before we're truly ready. And you'd have to say, from that perspective, how are Falcons going to easily lose the start of the game? Maybe if they get picked off.
They don't have mana for the Firestorm. They might be able to get the kill if Saberlight can play in front of Snake King long enough, and it doesn't even matter. It was kind of one body block, and that's all that was necessary. Hellscream gets first blood, double Fairy Fire, bunch of extra damage.
It's positioning by Skitter as well. Still going to commit here on Hellscream to be able to block up the camp, but actually won't be able to do so. Ends up getting it yoinked away. Sorry, he does do so, but will still get instantly dewarded. It's like a tiny bit easier for Saberlight though. But yeah, like Lifestealer into an Underlord, you're happy. Pangolier, excuse me, into the Void Spirit, relatively happy. Tide Hunter, when you have these two real backline passive-ish supports, you've prevented yourself from getting run over by like a Death Ball style draft. So I feel like they've answered a lot of the potential issues that that VP have thrown at them. I'm just not sure what their actual win condition is. Like, when are they going to be like, okay, now's the time for us to really come into our own and just start running it then? Are they just going to bank on Skitter being that much bigger than everyone else? It's possible.
But I guess with Skitter being that much bigger than everyone, how do you put the Wind Ranger matchup into the Lifestealer? Or are you just prioritizing the SD Purge heavily?
SD Purge. Yeah, that's literally it. And I feel like that's where Falcons are going. Like, they would have easily picked a potential better game matchup for their POS 1 if they felt like they hadn't dealt with the Wind Ranger elsewhere. Of course, you've got the Pango as well, right? Who, as long as you can get that Demonic Purge off or some kind of slow to be able to start things off, you can chain control her, even during the longer durations of the win run there. 6 seconds is a hell of a long time for an 11-second cooldown spell, but all it takes is that 5 seconds to really just evaporate her.
Yeah.
And build into the Nile of Fire as well, very comfortably on both the Pango and the Lifestealer.
What did you say?
The Nullifier.
Oh, okay.
What do you think I said?
Did you deliberately pronounce that like a little weirdly?
I had a long day at work, okay?
Okay, no, it's okay. I just thought you said something else completely. Like, I don't even. I
just took a long time.
I thought it was a new item.
I said
I thought it was a new item or
Nullifier.
something. I was like, what did they introduce something else? Like, am I missing something? Is a pun? Like, what's going on?
No.
Okay.
Not day one. You gotta let me ease into the tournament for that.
All right. Bottom lane again, snaking. This lane combo is pretty nasty. We'll go down. So Hellscreen's getting. Did he get? I don't know if he got the Perma Curiosity this time or the one before, but he's got one now. And he also got a second kill, so he does have the Essence that's still queued up, I think, unless that's mech. Never mind. Okay, he's gonna go Greaves.
Yeah, sure. You saw the wizard hat and you're like, ooh, it's still in.
Yeah. See what other. Well, actually, Hellscream. Yeah, I'm wait. They're just gonna.
Little deep.
Ran down pretty easily. Bottom, yeah, I guess they. I mean, Snaking was back alive. Well, maybe they thought he was gonna TP somewhere else. Oh, he's coming back bottom. He wants to protect his carry.
Yeah, no bottle refills anymore. Let's stay in your lane, bro. I know, right?
Oh man.
Mid laner's got away with murder for far too long.
Oh, dude, ridiculous. Absolutely, that was so annoying. It's just boring to watch. Just TP mid. You just go feed, like, you're literally feeding side lanes. Like, sometimes you don't care about dying. It's like, all right, I'll get resources back. I'll go TP mid. My mid laner will stop crying. Like, we're all good.
Well, let's not go overboard here. Mid laners will never stop crying.
Ah, yes. Mid lane, okay, Melreen just got the level 6 with killing the range creep. He does lose his Cory, but it's not really that big of a deal. Okay, does he get away though?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Did he go 3-3 last game, or did he go point in ulti at 6? Do you remember?
I think he went ulti at 6. And again, this game, where are you actually looking to get a kill? You know, that's the question that they're asking. Ooh, gets his clarity cancelled there, despite being in mid.
He went at level 9 actually, so he went 4-4.
All right. Well, he got active a little earlier than that. But you can see the justification for why he's not doing it this game, right? Like, they can't do anything at this point. So just sit back and farm. And Rolling Thunder's not going to enable any of that.
Scan. Can they do anything about this information, though? His crit got detection. He doesn't have anything, unfortunately, so can't... I guess they'll both
know he's
sit there. Yeah.
But like, okay.
So whose Courier is up? Oh, it's just boots on the Courier. Yeah, what do we do now? Alright, sick. No one was supposed to TP. Just leave it like this. Has Snake got vision? He's got a sentry. Oh, that's so boring, bro. What are you doing here? I want to see how long this standoff was for. It's so unfair. Who cares about the kill?
Yeah, that's boring. Not standing next to each other. That's the definition of not boring.
That's not boring. What do you mean? I get to see who gives up first.
Yeah, who blinks?
Radiant's courier has been
What's happening elsewhere? Nothing. Saberlight just sitting back, farming a little bit in the bottom lane. Of course, he's going to get out farmed by a Lifestealer. It would be a crime against humanity if that did not happen. And at this point, now that you're starting to make some moves with Hellscream to build up some stacks, you're kind of forced to do a bit of this lane cutting yourself. You know, like standing just in the lane, not going to work out too well for him.
Oh, he got it again, and now Arbet's in a lot of trouble considering he committed. Oh! He got baited. Very nice to simulate. I feel like it's going to be a game where we're played pretty heavily around the mid lane, considering how stable the side lanes are from Falcons. Saberlight dragging this well. We were going to see Melrine farm a triple stack. We're also Saberlight dragged a full wave and is farming a double stack as well. So that's going to be quite nice here for the Underlord. Is going to go.
They're committing up here onto Amar.
Okay. Absolutely, they are. No mana to be able to TP out. Could pop the one, but you're holding telekinesis from Hellscreen, so it's a long time. Oh my god, this is taking ages.
Just tied into these.
Look how long the neutral item lasted for the Legion shield. Because the Kraken, that's crazy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, big kill.
Three points Kraken Shell, it's going to take a long time for them to be able to get through that. I mean, of course, it does become easier once this Maelstrom is finished up from the Wind Ranger, so not too far away for that one there.
How do they know again?
800 gold. So?
Radiant saw the tree. Maybe the northern sentry at the triangle? Potentially Fly may have ran in range, but anyway, they somehow knew and then scanned, so... Easy D-ward from Fly.
Again, can they do anything about this? I guess you're always, well, Saberlight's actually hanging around.
Here we go, Tomato. Oh, this is massive from them. They're going to be able to also turn to Melrine too with a 4-4 build. They've got no Rolling Thunder. So rely on the shield crush and, well, that's apparently enough.
It's a very different game. You know, last game he was top of the net worth coming out of the laning stage. This time bottom. You know, he's not having the greatest time against Arbed, who's, you know, obviously had a game-winning performance in game one and acquitting himself very nicely in this second one. But again, can you blame Saberlight for going for that? You do not want to lane into this lifestealer. It's just straight up not possible. So all you can do is kind of sit back, farm a little bit of jungle, wait for the creep wave to push into you, and then try and make something happen elsewhere, which he did to no avail.
I'm very intrigued on what the overall item build is for Saberlight, because I saw a 33 Underlord very recently. I don't remember what his first item was. It may have been Greaves, but he went Agshard like second item, and I've never seen that on Underlord. So I don't know if this is a new thing. I don't know if 33 was experimenting, because it was one win, so it wasn't, you know, you were not playing for EPT. So I don't know if it was, you know, training a little bit. Yeah, let's see. He's got Orchid queued up. Okay.
On Underlord? Oh, yeah, he had Atos queued up before that. Alright. I wouldn't hate any of these suggestions. I would hate Greaves now that he's got treads, but...
and I think Agshard I might not like too much either, but I also don't know about that item.
Wouldn't hate
Did top lane get a kill on Fly bottom?
Either. Yeah, they've found him. He might just be able to TP away from this one, though. I say might. Absolutely will. All he needs to do could potentially start building up some stacks, which he does. Checks the time on the clock. Able to help out the rest of his team. Probably himself, actually, is who he's enabling with this. Like, I can't really see Wind Ranger or Void Spirit being the main priority to be able to take that Giant Ancient stack, especially considering how rough a time Saberlight is going to continue having in this lane.
What are your thoughts overall about the Orchid? I know you say you don't mind it, but you continue to say like, he's having a pretty rough time and we're continuing to see that. But if you go Orchid and then you die once or twice, I'm a bit concerned about how the late game goes. Top lane, Amar. Oh, he's got... No, well, he's got a skill point available if he wants the Ravage. They've also got some TPs coming through as well. Amar levels it up and now it's going to try and run them down. Can he find a good angle for it, though? An opening where maybe they can utilize, but that's not going to be the case because the supports are just gone. Arbed lines him up with the Astral Step, and now Snaking's going to be ran down as well. They'll just be waiting for the cooldowns on Abed.
Oh.
And once they're back up, they'll get him.
This is the thing. As soon as you get rid of that beefy frontliner, the backline is just food for the rest of the team. You know, they can't just enable themselves to get caught out a little bit too deep. Nice use of the Fiend's Gate once more by Saberlight to be able to join into a lot of these fights. There's Amar just TPs into the middle of 4 heroes. Why not? When the Consecrated wraps on the Tide Hunter. So just trying to be, again, as tanky as possible. Force them to essentially focus him to try and take him down. Otherwise, he's just going to live throughout all of these fights. And, well, when they do focus him, he's going to pop the Blade Mail. So, you know, kind of put them between a rock and a hard place there. I would imagine that they're going to hang around this area as well, because we're only 20 seconds away from that second Wisdom Shrine.
This might be good timing for Hellscream up on the high ground. And Dire actually close to respond. Shaco's going to be there from Tomato, but once again, Crit's quick with the banishment. Melrain's probably going to be okay with the Rolling Thunder, but will it be able to get far enough out of range? The Ravage covers to Melrain will bounce back off the wall. Beautifully done for them, and great positioning from Amar as well to actually sweep over and connect.
Of course, as it happens with all good teams, doesn't come for free. Means that they lose both Wisdom Shrines as a result of that, but to get away, to get your mid laner away and to take out the enemy POS 1, I'm sure Falcons will be very happy with that outcome. Remember, the win condition I was talking about before is just around Skitter and just getting that much bigger than anyone else on Virtus.pro's side. So, you know, a few seconds spent in the grave is going to go a long way towards that as Tomato gets back out onto the map.
Another attempt here onto Amar, but this time, once again, Falcons are ready to respond. An aggressive banishment to be able to hold Tomato back, but it's only going to be there momentarily. Skitter's going to show up though with the fresh radiance and the first global silence of the diamond. Absolutely. Tomato's just going to be killed off. The damage over time will secure it. We've seen previously Amar has been very close to living. I mean, his survivability has definitely been through the roof, but this time they bit off a little bit more than they could chew on VP.
Great positioning again from Crit, right? Like just being in there to be able to stop the main source of damage in the Wind Ranger from with that Maelstrom actually being an issue for the Tide Hunter. So love the way that he's contributed to these past few team fights. And yeah, that was essentially just a death straight into another death for Tomato. So while he was sitting relatively level with Skitter, now with Skitter, I think he even got the last hit on Tomato. He did with his Radiance Burn. Ends up being a good 1,000 net worth clear now.
This could be scary because they could now chain this into another successful team fight on Falcons. They've got a lane ward down bottom that sees at least Saberlight come back. Okay. See if they can run into them. Maybe trying to contest.
The creep is showing him Siege Creep, so they know exactly where this Underfoot is.
Kind of got a little bit lucky here going for that play, but they don't lose the power rune, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for them, Arbet doesn't get it. Sneaking yoinks it.
When a mage slayer, by the way, speaking of Arbet, so no earn, no nothing. Just looking to prioritize a bit of damage reduction, potentially enabling this Wind Ranger to commit deeper into these team fights. But I think after those couple of deaths, Tomato is going to want to play a much more passive game at the very least until he's got this Mjolnir, and I would imagine until he's got that BKB as well.
Look how aware they were. Great positioning from both Melrain and Crit with the Observer Ward up on the high ground. They pop the smoke, they get away. Now they're also going to play behind Skeeter. Saber does have that Orchid completed. He's also going to see Melrain split away.
Him yet with it.
Have they got the damage inside though? But the Global Silence will come through early from Snake King. And we'll still watch Saberlight trying to do whatever he can. Is he going to tick under the Orchid? It's a decent amount of damage. Melrain just lives though. Very close.
And again, this is one of those downsides of not having everyone there. Like, where are you going to get a lot of your damage from if it's just a Treant, a Rubik, and an Underlord? Not exactly known for their huge amounts of damage, and one of the byproducts of dying on Tomato previously. You know, he's the type of player that would have gone through that Twin Gate to be able to assist, even if it's just with a power shot, to be able to secure that kill. But you know, dying a couple of times really affects the mentality.
That objective can Well, the successful team fight, sorry, can open up the objective. We brought up last game how important this tower is. We're getting close to the Tormentor as well. We're actually going to try and infest and TP to the opposite side of the map on Melring. Tomato might walk blindly into this. They slip by at the moment, but Tomato might show shortly.
It doesn't have a TP though, so even if they were able to find him out, they might be able to just walk away here. Forced to win,
Roll up,
one out
but
already.
Unfortunately, he's going to go straight towards where Melrin was already moving on over. Great play from Falcons. Almost missed out on the opportunity. Now mid, though. Yeah, okay, you see Amar. Yeah, good luck. Let's run the other way. You're going to have a Ravage coming up pretty shortly, though. It's going to be a problem. Crits jumped on the back line. Ravage will connect as well, which just gets 1 kill. And that's it.
A little unfortunate for Grit. They're good spell combinations coming through from VP, though, making it that he's not able to pop the Fairy Fire or the Magic Wand for himself. I always look into the mentality around carry players. As soon as he died, Tomato there switched his quick buy to an Observer Ward. So, you know, I think he's hopefully silently seething at his supports for just saying, bro, where's some assistance? Why don't I have a ward here to be able to help me farm? To be fair, though, he was incredibly deep considering they've already lost their tier 1 tower and Falcons still have their tier 1 to be able to play around with.
Just don't get it deep. Oh, no. And now the supports are going to be like, bro, that's why you don't buy wards. It's my job. It's going to get de-warded now. Fly's like, come on, brother. Stick to last sitting.
Cortisol levels are spiking right now for Tomato. Does he just deny it? Or will he even be able to?
Well, he might get baited and try and kill Snaking, and then Pango's going to jump in, and all of a sudden... Well, I don't know. We got some big things going on. What have we got? Ravage on cooldown, Abed coming from behind. You've also got Fly that's a little bit away, but he does have living armor.
Saber's got Fiend's Gate, though.
True. Okay.
And I do like what he's building next in the...
yeah, you like it now because he changed.
Like if you're wanting
he had Shard queued up. I'm just letting you know he did have Shard queued up.
All right, well, I hate that.
He changed, though.
Yeah.
Global Silence?
Oh, boy.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, boy.
Well, I didn't calculate the Global Silence. XD from Tomato. Yeah, what can you do with the pause? And now Pit will hold them both into place. And again, Amar can only really stand idly by and watch. He's going to try and go through, but yeah, they got a telekinesis into the pit. Now what else do we got? Amar's like, now the portal's going to expire, so I'm kind of stuck here.
He's still got Kraken Shell to use.
Crack and smack, and how you get out of this one? Just tired here.
Your cause
Space created.
is my effect.
All right. So a nice little turnaround there off the back of Abed. 7-0-0. Goddamn. Doing well once again is Abed. And should secure the Tormentor for themselves as well, actually, off the back of that. Nice use of the Fiend's Gate, of course. Ends up catching 2 with the Pit of Malice, and that's going to only get more and more difficult as time goes on.
They are responding on Radiant. This Tormentor's... Looks like it should go down fast enough. They're going to actually get away, though. Oh, they're not really running. They're going into them, actually.
Void Spirit spotted. They're the ones with the vision up on that high ground there. They see him kind of hanging around the bottom. Just out of range with that Sentry Ward as they go for a bit of a dive here, trying to spot out this Underlord. That's a way to be able to take the Fiend's Gate out of the equation.
Thinking also you want the wisdom.
Of course. Saberlight does like playing those heroes, huh? The Underlord, the Dawnbreaker, the ones that essentially just don't need to be there, and you can still have a huge amount of teamfight impact.
I did go Shard. What?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I don't know if he, like when I brought it up before, I don't know if he had it. Maybe he did, or anyway, he's got Shard. So what's going on? This is something very interesting because I don't know what has changed.
I mean, maybe Abed's just having a good enough game that he's like, you know what? let's just put her on Abed. He's going to be in the middle of things. We're going to need the extra damage now at this stage. They did go the Ags, by the way.
And look at Abed's angle.
A lot of damage.
Just gets to dissimulate before the global silence, so Abed actually makes it away. Man, that could have been close for him dying. And now, Dai, can you fight this or no? Unfortunately, Tomato TP'd bottom, so he cannot be here. And Sablelight's TP will also be cancelled as well. Hellscream, telekinesis up in a second, but actually a little bit too late.
Dire's middle tower is under
Big difference we're seeing here is that Skitter is actually showing up to the fight now. He feels very confident with his Ventusar, with his Radiant, to be able to just stand in the middle of these team fights. Because realistically, what's stopping him? You know, like you're going to need to get into some pretty big items on Tomato to be able to
Dire's middle tower is
escape
under
the
attack.
threat of that demonic purge coming through. Even the BKB not going to be all that useful. You're still going to get slowed.
Tomato.
Tomato as well. Oh no, 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 no.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You get an
Not
XP again?
time, no pause.
True. Because that's what the pause was for.
This is
Dire's
very
middle
nicely done though from
tower is under
Falcons.
attack.
Not that it mattered in the end, but I believe... Well, they smoked up Snake King. He smoked them before they TP'd away. So with the daytime, actually, probably would have mattered and gives you opportunity. Deep Observer would place at the mid tier 2 tower. They're also trying to maybe find Fly, crit. Smoke will pop. Does he dust? Not gonna dust yet. Well, no. Doesn't find him though. All right, 2k lead. Make it 3k now. Falcons looking good. What big objectives can we look for? Is either side considering about Roche?
Not just walking into it, I don't think. There's got too much AoE spells for them to just consider walking straight in. I guess they do actually have a decent amount of minus armor on Falcons, right? With the Gush, with the Ags, with the Lucky Shot now maxed out as well. So maybe that's just why they're placing Skitter into the mid lane. Shove that wave out. Force the creeps to hit into the tower. See some sort of a response. Take Roshan while it's still top. Maybe just waiting for the power in before they do that. And that's an amp damage. Like, I think now they feel like absolutely we've got it.
Unfortunately, with a couple of those deaths, we're not really ready just yet for Tomato. This BKB needs one more creep, but having it is going to prove to be a bit of a problem here. So Roche should go down. Nice scan as well from them. We'll get a random catch onto the Treant Protector as well. It does drag them out of the pit, and Dire, they're kind of positioning around it. Both Arbet and Hellscream were
Radiant's middle tower
posturing
is
around the
under
mid
attack.
lane, but yeah, I think not going to be able to.
I do like that they've shoved in the mid lane as well, kind of forcing something to happen, and you force Falcons to make a decision. Like, you got to take Roche, you got to do it immediately. 10 seconds until he moves down towards the
That
bottom
mid lane.
side of the map. He's getting bashed up. Amara.
They actually found Hellscream over towards the other side, so I thought they were maybe going to global silence, but
Snatched.
oh, how? Did he power shot it? Oh wow. Okay.
Power shot. Yep. Yeah, it's something. That's some nice little injection of gold, even though like they didn't have any right to be able to secure that for themselves. So to be able to get anything out of this, there's Tomato.
Not looking good.
Getting run down a little bit here. Still Des got the BKB though.
Fly, but now the anchor is going to be there. They'll still try and play around with the overgrowth. They bake away from the anchor. Now Tomato actually kills the live stealer. It tips Skitter mid-fight.
All right, just going a little bit too deep on Skitter, it seems. Maybe overestimating his capabilities. Understandable. He's had a pretty nice start to the game, but no Ravage used, no Global Silence used. Still 200 gold away from the Blink Dagger on the SD, so I'm sure Crit was just being a little bit anxious there of how deep he could go.
Regeneration.
Or Fly. Yeah, run away from Amar.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Anything big we're seeing? Trying to see what's going to break the status of this game at the moment. It's been very even. Large probability favor for Radiant though. 78%. Even just for the 3k lead. Get the blink though from Crit. We'll try and move through the portal to go to the opposite side of the map, but not really going to be able to find anyone, so hanging out at the moment.
Is under attack.
Could be a Bastion next. Melrin is trying to find something around the mid lane. Might run into Saberlight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Roll up before the Rolling Thunder. Make sure that there's no possibility to be able to prevent this. And with a quick U-turn, another kill from them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top
How
tower
can you
is under
carry
attack.
VP, when is this
in the face of the Lord?
going to be their time?
Dire's bottom tower
Still a little
is
bit
under
away. We're
attack.
going to see them play towards this left side with the outpost. Got Daedalus getting worked on here for the Wind Ranger. Maybe with the pickoff that Falcons might look to also... I mean, it just seems like both sides have a similar read where they're just going to trade the map, occupy the outpost. Maybe both will cut mid in the opposite
Radiant's
side
top
lane and
tower
trade
is
T2
under
towers.
attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant are
Skeeter.
scanning.
It's going high, yeah, the classic little... All right, well, Fly, yeah, what do you do now? Unfortunately, a couple of people ran into you, so...
Dire's bottom tower is under
Still though,
attack.
Tomato. Someone's going to need to come back for top. Tomato's beating onto that T2 tower. Alright, will start with a roll-up. Anything else? Oh, pops the BKB. Okay, gets the tower. TP out. Did he still roll? He got it. It was roll-up, sorry.
Yeah, it was a weird looking symbol as well that he was able to steal. It didn't look like roll-up at all. Yeah, I mean, you can change the game, but Tomato is still just going to be ratting on whatever hero it might be, right? Lone Druid, game 1. Now just popping the full focus fire to be able to take out that tier 2 tower, open up the map a little bit further for themselves. They're just already thinking towards the next Roshan, right? Like we said before, both teams have pretty damn good Rosh contesting ability. Good team fight through the Rolling Thunder, through the Global Silence, through the Ravage. Similar sort of things could be said about, you know, Overgrowth and everything else that they've got on Virtus.pro's side. So it comes down a little bit more to like what is that next timing that they're going to reach before the next Roshan. You would have to imagine that it's going to be at the very least Ags for Abed, maybe even one small item after that fact. And Tomato, his damage has been alright so far. His main issues has been getting picked off, but he's going to get into a Daedalus before the next Rosh. So that's going to be the big thing for him, actually being a significant threat damage-wise in these next few engagements.
I may have come up with a theory with this Ag shard as well on Underlord. I've been trying to work it out.
Go on.
I wonder if it's just with the facet change, because you don't have to cleave anymore, and so you don't farm as fast, and you also, it got buffed too from maxed out 90 damage to 105.
Yeah.
You... Oh? Alright, never mind.
Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it is a nice way just to have a little bit of an extra farming capability, but I really do think, like, in the center of team fights, if you've got someone that is smack bang in the center of them, like Abed is, it's just so much value.
Okay,
particularly against something like the Tidehunter, right? Like, that percentage-based damage is always going to be good in that scenario.
Do you feel like Dire is strong enough to take a fight around Tormentor?
I think they're strong enough. I just don't think they want to just yet, right? Like, free Ags shard for Lifesteal is pretty damn good, actually. But, I don't know. It's just one of those things where I feel like they need to just be prioritizing their items over something like a Tormentor at this stage. Because what if they got it? Who would have got it? Maybe Fly? Eyes of the Forest, it's good. Don't get me wrong. But around Roshan, is it that good? Probably not, because they're going to have a bunch of sentries up, and I think in the... I forget if it was the B or the C patch, like Eyes of the Forest doesn't actually see inside the Roche pit anymore.
I think the last one. Just try to read this new Ag shard on Lifesteal.
My purpose set.
Please, I don't know. What are you gonna do with this? You gonna run inside with creeps?
Dire scanning.
Probably not.
No, this bottom ward they will see pretty early on. Tomato showing up inside the lane. Rating continuing. I mean, they're itching for a fight. We see how they're posturing
Dire's middle
on the other
tower
side.
is
Amar's
under
just
attack.
also hitting a T2 tower mid lane. This guy even just can really do whatever he wants. Yet to have a gem as well from VP. See, Fly has got enough gold, but of course wants a way to be able to deal with the global
They're
stance. Melreen
Chasing this.
gonna be able to get there into.
Oh.
Oh,
They're still.
that was
I
close.
about to say, is he going to even go through the Twin Gate inside of the Rolling Thunder? But decides against
Dire's
it.
middle tower is under attack.
Happy enough for now, just to continue shoving things out.
Amar. He might just shrug it off, although some of the crits are doing a decent amount now, down to half. Global Sun's going to come out, but still Ravage as well. They use a lot, but it's not enough. Tomato did use BKB, maybe hoping to catch up to another, and he's going to be able to thanks to Fly. Look at Fly's positioning. Finds both supports over by the outpost, and it's 3 big kills.
Well,
Dire's
3 big
bottom
kills
tower
won't
is
result in
under
an objective for now, but again, it's just about setting up for when the actual objective is being hit into. You know, even if they don't get this mid tier 2 tower, it's the fact that all lanes are likely to be pushed at that sort of stage. That's where Saberlight is moving towards this bottom side of the map, making sure that that's the case, so that there's nowhere safe that Falcons can go once everyone respawns and they need to reveal on the map, they need to reveal their positioning, they leave themselves open to get picked off once again, and that will result in the next Roche for themselves. Speaking of Saber as well, 80 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter, so much lower cooldown on that Fiend's Gate as well, plus of course summoning the Pit of Malice around it. Forcing out either a Manta or a Rage or a roll-up or something from the team.
It'll be very frustrating. I hope this potential Wind Ranger to be able to lock onto someone. If Tomato goes deep and doesn't really have any extra control or assistance, he will be taking a fight around this Roshan. VP are already moving towards bottom. They want the power in. They're going to be able to get the stance and the telekinesis ready. You got anything? Because still with the ultimates on cooldown, Melrin's in trouble. Get the bonus health out of the Infest. Arbit now getting ran down too, but he's fine. Kaskita wants to turn back to Tomato, but Tomato with the wind run's going to be able to step away. Multiple fights are breaking out, TP out, but they've got the Bashed. Underlord won't escape. Melrin will die though. Hellscream snipes him with the Fade Bolt. Telekinesis, TP out of the tree lane. Amar gets him. Last second Anchor Smash, triple kill for Skeeter.
Again, like, Malrine is so good at playing this role that just... Oh, hold on, Amar. He's full health. Is this killable? It's with the Aghanim Scepter, remember, on the Wind Ranger, so she's moving damn fast with that Tailwind. But is it fast enough when you're able to get away and put
Which
an
is back
anchor
at
down
3.
for her?
Global stance as well. They do a good job to be able to get rid of the anchor.
Might just pivot towards the pit though. They'll see Roche walking down mid if they hang around for this little bit extra. Might just look to prioritize getting down a lot of this vision to be able to fight effectively. 3, 4, 5 wards on the courier there for snaking. Digging out the Wisdom Shrine as well, but it's not really the positioning on the map that he's wanting at this stage.
We do see though in that fight what's able to happen. Like if Tomato, it seems like he's just going to avoid the tide because I mean, what are you going to do to Omar? And inside Rolling Thunder is a bit better of a possibility to kill him. So we'll see if he continues to prioritize Melrain. It's a big D ward that they just got though.
Mm-hmm.
What a vision now for this fight.
Oh, just jumping onto the back line. Is he even going to get Overgrowth off? Nice lift.
Nah, very well done. Oh, and now with the pit as well. What a perfect position from this from Saberlight. They're going to lose the Santa, but he does get Global off. At least there's the ultimate to potentially cover them. Tomato's BKB is dwindling lower and lower with this on cooldown now.
Just the
You've
cause.
got the big Infest Bomb with the Ravage ready to go. And Mars holding it. Finally releases it. Connecting onto all 3. Hellscream, Stole Rage. What's that going to do? Absolutely nothing. Falcons lose 2 supports, but it doesn't matter in the end.
The big boys end up doing it all towards the end there. I mean, very little... I don't want to say very little impact from the supports from Falcons, but they did a lot with so little, right? Like popping the global right before the very end of his life there on Snake King, making sure to get that disruption off, just to delay things that little bit further. But I think big props do need to be given over to Skitter a few times now. He's been a little bit too overeager. That time around, finds the right target, gets the Treant Protector down super low towards the very beginning of that team fight, and just forces VP into a situation where they don't want to be. They didn't want to be fighting around that sort of area. They didn't have the capabilities to really burst down anyone other than the supports there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can you remember if Windranger had Windrun Undispellable? Was this with the old Scepter? Was this a Talon?
Talon, I think.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Old Scepter was the Invis, I believe.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it came with that as well.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it was the old 25, yeah. Okay, high ground we go.
Everyone's alive. You're sure you have Aegis, but you can't be giving it away for free. There's Abed just cutting waves.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A nice rune for Abed. Should be able to get his hands on it.
They're looking to bait this one out again. Maybe, we're sending both Manta Illusions there. I wonder if they could have potentially sent one. Got them to use that Rolling Thunder in it. Instead, just revealing Marine, making sure that he's not able to keep this one pulled out. They're even popping the Fortification just to keep this wave able to shove forward. Really wanting to make the most out of this. 5 seconds left on Ravage. Infest. Well, bomb used. 50 seconds without it. Hopefully can give the banner over to someone else, which I believe he just did. Crit holding on to it now.
Should be fine. Can Glyph if they want to keep the tower. Or drag the wave. They do have a bottom wave actually, but looks like Glyph is going to get rid of that too. Stabilize. Okay, nice force. Oh, they're actually in. They got the damage.
Range already used there. Alright, having to back up a little bit. Are they able to purchase any items in the meantime? Doesn't seem like it. Tide might be able to get really close to having that Octarine core. Seems like they just want to find another pick off here. Realizing that the lane is pushed in might cause them to feel comfortable to farm around where the top tier 1 tower used to be, and indeed, it's actually a smoke there with Abed and Hellscream. Moving on forward, so who's going to have the quicker fingers?
Wow, smoke on smoke. Oh, they're going to be able to respond quick pit as well, but Melrin, of course, with the roll up. Is still it? No, still short.
No. Oh. I was wondering, do they go on to Saberlight?
No, they're gone.
Like they will, though.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, a bit of a chill moment. Minute 45 left on the Aegis. Level 25 now on Lifestealer. Went for the extra sector of the Rage duration. Of course, I mean, his biggest issue in these past few fights has just been the Pit of Malices everywhere dropped down by Saberlight, right? Both from the Fiend's Gate, the actual ability, the fact that it's lasting a good amount of time as well.
Average. Nah.
Call me, I'd have to be up soon. Yeah, 10 seconds. So this time around, Falcons to be the ones to claim it for themselves. Do they still have anyone without it? Silencer. Silencer will be getting a free one. Yeah. Don't think there's too many instances where he's going to be right-clicking anyone.
I don't know, dude. He's Silencer right-clicks with the glaives.
Yeah, bro. Thrilling.
That's where I want to see my Silencer. Dead in the middle of the fight, just right-clicking people.
Mm-hmm.
Did you mention what side you favored late game?
I didn't.
Okay.
But I would probably say Falcons, just because Silencer always good. He's approaching his refresher. You know, like, that's going to have, of course, a huge impact. Shadow Demon, probably could be a little bit bigger at this stage, but again, Malorine's Pangolier about to hit another timing, I think, with Shiva's that he's got coming to him on the courier. So, what does he have? Yeah, Shiva's about to be received on the courier. Lifestealer, going to be good at all stages of this game, continues the scaling. Tidehunter, basically unkillable at this point, versus Windranger, who is still countered by the Shadow Demon. It's only going to get worse when Shadow Demon eventually gets into the Aghanim Scepter for himself and has the additional charges. So, I don't know. I just feel like it's, again, your win condition, your position 1, isn't going to be able to do the job that you need it to on VP.
Would you like a Lincoln's, or does this really do anything if you have two purges?
I don't think it really does anything. And again, like, you're probably just going to jump in on the Pango and use something on him as well, you know? Look forward to maybe going Abyssal on Pango eventually if he did go down that route.
It's going to be difficult for Tomato to be able to find that opening, but he's gone Hydra's Breath too. So, or Satanic into Hydra's Breath. We'll see. He's one in lots. Unfortunately, doesn't have really too much farm right now, to be honest.
No, he does not. This is what we were talking about, though, right? Like, Falcons just need Skitter to get that damn big that he's an undeniable force right now. So, I mean, the formula is pretty clear. Kill Shadow Demon. That is the main priority for VP in every single team fight moving forward. Because if you do, your Windrunner has a game. If you don't, she's kind of an afterthought, and that's not what you're wanting 44 minutes into the game.
Oh, look at the angle.
Speaking of, she's not the afterthought of Falcons.
Wow. Wow, that damage.
Minute and a half dead, by the way. So
yeah.
This is actually high ground that's able to be pushed in onto relatively safely.
Abed's not unfortunately in a good enough position to be able to cut some of these waves as well. Someone might be able to go through the portal. I think Fly's thinking about it. No, he's going to get scouted by the Watcher. Oh, they just go mid, though. They got mid wave as well.
Sure. There's no bad move for them at this stage. Just trying to pick off another target. Why not?
Okay.
Easy breezy. Oh, Ravage.
Oh, they're all grouped up with the Ravage. Are they going to be able to follow up, however? No.
So, would have loved to be able to secure a kill for themselves there, Falcons, but consolation prize of a tier 3 tower never feels too bad either. Just got to make sure that they're doing something before this Windranger comes back available.
An okay job with the creeps.
Yeah. Still haven't finished that tower. They got to make sure they take it out.
Nice telekinesis once again. Amar's just going to run into the middle.
No Ravage.
The Kaiden from Dire is very solid. Overgrowth as well.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, Rin's just going to be able to blink away by the looks of it. They do use the Fiend's Gate. 10 seconds till Tomato's back alive. The early use of the Global Silence as well doesn't really give them a lot. And now you don't really have anything to be able to protect your Pango. They even chuck out an Aether Remnant that he runs into.
Unfortunately, that wasn't really on Mallory, and unfortunately, I think Skitter force-stuffed him deeper into that fight, assuming that he was just going to continue running, but he turned around for a split second and just put him further into the abyss there. So, rare mistake coming through from Falcons, but still, at the end of the day, they lose one hero. I think they lose the gem as well, which is probably the bigger deal. Will enable them to get back out on the map, but means that they're able to secure a tier 3 and a range Rax.
And not a good time, though, with Roche about to be up, and maybe now as well with the jump onto the silencer. Another.
With that gem.
Well, these are some very, very big pickoffs.
Not up just yet, but I'm sure they're going to be hanging around the area, just taking any opportunity that they can to be able to secure a free Roche for themselves. Xtreme as well. Picked up, but surely not. Saber. Don't do it. I know he wants to. Oh, he's got it. He's going to have to. Lifestealer's going to take it otherwise.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
T2 Tower's going to go down bottom in the meantime.
All right.
It's got Nullifier coming out pretty shortly here as well when Roche is up. So we have third Roche, I believe. Refresher available for them. Should be.
Radiant's bottom tower
They will. I mean, and such big team fight revolving around the two heroes that are dead. You got to just commit for this. Although smoke is coming through.
Close enough.
Ravage available. Refresher as well available on Amar here.
Oh, Amar! Oh, it's a massive Ravage onto 4 with the global stance as well, but the Aegis is gone, and now as well, they find more inside the pit. Malreed's gonna come crash in the middle. What? A Roche bite from Falcons. It didn't matter that they picked up all the components. They're just gone. They'll buy back on the Underlord to try and get Tomato out.
under attack. Dire's top barracks
Wow.
are under attack.
Yeah. Double Ravage. No matter what stage of the game, if you're able to catch him by surprise, that's what it's capable of doing. And yeah, the full-on wraparound on the backline, the ballsy play coming through from Falcons, able to catch out absolutely everyone, jumping in mid-gush in the air as well, just to maximize every little bit of damage coming through there. And what was the actual fight recap looking like? Yeah, number 2 damage was
Might have to go back live.
Okay.
Oh, it's a lot of damage on the live still. Tomato. All right, now can we look for anyone else as well? It's going to have to focus fire back up in a couple of seconds. Ready to do a very good job to split away. Snaking out to the right, down to the south and west. The other heroes go snaking. Will he even get out? No way.
Scanning.
Surely not. Some Carlet being called. Hellstream's moving right with his gem, so might be able to just sneak away quietly. Still has 14 seconds on his TP though, so anyone got an observer ward that they can just pop up onto the high ground? Doesn't seem like it. Might be able to just sneak away. Act like he's a tree. So most of the damage done to that Lifestealer, by the way, why he got blown up, was from the stolen Disseminate from the Disseminate, excuse me, from the Rubik. So big amount of damage that he was able to just pump in onto that Lifestealer there.
E-tree. Oh.
Hell's
Oh.
What a player.
That all you got?
So only a 1k lead. Right, who bought back? Was it just Saber? Okay. What did they use from Roche as well? So Refresher's actually still on Arbor. They still got Cheers as well on Saberlight. Scepter just completed from Hellscream.
Ooh, that's juicy. So what are we wanting here? I mean, Stolen Gush would be amazing. Stolen Purge would be pretty damn great. Having Break against the Tidehunter. Hell, even Lifestealer as well, right? Yeah, we're seeing just how quickly he gets blown up.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to see if Tomato, what the next idea is. He's got Satanic queued up. I guess Satanic, Blessing, maybe MKB you consider. Because there's also potential for him just to be able to kill the Lifestealer as well.
I mean, I don't hate
Kenny,
MKB, obviously, but I mean, even something like a Swift Blink, I wouldn't be opposed to. Just get him in onto the front lines, get him more easily able to find his right target and just burst them down.
Tomato had a bit of a rough mid-period, but he's now being able to find some items and be competitive towards the later stages here. They're going to have to do it again, though. As Falcons are pushing out. And so Mar late game Tide is a massive problem. They have this big team fighting presence, whereas Dire somehow, some way need to just cut their losses. They also need the amp damage. Okay, yeah, Tomato was a little bit too slow.
Is there anything that... I mean, I can't really drop anything. I would love to have him be the one carrying the gem, you know? Because you either need to smoke, and as soon as it pops, you have Malrine jump in there with something like a gem or a dust, or you have the Tidehunter carry it and just let him be the one to pop everything. Instead, it's going to be VP moving up into them. See who they can catch out.
Charge. Want a base ward?
Possibly. Crit would be a pretty nice pickoff, although he's got plenty of gold. Still saving for that Aghanim Scepter for himself.
It would be nice if you could force this Aeon disc. a butterfly on lifesteal. Oh, you got to go MKB
All right,
now.
now the MKB, yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Banded themselves
down
to
as
force
well.
them back.
Yeah, just keeping the double siege creep wave alive. Very nice, 200 gold, easy clap.
Tower ops denied.
Oh,
Someone. The caddy's going to get it. Ooh. 14 health.
all right. How close to refresher? You have to be pretty damn close. 300 gold, I think, for snaking. 300 gold away. Seems like that's going to be their main priority moving forward. Nearly level 20 as well, so can have an AoE last word after the fact.
Got it now.
Just use it to farm, why not?
And they got the lead actually on VP. I mean, this would be a pretty big start to Dream League. A massive start for them being able to get
Radiant's
the
bottom
reigning
tower
TI
is under
champions. Of course, we got
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
like some of the previous seasons. Oh, that Arbet's going to get Arcane. No fight yet. Like some previous seasons, we got top 4 going to the upper bracket, 5th and 6th lower, and then the bottom 2 teams eliminated. So again, to start your run off here with a win versus the team that everyone is really, it doesn't matter what tournament you're in, you're expecting Falcons to be at the top of the group.
Scanning.
Towards the top.
Yep. Very worst going through to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And even that would be a massive surprise, so for you to be able to yoink that. Again, though, VP, one of those teams that currently, if all of the qualification ended today, they would be part of the Esports World Cup, but they need some more points to be able to guarantee that. A lot more to play for than Falcons, who technically aren't qualified yet, but they're qualified. They got enough points.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke up inside the base, maybe hoping to catch them by surprise. Arbit's actually going to play on top of his Aether Remnant. Now he steps away. Amar, blind Ravage.
Connect. Not stolen,
And now the
but it's
pit
going
of
to be an
Crit
upgraded
also
gush.
in a really awkward position as well. They're going to be able to kill the SD, which should enable Tomato. This is go now if they can find any more. Arbit knows that. He's going to try and go in aggressively, but Ready going to be ready to respond as well. There's the first one. Second, refresh use from Snaking. They need another round of the Global Silence. They can require it for the further team fight. They need a way to protect Melrine, though. Tomato starting to lock onto Melrine. Melrine will be able to get away with the last little duration out of that ultimate. Falcons in the end, what are they going to use? Just one Ravage, just one Global.
Fortunately, didn't have the cheese in his actual inventory. Thought he would have a little bit more time to play around there, it seems, was Arbed, but BKB runs out. Refresher Shard's not going to do too much for you if you're just getting essentially 100 to 0. It could have potentially made another shake at it if they were able to finish that one off there as Aether Lens is that they've just got dropped in the base. Rubik's, I guess. He just dropped his Aether Lens for some reason. I guess maybe to pick up the gem.
2 gems in the base.
Are scanning.
Hellscream's got 1. Radiant got none. Okay. Thought there was going to be more in their base as well.
So yeah, Crit was holding it previously.
I got the high ground for the moment, but Amar with the invis. Okay, breaks the smoke. They know something's going on. Amar's going to be able to get the jumper. Tomato does respond. The break's going to be out. And the Shackles was too late, but great position for Hellscream. They're kind of stuck here, though. I don't know if that's any better. He might be able to BKB TP out. Oh, that's so awkward. That's fun. I thought it was actually going to be worse with the telekinesis location, but they all make it out.
I mean, he just ran back in a little deeper. That was the thing that I was more concerned about, but ends up getting away at the end of it. I wonder if that's going to be the trigger for Melrine to queue up the Basher instead of this BKB that he's got coming through for himself there. Still has plenty of gold to be able to play with, but really only 1 item slot left until he's able to get into that Blessing plus the next item beyond that.
This is Demon Edge for an Amar.
On Amar.
He's got a cute up. What is he going? He's going Silver's Edge.
Alright, cool. Any little thing that forces him to not need Blink is good in my eyes. So he's a little bit cheekier. Did get a little bit of a nerf. You know, the relative cooldown of Shadow Walk versus Silver Edge versus Shadow Blade isn't that big of a jump anymore.
Yeah. Much
But,
needed.
I mean, with Octarine, 16.5-second cooldown feels pretty good still.
Perma uptime if you want.
Yep.
Okay. Went the same neutral item as well again. The Idol Skriog went for it last game. Interesting choice this game as well. Shove top,
KB's
look to connect
still
back
not
to the
being
team.
queued up by Wind Ranger
Dire's
though.
middle tower is under
Going for
attack.
the Swift Blink after the Ag's Blessing,
Okay, so he's
which,
going for it.
again, don't hate it, but especially when you're going up against the likes of the Butterfly on the Lifestealer, the Idol Skriok having the 15% evasion as well.
Need the outpost. They want to try and take it. Have a TP location, but they're going to be too quick to respond. Malrine creating space, but a bit more difficult for them. They will respect the high ground advantage with the ward.
I mean, they've just got so much superior team fight though on Falcons, right? Like, I guess the thing is they can wait. They just need to wait for that Rolling Thunder to come off cooldown, but they've still got double Ravage. They've still got double Global Tomato. And they're going to use the first.
Ravage into the Global Tomato's just gone.
Sure. Put him on the front lines. Let him be the one.
Oh, they can. Nice Fiends get on the back line. It's a really important position. Crit has to compromise his spot as well. He jumped in. Do you want the SD? Arbit, he's going to be able to get the kill onto the Tidehunter. Now Crit's going to be able to escape as well with the force over to left, but Tomato's going to be enabled. You get the global, but it doesn't matter. Infest is there though. So you save yourself momentarily, but when you pop out, you still got problems. They have not gone away.
Shows the importance of keeping that outpost, right? If that one goes over to Falcons, Amar just buys back into that fight, comes in, has the second Ravage, fights completely different. Malrine doesn't know the meaning of stepping back. Maybe now, at the very end of it, when he forces out a few big abilities. But, I don't know, no focus fire. Maybe they take out Roshan a little bit slower. They'll still have plenty of time, though, with the amount of time that Falcons are sitting in the grave.
And so it wasn't just the fun game one, apparently, Dano. Well, this game two is insane as well. We're going to go both games 60 minutes.
Let's have a look at it again. I was a little surprised that there wasn't a commitment immediately of that refresher into the Ravage there for the Tidehunter when they were just starting to commit in a little deeper onto him. Again, it was just one... No, it was actually 2 uses of the Global, right? Coming through from Snaking, but still the power of just having that high ground, having that outpost available to yourselves is one to be disrespected. Perfect positioning of that Pit of Malice as well. It meant that if Crit wanted to blink in and get any sort of save off, he would just be condemning himself to die as well.
Oh, Snaking. Somehow. Okay, also as well.
Forces out a Rolling Thunder, not the worst.
Radiant's bottom
There goes
barracks
Snake.
are under attack.
Aggroing the creep wave, nicely done. Still a couple of creeps survive though, and should enable Tomato to take this one relatively easily. Just going the safer route for starters, taking the range drags. He's a little hesitant though. He knows that Skid has just come back available, and he's infested.
Radiant structures are
Double Ravage available again.
And try and find an angle. Runs into Hellscream, which they won't need the Ravage for the kill, but again, Token, he's just... I don't know why that goes through the anchor. I mean, I guess it's good because his anchor is very strong, but... I mean, you can blink out, right? So yeah, maybe it's fine.
Yeah, but they changed a few things recently with regards to leash, where you like can't do things anymore because you're leashed.
Yeah,
And yet, anchor stays.
Gosh on gosh action. Oh, here we go. T5 neutrals once again.
Radiant are scanning.
I've got far more of the map to be able to work with as well, and they are really, well, they're the ones, not really, they are absolutely the ones to get first full set of barracks ahead of Falcons. This would be, again, insane. You come back in another game. It was like game one, because game one you did kind of, you threw a little bit. You know, you had a good lead, you did throw a little bit. Game two, no, you never really had an opportunity to fly it.
Oh, they're giving... never mind. I thought they were joining Saberlight through the twin gate there up on the top side. He ended up using it towards the mid lane for both Hellscream and Tomato to potentially join him, but wouldn't have really resulted in all that much. All right,
Oh.
you take that.
Oh.
Worth it to slow things down at this stage. It's his third death of the game for Abed. 11, 3, and 8. Once again, had a fantastic one, but you got to play on the edge to play that well. This time around, he was caught out.
He pings instantly for the rest of the team to go control the outpost area. Now they drop some wards, they continue to at least claim it. He needs to buy back the TP, and he can. Let's speak about some neutrals though. Tomato with the Minute Horn. See that Rubik went for the Enchanter's Bauble again. He actually went for the Feverish Enchantment. So wanting the extra cooldown reduction. Got a couple of, we've got a Stygian Desolator on Abed. Radiant's still lacking some of their Mad Stones.
BKB next for Rubik, by the way. He just wants to be able to stand right in the center of these team fights to instantly steal the Ravage. That's the big play that Hellstream's been going for, and his reaction speed has been pretty damn good. Instantly getting himself and teammates out of there with that telekinesis save.
Oh gosh, he's got a 3-second cooldown. What is that?
Love to see it.
What's Amara up to too?
Oh,
that was pretty quick blink. They're going to try and Fiends get in just slightly off the mark. Does it give them an idea of where he is? Tomato got a glimpse of him. So Mars actually going to double back, but it's a problem. Where's the gem? Like, random pit. No, wait, they got it.
Next.
Oh, wow. They're actually going to be able to get Amar. Radiant are trying to run over, but they are a bit too far away.
Surely you don't take this. You need Amar's control.
Some heroes are TPing out. Maybe they actually will be able to go in. Well, they cancelled one of the TPs on Tomato, which actually may not work for them in the end. Tomato's going to try and turn to crit. Banishment's going to be able to protect him for the moment. Tomato's still in some trouble, but the Abyssal Blade out. The win run's going to expire shortly. We'll be able to get another round off. Oh, but it's got the Aegis anyway. It doesn't matter. You can double Global Silence, but what have you got left? The cores are gone, and now you've got no extra resources. Roll TP out. Okay, he'll get through.
Overgrowth not used there by Fly. He pump faked it. He cancelled it though. Thought it would be out of range and probably would have been, but it just shows how close these things are. You know, like not wanting to waste such a big cooldown, but well, they do all have buybacks at the very least. I can understand maybe wanting to go in there, but it still felt so suicidal not having that extra control that Amar was going to provide. And this is that difference that we were talking about. Stygian Desolator as well. Reducing the armor on all of these buildings, enabling them to take it just that little bit more quickly. Forces them back for now without expending the buyback on the Lifestealer. This is what we were talking about in terms of what this means for both teams. VP know that they need this top finish in DreamLeague 29 to be able to qualify for the Esports World Cup. They haven't had as great of a showing in recent times, but if this series is anything to go by, they are going to cause a lot of problems throughout not just this group stage, but in the bracket as well.
And how exciting that's going to be, because again, these players have been at the top before. We've seen them absolutely dominate the scene, but it hasn't been that way for such a long time. And not only them, like Virtus.pro too. When was this actual roster or organization competitive? It's been a while, dude. We have not seen like VP. Yeah, I mean, maybe we're going back maybe a bit far. I think it might have been a bit earlier, but
all right, the COVID TI, that for sure they were competitive around that time. I'm talking like top 6 at TI competitive.
Yeah, I'm looking now. So TI 12, they had 7th, 8th. I'm trying to remember who was on that roster.
The one with DM?
Squad X. No, Notice was at 3 actually. Ayush and FNG.
FNG.
In a bit.
What's he up to?
That's a good question. I don't know. Is he? I don't think he's coaching. I don't know if he's with a team actually. He's always floating around though. You know, he's always helping some players, helping some teams.
Maybe he's a hair model these days.
Potentially one more fight is what they need here. Get a pretty big upset. Not just like a 2-1 upset, a 2-0 for VP. A comeback as well.
They got everything they need.
5-minute game
on Falcons. They're just trying to, both teams trying to bait them into areas where they have the superior vision. Of course, high ground with the, actually jumping in.
Marketing Saberlight. tries his best to be able to scurry away. First global silence is going to be wasted. Marine will be able to use that remaining ult to get out. Are they going in with the Finscape? The positioning's a little bit awkward here. Where Snaking's a bit split away from the team to stable. Let's see this. Yes, absolutely it does. It's a massive pick-off. They're going to be able to find it. Melreen again has to roll up. Global Sun's going to come through over to inside the river. We see the Underlord targeted down. Saberlight has a buyback, but no Fiend's Gate to be able to rejoin. Abed also BKB TP out. So only casualty at the moment will be Saber. Roche is potentially up as well. Let's see what the spawn is. Pretty quick.
That would have been some BS if Abed died there. Only got like one hit out of the lifestealer in onto him, and if it was a first hit bash, I would have. If I was him, I would have thrown my keyboard through the wall essentially, because he had played that one so well on his own, essentially controlling 3 people in the team fight, and he didn't deserve to die then.
Radiant
Actually coming out still to contest this though, so they value not giving up Roshan, because they're going to have the outpost control as well, but you've got to be careful because Amar once again under the cover of the Silver Surge going to be able to get the Ravage on the high ground, but it's just the Rubik that they're right-clicking. No one else. Malregan will now be able to jump into the middle. Tomato eyes on what the Wind Rage is able to do. He gets the Ravage before he dies, but I don't think it matters. It needed to be better, and it's not. Multiple diebacks for them.
Oh, Skinner's living though.
Is Skinner actually going to be able to live? Infest up in 1 second. Gets it. Malregan blinks away. How does he get out?
I don't know, man.
TP out. Are they going to be able to cancel it?
Oh, lag.
No way.
Bullshit sinking lag. That's a BM pause right there. I love it. I love this game. I love this series. I love how clutch these team fights are. And I love the fact that we still don't know who's going to be able to take this one.
Oh my god, I'm just... Okay, so just gets the Ravage off. Doesn't do a whole lot. I guess it's enough to get the kill on the tree. That bump back from Melreen's nice, though.
Oh, look how close it is, though. Just standing there, manning up, getting into there. Abed nearly able to take him out just off the back of that, and literally comes up split second to blink away into the outpost as well. Not the outpost, the Lotus Pool, in order to yoink one of them away and TP away and give the BM pause. Come on. Packet loss. Okay, I guess it is real, but still, what great timing for it all.
Okay, so what do you do now, though? You got 100 seconds on Tired, well, pretty much 100 seconds on Tired along with SD. Both their buybacks aren't going to come up anytime soon. How are the waves looking like at the moment? Mid, Snaking's trying to shove it out.
I mean, just Roche, you know, do the simple thing.
Roche is still there. Okay.
Shove one more wave. It's a super creep wave that you've got after that wave is shoved, so you don't need to deal with any waves beyond that. If you wanted to be really greedy, you could just go and take Tormentor, because Treant still doesn't have his shard. Eyes of the Forest still effective for finding that that pick-off in a lot of these engagements, but yeah, it's one of the things of they can do essentially whatever they want. You know, they know that a lot was used from Falcons there. Not just the Ravage, not just the Silence, but the Refreshers used alongside of it as well. So we'll see. We'll see what they choose to do. Do they know that there's no buyback on... Yeah, they should on both SD and the Tidehunter, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like, is this... It's kind of expected with our day and age for someone to be tracking buybacks. Would you agree? That's how at least I would look at it. But
sure. And these guys are professionals, so they do things far better than me. But I would be just getting lost in the source of these great team fights, you know? Like, that's just me. And at the end of the day, you kind of hope that that's how it is, that you just, like, the game hasn't been reduced to this pure numbers game where it's all about, like, min-maxing every little bit, and you can just get lost in the craziness of a team fight like that.
But it's at the end of the day, though, it's a competitive nature. Like, if this is something that is going to give you an advantage, like, it's a skill then almost at the end of the day. Like, you need to learn to be able to do both, because we're competing for ridiculous amounts of money here for everyone. Like, I also say, like, Hero Puddle is no excuse. I don't care where we are now, like Dota with the ecosystem and everything, with all the prize pool and the celery. it's not an excuse. And we see that though. Like I remember I had one interview with Amar and I asked him, what did you do out of Dota? He's like, he didn't say this, but he's like, brother, are you stupid? Like, what do you mean what do I do out of Dota? Like, I am a complete, like, I understand other people are able to do other things, but he's like, this is my life. Like, it has to be like this. But it's like that with any other sport as well. It's like that with anything in general. Like, this is a massive thing where if you're all in, you win TIs. You do well.
Mm-hmm. Who was it that said, I think it was EE made a bet with Amar saying if he won 2 more TIs in a row, he gets a Lambo or something like that.
Yeah. So,
I mean, there's no downside for Amar, so I would take that.
I don't know. Was it even a bet or was it just like, I'll do it? Was there any...
Attempt.
Attempt. Yeah. I don't know if there was any like, I mean, what do you do? Like, that's a pretty hard... If you don't win 3 in a row, does E get something? It's just... Yeah, it's also like, what if the rest of Falcons get? Like, they
can make their own bets. They can find their own EE summer.
I see. Yeah, get their own guy.
Surely Topson's got some money off the side somewhere.
Yeah, but he ain't got that. He ain't got that stock money like E is. That guy's doing well. Yeah, he'll be. What could you do? You know.
Just bet that they're not doing well, I guess, is the best option. I don't know the first thing about it, so not even gonna take that chance. Hopefully this one resolves nice and quickly. 67 minutes in. We've surpassed the game 1 time, by the way, by a minute.
True.
So
crazy.
Yeah. And not exactly the easiest pushing heroes either on either side, right? It's come off the back of like a comfortably won team fight into pushing high ground, not a 5-on-5 team fight where you've got one BS hero that can just commit without any cares in the world, like the Lone Druid that we saw in game 1.
So this is, we've already had long games as well. X-Heroic against Gamer Legion, 68 minutes that one. Who won that? Heroic 2-0, so I guess they won that.
Oh, did they? Okay. Thought I heard one, I was reading up on something where the Heroic boys through in some capacity. What?
Snake King?
What? Snake?
More from me.
Did DC get under the ward? To be honest, I wasn't really paying attention.
I guess, but he started channeling the outpost.
Oh, no way. Is this a play? I mean, they're trying to come outside the base here with an infest on Melring, but one would be too slow, and even if they tried it, man, that's insane.
I mean, I guess the thinking is buyback global on the silencer. I mean, he is level 25 now, so that is an 8-second global silence.
Hang on, dude. They
just want to play around their vision for a change. Yep, here we go.
They're going to be able to get maybe just a pick off onto one might be good enough. And there's the buyback as well with the global, but Malrim was thinking about the Underlord, but the life still ran away. He's still getting a decent amount of damage, but importantly, Refresher use second rolling thunder. Gotta be careful not to go back to Tomato. Man, this driving's kind of drunk. He's going everywhere. No, he's not out apparently.
He's out. That was close. Has he got enough? He basically has enough for buyback, like 40 gold short, so he wants to clear one.
How much space was that? They're back alive.
That's how much space there was.
Kind of. You have to, like, give or take of your 10-ish seconds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's in.
Okay. Malrine on this Pangolier. Goddamn, he must be so annoying to verse. And Skeeter's just doing... Oh, it's a dieback on the Underlord.
Mm-hmm.
Arbet's going to be able to get away. They don't get Megas. Is Arbet out?
He's got Shadow. It should be out. No gem on the Pango, who can now buy his Abyssal Blade, by the way. He's had this one queued up for quite some time on Tomato, but that Rapier is looking more and more juicy as a possibility for him, especially considering he's still got that Aegis for 3 minutes 15. Will be able to finally secure some outpost control.
Radiant are
for the first time in a long-ass time.
Are they just gonna win? What's going on? You don't have Underlord for 75. and finally you can like use all your team fighting together. A double Ravage ready to go. And the Tomato somehow has to get him or Abed have to get a pick off. He does? Okay. They're going to roll up. Melreen.
Doesn't connect.
Look
Melreen.
at the stun. Okay, now Crit's going to follow as well. Telekinesis to get him away. Important that is the first Rolling Thunder that's been used as well. And you bought time for the Rubik to respawn as well. Falcons will reposition.
They've got the Book of the Dead as well. Doing God's work. Just push it in. Taking the racks. Snaking the one to yoink all the gold for that one. And they get out of jail. You would have to think they're crazy to want to go in this 2v4, 2v5 situation. They pull it out, they delay the game, they save themselves from Megas, they get a racks for themselves as well. Snaking, he's able to sit back here. He's got his Global Silence back up. He's not really that effective in a lot of these team fights. He just needs to be able to pop his ulti and come on through. Be careful about getting baited by this Illusion Rune though.
What are the key things that you're looking at and keeping your eye on in the late game fights here? What are you tracking?
Honestly, Fly's positioning, just because it's one of the few things in this game, pretty much the only thing outside of, I guess, Demonic Purge and Global Silence itself, that is going to be going through BKB, you know? Like, just to be able to have that. He's only got one of them, by the way. No refresher on this Treant Protector. I think this game could change completely if he opted away from going this Yule Scepter and went into the refresher instead. Because there's no reason for him to be in the center of a lot of these team fights. He can blink in and he can pop the Overgrowth once the Rage is used, once the BKBs have been used, once the Rolling Thunder's been used, and force at least a much earlier usage of something, you know? Whether that's the Demonic Cleanse, whether that's a BKB or something along those lines, you know?
Eyes on Fly. See how he can go. He's going to be able to utilize the Overgrowth. They will try and smoke up. Amp damage was picked up for Tomato, trying to maybe pivot to top and then over towards the outpost, but Falcons are kind of holed up inside their base at the moment.
You know, they love our outpost control.
Yeah.
Which they do secure.
Old EG captain right here, Mr. Fly, Mr. High Ground.
Mm-hmm. I really wish the second Rapier has hit the VP. I really feel like Hydra's Breath needs to be a better icon. It looks so like...
Yeah.
Like what Dragonlance should be, you know?
It's definitely lacking. It definitely is missing a little bit of...
Do I choose this path?
I don't know, but I think this with a lot of some of the new stuff that get added, I'm like, it just doesn't look like some...
Just needs a bit of shine.
Dota cosmetic or Dota UI. Yeah, it's just something about it.
G-lag. Hopefully things work out for him. I mean, that's another one of the plus sides of having this freaking Book of the Dead as well, right? We're 73 minutes in. Super creeps are incredibly strong, but at least you've got that to kind of equalize against it. You know, make it so that you're not constantly just having to sit inside your base and just defend the entire game. Are they just going to go for a Tormentor? Are they going to throw something down bottom lane to try and push it out a little bit further? No one needs a shard at this point in time, but I guess the gold injection is kind of nice.
Okay, well, Radiant were smoked up. Let's see where they want to try and go now, because all they see is Sableye on the map. Usually Sableye has not been playing with the team.
The other thing I'm looking for as well, by the way, Hellscream now has that BKB, so I want to see if he's able to steal the Ravage in the middle of these team fights.
Okay. We are also getting close to the buybacks being available. Importantly, Radiants are almost all up. Just the Silencer, 2 minutes 30. Dire pretty close as well. Wow.
I mentioned that BS kind of hero not existing anymore in terms of taking towers. Well, now Tidehunter's Anchor Smash hits buildings, and he's hitting relatively hard at this stage, I would say. 200 attack damage bonus. He's got the Silver Edge, of course. Grown about as much as he can. Of course, he's going to get that overwhelming blink as well. So, yeah, damage pretty juicy right now for Amar.
Do have a refresh as well with the tier 5s. When is the first refresh at... When did you get the first? Is it 10? Yeah, okay.
I think they already had one on the Wind Ranger that's been used.
I must... Yeah, okay, anyway. Amar? Saberlight pops down even just the stairs a slight step too far. They might go. Ooh, dicey.
Just hit the tower, bro. You know you want to do it. Anchor smash hits buildings. Won't affect the game, probably, but if it does, I'm going to be so happy. Block of cheese consumed by tomatoes. That 500 shield could be the difference maker there. Only lasts for 5 minutes? That's garbage. Should be permanent.
Yeah, this item is going to be buffed. Saberlight. Remember, the rest of the team aren't even remotely close. He's just going to slowly walk to the right. Okay, well,
I'm just trying to think, like, what is the avenue to actually initiate onto a lot of these team fights? Snaking is jungling. Like, he just wants to slowly get closer towards his Scythe of Vice, understandably.
Isn't just Ravage the fight winner? Like, I feel like we've seen a couple times where... Well, Amar, there we go. Oh, the BKB from Tomato! It was a minute of horn as well. What a response from Tomato. Now your first Ravage. You don't have this now for the team fight. Melreen as well. Making space, but meanwhile, they just got him. I mean, Arbed, with the Rangers, it's not just the Wind Rangers that's dealing damage, it's Arbed as well.
They're being careful not to get
they got back in
deep into the team fight.
Nullify's going to be there towards the Wind Ranger, but she does still get able to slip away.
Aggressive infest.
Infested up for the moment. Is she going to be able to survive? No, they get the kill, but the Hex is going to come through. Instant buyback. Skeeter's not going to be able to live steal through it. So the Rapier should go back in the hands of Tomato.
Yeah. Picking out the fact that it's still there. He's like, where did I die? Oh, yeah, back here. And, well, it's right before Roshan is potentially respawning as well. Just 15 seconds away if they really wanted to play it on the safe side. But I think they're hungry. They're hungry for a win. You got to be careful, though. We've seen this happen before.
Yeah.
They just went a little bit too deep with buybacks available.
Oh, I don't know, Denog. Okay, yeah, let Arbed do it.
Even then.
We'll start with the roll-up. Oh my god, no.
You can't blame him if it's packet loss, you know?
I know, but this... It's like, can we have a gentleman's agreement?
Timing.
Can we just...
No, I agree.
We're just like...
I mean, if they were both getting packet loss, sure. But I can't imagine it is.
Okay, let's see. So what happens? You have one global. You buy back. I mean, you break it down. Break it down. Go crazy. You got plenty.
Yeah, no. I just saw as well. So this is actually a pretty huge tier 5 item. Silencer has Witchbane, so AoE cleanse for both Pit of Malice and for Overgrowth as well. So really, forget everything I said about Fly being important because a tier 5 item is effectively nullified his existence. A lot of the heroes that are wanting...
Who's that? Did he buy Diffusal and Snaking? You see in the feed, it says... Okay, never mind. It disappeared now. It said that there was a Diffusal Blade getting delivered to him. Sorry. Keep going. Don't worry.
No, I don't see it on a courier. So yeah, the Witchbane going to be huge. I mean, dispelling all allies and enemies as well is the big thing. So now you've got something else that's going to be able to get rid of Windrun. You don't need to rely on just the Nullify. You don't need to rely on just the Demonic Cleanse. You've got Crit, who's going to have Aeon Disc, his own Minotaur Horn, because he knows that he's blinking into the middle of a lot of these team fights. So certainly not putting it past Falcons to be able to, again, come away with a miracle. And I don't even think... Every time that I've said that they're not going to commit to a team fight, they just do. So I'm very hesitant to say it again. But you've only got 14 seconds left on the Ravage cooldown. Surely you wait for them to, like, for Melreen to just be that distraction for the next 10 seconds or so, and then buy back on Amar when they try and chase him, and then kill him. You know, like, see if you can turn the game around in that capacity. It's a pretty big deal, though, that the disgraced Regalia is now on the lifestealer. So having died, you're not getting any benefit from a tier 5 item.
Well, they used the global defensive telekinesis, but still is taking a lot of damage. Cheese, couple of seconds, and they're going to be able to get it off. Abed, last stun, almost dies. Cheese activated. Now Pango played a fine line, but a little bit too much class can sometimes cost you. Sableye just going to run them down as well. They're going to force some buybacks. Got to be careful of Amar though. Up in a couple seconds, they hold the Tides buyback. He does have double Ravage here.
Still didn't lose what was really important though in that Rax. Like that melee Rax was on about 100 health for a good 30 seconds and they just weren't able to finish it off. So Melreen once again playing the distraction. They finally get all 5 heroes again for another team fight around the Roche pit. The last one went amazingly for Falcons.
Absolutely.
Just wait it out. We'll be more than happy with how this one's turned out. Eyes in the Forest revealing a whole lot as well.
Again, Melreen, Ravage as well is going to fly. Last one went great. This one
hit on 5.
Might be another replicate of that as well. Void Spirit's going to get chain controlled. Fly's going to Tomato. Thinking about stepping in. What a lineup with a shackle.
He's got Ravage again though.
Got to be careful about the second Ravage. Amar doesn't even get it off though. The damage is too much from Tomato. Steps away from Skeeter. Skeeter having a hard time without Melreen's control to be able to lock into anyone, but he might have the damage for Abed. Abed, ball back, is going to die a second time. Refresh. Does that get him out? It doesn't. Abed's gone. Now it's up to Tomato. What can you do? Oh,
no, not another one. As he pauses as well, he's slowly making his way there. No boots on Amar. You've got creeps inside the base as well. So I'm checking, is there any bots too? Is there any kind of rat play potential, or are they just trying to get out of this with their lives in any way? It seems like that might be the case. Snake King 1 hit away from falling as well, although he does have buyback for himself. So it wouldn't be the worst if he ended up falling here. Could actually defend this base a little bit more reliably. Damn. Crazy, crazy games that we're not going to have Abed for at least the next 2 minutes. What is the buyback status? So only Rubik, Shadow Demon, and Silencer have buyback available at this point. So I would imagine Silencer is going to be popping his very, very shortly. Rubik and SD may be able to make it away from this team fight, although I wouldn't put it past Saberlight to close in onto crit after taking out this Silencer. We'll see what happens. We'll see how important this Ravage is going to be coming from Amar again.
All right, Tomato, is he going to be able to step away? Makes it up to the high ground a little bit for the moment still. Oh, they might even lose Melreen. They've got to be careful they don't get baited too heavily, though. They know they don't have Abed. And unfortunately, Hellscream, at least he has a buyback at least. Wanted to try and take someone with him to the grave. A Radiant can get Roche if they want to as well. Their base
King has bot too, so he TP'd into the team fight there. Instead of dealing with the lanes, he's going to need to be on both mid and bot duty here on the Pangolier to be able to deal with it, but everyone else should be able to handle this Roche. And,
oh, look at this play.
They're going for a little sneaky sneak. I mean, they are.
A bit too late, I think.
Yep.
Sneaky sneak, yeah. All right, well, I mean, dude, Amar's been insane, dude. Ravages around the Roche pit, apparently.
It hit
but he
people
get
up
as well.
on the high... Yes, it was on the high ground next to the outpost. 2 of them got hit by it as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under
18 minutes. What's the longest you've covered recently? I had 104 like a week and a bit ago.
Damn.
Yeah, that was that stupid lone druid hero.
This would be up there, honestly.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, 30 seconds, no Abed. What can they do?
Just give it up. Yeah, just give it up. Who cares?
Can they give up both, though, is the question.
Do you glyph for it if it keeps it?
I think maybe you glyph the melee racks.
Might be too late, though.
Maybe, but you want him to commit just that little bit too deep.
Ooh.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Living Armor's making it a little bit frustrating. They will glyph now. Space created.
Everyone's available. Pango's going back in. Speaking of space created, although are they on different pages? Melreen might just need to retreat entirely. Oof. Just close to hitting into the wall there, but man has played about 50,000 games of Pango, so I'm not about to doubt him.
This guy plays Pango in his sleeve. You know he's dreaming about this. I mean, he's got so many Grandmaster heroes he's probably dreaming about, but... This guy's...
Ooh, there's still plenty of items there in the pit. Refresher, a cheese.
Oh, true. Is in the... Wait, is it in that spot where you can't see it, though?
I guess.
Hey. No way. Well, it's so crazy. There's a gem as well. Lamar's just gonna... He's like, oh, there's a gem here. The camera... Yeah, there you go, Stu.
Courier's coming for it yet, though. Or is he gonna do it? Ooh. He's like, surely this is bait. Alright.
Yeah, we're getting close to... Amar? Okay.
Yeah. He kind of needs a swift blink, though. Like, he's so slow in a lot of these engagements. I guess he doesn't need to be fast across the map anymore, though.
Is there any important 30s? We're getting close to some supports. Hellscream with the curiosity bonuses, I have no idea. Probably not that impactful. Silencer, cool. Glaive's wisdom damage.
Yeah. The Shadow Demon one is kind of nice. Honestly, the other level 20 talent is pretty good. Like, just reduce cooldown of Demonic Purge.
Can you carry hope?
Because he doesn't even have Ags yet, right? So that's going to apply to the charges as well.
I feel like every moment there's time away from fights, I just keep being like, this is crazy that we're in this position. First series of DreamLeague. And we're in again.
Be the way with you and me. All right, here we go. Pango's in. Distraction gameplay once more in. Onto the melee racks is Gitta. Can they time things effectively?
Yeah, and also perfectly. Like with him, you turning around and then coming back just to drive by, pick him up. Once he got the objective, then out with the infest.
He had less than half a second left on his rage as well, by the way. So if he didn't do it at that moment, he was getting CC'd by the Void Render, or the Aether Render, rather. And now suddenly you don't need to worry about bot lane so much. You're going to be the ones pushing out instead. So certainly makes things a whole lot easier, and now adds a factor of this game to VP that they need to be considering.
For my master.
Still, I think one thing that we can maybe see be interesting inside the fights is this Abyssal and Saber. Just wonder if we can maybe catch them by surprise, either the Pango or the Lifesteal, because we have seen, it's just, Tomato's having a difficult time being able to lock onto someone, largely because it's either Radiant doing a very good job of having like a tied Pango or Lifestealer in his face. All those two heroes are just a bit too mobile for Tomato, so...
Let's see. 3,500 XP at this point in the game. That's so much. God. So I think, does everyone have at least 29 now? I think they do.
Yeah. With Fly and Crit are just the last two people without 30. Crit's got 7,100 gold. He's got the most gold, in fact. Well, the second most. Sorry, Lifestealer has 9,700, but why has Crit got so much?
Current gold is...
Like, you have...
Just... surely you buy the Ags. Like, I get the refresher, I do. But, I don't know. It just feels like it'd be uber effective just going up and having that secondary usage of it. I guess refresher is effectively the same thing, right? But it just gives you an extra, even more disruptions, considering you've got 2 charges of it.
Yeah, I guess, what are we looking at with the break as well? So
not much.
Yeah.
That's it.
How long to the buybacks too? I mean, Void's gonna have it up in 50 seconds. So will Fly. So will Underlord, but he's lacking a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Radiant are scared.
Which, wouldn't you know, it is about around the time when Roche is gonna spawn in 2 or 3 minutes. The Snaking carry arc has begun. Hyperstone being built up by him.
Nice.
Honestly, it's going to be really good once he gets there, you know? I mean,
the
it's
moonshot.
late game. It's late game. Like, he's
feel
got
like-
it bouncing around. He's got the extra 30% Glaives of Wisdom damage from being level 25. It's not negligible.
It's just
Have a
funny how
ice as well.
Yeah, it's just funny how it changes because remember, like, I was joking around with Rubik buying Lotus or Greaves or whatever and then stealing Global Stance. And you're like, dude, what are you talking about? So I was just going to be nowhere even close for that to happen. And now we're 86 minutes in. We're
Yet.
making us some insane items.
Mm-hmm. He has been prioring the jungle a fair amount. Just popping greater healing lotuses just for mana at this point, so that he's able to continue just spamming the Glaives of Wisdom.
So how does this game end?
Someone oversteps at Roche, and then they lose the fight, and then they buy back and die back, and then it's over.
Okay.
I don't think there's any kind of
Roche
rat
fight.
plays that can happen around this. Like, hold on, let me look. Like, there's no Book of the Dead anymore, right? Like, they
Wow.
foregoed that for the Witchbane on the Silencer, which totally makes sense. 10 times more valuable, especially now that you've got Megas. But I don't know. Are you at this point now where you need to make you need to kind of quote-unquote cheat, go for the rat play, go for the backline stomp, force an early glyph out from Falcons that they might not be wanting to do? But there's no Boots of Travel 2 on the Wind Ranger, who's the one that would be doing this tower damage.
Sorry, yeah, the observers are. He's watching what I'm looking at as well. Hellscream's got Enchanter's Bauble again. He has 90% increase because he's the last 3 or 4 times he's got this neutral item. So the cooldown reduction is insane. And he might even go it again at the next T5. And what is it going to be, 130 then?
Fadebolt has a 3.3 second cooldown.
What the hell? That's crazy. What is this? It only has a 57-second cooldown. BKB as well.
I wonder what the cooldown would be on Ravage if he was able to steal it. That could be the game-winning play. Like, we've been talking about it for the past 40 minutes or so. But if it does happen, holy, could change things entirely. Roche is up.
Yeah. Yeah, because he hasn't... Well, that's it. They're going to smoke up. Probably the damage will be... Will it actually come too quick?
I mean, they're taking a long time to get there. I feel like you...
Mars also going to start running them down as well.
You drop the ult here.
Arbet might be able to get the jump in. Global Stance also going to cover them, so they are able to get all the components of Roche, and Dire will have to leave without getting anything.
They finally saw the stuff inside the pit as well, by the way, in that little
They got
blind spot.
double.
Yeah. So block of cheese completed, plus an extra cheese.
And an extra refresher shard. Okay, so what do we got? Let's go through it all. Skeeter's got Aegis, like you said, block of cheese on Snake, refresher on Melrim, refresher shard. Chris got refresher shard 2.
I'm really stunned why they didn't drop a Pit of Malice inside the Roche pit there. Like, once it roared and once no one showed for the next, like, 10 seconds, surely that was the time to be able to do it.
Gosh, has got a 4.5 second cooldown on Hellscream.
So you look at it and you're like, oh, 280 damage. Press Alt over it. It's doing 464 damage in that huge AoE with a 6 armor reduction every 2.7 seconds.
What the heck?
Just need mana at this point.
True. Jesus, this is insane. I don't even know. What have we got? So Skeeter went again for the Divine Regalia because he had that broken before. They got a DD. All right, let's go. Let's go. It's time.
Okay.
It's time.
Roche banner's being pinged. Nope, that's... Oh, never mind. So he's picked up the Roche banner. You've got the DD bottled. Melreen, the one holding on to it. Of course, no rapier for him. Big loser. How ballsy does
Melreen with the Rolling Thunder. Going to be able to find Tomato along with Arbed Tomato. Windrun will be able to separate himself for the moment. The Overgrowth's going to come out as well. Melreen will break through of that.
That's Tomato's only BKB, by the way. He doesn't have Refresher.
Ooh. The problem, he had the Minotaur Horn before, right? So wanted the extra damage with the Deso. He can actually get another T5 if he wants to with 10 mad stones. Oh, God. If I thought my 104-minute game like a week and a half ago was ridiculous. This is insane.
I think this game could end in a minute, honestly. That no BKB is enormous. Like, just enabling Pango to just roll onto you and do whatever the hell he wants. That's a bit of a misplay. And instantly, as soon as it comes off cooldown, he's using it. He's just
Is the person they want to try and all in on, though?
He's just splitting the fight. He's wanting them to commit a little bit too deep for him, and then they're going to jump.
600 health left here on one tier 4 tower. Oh, maybe the silence. Hang on a second there. You got baited. You were trying to right-click heroes with your moonshot 92 minutes in. And now as well, can they get more? You got a 4v5. You can always buy back, always press global. But we will stall this game out a little longer.
That 500 damage shield might have been the difference. Yeah. Why did he use it?
Yeah, I've seen this often. They just hold it. They just hold it. They value the extra health instead of the. This is how bad block of cheese is. People don't use it. They just treat it like another cheese, and they're like, oh, they use it, and then we get an extra benefit. This item needs to be buffed.
Just use it, please. The way this game is going, you're gonna have another cheese by the time this game ends. Like, there will be another Roche fight.
Do you think anyone wants out? Like, what are the cons like on either team?
Do you think anyone wants out of it? Of course they do. They're like, get me out of this game. They're going a little too deep here. This is prime for a 5-person ravage.
Ooh, not again! Is that the game ended from Amar? They haven't been able to fall over any kills just yet, but the telekinesis didn't get Tomato out, but he does buy back still his rapier on the deck. Tomato will reclaim this, and now with the pit, it's pretty decent. Another round of the global stance as well. Radiant, a successful retreat, beautifully done from them. Snatch and grab of a couple of lives on Dire, and Amar looks like the fight winner. It's just nothing is looking more important, more impactful in these fights than Ravage.
Absolutely, and we still haven't got a Ravage stall, and mostly because, and I don't know why they're still doing it, there were 4 people grouped up in a tiny radius that Anchor Smash probably could have hit all of them. So it was basically guaranteeing that you were going to hit a 4-person Ravage minimum at that stage, and they're kind of just playing into his hands at this point.
Did you blind jump as well?
The creep wave had just died on the high ground, so it was blind for like a couple of seconds, but he knew people were generally around.
Well, you best believe Dire ain't leaving this base for another 6-7 minutes now with Tomato no buyback. Another rapier on Arbed.
I was wondering if that might have been the impetus for them to go forward with that Tomato buyback, just because, again, he had bought back. He had, I believe, lost a rapier at that time, which he's now repurchased, and he had also used his BKB. So it's like you buy back with no BKB, with no rapier at that instant, but they're still just going to play it cool for now.
What?
Oh, shield ring.
Okay, maybe there's a cap on the Enchanter's Bauble. It's stuck at 90%. That's kind of lame. Like, if it can go...
Mine says 130.
Oh, mine's bugged. Okay. Okay, Observer says 90 as well. Yours says 130?
Mine says 130,
Wait,
trust me.
Okay. Wait, let me see. What was the gush before? It's 2... Yeah, it's less now, right? It was not 2.5 before.
It was 2.7 before.
Invest in, out, 7-second cooldown. Brother, what is this?
Oh, they're in.
Elrine, global stance again. They get rid of the Aeon disc. Bash is out. Rubik's gone. Cool gush is cool. Cooldown reduction. Hang on, Malrine. All right, that's especially cool. Tomato.
They want more.
Where are we fiend skating? They're out of the base. Arbed wants back in though. Yeah, we've got to be careful. Remember, as Wind Ranger dies, this game's looking a bit more dicey.
A lot more dicey. A lot more over, in my opinion, if that happens. But just underestimating perhaps the impact of that Wind Ranger with the Divine Rapier. I almost wonder, it's super late.
Ravage another solo onto the Underlord. Hellscream's gonna buy back. Does he get in range? No, he didn't get the telekinesis until too late. Still, they'll try and play around with catching up to Skeeter, but BKB, he's fine. Hellscream, I think, used something else first instead of telekinesis.
I think he tried to spell steal the Ravage, but got the Anchor Smash instead of the Ravage. It's gone for the big plays. You got to do it at this stage. Roche potentially up in 30. We'll have the Pangolier for that next contest. And the important thing is they're bleeding them dry of buybacks. 3 years now on VP. Just the Void Spirit and the Underlord with their still remaining.
Man, rip the schedule. Sorry for everyone.
Sorry for everyone.
Production, next talent, next teams. If these teams, if they got to play later as well, I don't know if they have another series later.
Oh, they do.
Falcons do.
Versus Aurora. The third one.
Yeah, versus X-Heroic as well.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, sorry, brother. I don't know what that says.
I'm breaking out the old translate. Hold on. Oh, it's a quick Roche. It's not what he said. I'm noticing it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, Roche is up. Let's fight.
All right. Melreen said, let me win, I beg you. So, oh, hold on. They're going in. They're popping an Aeon. Not bad. Global also used. Not bad as well. Another Gush stolen. This is a Gush on Gush battle at the moment. I would have to say the side with Mega Creeps is going to win that battle. So the other thing is, I know it's like a more early-ish game item, and he's just like, you couldn't possibly get too many bigger items than what Pango has at this point in time. But do you buy a Blade Mail just to go in onto that Wind Ranger and like, I guess he's got Satanic, so he probably isn't going to die as a result of it, but maybe there is a situation where he just forgets to pop it, you know, and ends up just murking himself.
That's the classic Merc.
Out to break triple figures. I miss the days when Dota started to fall apart after a certain time. Like meteors fell on the ground and stuff like that.
Was there really like a time when it got there? Or was it just like always, 100 minutes it does this? Or was it just, a random kind of bit too long?
Basically.
Yeah, Gavin, Amara
he was
again,
watching it personally.
They got a ward inside the base with him. Previously, they're grouped up again. Melreen will be able to lead into the start of the fight. The Overgrowth, they'll do the best. Telekinesis force, Saber's out. Meanwhile, they might lose the life still. First life gone. Arbet's going to be able to run into the Shadow Demon. Are they going to be able to set up for the second? Melreen comes back in once again. It's the Uber. The Uber's here. What's the winner watching? Dota, what is this?
5 stars.
Oh, Hellscream's got it now. The Rubik's Cube Uber.
What is happening in this game? Oh, they're just playing with each other. This is like an overthrow map. Amara's being so patient as well. I say that as he comes in. They get the Treant, no buyback. 1 down. Here they go for the Underlord. He does have buyback, so he's not the target that they want. Never mind. If you've got other boys there. Oh, nice use of the Rolling Thunder, though.
Oh, again. Is it going to be enough, though? I mean, at least he will be able to buy back on the under. Arbed once again. I mean, dude, this guy's doing insane stuff. Arbed this series has been incredible.
Slayer
He's going to be able to carry his team, though. Melreen trying to catch up with the Rubik. Hellscream will have an A on disc.
All right. So no Silencer, no Treant, 2 big teamfight support ultis down, Waves pushing into base, no Aegis somehow. We're waiting another 6 minutes. Oh, Arbed, he's found him out. He's just solo killed. He's solo killed Skinner.
Dude. No way. What is Arbed doing to them? They're going to be owning the Tide as well. What is this? Get back to the base. Get back to the base. Kill the creeps. All right, no tier 4 down. 100-minute game. What?
Tomato is on tower defense duty. Yeah, nearly 6,000 damage done in about 1.5 seconds there by Abed. Oof, man's come to play. They got to do something about these lanes, though, man. It's all well and good to get these kills, but it is defense of the ancients, not kill as many people as you can.
All this late game, it's destroyed my PC. My Dota crashed. My camera's gone. This is your, instead of destroying Dota, is ruining my setup. What's the longest game you played in? Not the longest game that you've covered.
I'm sure it's
I don't even remember the long.
Something history. Like, where can you even find that?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure.
It used to be somewhere in, like, your records or something like that. This would be pushing it. I think it's like a little over 2 hours, my longest game. Initiation by Melreen again.
Gotta be careful. Abed again, though. It's just...
Pops the A on.
Always watching Abed.
Gets a buyback out.
All right, victory, finally. I mean, we've seen Dire being the ones that have been using these important buybacks, but now finally Radiant will get one out of Skeeter. But even Ahmad doesn't. He had 20 seconds. Why did he?
He did. I don't know.
He wants out.
Oh, man. I really don't know. Surely you save that. I mean, okay. This is the next level play, right? You're just trying to make them feel confident to go in and say, what an idiot, he used his buyback, and then you turn it around on him.
Dire are scanning.
Here we go. They're feeling it. They want to go in here, get the jump from the sides with the spider leg.
Game ender. The potential game ender, Melreen. All eyes on Abed once again. Should be able to find an opportunity to potentially be able to kill Crit. Meanwhile, Ravage over to the north side as well. They did get Tomato. Tomato's going to be able to buy back. He should be able to get there pretty shortly. Cooldowns is going to be the important thing as well. Have we got more ultimates for Falcons? Meanwhile, I mean, Abed just cleaning up the back. Oh, look at him go to work to double rapier, but he might lose them all. Abed's gone. Buyback's there. Melreen's dead as well.
They're bleeding him dry, though. They've got the outnumber now. No Shadow Demon. Buyback needs to be expended on the Pangolier. What happened with the Rapiers? Were they still available, or did they snag all of them on Falcons? We've got 2 on Lifestealer. Do they have... They don't... Ugh. He's got the Refresher available. And this is where that point of, have they tracked who actually has buyback? They can't put Wind Ranger on the front lines. That is going to be target number 1. She's got an Aeon Disc as well. But isn't that even... Oh, they backpacked the Nullifier, though. That might be the difference maker. Rolling Thunder. Rolling Cuba. I don't know.
Rolling Cuba? Still, like, I want to see Ravage still. And we've seen what Amar's been able to do this game. Like, you look at some of the abilities you can steal.
That was Melreen's Aeon Disc that just got sniped.
Okay, Amar.
And they found Silencer.
What was the timing of the roll? Oh my goodness, they got the Ravage out of Tomato. There could have been a die back, but where did Abed die? Abed's gone. Ravage comes out before the Yules. That Melreen's going to be able to follow up and also double Ravage on the Wind Ranger. Aeon Disc is there. They get the kill onto Amar, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. Snake, he's right-clicks as well, because fuck it, why not? Silencer's doing damage as well.
Oh, everyone gets damage. 50k net worth lead now for the Falcons. It's still just a 4v3 with a couple of extra buybacks being used. Poor Abed, again, was trying to do the business on the back lines. This time around, Melreen stayed back. He got the Silencer down to like 200 health, and then a Rolling Thunder just interrupts him, and they were able to burst him down throughout that. So, couple of Rapiers still on the deck there next to the the Radiant outpost, but they don't care. They want to try and end this game right now while they've got no Void Spirit, no Wind Ranger. Do they have the damage? I'm not sure they do.
I don't know.
They're not damaging spells that you were able to steal on Hellscream. He's got Shield Crash and Rage.
They weren't at all. No way, this game's gonna end 106 minutes. What a devastating loss. But we go to game 3. We are not done just yet with this series.
Buckle in. Oh boy. Game 3. And finally a smile on Malreed's face. He deserves it. He's exhausted. He's remembering that he needs to play that second series of the day, let alone game 3 of this one. All right. No looking. What was the top damage done?
Crits, no laughs. Come on. No.
All business. I mean, you're playing a Shadow Demon in a game like that. Even Snaking's able to right-click.
Yeah, that's so true. That's so true. Actually, like, what does he do the entire game? He's just like, cool guys, I'll banish. You know, I'll do something. Oh, highest damage. What was it? 128 from Skeeter. Dude, I'm lost for words. Honestly, I'm lost for words. This is game 1, 65 minutes. Game 2 was 100 plus. Absolutely insane. Abed, okay, couple things, right? Couple things. We spoke a lot. We'll go break shortly. Couple things to get out the way before next game. Because me, I'm looking at Abed. This guy is an absolute monster. That's Storm Spirit performance game 1. That Void Spirit performance game 2. I mean, almost. I don't want to say solo carried. There are a lot of things that they did well on VP. God damn, he felt like the most pivotal person. Amar, what are these Ravagers? Insane. Insane game. God, I'm so excited for game 3.
You got to ban Pango, in my opinion. You got to ban Pango. Malrena's making way too much space for the rest of his team while still doing second most damage in the entire game. Comfort hero, yes, he's got about 50 of them, but who cares? Like, he's going to pick this one first every single time. So I think that's basically the only thing that needs to change for the next game. I'm locked in for another 100-minute epic that I'm sure is yet to come. We're going to go to another break. We'll be back with game number 3 while everyone else waits for our series to finish. We'll be back soon.
sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, feeling fine.
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer.
we are back and ready to go. Who knows if that break was long enough for the players, or maybe they just want to get into it. Maybe they just want to get back into it. They're rolling, juice is flowing, momentum is there. Definitely for Falcons as well. I mean, for VP, how the hell? What is the what are the comms like? What are the talks like in a break like that? What's the energy levels like? We don't know.
I mean, you would have to imagine that the comms from VP is kind of similar to what Falcons comms might have been after game one, right? Like, it felt like they were in just a really rough situation where it was like, not inevitable, but, you know, going in game two, the mega creeps certainly made things a whole lot harder, you know, and they did well to hold on for as long as they did. I saw a lot of people in chat clowning on Abed. Don't do that. He's a big part of the reason that they were even in it for as long as they were, like just constantly picking off the supports, poking them, popping Aeon discs, all that sort of stuff. He was doing it fantastically well. It's just that if you're going to do it like 50 times, on the 51st time, it might go wrong, you know, and it did, and he lost 2 rapiers, and that was it, you know, that's just what happens sometimes. So, yeah, it is what it is, and we'll see what happens in this game number 3. Again, spoiler alert, it was Falcons that had the first choice, and they chose Radiant, so they're not giving it up to themselves as to who has first and who has second pick. So I wonder if VP, with first pick that they have chosen, are going to prioritize picking Pangolier for themselves. I imagine that they're also going to just once again let Falcons do the banning of Lone Druid, which they probably should. But it goes to show that you can't necessarily target Abed in the banning phase, right? The first banning phase. They got rid of Storm, he picked Void Spirit and played just as good, if not better, than he did in game number 1. So we'll see. We'll see what the avenue is that both teams are going to go for with regards to the draft.
Do you go Rubik first pick though? Again, do you repeat what the start of the draft previously?
I don't think so. I don't think you first pick Rubik. I think maybe you first pick Hoodwink if Falcons let it through. I just don't think... I think a big part of the reason why it went so well was because of the laning stage, right? Like, they got a lot done with that Rubik Underlord combination, and I don't think Falcons are going to let you have both Rubik and Underlord again.
We're going to have to find out. We do have our draft getting underway here. See what the adaptations are from a insane series that is going on. Absolutely insane series.
Series 1, by the way.
Series 1, by the way. Out of 3. It's not like 4 today. We got 3. 3 for all the groups. Maybe the last day might be a little bit different. But Lone Druid, Puck, going to be removed from Falcons. You guys will see everything pretty shortly here. So we'll see what
as well
the changes are going to be.
Pango first pick. What a surprise. But VP, the ones to yoink it away from Falcons. Then again, if there's anyone that knows how to face up against this hero, you would have to imagine that it's Melrine, right? Like, I really can't think of anyone else. Maybe Quinn, I guess, that would be like, all right, here's my answers to the Pango. Clockwork would have to be up there. Crit had a pretty solid performance on that one in game number 1. Sorry, we're radioing this one for you guys, just so that you are kept up with the draft as well. Oh, here we go. Looks like we're getting into it now as we get the follow-up pick coming through here. Sorry, bans coming through from Virtus.pro. Wonder what we're potentially going to be seeing in the not too distant future. Just to pair together with the Pangolier, you would have to imagine it's one of these really high damage supports, you know? Like, we saw the effectiveness of Abed, Storm plus Hoodwink, I believe, in game number 1. You're just able to do so much with so little. And I feel like Pango kind of fits into a similar sort of boat, provided that you're good at controlling the Rolling Thunder, which you'd have to imagine Abed is going to be.
It's definitely not too bad of a mid laner. I think his driving skills on Pango, I think he's definitely up to date.
Also, it's the question of where is this Clockwork going to be played too? Obviously, as I mentioned before, it was Crit that played it in game 1, but one of those heroes that can easily flex between the 4 and 5, just depending on what's required. I think they just wanted a Clockwork in the game to be able to deal with the Pangolier and, you know, use the cogs to prevent him from having that effectiveness in a lot of these team fights. So certainly see why they've gone down that route, but they've left many openings for themselves to be able to succeed with this one.
Yeah, I really do feel like this is, let's just say, at least top 3 of the best supports right now. I just, everything he does, I feel like is very, okay, there are a couple things, right? You know, maybe your lane shove is a little bit limited and whatnot, but the new cogs, like, I do think the 0-4-4 build is a little bit insane. It's definitely weird to see, but it feels so nice to have a support hero that's going to initiate. Can we go back to Sabers? I know, I guess it froze. I'm trying to see, someone's on VP is in testing something in the, not the Dota lobby, but like the demo mode. And it looked like they were running around, to be honest. I don't know who it was, but anyway.
We can't let anyone know that. We can't give people a sneak peek of what might happen in this game. They got to be surprised. They've just sat here and watched about, what, how many hours of Dota total has it been? Let's say 3.5 hours of Dota in 2 games.
Okay, so there are...
Though? That's what we want to know.
True. Been snacking?
I haven't, actually. I probably should be, huh?
Flies, he's pieced out. Like, Boba, this is on you, buddy.
I do have a quest bar here that I might jump into soon.
And those quest bars are good. What else are we removing here? Do you get rid of the hoodwink? You can pick it yourself if you would like.
I wouldn't be picking 2 supports back to back if I'm Falcons, so I think you kind of have to remove it. Lycan, huh? So something a little bit more backline. They maybe realize that they could have been punished in one of their previous games, and they do pick supports back to back. So, interesting route for sure. I mean, it is a decent combination together, the Clockwork and the Lich, but that's more once Lich has his Aghanim Shard, that you're actually able to have a little bit more impact coming through from that one there. And it kind of locks in the Clockwork to being that position 3 there. Position 4. Not too many ranged pos 3s these days that have any kind of success. So you would have to imagine that, you know, you can just go something that's pretty capable of just being a straight up bully in the lane. Either, you know, a melee hero that loves playing into other melee heroes, or a reliable ranged hero like, I don't know, let's say a Gyrocopter or something along those lines that Tomato is very comfortable with playing, that's able to just dish out damage from afar. As expected, Hoodwink being picked up, very capable of dishing out burst damage in combination with the Pangolier. The Lich's Frost Shield isn't really going to be able to do too much to stop Hoodwink's damage coming through. And we're just basically seeing the exact same draft from game 1, except no Lone Druid.
We did see, though, this is the Venner, like you said, plus Lone Druid, was very solid versus the lane that they had off lane from Falcons, the Clock Dawn. So let's see if we get a little bit stronger of a lane matchup for Amar. And if this Pango will also now be flexed to the off lane. I think the matchup versus Quap is fine, man. I think it's like 55-45 or 60-40. Dude, I just need Pango, like, yeah, the hero is dumb, bro. You find in matchups that you shouldn't be fine in. So if you want to move it, you can. Like Puck's gone, Ember's available if you're looking at that. Huskar's banned.
I wouldn't say this for many other teams other than Falcons, and it's 95% going to be Skitter. But there is a universe where Amar is playing either the Alchemist or the Quap in this game. Yeah, it just seems like the sort of thing that he would do, just farm up an Absolute Storm and an Alk.
Okay. I'll run back the Elk Quap, even though it's a bit of a, you know, letter patch, so these things have been changed slightly, still.
I mean, love Quap into Tango for the game, not necessarily the lane, but for the game,
True.
It's amazing.
Yeah, the Sonic, true. So what are we looking at here? VP, do you try and... You don't know your off lane, which, I mean, you're not going to find out, unfortunately, before you pick Tomato's hero. They will just show their lane matchup. I like this. I mean, Tide Hoodwink is a very, very strong setup. We've seen this multiple years now. You just saw what Amar was able to do inside the team fight, and this would be a concern because your team fight's very lacking. I feel like you look at Falcons with Clock, Lich, Quap, Alchemist with Blink Concoction, which is at least something. I want to kind of something big from VP, and now we get a Saber special in the Tide.
They do have a good amount of team fight though on VP.
They do.
Right?
They do. You're right.
good amount of damage, good amount of team fight, good amount of split between physical and magic. They just really need that solid physical damage hero to be able to not only deal with Alchemist once he buys a BKB, but also just to be that tower hitter, because right now they have nothing. They have Venomancer to very slowly take them, but outside of that, not too much. So what is going to be that answer? Are they going to go something that's a little bit more mobile? Like, does Tomato go something down the Weaver route? Probably not, but just thinking of other heroes that he might enjoy playing, particularly paired together with the Venomancer. I mean, I'm still on board with the Gyro, personally, but
they
go for.
No one's, yeah. I agree, I haven't seen anyone play that in the games I saw Div 2 and 1 win, so there's a low priority on that hero right now.
There is, for sure.
I like that one.
Were they wanting an Ursa or something?
Yeah, I guess it's a thing, like, you could have got 24th Viper, and the Viper, like, the band protects the Tidehunter, probably also enables the more heroes that Tomato could play. Ursa's a good shout. Oh, okay, so no Muerta, no Druid. What else are we seeing? Let me go through.
Muerta could still come out. It's Wind Ranger.
Would I just... don't know. Oh, NP. Banned last game. Second phase, actually. From Virtus.pro.
Like Tomato NP.
Up the tempo.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it upping the tempo, and, you know, we are fairly solid that this Hoodwink Tidehunter lane is going to do fine. Any lane with a Venomancer is going to do great. You're naturally kind of pushing the lane out a little bit as well, so it opens up plenty of opportunities to TP around the map and get a bunch of kills. Obviously, you'd prefer to go top for that, just because it's going to let you just walk through the Twin Gate afterwards, not have to use your TP scroll. I could see it working. It's just a matter of who do you target as the Tidehunter / Hoodwink, and what laning items are you building on Hoodwink? Are you going a Blightstone just for that consistent harass, or are you just looking to build pretty much more standard?
I'm just gonna... Timber is available, or just bring it up because it's a Ma hero? How do you feel about Timber this game?
Hold on, is this the Primal Beast game? Against Nature's Prophet, it's great. Against Tidehunter, it's great. Against Pango, it's great. Okay.
You may now select your heroes.
It is Amar. Like you said.
True.
We get to see, like, if Amar thinks this hero is good, it is playable, but you kind of have to be Amar to make it work. But certainly the numbers that are adjusted made it a lot more viable. Good survivability, a little bit of a damage increase, I believe, mana cost reduction, all sorts of little quality of life stuff for the hero. So feels good, particularly into the Prophet and the Tidehunter. I'm just a little bit worried about the impact that Venomancer is going to have on him, just with all of that magic damage coming through. But I guess it's slowish magic damage, right? You got the break on Hoodwink. It should be okay. I don't think we're seeing a 108-minute game this time around. I think it's going to be quicker.
5 seconds.
I am a little... I think I like VP's lineup a little more. I think just the tempo that we saw for them in game 1 in particular, with Hellscream on the Hoodwink, and Abed has looked exceptional so far this series, so I'm expecting him to probably be no different in this third game. And again, you know, what Storm plus Hoodwink was very, very difficult for Falcons to deal with. Now you're also going to have a Venomancer that, of course, they had in game 1, but really thrives on having an early lead, because again, you take over the map, you occupy their jungle. Bit of a problem for like an outpop Timber, which is a bit more of a greedy trio core. You can gank to the Tide with Ravage, and you have NP to TPN. The counter is very good from Falcons, like Chain Frost, Hookshot, yeah, and of course the other heroes following up. But I just think I maybe prefer the VP tempo just a little bit more.
Yeah, I totally get that. You know, you're going to hit a bunch of your timings a whole lot faster on VP. It's just a question of how effectively are they going to be able to use them. You know, play around Abed to be able to, well, play around the Nature's Prophet, TPing around in the laning stage, play around Abed as the first sort of active thing that you're doing in the mid game, and then beyond that, just hope that you've got the superior team fight to be able to take it home.
Good tea guy? So a fly drinking tea, that's why I asked.
Only to like help me sleep if I'm not having a good one. So I think I'll be having a tea tonight.
Yeah, I mean this is gone.
Not yet. We've got to keep the hype up.
Absolutely. It's gonna be hopefully another good game here. Cracker of a series. Shall see how these teams perform later on as well. Ballbar, Clock, Xiao 8, and P.
Life will make its home amongst your bones.
Okay, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I'm not sure what the Xiao 8 MP reference is, but
Yeah,
I still remember Bulba Clockwork at TI3. Like, he straight up won. Oh, is that why? Was he against Xiao 8 in that series?
Probably,
because they
I
beat
guess so.
LGD to make top 8. And it was, like, totally unexpected. This was when Liquid was NA.
30 seconds to battle.
Before my time. What? Who was on that roster again?
It was like
AG one?
TC, Bulba, Korok, a couple of others that I forget. Was MSS on that roster? Not sure.
Beep beep.
Let's see.
Memory's not that good. I remember Bulba at that moment and him jumping around after the win at
The battle begins.
still at Banner Royal Hall. It might have still been. Maybe not. I don't know. It was a great moment, regardless.
Yeah, just a little bit before my time, unfortunately. I think.
Were you born at the time?
I was actually born at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not too far out of the womb, but you know, I was out.
You're like,
kicking,
what's
huh?
Dota?
I think TI, or maybe TI4. I think they've been around about. I think maybe a little bit beforehand when I started.
Well, the harass on Amar has already begun. Venomous Gale into constant harass coming through from these Treants. Then again, just level 1 Treants. Amar's like, hit me, bro. He wants those reactive armor stacks. They're just going to be building up with only 16 damage that they're able to do to him. You'd have to imagine that we're going to be seeing Poison Sting health regen reduction coming through from Fly to be able to start things
Was
off.
Amar dead?
He might be.
Go Cogs. Alright, I'll do something. What can I do? Just burn a little bit of mana? I really do wonder if this Nature's Call is also very... I don't want to throw the word broken around. I'm intrigued to see how strong this ability is because it's been getting some insane buffs from 7.41. So I've not seen a lot of MP.
Latest patch as well. They reduced the mana cost. They buffed up the damage a little bit. Feels nice. The magic resist as well feels good.
Which could really mean, I feel like maybe offlane NP is a little bit more viable now. Like, I don't know. What do you feel like broke the offlane NP? Or greed?
I mean, yeah, greed basically is the big thing. Most offlaners look to try and specialize around team fight or like being that instant pick off. You know, you can get away with a Slardar, for example, but I don't know. The days of like an offlaner basically just acting like a core, I think, are a little bit over.
Oh, you say that, but brother, we have Amar Timber.
Okay, mostly over. Always exception to the rule.
Yes, of course. Amar is a hell of an exception. Mid lane looking very even between the two. Melreen, no point up in the dagger. So I feel like, yeah, I'm seeing this. It's really play dependent. It's just play dependent. It doesn't really matter anymore. Some people against the Pango will go dagger. Some people won't. Of course, will help Melreen's farm and his scaling potential, but it means that Abed will complete the free farm. Again,
Maybe
we
he
brought up
just
kind of the
wants to-
question of... Sorry, go.
Oh, I was just saying, like, going the Scream build as well might just give him the option that when you know, Pango eventually does look to try and make his movements around the map, that he's able to shove the wave in, or, you know, if he does make a TP response to NP trying to make a play somewhere, he's got the damage to actually be able to turn the team fight around, versus, you know, a little bit more of a lane dominating style with the Shadow Strike. I'm not opposed to like 2-point Shadow Strike, because I think that gives a good amount of value, plus you're like doubling the damage over time from level 1 to level 2. But for this game in particular, totally see the value in the Scream of Pain being maxed.
Snaking bottom lane. Ping out the Lich, and they see a potential opportunity to try and run him down with a Bushwhack up in a second from Hellscream. This will be a kill. Unfortunately, there's no trees, Zach. Well, there is one tree of late use. Oh, he didn't die. Saberblade now to commit a little bit too far for it. Yeah, I think Skeeter has got the Kraken at least, and mitigation's enough. Deny the fish. Nice.
Very cool. Actually could have potentially lived there on the Lich. He had a healing salve in his backpack that he might have been able to just have the entire time, but wasn't really too many instances where he could have got enough regen coming through from that, so I get it. Just trying to take away all of these trees that Hellscreamer is using to get the Bushwhack off. Not too often you see a Lich with a Quelling Blade, but you see the point. Fused Raindrops as well picked up, my favorite item. So value. And Fly with that early movement coming through, essentially mirroring what Falcons have done in the past 2 games as well. They spotted him out. You can see that he's making the movement across here. I wonder if that... they're not really in a position to actually punish Tomato on this top side either, though, right?
No, he's going to feed some, you know, it's a bit of extra gold to the Elk. Thank you for the Plague Ward.
Counts as a unit.
Top lane, is Tomato okay now, though?
Now
Big
he's
one.
not.
Fairy as well. No cogs to cancel the TP. Back to base, refill up.
I guess you just don't have the mana pool to be able to sustain even 1 point in Battery Assault just to have it for instances like that. But I really want to see it. Just to be able to, you know, you can interrupt a shield crash mid-air. You can stop a TP out by a Nature's Prophet like that. I don't know. I just see a lot of value out of Battery Assault.
I know.
Even if it's just 1 point.
As well, I mean, seeing a 0-4-4 build, whatever, it still just seems a little bit, I don't know, it seems a little bit weird. But that, I think you're...
Battery Assault, enjoy it. But just because I like value, and you're like more than doubling its damage going from 1 point to 2. But I think just because of how broken the other 2 spells can be, probably won't do it this meta.
Well, let's see how the mid laners want to try and interact now with the rest of the game. You've got Rolling Thunder up here from Pango. Well, he hasn't leveled it up.
Top lane.
Yeah, and Haster in top lane. Tomato. Another dive this time. He'll absolutely get the kill. Crit's actually going to be the one to take it.
Is under attack.
Well, snaking. We'll get the Frost Shield off as well, which is going to mitigate some of the damage. But yeah, he's absolutely dead. Fly has stacked his carry. So, yeah, Elk is like, all right, I'll just go back, farm the jungle. It's going to be pretty slow for him. We'll see what the Nature's Prophet wants to do off the respawn. Nicely done from Crit. We'll drag the wave. So now it means that they're not going to be able to tank the tower. He'll absolutely die. I mean, this is, yeah, good luck surviving this one. But I feel like you potentially did your job. Yeah.
He's walking around these trees relatively effectively. Nearly got away. Might have been able to pop the Healing Lotus, but I think he felt like he was dead regardless. But even just his use of the cogs to be able to instantly break the trees, juke the Bushwhack, created a ton of space, drag creeps away from the tower. It'll still end up dying, but, you know, gives a tiny bit of extra time and space for the real cores in the game, such as Amar, of course, to be able to get the job done up on this top side. And, you know, despite that first death, Amar topping the net worth charts right now. So, certainly looking like a decent start for the Timbersaw.
Who do you think will get the first step, though? And I feel like the obvious answer is the Quap. But I think we all know who's the star on the team and who's like the main man. It's Amar. I mean, I also know the Timber Scepter is like a way more...
The Observer just went to the Lich, which I love. Like, let's go. Yeah, I would give it to Amar this game, I think.
You're...
You know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, especially if you're getting it really early on, like after your Radiance on the Alchemist. At that point, are you even going to have Shadow Strike maxed out? It might not have 4 points in it by that point. It might just have 3, for example. Depending on how it farms, of course.
I think it may be. We'll see. I don't know. Also for me, I'm unsure of honestly like how good the Timber Scepter is, and also when you go for a Tomato.
Oh, he might not be dead.
TP out Amara if they got the nuke. Oh, they get him. Massive rotation. Melrine, first one for him. We're yet to see Abed actually make a move again. He's gone, you know, like we saw from Melrine. No points in Rolling Thunder.
That's so stupid. Possessed Mask on a Pangolier and you just heal up so much of your health through a Swashbuckle.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant
Shouldn't be like that.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Fly.
They're really going to try and force a fight? I'll scream. Try and move on forward. Yeah, that's... Alright, we've got a 2k lead for Falcons.
Not unexpected, considering the heroes that they've got. Again, I really wasn't expecting Timbersaw to have that big of an issue in this top side of the map. You know, if it was to die at all, it was at that early period, and now he's got a decent enough start to be able to start to run away with things. Already has the Kaya coming out on the Courier as well, by the way, so you'd have to imagine he's going to be looking to try and take a team fight around a big objective. At this point of the game, a big objective is going to be one of those power runes there, but in the meantime, they actually end up getting a kill onto Crit as well. Fish flopping around that he could yoink at any time.
Get it! There we go.
Yes.
Yum, 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 yum. So level 4, unfortunately for Crit. Where did the wisdoms go? I didn't... A while ago, I didn't see... 1 for 1.
Yeah. I'm going to try and pick off the Alchemist, who will be able to get away just in time. Again, just a matter of seconds a lot of the time. 1 extra second there, Ravage could be popped. Eventually look to try and chase him down, or at the very least, just disrupt a lot of the farming patterns that Skitter is trying to go for. But they know that this Alchemist isn't going to be able to do all that much, at least until he's picked up that Radiance. And, I mean, the Radiance isn't for fighting, the Radiance is for farming, so just one of those heroes that needs to sit back a little bit until he's got that follow-up item.
Oh! Where's your health, Tomato? They're picking it out, be careful. Oh, so... is that...
No.
Is that worth it?
No.
Is that good? I mean, who am I to know? I'm just an absolute pleb. I don't know. My calculations from... Yeah, okay. Okay.
He got all the treatments, bro. Worth.
Yo, it was gonna somehow fly an extra 1,000 miles to hit Tomato. Yeah, I didn't.
Yep. I do like it when VP plays like this. You know, just completely takes over the enemy team's jungle really early on. Utilizes, you know, the ability to take towers early to be able to do so. But I mean, if there was any team to do it against, I would be like, well, both Tundra and Falcons will be able to make it work. They'll find places to be able to farm. They'll find that little pocket of space that they need to still get to a lot of these timings, to still keep this net worth totally fine. And, I mean, what it means is, yeah, you've lost an extra tower, sure, but that just means that there's more more gold out there on the map in the form of that extra tower that you've still yet to obtain. So, if anything, this net worth lead is actually bigger once they do start to hit their timings, because they're just going to snowball over things pretty damn fast once they hit a few more.
Someone trolling on Discord. Yeah, I think with what you're mentioning as well, the big thing is the fact that you open up the tower top really early for Falcons.
Yep.
So all those extra camps that you're going to be able to get and find because of now mid going down as well. I think another thing is that the Veno this game is maybe bursted pretty easily with like hookshot in, Sonic Wave. Wonder if it's actually going to be as simple for Fly to occupy like this part of the jungle.
wonder how I feel about this. Looks like Abed's going for a Mage Slayer as his first item on the Pango, which, again, for the game, not the worst, right? Like, you're reducing Timber's damage by a ton, you're reducing Pop's damage by a ton. Alts, not as much, but still effective. But would the Diffusal Blade effectively do that same thing, and also give yourself a little bit more of that farming and damage potential in a lot of these team fights? Because, I mean, Pop and Timber can't do damage if they've got no mana.
Maureen. So they're actually still going to roll and try and catch up to him. Is this ever going to work, though? Blink maxed out. It had to... Oh, he just got one stun. Bushwhack does connect. Second bounce. Wow. Abed. Very well done. Absolutely knew that he was going to be able to get there just at the last moment.
It was close, though. I think he missed the first swashbuckle as well. So luckily for him, he had the team able there to back him up. And, of course, Tomato just getting a nice little assist, a bit of gold as well, coming through from his assistance there with the Wrath of Nature and everything else alongside. Now, hookshot available on Crit as well, so could be hanging around to get a little bit more active himself. Kai Assange finished up for Amar, level 13 as well, so plenty of damage coming out from this Timbersaw at this stage. Maybe he can afford to go like something like minorly defensive, whether it's like just a casual cloak or building into something else.
Look at you all day.
Yeah, Saber was trying to take a little bit of farm from Skeeter, but the
You're going
cogs
nowhere,
walked up
buddy.
to it. Yeah, so this river, you might die here.
Had a killing spree, huh?
Yeah, okay. Thank you for that. Oh man, Amari's massive after that as well.
Yep.
I know you said it before. I know it was big before, but now I see 9k. It just the number looks a little bit juicier. Melreen, he blinked into the river. Melreen, oh, I know exactly where he blinked away to. Sonic Wave defensively pushed him away. Blink back up in a second. He's got the Arcane Rune. They're gonna be able to catch up to him though. Run away! He's so slow.
He's farming while this is all happening. Can you blame him? I don't know what Amari is going to go next. Holding on to almost 2,000 gold at this stage. I mean, can you even go like a Blink Dagger or something this early on? You could totally shred through this Nature's Prophet if you did. Hook shot.
Okay. Nice. Oh, nice side step.
Bunch of cogs.
Fly will dive. Crit will also be blocked off. Some nice spell casting from everyone else, but they're well, not repositioning. They're just the force ways to stop anyone from moving. Cogs, Sprout. Good to see Tomato getting involved.
Top tower is under attack.
Could have nearly got out of that one, but the damage just came through too quick and fast there from VP. Actually going straight into a Blink Dagger, huh? After the Mage Slayer, so not really banking on being that huge damage dealer off the back of items on Abed here, just banking on landing his spells, being accurate with the swashbuckle, letting the rest of the team do the majority of the work. But that's a double Mage Slayer as well. You've also got one on Saberlight, so I wonder, are you kind of...
Uses the Rolling Thunder really far away. I mean, he's trying to surprise Melreen inside the lane, but... Okay. Things out that they think there's a ward where he was farming. Is not there. Now Saberlight again. This time it's just 2 heroes. Looks like 2 might be all they need, unfortunately, for Mr. Saberlight. Will it? Maybe they need an extra. Amar has got a treat to chain to. It does. A random Venom is here. Not really much that Fly's going to be able to do. They chucked the Ravage, but is Saberlight even going to live with Ravage used? Ducks down the south, they'd never expect that. You think you'd go back towards the base. Meanwhile, inside the river, Fly.
Is under attack.
No.
It'll take out, maybe? Maybe not.
Plague Ward, deny yourself.
Would have been cheeky. Snaking just doubling waves up as well, making sure that it's all going to group up together for Skidder to be able to farm. Got his Radiance, got one component of the first Aghanim Scepter finished up, but it's not going to be Amar that he gives it to, because Amar is 400 gold off buying his own Aghanim Scepter. Alchemist be damned, I'm just going to do it all myself. And I don't blame him. He's just completely run away with this one. Of course, his Aghanims is incredibly impactful this game, but if you could afford to give it away to your Quap, just enable her even further, why not?
Uh-oh. Tomato.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, the vision game from Falcons. On point so far in this third game. Tomato very much struggling here for the Nature's Prophet. Really hasn't been able to get anything going. They're trying. Let's see what they can run into. Close to Skitter, but Skitter's going to be able to step back towards, you know, the far south camps. And they won't be able to equalize out on the map here. So this lead is starting to get very, very uncomfortable.
Nice vision being placed down by Snake King as well, just to bait them out for an extra 5-10 seconds. That's all the team needs to be able to, again, cheat out a little bit of that extra farm. Yes, it's an Alchemist draft, but still 5-6k net worth lead is a really good spot for Falcons to be in, especially considering you only got the Radiance on the Alch, like, let's say 2, maybe 3 minutes ago.
Making stacks for himself as well. Gonna get that step there even sooner. So... yeah, let's see. Because definitely looking a little bit scary, unfortunately, for Dire, but there is always this potential. Sablelight's going to have Blink pretty shortly. We can see the combo from them. You have double Blink team fight heroes. They've been trying. Both Arbit and Hellscream kind of been playing together. You know, still this game like we saw in game 1 as well, but we just have not seen them get maybe enough pickoffs like they were hoping with the NP. I mean, is that largely on them? Or is that just like Falcons with the warding, like you mentioned, from Snake King and just overall the position and the read of the game?
Oh, it's quite nice actually.
Sorry, ask me that again. I was just looking at Saberlight.
Do you think that Die not... because we were expecting, well, at least I was expecting maybe the Penguin...
More aggression.
Yeah, well, they've tried, but they just haven't been able to get these kills. And is it just that Radiant have been doing a better job of reading the map? Or like, what do you kind of put this down to?
I mean, they're literally like rocket flaring in the second that they all go into the pit, right? Like, Crit is just... they've got their number, essentially, with where they're moving at all stages of the game. Even just preparing for a Venomancer moving through the Twin Gate on that bottom side, remember? You know, catching out Saberlight when he was trying to run out and escape and just having the perfect answer at basically every single stage of the game. They might be able to catch out a Lich, but at the end of the day, it's a Lich, you know? Like, you're not actually causing that much issues by taking out the enemy position 5, who already has his 4-star, has a high level of impact. This hero, the Timbersaw, who's locked onto your Tidehunter, is the one that you need to have greater concerns about, but they just straight up don't have the damage to kill him yet. Question is, when is that going to come?
Yeah, we'll see.
He's got Ags, so
yeah,
he's
I don't know.
committing into the center of a lot of these team fights with, by the way, Ags now finished up on the Queen of Pain. Paula's coming through from Arbed, hopefully not the same Discord issues that they were talking about previously. But yeah, they're happy to commit on in. Look at how quickly you're able to just rip through.
He's level 18!
Yep.
Did you just say that?
Yeah, I think he was 17 when I looked, and now he's 18 after that.
Oh my god, what?
I mean, he's just been farming on his own and getting solo kills all the time. You're gonna get this level of farm.
Yeah, I mean,
no cares in the world. I mean, he can afford to just farm this deep, having an Aghanim Scepter when the enemy team doesn't have damage. This is the issue I was talking about, not going for the Diffusal Blade, going the Mage Slayer instead on the Pangolier. Like, yes, Arbed is 2-0 and 3, but you haven't addressed what I feel is the biggest issue of the enemy team's draft in this Timbersaw. Last pick, so you couldn't really do too much about it, other than ban, of course. But, I mean,
I don't know about this one, guys.
Yeah, they need to get out.
Oh, no, I don't know.
They need to get the hell out. They just rock-led you.
Okay, they're scanned. It's okay. Can they all TP out? Are they all out? Ooh, quick!
Ooh. Yeah, free Torm. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, this is insane. When you have you're 6-1-1 and you have the most last hits in the game, 327 compared to the second highest, 256 on the Elk. Like, bro, what is a Mars Timber? Like, relax, my friend.
So are we getting a super early Clockwork Aghanim Scepter? Because we've got a second one being built up here by Skidder.
Yeah, this would be a really good test, to be honest. I mean, you can, of course, give it to the Timber, give him the gold back. Do you need to do that? I don't know. It is boring. Because this was what the exact same supports we had in game 1, right? So this is we'll showcase. If they do it again, then they're like, yeah, this clock step is actually pretty decent.
I mean, it's not as good of a game for the Lich. For the Lich Ags this time around than it was last time. Like, you needed the lockdown in that previous one because you had this really nimble hero in the Storm Spirit or this hero in the Lone Druid that, you know, you needed to burst down 100 to 0 before he could get true form off. This time around, yeah, sure. You've got a Pangolier who's going to get away, but I don't think you need that like AoE lockdown to be able to do it.
We'll see Crit that's trying to catch up to one of the members that's still sticking around. Malrine was alone mid lane. Abed tried to roll up, but it was a little bit too late. So this Rolling Thunder is now on cooldown. And man, what a... Horribly not an anticlimactic finish. They do give the scepter over towards Amar. What does Amar buy? An Octarine! Holy moly, that net worth is insane.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this level of net worth differential at this stage of the game. Like, maybe as the Alchemist himself, not as another hero.
He's got just as much GPM as the Elk. Like, what?
Before all of this happened, yeah. And Glipnir as well, so huge area of effect on everything that he's got. As we said in the draft, I don't think this one's going hour plus. So I think this is Falcons through and through.
Oh. I was expecting, you know.
You were expecting Virtus.pro.
I was expecting them to I wasn't expecting them to do what Falcons are doing. I was expecting them to have the lead and to be controlling the map though and playing this, but oh my lord.
Which they did in the first, like...
Chain. He just went from bottom to top. Where are you running, buddy?
You're going nowhere. You can't walk into more trees, my friend.
Oh,
get the kill, sniper crit.
Damage should come through. Who else is dying? Malrain somewhere getting kills?
Jane Frost.
Tomato's tipping in. Oh,
might be
okay.
in a bit of trouble, but he's got shield rune.
Nah, he dead. Dead.
Alright. Used a decent amount to be able to kill him. No Rolling Thunder, which, I mean, not that you needed control, like you would have even been able to kill him without it, but with it, I just feel like Amar can do whatever the hell he wants now. He's not just saying, oh, I want to take towers. He just wants to grow even more. That's what this game is about at the end of the day. It's net worth, it's gold. And how can you afford to get into that to be able to end the game? Taking this tier 2 tower doesn't really do anything for Falcons right now, so you would rather just spend that extra, even just 20 seconds that you would have otherwise spent hitting the tower just farming, because they can't come to this top side of the map. You own the top half of the map here, purely as Timbersaw. And he's going to get hard after that.
What is it? Yeah, I know. Look at his health. Why does he have 4,400 health at 25 minutes into the game?
Yeah. Yeah. That's where we're at.
What is this? Blind hook crit? Come on.
Nah. Working on his own act on Ahmed.
It's so funny that he has the greedy enchantment as well on Amar. He went for the last one, did it this time as well.
Love it. He did it for the mana, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It doesn't want the gold.
No.
It's always the mana. Snaking, you're a little alone. Somehow is able to slip by enemy lines. I think Saber got a glimpse of him now, but... Oh, a bit late on the blink. Now, right, Radiant are actually here. Saber... Oh, they will try and tip in the Nature's Prophet as well. Never mind, they'll cancel that. It's just... So the kill to crit will come out. Are they going to respond the one Radiant? They still see Snaking further up top. Tomato going to try and deal with the Lich. Meanwhile, Malrain's making it very difficult for everyone else. Tomato guaranteed that. Meanwhile, another support will go down, and Malrain, no stuns that he needs to be concerned about. It's just got a random snake that's biting his face. Mosquito. Oh, that's a lot of trains.
It's a lot of net worth that he's able to get off the back of that. Could look to just hit into this dead in the water.
Nice.
He's already got the chemical rage being popped. Timbersaw is here, trying to break him out.
All right, you killed Elk. What do you do to Timber now?
Ooh, slightly off the mark there. I mean, the thing is, this is the time for VP to do absolutely anything, because I'm going to give him another minute, maybe 2. Falcons are just going to hit the go switch. They've got BKB on the Alchemist. They're going to have level 20 on the Alchemist. They're going to have Heart of Tarask on the Timbersaw, who will be level 22 at that time. Co-op, probably buy the Agshot, to be honest, right? Like, you want to jump in maybe directly onto the Tide Hunter, prevent him from ravaging, and then just try and burst him down with your Timbersaw.
My question to you is that, do you feel like Falcons have the lineup and or the ways to be able to deal with the split push? Because we may see Dai just continue to avoid and rat as best as they can, especially with the Nature's Prophet as well.
I mean, then they'll just take Roche and then run down a lane and take high ground, you know? Like, eventually you have to address. You can't split push till the ends of the earth. Like, you can't just walk up into a group of 5 people balled around a creep wave. Yeah, you need some sort of way to be able to address it. And that time has arrived. So, Heart here, Roche available. Let's take it.
Is this the most health anyone's had at this stage of the game?
It'll be up there. I'm sure there's some kind of Centaur game that's had similar sort of thing.
Level 22. Alright.
Has a Blink Dagger already on Snay, by the way. He's learned.
And no Scepter though. So
there's time. Are they going to be able to catch out this Alchemist? He's level 20 as well.
Also running to them. He's got BKB. This
needs more.
Pretty tough.
You can't do it with just these two.
Okay, well, you're going to TP in the Nature's Prophet? Well, are they going to be able to do it with these two? Oh, it was close.
Still hasn't BKB'd.
Oh, very close, unfortunately. Where's no Wrath of Nature? No TP in?
Where's the Wrath of Nature? Was it on cooldown? It had to have been.
Had to have been. Unfortunate, man. Yeah, a little bit of damage is all they needed. That would have been a massive kill.
Radiant's middle tower.
Slow down this timing, prevent them from pushing with the Aegis. Again, they'll find something to do on Falcons. They always do. Co-op can push for a level 20. She'll have a BKB by that time as well, and still probably have a little bit of time left, maybe a minute and a half on the Aegis to be able to just make the most of their timings here. Never mind, she's going bots.
Alright, well, kind of a way to address the split push, which again was a little bit of the concern that I was having, and just stalling the game. I know you said you can't continue to do it. Tomato, BKB, okay, trying to kill crit. Maybe if he gets a little bit lucky, will actually, now does he have the health to escape? He actually makes it. So gets the kill. Lives to tell the tale. Now they're going to try and reoccupy their outpost. Melrin's got Aegis though. Let's see, Ravage is going to be used for the first 5. Dead in the water as well. Melrin blinks over towards the left. They're going to be able to still kill. Melrin steps up away. Nice defensive Sonic Wave.
Styling on him.
Still doesn't have anyone coming towards him though. Oh, he's right.
So they've used Rolling Thunder and Ravage, and I don't think they used Wrath of Nature, but anyway, they weren't able to even take out the Aegis. Now he's got the Boots of Travel, use them to be able to get away. Already has Ultra Speed to be able to get back to things. 25 seconds left on the TP scroll, so even if they did try and rat, it's not going to result in anything. Big win for Falcons. Although the net worth lead hasn't really grown in the past, like, 10 minutes or so. So that is a plus for if you're a VP fan.
Okay. That's always good. Still not too good that it's a 17k deficit. This might increase the lead a little bit.
Just a little. 11-1-1 for Amar.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Has the hard finish going into the overwhelming blink because he just needs more strength. They should be able to get this tier 2 tower as well off the back of the Aegis.
How did we get to this position though? Do you feel like the Veno left the lane for a little bit too long?
is under attack.
I think it just got to the point where, and this is what I was talking about, why the hero is pickable. You know, it might not seem like much, but when you're getting 20, 30, 40 stacks and you're playing this Treants build into the Timber Sword, he's going to get a ton of stacks on it, and it's scaling 0.1 better than it used to. So I feel like even with the Venomancer there, it probably wouldn't have been able to do all that much to be able to stop him anyway.
Okay. Man, what a chill game for Falcons. You go from your game 1, game 2, then you go to this.
I wonder if we'll see Crit crack a smile at the end of this one if they do end up taking the dub. Not the Danish way.
It's all business here. Another series later on, mate. They got prep for it. Crit, do we hookshot in? Jetpack's so cool. Eater. It's the egg shot, actually.
Has been killed.
That's actually such huge value as well. Now you don't even need to commit your BKB if you get Spirit Vesseled and you've already used your Chemical Rage. You just get the basic Dispel off of that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, I was also thinking if Amar would need to Alright, well, speaking of Amar, by fly. Man, he can go inside base, can he not? How does he die, actually, this game? 6,100 health! He's level 25!
I mean, the reason that he's just focusing down Fly is because that's the way he dies, right? Like, Fly has Poison Sting, health regen reduction as his level 10 talent, he's got Noxious Plague for % damage, and he's got 5 charges of a Spirit Vessel. That's the way he dies. You know, he doesn't have any Dispel at this point on Amar. But, you know, I've been talking about the Berserk Potion from Alchemist as a way to save Alchemist without popping ult. Just toss it on your Timber Sword. Why not?
Dire are scanning.
The seeds of fortune.
He needed more HP regen, but, you know, here we are. No's coming in.
I think he is. This is the true test. Scepter's now gonna blow, so it doesn't have this extra shield. Break's gonna be there as well. They do get a nice timing out of the stun, but Tomato doesn't feel safe with showing up and right-clicking. They get perfect use of the Rolling Thunder. Ravage there as well. Tomato, they got it? No way, come on, you gotta kill him. Is he gonna live?
Oh.
That's not fair. To 6,100 health, you almost kill him, and that's the result? Oh, God.
You gotta think, maybe you should have turned up a Tomato just that little bit earlier, you know? We saw it with the Alchemist in that bottom side, not able to turn up for a couple of right clicks. The Wrath of Nature was on cooldown. This time around, by far the biggest threat on the map, who is now, by the way, diving your fountain. Might die for it, but has the Aghanim Scepter available again.
Forced into the chain away.
Although, the jumps back in as it pops.
Damage. And the chain health is goes insane on Timber. Go back in.
I think no trees left. You've used them all. Oh, there's one tree.
Oh, there's one more. Oh.
Honestly, I think this is the state that Amar loves Timber in the most. Good enough that it's playable in such an expert like his hands, but not broken enough that no one else is picking it and people aren't banning it as a high priority.
Yeah. I completely agree. I can completely see that because it's an ego thing as well. It's definitely an ego thing too. It's like, if it's too broken, it's boring. He doesn't want to play it. But if it's not really picked right now, not really, then it's like, look at what I can do on this hero.
Here we go. Let's just watch and marvel in the ability for him to sit there and do nothing while they can't kill him. I mean, sure, at the very end, he does get away through some, fancy little footwork there. Eventually, they're turning up there on Tomato with the Ravage, but still not enough for him to be able to survive. I think he has the Berserk Potion on him as well towards that very end bit there, which might have given him that extra regen that he needed to survive.
Are you watching this?
No.
He's 1v5! I mean, it is a 36k lead, but it's insane. God damn. I mean, this is torture for them. Like, VP, you have game 1, game 2, and then you see the outcome of this. Like, I'm surprised a couple letters haven't been called just yet, though. Oh, Nah, don't get the kill on Abed.
More space being created here by Malrine.
Dire's middle
Just keep them away. Let everyone else take. I mean, Crit's on Rack's duty at the moment here. Just hitting away as that clockwork. Oh, you can't walk into this one, Saber. He has the Ravage, and he bought back previously, still hasn't used it. 4 people without buyback, and Gege being popped 37 minutes. What a relief, I'm sure, for everyone else who was casting following this one. But what a clean performance coming through from Falcons, and again, showing why Amar, the friend, Amar the Falcon, whatever else you want to call him, is so feared on his teams.
And Mari's picking it up. It's like, just job's done, nothing crazy, just another day, 18-1 and 3. It's easy, I didn't.
That was like watching a Smurf in, an ancient lobby, like that was the level of dominance that came through from Amar there. And that's not taking anything away from VP. They very clearly pushed Falcons towards this third game. It pushed them to the limit. They did not get out of that second game almost on Falcons there, but just one of those things, these heroes slip through. You're a specialist in them for a reason, and job done.
Done indeed. Man, a little unfortunate, to be honest, with the game one like that, game 2 like that as well. And it's all, dude, everything's built up. Everything's built up to this crazy moment where game 3 decider, we're like, VP, are they going to be able to get a victory over Falcons? This is massive. This is your first series. The amount of momentum you would have rode, and now it's going to be a true test on how they can come out with their series later today, which is against the Roar, which is that's Falcons actually. Heroic, which is also very difficult. I don't know how they're going to look with Batchuk playing instead of Whisper. They 2-0'd Gamer Legion, but we'll see. But regardless, that's going to be very difficult for them to be able to come prepared for that series.
Definitely, as we have a look at some of the highlights from the third game in particular. Amar's just still sitting back at this time with his, 8k net worth lead over anyone else in the game. You sacrifice a couple of supports, but who cares at the end of the day? The cores were farming, Aghanim Scepters were being picked up. Just that transition from, buying the Aghanim Scepter to being gifted it by the Alchemist into immediately buying an Octarine core was the craziest part of all of that for me.
He was asking for. He wanted it.
Oh, yeah.
This is my game to completely take over.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, well, good start. Good start nonetheless for Falcons. Able to get that series victory. Looking a little bit dicey for a bit, but...
Okay, he didn't have Wrath of Nature. I'm looking at the cooldowns now.
Okay, yeah.
Did not. It just came up, so...
Unlucky.
Wasn't going to be able to get the kill at that point in time. Very unlucky, indeed, but that's just another one of those things where... Dota's a game of seconds, pro Dota in particular. Maybe if the ganking squad just waited a couple of seconds, you would have had that Wrath of Nature. You would have been able to pick him off and then make the great escape, as Malrine did in this one here. So, and this was the cherry on top, right? Just how does he do it? How does he get out of this one alive? Did he have a Berserk Potion on him? I swear I thought I saw it get tossed over to him, but Alchemist has to be there for that to happen. He might have got it tossed right now at the end. Yeah, it's just there active next to the flamethrower. So just enough to be able to get it away to dispel all the dots that he had on him and get him back to safety there as he gives him the tip saying, yep, I'm the one that made you live, bro.
Yeah, I think I saw it was it's just crazy stuff. This is 35 minutes in, you're able to do all these things. What is it? You're doing it beforehand. Very fun hero to watch, fun person to play this hero as well. Look, no one's remotely close, but Amar doing Amar things. So from what you've seen out of Falcons and VP in this series as a whole, what are your expectations for them with the rest of the event?
Honestly, VP overperformed for me in this series. Falcons are no easy beats for sure, and they showed how hungry they were to be able to take the W. So I want to see how they do against some of these other teams that they've got a chance to. Because again, they're currently qualified. They just need to beat the teams that are currently below them or finish high enough over the teams that are currently below them. So that's the sort of thing that I'll be looking for.
Man, you're hoping absolutely for Virtus.pro's sake that you're able to qualify, because the qualifiers are not going to be easy at all. They are going to be goddamn difficult, and we've seen they've actually kind of struggled in some of the qualifiers too. So we shall see. We shall see how Virtus.pro are able to look in the remainder of the tournament to get those points. And
we have our interview.
We're able to continue. Oh, we have our interview. All right, let's get that one underway here. Who do we have? Amar
himself. Amar, tell us about that third game. Let's start with that one.
You wanna start with that one? Because oh, holy shit! Wait. I have echo of myself 3 times.
Yeah.
We'll wait. We'll see if it's
yeah, right.
Holy shit! I don't know how to talk. Fuck.
Maybe take your headphones off while you're talking, and then put them back on when we're talking.
Wait. I'll just mute this guy. Okay, I got it. I just muted the bot. Yeah, you wanna start with third game? I mean, that's the only game that I've played, right? Because like I feel like first and second game I was so fucking useless. And they just
let's go with game 3.
Yeah, they just decided to give me Timber Sow, you know, like I know this hero's dead and it's a very bad hero currently, but you know, like I just watch their heroes, I'm like, if there is a time to solo win a game, it has to be this one.
Yeah, we were talking about that during the when the game seemed over, right? Game 3, and we were like, I wonder if Amar really likes Timber in this state where it's good enough that someone like you can just pop off with it, but it's not good enough that everyone can play well with it. How do you feel? Like, it's not good enough to be banned really early on, but still good enough to win games like you just did?
I honestly, I think this hero is unpreferred to pick at all. Like, I feel like this hero is like some last pick only. And like the player has to actually know how to play this hero, because I feel like this hero is actually very fucking bad. Like his laning is awful, his mid game is strategy, his late game is not even that good. It's just like I have so much. Like I like if you check my gold, the gold lead is me. You know, like I have literally their 5 heroes net worth in one hero. So like, yeah, I mean, you know, I'm a famous Timber player. Let's pick Timber into this heroes. Easy game. That's all I know.
Easy game.
Feels good, man. Feels good, man. And now we can talk about the other 2 games. I mean, what kind of mentality did you have coming out of that first game? Were you just like, God damn, these people are still paying this Lone Druid, which is freaking broken? Were you expecting the Lone Druid to slip through to you guys? And how did you recover from that after game 1 to go into that game 2, which lasted even longer?
Think it was Storm. That was a bigger problem than Lone Druid, I'd say. Like, you know, Lone Druid alone is fine, like it's whatever. But like when there is like a Storm that's like just jumps from anywhere, 2000 damage minimum and 2 stuns. I think that's the. I think the broken thing was Storm plus Lone Druid, not Lone Druid alone. That was the main thing. Because it's just like it's scary if they can get something like this, because that's how Lone Druid I think is broken. Second game, I'm not sure what the fuck is happening. Like what the fuck is happening? Honestly, like we press Ravage, we press Roll, one hero dies, and I don't know. That's it. Like, can people more die? Very weird games. Very weird games. I suggest not to watch.
Well, we watched it, bro.
So I mean, it was insane game, insane series. What personally, like, do you actually enjoy like the late game Dota that it is, the craziness that comes, or is that not really, you know, it's not particularly fun at that stage?
And let's be honest, I played 3 late game games, because like third game I have more network than first and second game combined. I love late game actually. I love late game. Like late game is very fun. I actually like when I reach there, because like I actually know a lot of like this stupid shitty stuff. Like for example, you buy Octarian Silver, you have permanent Shadowblade. That's like an example, like just a small one. And you know, like it's so fun to have like the Shivas plus Book of Bloodwrite or whatever it's called. You know.
Zoom?
So, it's very, yeah. It's I would say like reaching that game is very fun, but not maybe on Dawnbreaker. Tide is fine. Dawnbreaker, not so enjoyable.
It's better. This was insane ravages to be able to close that game. I just got one more question. How do you actually recover from a 100-minute game? Like what the hell do you do? What do you do in the 10 minutes? Is this easy for you to actually transition from an absolutely insane game and take a break and then come back to game 3? Is it hard to get back in like almost a different mindset because it's a completely different setup than going back to the laning phase?
I would say first game. I mean, I never really lost a game that this long. Like second game, like first game is long, but like it's just normal long. But losing like this second game is, yeah, I don't know. As a losing position, I've never experienced it because I always somehow win these overall long games. But like recovering from like 1 hour game, it's like, man, can we just start next one? It's so boring. Like we just like we're so off schedule. Like please, we need to move the schedule, guys.
Oh, that's nice of you. Yeah, you're trying to help production out. I'm sure for you as well. I mean, you guys got series later on today, so it also affects you. You want to be starting at the right time, but that's good to hear. Danuk, you got any closing questions?
Good. No. You've been more than generous with your time with us today in the interview and in the game, Amar. So please get some rest before your next series. And thanks so much for coming in. Anything you wanted to close off with?
We can go late game interview. You know.
Late game interview too. It's all right. We'll let you go, brother. You go. You rest, recover. We'll see you later on for another series. Really appreciate you joining us. Thank you, Omar.
Right.
Thank you, man. Always lovely. Gives great interviews. Which
Honest.
is very rare. Well, getting less rare, but still is rare. And it's always very nice to be able to speak to Amar. Definitely a unique person, a unique individual in the scene.
So, I mean, you and me were talking about like old Dota back in the days, like TI3 days. That was an interview that reminded me of TI3 days, like just complete honesty, not media training, but not sugarcoating anything, saying exactly how he felt about the situation, saying he loves late game Dota, he was absolutely stomping on those idiots, like all that sort of stuff. Give me more of that. Give me more characters in Dota and, some stakes as well. You want people that talk shit because if they keep winning, fantastic, like they get more built up so that when they eventually do fall, then there's a lot of juicy stuff that comes from it. But if Falcons keep playing like that and if Mar keeps playing like that, I don't see them falling anytime soon.
Oh, absolutely not. Well, my friends, what time are we? We are an hour and a half over schedule. So poor Navi, poor Nigma, poor all the commentators that are following us, and unfortunate production as well. But for us, we got an amazing series. What an absolute treat. It was a pleasure. Next up, we've got Xtreme taking on PlayTime. That's going to be another very exciting series as well, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to that. So we're going to send a break. When we come back, third series of the night. See you guys soon.
Got a fever taking over me. Got me going on a killing spree. Got a 45 pointed at your head. Gonna raise an army of the dead. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Preacher man tried to save my soul, so I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child.
1, 2, 3.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out, bumping in my hometown. Turn it up and rock to the beat.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We got a surprise for everybody. And you know, they say April showers bring May Dota. It's DreamLeague 29. We are here for our second round of play. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. The boys are back in town and we are together again. Atomo, you got a little tulip. Looks like I have, what is this, a daffodil? What are we working, a daisy, perhaps? Yeah.
How come nobody told me we were gonna get flowers and everything? I'd have made more of an effort for that. But you look beautiful, Malibu. How do you feel? Do you feel like a princess?
I feel like royalty. Yeah, I do. Thank you. No, but I saw the main stream. They had their spring, their flower theme going. I texted my wife. I was like, "Do you have anything floral? I need it. Please help me." And she came through. Mrs. Malibu certainly delivered. But Atomo, we've got two teams ready to deliver to you out there, folks. We've got PlayTime and XG gonna go at it. Their first bout, their first series will be played here today on ESL Dota 2 Storm. Atomo, what do you looking forward to this matchup?
Yes, it's a pretty kind of not really. I mean, we're starting very early, so it's not like in the point system is going to make a big difference just yet. But this is South America versus China, so it's two regions that are outside of Europe. South America rejects, I believe they did fantastic in the DreamLeague Division 2. They're 16th place.
Yeah,
they won the whole thing. They're 16th place in EPT, so they need to make at least a top 6 to make it to the top, top 12 in this into the EPT points. I really like what they have with Dark Mago, with Wits and Frank. So there's a lot to like for PlayTime, or sorry, South America Rejects, formerly.
Formerly, yes. We got Wits on the carry, the Young Master, Dark Mago on the mid, Frank on the offlane, Schofield, of course, the pause 4, and El Misho locking it down on the hard support. In PlayTime, no pushovers. Recently placed 3rd in 1-win Essence, and then top 6 in PGL Wallachia, the most recent season, placing above their combatants here, XG.
Nice. I'm a big fan of El Misha, by the way. His most played here is Enchantress, and he doesn't mind going Moonshard and Hurricane Pike as his first 2 items, which is hilarious because in the previous series we saw Snaking get Moonshard on Silencer in the 106-minute game. He's like, you know what? I'm right-clicking. I got the Aghanim shard. I got the Moon shard. Might as well make it official. Like, I might as well just right-click. So quite a bit fan there of El Misho. Witz is a great Kez player, but he hasn't been playing a lot of Kez this patch. He's been mostly focused on Monkey King, which he has played 15 times and won 14 games.
Yeah, you cannot let the bird land in the hands of Mr. Witz over there, but I know XG also like to play it, so maybe we don't see it get banned out in the first phase. Maybe it gets snagged, handed over to Ame. Perhaps nothing to say, but taking a look here at Xtreme Gaming, of course, Ame on the carry, nothing to say on the mid. XXS, I believe he's back on the off lane. I know that we had a bit of a sub situation going on previously. And of course, FYX Nova locking down your support for the team on 4 and 5.
Now, well, important thing to mention is that firstly, they're 3rd place in EPT points. Xtreme Game is guaranteed to go to EWC. Another thing is Ame has been sticking to the Lone Druid, even though the hero did receive some, very minor nerfs, very, very, very minor nerfs, by the way. Ame is still playing quite a lot of Lone Druid, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets, his hand on, he's going to be picking it. If not the Lone Druid, I expect the Weaver or the Tiny. He's kind of very active with his team right now.
All right. Yeah, interesting to see the LD still stick around for them, but we do have a bit of a look here at Xtreme, so taking a look.
Xtreme Gaming has been at the very top of the Chinese scene for several years now. How impressive that actually is varies significantly. Sometimes they're one of the best teams in the world, and sometimes they're very far from that. Xtreme Gaming's 6-month-old roster of Ame, Nothing to Say, XXS, FY, and Xnova seems to have finally found their way after some initial struggles. Their highlight so far this year? Definitely ESL 1 Birmingham, where they finished 3rd place after making a run through the entire lower bracket. Unfortunately for XG, ESL 1 Birmingham was sandwiched between 2 seasons of PGL Wallachia, where they ended at 11th place both times. At the very least, it makes for some exciting Dota. Will they destroy everyone, or will they look hopeless? Who knows? Look, let's all find out which XG shows up here at DreamLeague Season 29.
Thanks to our boy Jenkins over there giving us the rundown on XG. And Tomo, anything there surprise you? Maybe, turning any rocks over on previously unfound knowledge?
No. I mean, I'm just glad to see that we're having 2 non-European teams in the start here. We're going to these big tournaments and it's like 6 European teams in one group, 6 European teams in another, and you're like, that's great. I mean, I want to see the best teams play, but I like it when the best teams are outside from the. So having again South America Reject and Xtreme is a really good start for us. Apart from Heroes, I know that Nothing to Say has been doing really well on the Ember Spirit. We know him as like a tinker, spammer, and things like that. But out of his last 6 games with Ember, he's won 5 of them. And so that's nothing to scoff at. Very impressive. And of course, FY has been playing a ton of Hoodwink. But who isn't in the position 4?
Tomo. I've been playing a lot of Hoodwink myself, brother. We've spoken. We've commiserated about our cores. Tomo and I, we play a lot of sport, folks. I had a game, Hoodwink. I was 10-0 and 11 at 20 minutes. Have you ever been 10-0 and 11 at 20 minutes? If you have, you know the pain that follows when your cores do not carry their weight. And go first item, Hydra's Breath. This is a commiseration club, and folks, you are members. Welcome. Oh, pain. But yeah, Hoodwink, a premier position 4, currently, I would say S tier, S plus tier. Are there any other heroes that kind of rival her power in that role?
I feel like Techie has been very popular in China as a position 4, right? We've seen him like, I forgot what was...
Jin-Q. It was Jin-Q.
Jin-Q. I was going to say Jin-Q. Playing really successfully. So China definitely likes the Techies quite a bit. But it's not something that Schofield plays. Schofield a little bit different. He does play a lot of Hoodwink, but I know him on like Nick's Assassin, his Clockwork. He plays a little bit more melee style compared to what FY does.
Yeah, he likes to get in there and bruise them up, bang around a little bit. You know, as we've shared time and time again, gets about 20-25 minutes, he's going to get a gem. He's going to take away your vision and look to run the map. But folks, we have a draft. Let's get to it.
There's Zhao 8. He's like, I'm going to start, drafting for the team. PlayTime getting rid of both Nothing to Say's Tinker, which we mentioned, like, they're not... Like, if he gets his hands on, he's going to take it, but he has had a success with other heroes. And, of course, the Ame Lone Druid. The nerf, I mean, I'm sure you read the nerfs. There's 7 of them, but only one of them is even relevant, which is that the 25-second cooldown talent at level 10 is removed. But that is also very minor, because you have to kill the bear twice before you actually get a benefit out of that, and in rather quick succession. So, Lone Druid's still very much a strong hero.
Yeah, the net worth scaling on the kills gets a little better, I believe, but ultimately still get Aghanims, still push the enemy base when you're across the map. A lifesteal nerf may have been something else to evaluate. I think that was weakened.
Alright, so before this, at level 20 or 21, killing the Spirit Bear gave you 336 golden XP. Now, at level 20 or 21, for depends on the skill, you get 360 golden EXP. So, yeah. Sorry, 365. Yeah, it's not much of a benefit right there.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll just take my copium and go in the other room then, I guess.
Nah, if your copium is like, oh, Lone Druid's not as bad, no, that's not worth it. As PlayTime, The Hoodwink does pass through the first phase of bans. Xtreme Gaming doesn't want to take it. They take Pango instead, probably for nothing to say. And Playtime, they have their position 4, and they say, well, we don't want to give you a great position 4, and they get rid of the Hoodwink.
Extreme Gaming's turn to ban.
Yeah, they know that old FY is going to get in there. Throw some nets. Atomo, I've had some trouble landing the nets. The trees are highlighted, but they don't latch. I don't know. They're in the circle. They just don't latch, brother. Have you experienced this frustration, or are you not a squirrel enjoyer?
I do not enjoy the squirrel, but when I watch pros, they seem to have like a built-in chasm stone, right? When they throw in the bushwhack, it somehow seems to grab people on, way far from the tree. Like, that doesn't seem right, but they can do it. And look at that, Winter Wyvern gets removed, Lycan, Coddle as well. We're into the second pick phase here. What does Xtreme want to go for? Now, I did say that Nothing to Say could be playing the Pango, but it's XXS has actually played Pango a little bit more than NTS, so quite a flex pick. I do think we're going to be seeing a couple of supports very soon, and they'll, by the end of this phase, maybe showcase where this Pango is going to go. Oh, look, Techies.
There you go. As predicted, it will be written, Atomo. I've been having a lot of fun with Techies 4 as well. And I've been straying away from Sticky Bomb. I'm going to say it, man. The Blast Off, Taser, just getting those to level 3 and level 2 respectively before you get your ult at 6. It is omega powerful. Just being able to trade, disarm twice, and then Blast Off stun, huge damage. Like, it's so powerful.
You're playing it like a pro, Malibu. That's what you're doing right there. But that is how we've been seeing it. It's a ton of damage as well. It's very strong, the laning phase. Now, Playtime, you see the position 4 on the other side is going to be the Techies. What they consider taking right now? Treant Protector is a hero that both teams play quite decently. Both El Misho and Xnova like it a lot, so they could consider going for the Treant.
Okay. Yeah, the Treant nerf on the Shard. Also, the changes, the trees and flying vision no longer give vision in Roshan. What are your feelings, your thoughts on that? Have you observed that affect your games directly?
Not really. I mean, it's nice and all, the one when you mentioned, but in general, I feel like people usually put sentries around the Roche pit when they're going to go for it. So, They do get the Treant Protector, and they pick up the Viper afterwards for Playtime. So getting that built-in break in case Xtreme goes for something like a Bristleback or any sort of strong passive like a Tidehunter as well. But I like the Treant pick. It's Xnova's most played hero as well in the last month, so he likes it. But now he's not gonna get his hands on it.
Yeah, Bristle nerf as well. The was it the Rampage? No, what is his ultimate called? It's been a while since I've played the old Bristle. Warpath, Rampage.
It's all the same.
Synonymous, one would say. Yeah. But Phoenix, strong position 5, even with the nerfs. Fire Spirits still gonna burn you.
That I like the Phoenix pick quite a bit. And you look at Playtime, Rubik not really great. Egg Hitter, Treant probably among the worst. Viper is alright, but I think his range like not 600. So needs to get a little bit closer and a bit of a risk for him. So I like the Phoenix picks quite a bit. Now, Xtreme, are you going to protect the Phoenix with like a Faceless Void? You flex the Pango, you'll have a hero that's pretty solid. Oh, but they go for the Drow.
Yeah, this hero has been climbing in win rate. Got a bit of a buff, I believe, to Frost Arrows.
Yes.
Not sure about other recent changes. I mean, you can build to just contest the lane, invest in Frost Arrows, or go Giga Farm. Hero takes stacks nicely, has good reach. The Disarm, the Egg, the Fire Spirits, these are nice ways to protect the Drow. But I would really like either, I don't know, an offlaner that controls space very well, or a mid laner that just demands more attention than the Drow.
I'm thinking Nothing to Say Zero might be coming up next. It's either going to be an Ember Spirit or a Sand King mid. You have Sand King Pango, that's really good. Ember Spirit, slightly, I feel like, less good, but I know he's been very successful with it. Or they could go something like a Slaw. No, Slaw's banned out. But they need something of that nature, right? Like a Sand King mid, or Puck would have been good as well. But the playtime says, now, let's get rid of that.
Yeah, I like this Puck ban. Very good. Gonna really limit, or would have really limited, the potential of this Primal to puncture past the first line of defense, getting the drow. So, nice little preventative ban there.
I do believe it's going to be... The thing is, I don't know who's going to be playing the Primal, who's going to be playing the Viper. Right? Like, I guess it depends on what mid lane we see coming out from Xtreme Gaming, but you could put the Viper mid against the Pango if you want to, or if it's like a whatever matchup Xtreme goes for a really good mid laner, you say, all right, we'll just put the Primal mid instead and he can sort of last hit no problem. But interesting that they have this Viper and they don't exactly know the matchup. And look at that, they get rid of the Brew. Because as we mentioned, Pango very flexible when played by Xtreme.
Now, this Viper, Tom, I'm a little worried. I don't want playtime to fall into the same trap that we've seen X-Heroic fall and just put their mid laner on. I don't know. Do you think Dark Mago Viper is better than Tai Lung Viper? Because I feel like the play styles are just a little different.
I'd like the way Dark Mago plays a bit more. I think Tai Lung usually does better when he's playing to scale, like a Beastmaster kind of mid. Whereas Viper is kind of like, I win the lane, I kind of become a little sacrificial. But going to the last pick, would they go for Wit's Monkey King? Is his most played hero right now? No, he goes for the Shadow Fiend instead.
Okay.
All right.
A nice
good
pair.
Range. Yeah, I like it. It's solid egg hitter as well, which they need to... Because again... You pick Primal Beast, one of the worst heroes to have against the Phoenix. And I'm not saying that it's a bad pick. It's pretty good against the Pango, but you solve the Pango problem a little bit, but you have a bigger issue now with the Phoenix. Alright. Nice lanes for playtime. If the Pango goes mid, he might be going up against the Viper. If he goes bottom, he's going to play up against a Shadow Fiend. So that is quite an annoying thing. I think Xtreme Gaming is going to have to pick up something. Honestly, you can't. You don't want to range here. Oh, he's got to go to the bathroom. He's got to go. He's run, bro, run.
He's so fast, man. Look at that.
He had the I am going to the bathroom walk as well.
Yeah, he put that reactive taser on him and started. That's a skedaddle and a half, bro.
All right, Xtreme. What do you want?
As you getting your kid to school this morning, it's like, get out of the car. You're late.
Oh, we're late every single day. Every single day. But we can afford to be late. Xtreme Gaming, they pick Axe.
Okay.
So mid Pango. Oh, there he's back. He's back. All right. That was quick.
What a nice little boot camp room, by the way. Look at that.
Look at the trophies. Yeah. It's nice. I like it. All right, Xtreme Gaming, they go for the Axe at the last pick, and they are going to be putting up the Pango versus the Viper. Not really nice for the Pango, but at least you can swashbuckle away. You know, you take 2-3 Viper's poison strikes, and get out there. So it's nice, but Axe against Shadow Fiend. Pango versus Viper. Pretty brutal lanes, honestly.
Yeah. Tough lanes await for Xtreme, but... could be the team to contest. what caught your eye there?
He's got the same headset I have. This is so good, the HyperX.
This is good. Very good. You should message him.
Yeah, Sabarashi, right? The one lane that I think Xtreme Gaming really crushes, though, is this Phoenix and Drow up against was Rubik as well as Primal Beast. Like, Primal Beast can run away. You don't really have great ways to stop him. Gust, if somehow you can put a level on it and get him, but you know, it's Phoenix, not gonna do too much. But the harassing power of these two, quite high. So I believe Playtime should win their mid and safe lane. Xtreme Gaming should win their own safe lane as well. And from there, we'll see how the mid game shapes up.
Yeah, we will. This off lane for Playtime, the safe lane of Xtreme. This is gonna be my lane to watch, Tom. I think there's a lot of room for counterplay. You know, I think X Nova is gonna have to position quite aggressively to bait any onslaught and trample combos with the telekinesis fade bolt to try to bait that away from Ame, and then gonna have to use the dive sparingly. Maybe Ame gets a point in silence, and even I don't know. Does level 3 silence feel pretty bad on the Drow? What do you think?
I think it kind of does, honestly. And even when I think about it more,
though,
the kill potential is very good.
Right? If you can get experience on this playtime offlane, could be monstrous. Do you think we'll see the old level 1 smoke blood grenade trample the wave behind the tier 2? What do you think?
Yes, I feel like we've been seeing that very often, and I think Frank also needs to do it. You know, the more I think about it, I don't mind the playtime offlane do it too much, because Rubik is pretty damn good against the Phoenix. So, you know, Phoenix, he goes in close, he's in trouble, he wants to jump away, so Rubik's like, nope, lifts him up. Could be quite nice for him.
Could be, but folks, it's all gonna unfold here. We got a game 1 playtime on the Radiant X, the G on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my pal Atomo. New double father. Everybody say congratulations in the chat. Old boy's had another old boy. And look at those odds. 3 to 1.35, my God.
Thank you. Yeah. 8 days old now. You know, very cute.
He's practically ready to last hit.
The battle begins.
He is learning how to move his head. You know, we're at that level.
He's already griefing your lane.
It's like, what? Oh, he's griefed a few games. You know, the game starts crying. Like, what? Why? Your mother just fed you and went to shower. Why? You can't hold it for like 10 minutes? No, I need to be held right now. All right, fine.
Shut that damn baby up. I'm sorry.
Get your brother to carry you. He's 5. That's responsible.
Ooh, that's why you have the first one, right? That way you can have the second and the third and just kind of, you know, give the responsibility, the labor away. But look at this zoning from Dark Mago early.
He doesn't even care about last hits, by the way. He's just like, I'm just going all in on harassing. Actually does get all of them as well. So nothing to say, struggling quite a bit. Hasn't actually used any of his mind. He knows if he swashbuckles, he can't walk back in until the cooldown's available.
Yeah.
And he didn't actually take it, sorry, he took the shield crash, my bad.
That's fine. No skin off my back. But yeah, nothing to say. Maybe he needs to rename himself Nothing to Click here in this, this game 1.
Has been killed.
I was gonna say nothing to hit. He's like, man, I can't do anything. It gets significantly worse once Dark Mago hits level 3. Now in situations like this, we've seen, you know, like an Ember Huskar combo. We've seen the mid laner just go past the enemy tier 1 in that, you know, small crevice between the towers and start dragging themselves because they're like, yeah, there's nothing I can do here.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, nothing to say. Has 4 CS. At the same time, Frank has 3. So as bad as it's going for NTS, Frank's looking at him with envy in his eye. He's like,
that's right.
That's the last CS you're getting there, buddy.
Yeah, at least you're solo, you know. At least you're solo. But do you, at what point do you give this Viper the Huskar treatment where you just run at him early? Or do you just play for your side lanes and understand that Nothing to Say eventually will get his ult and then he can kick it?
I don't think they're saving the mid lane so much because it's not like actually I was gonna say X is having a very decent time bomb lane, but it should get a little bit worse as Wiz hits at level 3, especially level 5 with the 3 points in Shadow Rays. So I don't know how much FY can sort of leave Exodus and be like, yeah, it's okay, buddy. You handle the Shadow Fiend and the Treant Protector by yourself, okay, buddy?
Yeah, that's not a good way to build team bonding, you know. In fact, I would say it might do just the opposite. Give your axe some nice stacks. A little tasty recovery mechanism could be good, but not going to get any damage on the second taser pop. So a little unfortunate usage there from FY, but it's all right.
I like what they were doing just now in XTX. He goes close to Wits to do a bit of harass to get some CS before he hits level 3. Because as I mentioned, level 3, I believe like the Shadow Rays doubles in damage basically. So very annoying. What does it go from? Yeah, 85 to 150, so almost doubles.
Right. I mean, look at that. Brown boots Double fairy fire, bunch of wine
Oi,
cards already built up.
oi.
There's the grass, looking for XXS. Blast off hits the mark. We'll be using the call. Do they get a kill? No way. Gonna be first blood going to El Misho, and the secondary kill going to Wit. So, you know, you'd love to get that first blood on your carry, but 2 for none. That's a good price.
That's brutal. I like what XS did. He goes, all right, I'm going to jump in, get the Berserker's Call, because they knew it was only like the close range one available. And he's thinking, oh yeah, if I can go close enough and stop him. It was a nice move and almost worked out for them, but it's a tough lane. It's a tough lane bottom, Ben. Look at that. FY stake. Well, screw him. Let me help nothing stay.
Could be a little bit of help coming out, but is it enough? Telekinesis, nice from Schofield. FY, in fact, will throw his life away in the mid lane.
More like F die.
Hey, I'm the jokes guy. Tomo, come on. You're way better than Dota than me, man. You can't be taking my joke now.
Well, I have double dat power now, so I level up a little bit.
My God, your power, bro. I didn't take that into account. Your power scaling is crazy now. A little bit of a
Look at this power scaling.
Yeah.
The slows comes out very nicely. They want to get close enough to throw, but the stun perfect time XSS turns it around, but it's just not enough. And I think that was a fairy fire and a magic wand being used by Wits. No, sorry, it was not. It was the healing lotus. My bad.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you just kind of if you're XXS there? Do you just understand that you're going to die and try to take the fight under tower? Maybe you get a couple tower attacks, you get the extra armor, the regen?
I think that they were trying to do that. It's just too tough of a lane for them.
Yeah.
Despite everything, nothing to say. CS is all right. XXS is getting some solid CS as well. It's actually Frank who's struggling the most. Even though of the lanes that I thought that, they would like win and lose, I thought the top lane would be one sort of by the least margin. I didn't think that Ame would be doubling Frank's CS and nearly equaling him in terms of denies. It's quite brutal.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. Tail of Fire and Frost up here in the top lane. You go to last hit, you get hit with Fire Spirits, you're slinging so slow with your big arms. And you get pelted with 3 to 4 arrows in between each attack. I am curious to see how Ame is managing his mana. Like, what's the itemization? Just the Scobie mana. Or is this Wits actually? Blast off call. El Misho going in by a little bit of time. Wits with the soft reset, gonna go back in for round 2.
It's like Falcon Blade's all I need, man. I need more than Falcon's Blade for mana. To be fair, it's like 10 mana per Frost Arrow. It's not a whole lot.
No, that was one of the buffs recently as well.
Yeah.
For Drow.
It goes 9 to 12, which is still like he seems to be pretty good in the mana department.
Mm-hmm. Yes, good tread swapping will help out a lot. And the skill build from Ame 212 here at level 5. You happy with that?
Having multi-shot more levels of it does help you if you join for team fights. And we are seeing Drow. A lot of times, Ame's playing like Weaver and Morta, just joining fights very early with his team. Monkey King as well. No, sorry, not Monkey King. Tiny. So he wants to be involved, and that's why he's going for more points multi-shot. Helps you farm a little bit as well. As Shrine's going to go 1 for 1. Frank gets his because he is struggling a little bit. Slightly better than Exodus in terms of net worth, at least.
Right. And I will say Primal can be more effective with less net worth than the Axe.
Yeah.
Onslaught, your gap close, you don't just have to hold W and hope for a good call positioning. Yeah.
Look at
nothing to say. He is hard pressed for any air to breathe in the mid lane.
But again, it's not that big of a difference. No. And I like what El Misho's doing. He's saying, let me just go in, make sure X is like thinking, this experience, it's not as fast as it used to be. They nerfed the jungle? What's going on?
Yeah, and it's an interesting. Treant Protector is one of these heroes that can sometimes struggle to get XP. Before you're level 3, you probably have the sampler, the 1/1/1. Maybe the 0/2/1 if your allies really need that extra barrier, that extra heal. So just being able to follow enemy jungles around and
has been killed.
get gold off the couriers, get some free XP. You slow the game down while just kind of keeping pace.
No, it's just unfair.
Makes sense. He doesn't really want to jungle if he's going to have the XP with the Treant Protectors. Like, you're not getting any XP advantage. You're just giving, some gold for yourself and sharing the XP. So he decides to go to the other side. Maybe he's like, he's not going to follow me in that area.
Yeah, and you're at the point where, like, if you try to take an ancient stack, your economy is not high enough to afford you that survivability. So, I mean, Treant Protector, you could be a little opportunistic. Go for a bit of a snipe. But with level 7, sitting at the top of the charts, 400 gold ahead of Ame, almost 5. Gonna be going Mask of Madness next. Do you think this is the way to go these days?
It's interesting that we're seeing that, right? We used to see a lot of this mixed build coming out. You might go for like the Kaya Blink, and then you start going for right clicks a little bit after that. But no, this is interesting. I'm not sure I've seen it before, personally. The Mask of Madness on Shadow Fiend too often. I'm looking at Dark Mago. He's going for Boots of Trial, wants to be as involved in this game as possible. And on the Radiant, they love the Forager's Kit. Such a good item.
Have you ever been foraging yourself with Tomo? You like to go looking for any mushrooms, any fruits, any ramps? I know that might not be an international phenomenon, but I'll talk more on that.
We have a park nearby, and they have like mints and things. So I see some of the kids, they forage, and I walk with them, making sure everything's okay. They're like, look, over there's this plant. Can we eat it? And I'm like, let me Google that for a second. I'm not sure what this plant even is.
I don't know. That one kind of has like a glistening oil on it. You might not want to taste that one, kids. I don't know.
I just saw 3 bugs crawling on this one. Alright, which kid do I dislike the most? I'll give that one to try it out.
I can see the stink waves radiating off of this, man. I don't know if you want to taste that one, buddy. 10 minutes in, 3-0. 2,000 gold.
It was a bit low, but that's just from the jungling. He's going straight up for the BKB on the Primal Beast, saying, apart from Berserker's Call and the egg actually hatching, there's nothing the enemy team can do to stop me. And win percentage 60% for XG. That's a little surprising.
That is very surprising. But I mean, keeping the net worth, bouncing back and forth. Only a 1k lead for the Radiant. It's, maybe the lack of action is just the sleeping servant here of XG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If we do go, let's say we go Alto. Oh, Schofield. That was interesting, swashbuckle.
Yeah. He's just playing with his food a little bit.
If we go later in the game, I do like what Xtreme Gaming has a bit more. The jump from the Axe and the Pango, good protection for the Phoenix, who probably scales the best out of the supports here. And Frank, boom, and he's dead.
Gonna go down here. A little bit of life left in these bones, but not enough to get you out. I do like, turning around, hitting the Pulverize on Nothing to Say, just buying a little bit more time. Allows the Shadow Fiend to hit this mid tower, as you can see. And maybe just nuke through this wave. It is 12 minutes, so no catapult arriving for a little bit. But maybe Dark Mago's the catapult.
Decent, you mentioned the Mask of Madness. It's very good for bringing down the egg, by the way.
Yes.
It is fantastic. The Viper's also going for the Dragonlance. As you mentioned, he does have less than 600 range, 575, almost 600, but this does help him get that a little bit extra to bring down the egg. So, I mean, PlayTime, they had a good laning phase. It does seem slightly passive since
Radiant's
then,
bottom tower is under attack.
As XXS, he's thinking Blade Mail or Blink Dagger. I much prefer him getting the Blink Dagger. I know Blade Mail is great, but currently your team has no way of really helping you get on top of people. It's like you have Tiny tossing you in. So just being able to jump yourself and have the Phoenix egging right on top of you would be great.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean you've got coverage for the call, you've got coverage for the egg. Even with these two players involved in the play, you've got Rolling Thunder come crashing through. You've got Blast Off, Silence, Multi-Shot to all provide, you know, secondary, tertiary options on top of this fight. So, it's one of the rare occasions where I would agree with the blink first and not just die afterwards, you know.
Dire are scanning.
And even if you die, it's fine. Nothing to say. We'll roll it and clean up. You know, you have Ame as well, who's going first. Item, Aghanim Scepter. Nice bit of extra damage. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. You get the Yasha, so you have some nice movement speed. It's like the carry of Wind, right?
Is under attack.
Gets you around the map a little faster. Gives you access to these camps. Lets you dodge ganks. But yeah, the Aghanim Scepter, ton of damage. Great wave clear. Just lets you press one button and then go back to the jungle or another kill. But gonna be FY and Co picking up a kill on Schofield.
Misha steals the Wisdom Shrine in the meantime, though, so I think you're kind of happy. Sacrifice Schofield to get the Wisdom Shrine in that situation. But again, the pace of the game, it does to me feel like it's a little bit more favoring for Xtreme Gaming. We'll have to wait for a big clash to see how it's going to go. And Witz wants to go for the Silver Edge. Again, a little bit more extra attack speed, sets up your ultimate also very nicely.
Very nice. How else can we build up this Witz Shadow Fiend Tomo? Oh,
Divine. No.
Divine. Nice.
Too early for that.
Yeah. Oh, El Misho. Going for it with Schofield. Gets the overgrowth. Really? That's a hell of a commitment. I mean, you get the techies, but you're bringing the noise from everybody else on the map. Rolling Thunder coming through. Rubik's been chopped thoroughly, and this egg will burn down the tree and the forest. Uh-oh, Dark Mago gonna eat the stun from the Supernova. Coming in, another chop coming out. XXS ramping up that game. Just took a little bit of time, but now he's online.
There's a reason I don't play Twin Protector. Sometimes I walk around and I'm just like, I'm gonna overgrowth the first support I find. Right next to the enemy tower. I'm just gonna do it, I don't care. I'm gonna lure my team in to this rather risky situation. Just me and my high damage Rubik. And hope for the best that will bring down the techies.
And then 110 seconds later, I'll do it again.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, FY. Blast off with 3. What the hell are those fast fingers? My God. Can you do that?
No.
Are you that quick?
No. Look at that. El Misho, he's just there. He's like, all right, there's Rubik, there's Schofield, steals a mine. That's kind of nice. But just ultis for the techies. And very odd situation there to fight for playtime.
Yeah. A bit forced. A bit forced for me. And I don't think that... what does Primal have currently? He doesn't have his Blink yet, right? He's working towards his first item, BKB, yeah.
Yep. And... well, I actually did have his Blink, by the way. He went for the Ogre Axe, goes back for the Blink Dagger, and then wants to finish the BKB now. So he's kind of... it's fine, but when you change your mind halfway through a build, it's kind of like you delay one of your items by a lot. You could have gone the BKB, or you could have gone the Blink about 1,000 gold earlier.
Do you think there's any copium in the extra strength? Just getting the HP?
No. It's like, that's how it works. You build a point booster, you build an Ogre Axe, and you're like, I don't want an Axe now. I'll go get something else. You're like, but no, you already have like half the components.
Oh, did you watch the Slacks Quinn educational coaching video?
No, but I want to know.
It's a good watch. I feel like that is a question that would have been posed during that seminar, and certainly recommend it. But recommend Schofield to get the hell out of bottom lane, but you are not gonna be afforded that choice. XXS will make it for you.
My favorite moment of Slacks is when he was being coached by Purge, and he gets Hand of Minus, and he's like, oh, I have this key binded to the money icon on my keyboard. Because
yeah,
minus means money, and poor Purge, he's like, I don't.
Shift 4.
bottom
Misho.
Oh, no money here for El Misho, but only Ame and XXS. That's the fourth chop of the game.
Now, if you're PlayTime, all right, he's got the Shadow Blade. It's kind of hard to think about whether he's gonna be active, but PlayTime, you need something to happen here. Frank, maybe they're gonna wait for his BKB, but Frank's being jumped on.
Invis on. Oh no, the taunt. He's under the vision. Beautiful rolling thunder with the blast off afterwards. Going back in on the axe. Supernova likely on the left side. Sunray. And that's dead. Shadow Beam. Chase is on. The one wheel wonder, nothing to say, coming crashing in under the tier 1. They want it all. Pulverize on the Drow Ranger. Ame vulnerable, but can Schofield and the remainder do it? I don't know. The Drow's so low, trying to pummel. Oh, will she have a tunnel out? One more click will do it. Blast off, buying time, returning fire. Ame survives. And nothing to say, cleaning up the back line. And playtime's over, baby. That's a team wipe.
Oh, that was almost good. Frank jumps in. I thought that was a very bold jump in to go in, but very unlucky here. As Witz walks in,
Look at this
gets the call.
Dark Mago. Yeah.
Xnova as well. Very nice egg, but he's really quick with these. Just jumps in, feels like, all right, I can egg next to an enemy. They're not going to bring me down. We talked about the lack of egg hitters. You got Preempt Protector, who's terrible. Primal Beast doesn't do anything. And Frank almost is able to bring down Ame, but a beautiful jump from FY at the end saves him. Look at that, the taser.
The taser is so strong. Just getting the chance of 2 disarms on a target is so powerful. And then you get the stun to interrupt the go-betweens. And, I mean, all intents and purposes, Playtime, they played that fight 4v5. Shadow Fiend did nothing. Just controlled and dead.
But this is scary, because Playtime might think, oh, we just lost the 5 versus 5. We shouldn't fight. We need to go back and farm. You're like, I don't know about that. Because things don't get much better for you as the game goes longer. But I like the smoke. Unfortunately, no one really in the area there to catch.
Yeah, XG also likes that smoke, because it means there's free Treant Protector.
Alright. We're looking at some decent growth coming out. Frank getting close to the BKB, about 800 gold away. Dark Mago working towards his BKB, has the Hurricane Pike, but I don't feel like these are massive items that are going to change too much somehow.
Are they items that are requisite to play the game? Like, do you have to have these items to have a chance to play?
5,000 gold is not too bad. They have Blink on both of their supports. I think Playtime has a decent shot. It's just feels like they have less to work with than Xtreme, who's got like Ags on 2 of their cores, the Pango and the Drow. Blink Blade Mail on XXS. And so it just feels like, you know, they have less cards on in their hands. Is there a game where one team has less cards? I'm sure there's a game like that.
I mean, there are many games where teams have fewer cards in their hands, depending on game state, objectives. I mean, in Uno, you want to have fewer cards, but you don't really play on a team too frequently. I've never played Team Uno.
I didn't realize there was a Team Uno until
I don't think there is.
I
don't think there is. I mean, you know, when the game title literally translates to 1, not a lot of room on a team after that, right?
But to be fair, once a person wins, we usually just give him, like, he's like first place, then the game continues for the rest, is how we usually play it.
Oh, yeah.
As El Misho breaks the good smoke.
Does. Being the protective barrier, maybe just the speed bump. Not much protection going on, but with that information, Playtime, able to hopefully farm elsewhere.
He's like, don't worry guys, I am the living armor. I'm like, well, dead armor now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Xtreme taking control of the map right now. It is scary. This is kind of the worst sort of situation that I imagined the Playtime was going to get into. They win the laning phase, which they did, by the way, like 2,000 gold lead at 10 minutes. Not a big lead, but it was there. And then worried about the team fight from Xtreme, which is very reasonable. Unfortunately, you gotta snowball. You know, you can't just be like, we'll wait for them to come to us or get ready for their team fight as, oh, Dark Mago.
Dark Mago will be left in the dark, and Atomo, it's like their team fight doesn't necessarily get worse ever.
Yes.
I think it might only get better. And also,
What?
I would like to draw attention to the fact that let's see how to say this. XXS, he goes for the chop, but realizes that he might be outside of the kill threshold, so he calls it off. You know, the S key is very good, and you know they want to go fight again, so you're gonna need to have that ultimate ready. That cooldown's pretty long if you miss it.
It is 8 seconds or something like that. Witz has got the Aegis, so a great way to nullify an enemy's team fight is let them kill you and just come back to life after they've used everything. So, nice move there by Witz. I like it. I'm glad that they were able to go for Roshan. Might need to actually use the Aegis though. Otherwise, the state of the game will continue to get worse and worse for you.
Yeah. How are you gonna use this Aegis without dying twice though?
You know, Malibu. Sometimes they say that. What does it say? Action. Nah. You know what? Never mind. How are they gonna use it? We'll find out. They're smoked up, and they're gonna run into them. I know. Boot jump by Frank.
Oh, it's a good one. Can you follow up Ame low? And whoa! All right, there you go. They're back in the game. Playtime. Making moves.
Kills for Witz. And this is what we want to see. If you have the Aegis, it's time. It's go time for your team. We will have the BKB also fairly soon. I think we're gonna have what, triple BKB on playtime. If you're not caught by the axe call, you should be able to break down the egg, turn it around.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get a little more cautious here with this egg placement. Triple BKB is certainly a threat, able to dispel all the attack speed slows. You know, would be disarmed from the taser as well.
They pick up a gem on X-Nova, so a little bit harder for Almisho to try and sort of move around for his team and bring vision. Doesn't have the shard just yet. He's going to go for the solar. Wants to all in on giving Witz as much, you know, of an advantage as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, the shard, it's nice, but the losses were huge on it, and looking to be a loss here for playtime. Dark Mago returning fire. BKB providing a lot of durability. Will it be enough? No. Blink Dagger from nothing to say, but Overgrowth catching him with a pulverize in place. Egg from X-Nova is available. Will we see it? Beautiful onslaught. Dodges the call. What a play. And they are fearless. Going onto the high ground. XG seizing the opportunity. Get another kill.
Oh, poor Witz. Doesn't have a TP scroll the whole time here this was happening. He doesn't have a TP scroll. You think he's pinging it for his team? Like, guys, I told you, no TP. I can't be there. But great move by Xtreme, finding Dark Mago by himself. I don't know if they knew Witz didn't have TP just then and there. But, oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Well, he might get a TP after he dies twice. Oh, well, let's see. Schofield self-telly to the high ground. Very nice. Returning fire. Ooh, he's signed with Egg. Trying to save, but it's not enough. XXS to fall. Gonna pop here soon. Dark Mago lighting up techies as Phoenix gets to the high ground, but I cannot tell whose ward that is. They get the TP out. Lose 2. And nothing to say. Forced to roll away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He just kept, by the way. Witz, despite all that, didn't actually die and still has it for another minute 40 seconds. Frank's rock throw was amazing just now. Hits both the FY as well as XXS.
Yeah.
And
I'm
region.
so glad that this is a shard on Primal.
Yes. Remember it used to be one rock? You just throw the one rock and that's it. Now it's like one rock splits into 3, gives you uproar stacks. It's a very good shard.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't always a very good shard though.
What would be if he didn't have rock throw? What do you think his other shard or his shard would be at that point?
What would be his other shard? Maybe like when he. I was gonna say like no matter what, when you're onslaughting, you do trample. But I feel like that's kind of lame because usually you're gonna use those 2 spells together anyway.
Okay. I want it to be baby on board. If he onslaughts through an ally, they immediately grab on and just ride to the end of the tree.
To the destination.
Yeah. That would be fun, right?
It would be, but it's too close to Centaur's card. You blink in, you just, onslaught away. I don't know.
But I still want you to be targetable and everything. It just kind of drags you along. You can still be hit by spells, by clicks, by stuns. If you get stunned, you're... I don't know if you get knocked off. I think that would have to be fair because 1,400 gold is so cheap.
I think we'll workshop it. We'll come up with a better one than that. He's not too far from his Aghanim Scepter, about 2,000 gold. So we're working out for the support. It looks like Scofield does have his own gem now. And he's got the Spellslinger as well on the Rubik. I like Spellslinger. Very nice item.
Yeah, heroes like Rubik really need this.
Meanwhile, Wit sticking to the crippling crossbow. What's he gonna make? Now there is no Aegis. In Xtreme Gaming, they're smoked up. They're looking for someone. But doesn't seem like they'll be finding anyone. They see the enemy team in the mid lane. Looks like they're gonna be grouping up for it.
Yeah, good grouping here, but it seems to be mostly scouted out. Misho trying to give info, but really unable to get on top of anybody.
Now, what does Lord Gaben say? It is 70% for Xtreme Gaming. As you mentioned, things do not get much better in the teamfight department, and Phoenix has a casual Chasm Stone. So bigger Fire Spirits, bigger Sunray, bigger Supernova. I don't believe the Sunray gets thicker. Maybe? I've never actually tried.
All right, chat, we're calling on you. Calling in the reserves. We need you. Go in test mode. Figure it out for us. Sunray, Chasm Stone. Do they work? Please.
Oh, you already know what chat's gonna say, right? Maybe if he's really happy, it'll get thicker. You're like, alright, there you go.
I don't know what you're talking about, Atomo.
Talking about Sunray, of course.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking about, Malibu.
I'm thinking about cloudy skies. Looking out my window right now. It's not too overcast. A little bit of sun ray poking through. But
lucky. It's
bombs.
It's midnight here, man. Midnight. As Xtreme Gaming, they're setting up here for the Tormy. And he's going to show up instantly. They're going to get it. Who's going to be the lucky recipient? Oh! I like
this has been nerfed, but it's still very value.
I think it's one of the best shards, honestly. I'm almost surprised that people don't get it more often, but like, what is extra cast range, the vision, being able to walk on it and off it like that very easily for the... because it also works with your... Oh, wait, they changed it.
Yep.
You used to have that fast hit where you hit from more damage, but that was removed. Oh.
I told you. Told you got nerfed up.
But that was moved to the actual shard, by the way. You do 25% more damage to attacking lower targets. So it's really not lost, is it? Yeah, look at that.
Wasn't found, right? High ground damage bonus.
There it is.
Now
right
I wonder if you use it like outside of an enemy base and they're still on high ground, does that count as high ground? Like even foot.
There's higher ground. Look at the jump!
My God. Yes, they jumped to this. And no Aegis and a lot of problems. XG rolling all over playtime here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
attack. They had no vision. Wits was just like unfortunately.
Just did it.
Yes. I mean, maybe him and Scofield are really close friends. Like, but you can hug after the game. You don't have to do it right now. Not when there's an axe in this situation. It's like, come here, buddy. And look, he's just walking next to him, and there's no vision. XXS just gets so lucky.
Was there collision that he noticed? Maybe the tech. He called it out.
Me? I don't know. I don't think so, dude. I think he just saw a free kill. He got maybe that is what happened, but it feels a little unlikely. Frank finishes his Ag Scepter though, so he gets the break, a little bit of extra damage, and Ame actually picks up the second Aegis. And we might be seeing one of my favorite mechanics when you just glacial right in front of the enemy's tower and you hit it. It is very annoying. Very, very annoying.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think high ground's too hard these days. We need ways to cheese it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. No? Uh-oh. He's caught out and looking for an overgrowth, but he's chain stunned to hell. They do get the Pangolier, but grant to fall, and Techies get one more Dark Mago. Really lighting up XXS. What the hell is that blast off range from Rubik? My God. I was like, that's certainly not the Techies. I mean, he's dead, number one, but does not have that cast range.
I was like, wait, how's he jumping so far? But really good win for Playtime, bringing down Nothing to Say as well as FY.
Yeah.
In a pretty brutal situation, only losing El Misho. They're going to be very happy with that.
Which, it's almost so strange, man. This game is just so volatile. The back and forth, just seeing that, I mean, Playtime, with the snap of their fingers, they can lose 2 to 3 heroes, but just as easily, they could do the same to Xtreme.
You know, you wouldn't like bet on it. You'd be like, oh yeah, if Playtime's 10,000 gold behind against an Aegis Drow, yeah, they're going to win the fight. They're definitely easy. But that is exactly what happens as they're looking for more here. Still no Pango. It's a 4 versus 5. They can get a jump here, and it looks like they will.
Phoenix with a great scouting egg on top. Blast off to cover, but the taunt from XXS going to give the egg a lot of insurance. They bring down S-Step, but they lose their axe. I think that is a very fine trade when Ame is able to click freely.
Where is Frank? Frank! They really need him in that situation. We were talking about it being sort of like a 4 versus 5, but the Primal Beast wasn't even there. So, very unfortunate. Ame just gets on top of the Glacial, does all his damage. He actually did less damage than X-Nova, by the way, who also gets a full stun rain egg off.
Yeah, that'll do it. You know, there's not a lot of sunscreen in the Dota 2 universe. I've not seen it stocked in the shop. Maybe we could talk to the shopkeeper, get him to work on that, but I think it's going to have to be an import.
He's also got the Cloak of Flames as well, so it's like, I want more. I want to burn the Moraye very close, and oh dear, this is looking rough.
First lane of Rack's challenge here, 35 minutes, and Atomo looking at the other matches through the day. It seems like every series, I think Aurora Liquid had a 35-35, like 40-minute 3 games. But the other series in the first round of play at least had a 58-minute game was the minimum. We had a 106-minute game and then like a 64, I think, minute game. So we've seen some long games here in the first round of play at DreamLeague 29. XG not following that trend, looking to keep it advanced.
Nope, they don't really need to. It's like they have Drow who can just safely bring down buildings, and they have grid protection for the hero as well. And just a team fight. I really liked Playtime's draft for the laning phase, and I thought that would be a draft that they can sort of snowball into. But whether it was Xtreme, who was really good at fending them off, or Playtime perhaps being a little bit too careful, either way they bit them in the blubber, and now they're in trouble.
Who do you think is the most blubberous hero here? My first reaction would be to say Primal, but he's all muscle.
Yes.
Whoa.
Many blubbery heroes in this
Primal. He just crashes through. All right, maybe the blubbering was all the crying done by Radiant Base, because exactly. Looking a little rough here. Stolen proximity mines, nice from Schofield. Looking to get that spell amp and that magic resistance really cooking.
Look, Xtreme recognizes this is going to be a bit of a tough push, actually. They're saying, all right, with the living armor, with the mines, with the damage reduction from the Rubik, it's just not super easy to go up in the 5 versus 5, and wisely decide to go and farm a little bit. Ame's close to his level 25, pretty quick as well. Could go for that, I think, extra multi-shot is what I expect.
Yeah, I do think that's the most common route.
Now, any items on the range that could change anything? Hurricane Pike soon for the Shaft. He has a Daedalus, so he hits hard, by the way.
He does.
But even then, he's 7,000 gold behind Ame. That is not a small amount.
No. And there's no other minus armor on playtime to help out. You know, I mean, you got a Solar Crest to throw on the SF, but aside from that, not too many offensive steroids for width.
Dark Mago has a shard that does reduce armor, but I know what you mean. It's like you still have to get a few hits off before it even adds up, and it's not much armor either.
Yeah, the poison attack. How much is it per stack? All right, Dark Mago, max stacks 8. Better get to work, buddy. They need you.
It's just like, I'll only hit them when they have 6 stacks or more. Like, I was like, I find Frank. Very quick to get out of there. Senses something. He's like, ah, guys, it's a bit too quiet. I'm just gonna jump out.
See some illusions top side, but really no one else showing.
Extreme Gaming, no more Aegis, by the way. Actually, it's been gone for about 90 seconds now.
Are scanning.
So let's smoke up, see if they can find anything. The high ground remains a little bit of a problem, but the mines from Schofield is giving them a good, bit of information. Like, all right, mine explodes here, they're smoked up.
Yeah, it's so nice to have this on Rubik when you are in this situation, because, I mean, if you invest any vision outside of the base, they're going to find it. So just putting mines in these choke points, catching out the smokes, the rotations, quite good.
Very, very good. But how do we change the situation of the game? Oh, he's actually got an Axe Scepter on Scorpio. I believe it was just finished. He's been able to get some really good farm. Even El Misho, despite the situation, I usually see Treants a lot poorer than this. Of course, guaranteed greedy helps a lot in these situations.
True. Yeah, one thing about Schofield, my boy's gonna get some money. He comes to play.
Well, he switched to Rattle Cage. Alright, Rattle Cage, that's fine.
That is... Okay, yeah, that's a bit of a question from me. Do you think that's misclick, or is there some hidden tech I'm not seeing?
Maybe he's thinking if Drow Ranger hits me, I throw out one of those slows, get a tiny bit of range or something out of that. It's hard to really kind of find out what... Well, who knows? Maybe he had no better option than this, which is hard to think, because there's like Conjurer's Catalyst, Prophet's Pendulum. There's some decent tier 4s as well.
Or, hear me out,
like,
your tier 3 on greedy.
Okay. Right? I would prefer that. But I don't want to say anything.
I know you would prefer it. That's why I'm giving you freedom to speak on this.
But it's like, I want this Rattle Cage on Rubik. It's gonna make a difference. You just watch, boys. All right, this is gonna go on my YouTube channel after.
I wonder if you get Spell Amp on that.
Dire are scanning.
I don't feel like you should.
See, I don't feel like you should, but I do feel like it might be one of the things that either got overlooked or is just hilariously somehow in the game. But
here we go.
Breaking, Pulverize canceled immediately. BKB XSS going for the jump, and a Sunray Supernova on the back line. Ame pumping away, going for the TP out. Will Dark Mago get it? No. Oh, Ame claims another, but with on the high ground. Nothing to say, just tiptoeing in and out. They do find one more. 3 in total fall, and I don't know if it's over just yet. Yeah, they're scattered to win.
I want to see the replay because I think Dark Mago blinked to go hit the egg, but all of playtime was kind of out of it. They're like, nah, we're not doing this anymore, because like the fight begins. You can see Dark Mago, the egg comes out, and Dark Mago blinks into it, and then no one's there. He just straight away has to run away. Frank is also on the other side, not interested in getting the fight. Very disjointed situation coming out here for playtime. And
I think so. Maybe miscommunication perhaps on playtime, but maybe what's more impressive just the immediacy that XG, they snap their attention to the Viper to protect the egg. You know, you just see Drow stop what she's doing. Even XXS walks, just face checks this Viper immediately. Just great team cohesion, and this is really what you wanted to see from XG after, you know, a bit of a poor showing at Valahia. Of course, they had their stand-in playing with them, but this is what the team needed. Build that confidence back up here early on.
It's a dominant performance by them in this game. Again, especially after what was looking like a bit of a rough laning phase, particularly for like Nothing to Say and XXS, but Ame has an amazing performance. Xnova as well. I think I'm going to give that kind of like the two big MVPs is Xnova and Ame in that safe lane, doing really well, shutting down Frank, and just every egg. No egg has even been hit so far. That's how well he's been playing.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single scramble. Oh, I could go for a little bit of an omelet. Scramble on toast.
Hey,
what's your favorite way to prepare an egg?
No, I like omelet for sure. I always like when we go to a LAN and there's a buffet and you can ask them, you go to them and be like, I want eggs with onions, and you put in a little bit of meat in it and stuff like that, and they just make it for you. That's always the best part.
Yeah. I'll have all of this actually, and they will have all of Viper. Telekinesis backwards though, nice save with a pulverize on top, but it is interrupted. Witch trying to find a kill on the axe, they do. But a dive through, and he barely gets the egg off on the return trip. Aegis is consumed. Giant Ranger respawning, the Sun Ray burning through, egg to pop. Nothing to say.
Roll stolen.
Back in. It is stolen. See if they get it off here. The self-Yules trying to dodge some of the damage, but Ame clicks him through it. Your Rubik not quite as tanky as the Bango, but trampling through. Ame in the middle of it all. The disarm is beautiful. Wits to fall. Buys back immediately on the SF. Going into round 2. Ame trying to retreat. Glimmer tasered up. Yules on. FY will be a dead techies, but they're going in. They want Dark Mago. They said, this was a mistake. You have overstepped your bounds. And that's a dive back on Wits. Ame unchained. Going for a triple. Got the triple, actually. But Frank, he's still big bad beastie. You cannot ignore him. XG buying back on 3. They are going toe to toe. They want to end the game now. Throwing bodies, throwing arrows, and throwing bows.
El
Misho. I don't know if you got this one, buddy. Oh, the mighty oak looking like more of a sapling. Cut down to size, and Frank on the low ground will bring down FY. Oh, but now he's got to put that river move speed to use. Oh, good use of the fog of war. Schofield back on the map. They're going to need El Chala to make a crazy play here to keep him in the game, but just buying time.
Unfortunate. Still a 2 versus 3 fight, and it's all the cores of Xtreme Gaming standing. As Ame, man, those multi-shots, super quick when he's able to throw them out. Schofield actually, I think, stole multi-shot and used it, but not quite the same level.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder just used to secure the game here, and folks, that will be a 46-minute game 1. Goes in favor of XG. Great ways to outlast in the mid lane, in the bottom lane, deliver a promising insurance in the form of Ame's game in the top lane. Look at that. Job's not done yet.
All played there by Xtreme. And again, Ame 9, 2, and 12. Xnova also 4, 2, 23 on this Phoenix. What was his damage? Damage is slightly lower than I thought, but still more than the axe for Xnova. For playtime, I just feel like if they had gone a little bit more aggressive post-laning phase, things might have gone better for them. It's a risk. Maybe they could have gone in and lost earlier, but you are up against a better late-game team fight draft. It's Pango, Axe, and Phoenix, and that's very hard to play against. And you were doing well in the mid-game, where their numbers, their damage is not going to be enough to bring you down. So I'd have liked more aggression from playtime, but kudos to Xtreme for stopping that from happening.
Absolutely nothing to say, rather. Completely rebounding. He is staying around for a game 2, folks. Ame just absolutely dominated, but nothing to say. Really just kind of gritting his teeth and just playing through the pain, and has an amazingly impressive stat line. Was that 13-2 or 15-2?
On Ame, he was 9, 2, and 12.
No, nothing to say.
Oh, 11,
11,
2, and
11 and 2.
There you go.
Yeah, great effort there, individually and team-wise. But folks, that is just game 1, and it is a bit of a change here, DreamLeague Season 29. All of our group stage series are best of 3s. I know previously in our round robins we've had best of 2s, so I've got a feeling that PlayTime, they're going to come back here with a better showing in game 2. Do you think we'll see a game 3 with Tomo? Or PlayTime up to the job?
I don't think... I was hoping for it when we started. Now I'm slightly less convinced. So I would like to see it, but I believe Xtreme is going to take it 2-0.
Alrighty, well, folks, we'll have to report in after this break to see if Xtreme can do it to PlayTime, deliver the 2-0, or will PlayTime punch back and draw it to a game 3. We're going to have a short intermission and be in your seats for game 2 after this break.
Is under attack.
something together. It's so hard to beat a feeling like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round my head when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up.
good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's give it up. You make me feel so alive. You make me feel so good.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm
could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us.
You know it, you love it. It's DreamLeague Season 29, and we are back here for Game 2, flowered up. And, with the Map 1 out of the way, Map 2 is going to be towered up. They will be rebuilt. We got our best folks on the job, building up all those Tier 1s, those Tier 2s, and those Tier 3s. Tomo,
yes.
What are you hoping to see from both teams to push it to another tier of performance here in Game 2?
I just hope to see PlayTime being a little bit more in your face. Maybe give Dark Mago that tiny that he's kind of well known for, or his Ember Spirit, something more aggressive. Because you mentioned earlier, like the difference between the Tai Lung, for example, and he plays like heroes like Viper, and you see him a little bit more passive. When these young guns, they want to go and fight. You're restraining your mid laner by giving him Viper. So hopefully we will see a Dark Mago unleashed in this one.
Yeah. Dark Mago Unleashed is certainly a step towards more even footing here. Viper, not bad in terms of lane domination, but it's a bit of a fake lead. You get travels. Great. You can travel the map and then die faster. Sure. Because by that time, they're going to have, some answers to deal with you. And XXS, beautiful recovery from that bottom lane as well. So hopefully we'll see Dark Mago on a bit more explosive, bit more volatile of a hero. Yep. And I think the performance across the board for PlayTime, laning was fine. Frank suffered, as you mentioned during our cast, but ultimately I think the primal was not the biggest issue.
Yep. It's like him suffering was expected, then he kind of recovered well. I think I think Frank actually kind of overperformed in a way, considering the state of the game and the laning phase. He did really well. Witz got caught twice while invis by Axe Berserker's Call. The first one was the bomb lane. I think there was vision there, so it's like, all right, that's excusable. But the second one, he's walking next to Schofield. Only Schofield is in vision, and that was a very unfortunate time for him to lose his life like that.
Yeah, Toma, I still think that there was like a little bit of player collision between the Shadow Fiend and the techies, and that there were comms for XXS to blink. I gotta know, if we talk to anybody on Xtreme after this series, I'm writing that down now, so we ask him about it. But yeah, aside from the Dark Mago Tiny that you're hoping to see, any other pocket picks you want to see come out in the fold here?
I like Misho and Enchantress. I think Enchantress is his best hero. Gives you good lane phase. It's another way that you can scale late game because from the way we've seen him. So I wouldn't mind seeing that at all. Witz also, the Shavian was fine, but I thought that he had last pick and the Monkey King wasn't banned. He's gonna take the Monkey King because the Kez was banned. The Monkey King was available. Yes, it's not like amazing against the Phoenix because of the vision and things like that, but it is his best hero this patch. So I'm surprised they didn't, bring it out in that situation.
Yeah, and now the SF from 0-1 to 0-2. But that's all good. It's all good. Monkey King would have been nice to see. Way to get on top of the Drow, add another circle. Pretty good synergy across the board, but maybe we'll see it here in Game 2, folks. We do have that draft cooking up. Lobby is launching. Hopefully everybody will connect. But Atomo, we haven't really talked about the 4-1C changes in depth yet. Are you enjoying this balance patch? What's been your impression first?
The Alchemist nerf was kind of nice, right? Just slows them down a little bit less gold when you get the Axe Scepter, slightly longer cooldown Aspect. I was like, those are nice nerfs. Those are the nerfs where the hero's not broken, like where he's unplayable, but the nerfs you'll still feel them. So that was good. But some of the other heroes got basically a tiny slap on the wrist, or not even that, like the Lone Druid. So it was fine as a patch. Weaver got better swarm mana cost, but I'm like, when are we gonna get EXP on the swarm?
Yeah.
That's what we need.
That's what you really want. That's what you really want.
Oh, look at that. Looks like they don't ban out the Lone Druid here or the Hoodwink. Extreme Gaming can start off with whichever one they want. They go for the Clockwork, though.
Steal it away from Schofield. Not bad.
Okay. Not bad, sure. 0 and 10? Is that a real stat? Has he even been picked 10 times in this tournament? No way. All right, give me a second. I got you.
No, because crit won on it, I thought.
Yeah. There's no way 0 and 10. No. Let me see this.
Okay. While you're looking at that.
Clockwork. No, he's been picked 10 times, banned 3, and he won 7 out of 10. That's strange. Okay.
Huh. There's a ghost in the system, folks.
As playtime, they get the Slardar here. Who's going to be playing it right now? Dark Mongo hasn't played a whole lot of Slardar, so very likely to just be a flank hero because this is his most picked anyway. Nice aggressive start. Solid, BKB piercing abilities. I like it. I just feel like Slardar is always an S tier pick.
Really? Even like first pick before you really see the rest of the board?
What's really gonna stop him? What is the real big counter to the Slardar? Nothing really.
Yeah. I mean, disarm's nice.
Sure,
nice. Battery spell kind of nice.
I don't know. Yes, Clockwork loves being next to the Slardar, right? Like the fight begins, I was like, I'm gonna go next to that guy. That's still 0-10. As Lone Druid gets banned. Good job, playtime, and they actually take the techies who's 0-3. Is it maybe 0-3 for them specifically in this patch? I think that's might be the stat.
I think so because.
Let me check.
Didn't we just see Atomo? Atomo, you're doubting yourself, brother. We just saw Xtreme Gaming win with techies.
Oh, I know this, but I'm like, so it must be just them in this patch. All right, let me see. Clockwork. No, he's been picked only twice by Xtreme. There's something finicky happening here. And something smells fishy, and it ain't Playtime's first pick.
No, it's not. When's the last time you had fish? I can go for a good fish fry.
Ooh, only a few days ago. My mom's makes me salmon. She, I passed by. She's like, I made you salmon. Like, I'm coming over. I'll see you soon.
I'll see ya. See you for lunch.
I take, the it's like 2 salmons usually, not the whole salmon, but like 2 pieces of good salmon for lunch and dinner. And then I'm like, bye, mom. Thank you.
10 seconds remaining.
See you later, Stinky. What? But Hoodwink picked up the Stinky Squirrel, snatched for Xtreme. So Drow Clock, this is a lane that I do not want to play in.
True, but at least I think Slardar, he still has that built-in speed, slow resistance right now, so it does help a little bit against the Drow Ranger. But you also have the techies who could probably jump in or out of cogs, maybe to help you against the Drow Ranger. It's not too bad to have the techies and the Slardar. But playtime, let's see, what's your position 5 gonna be? And what else are you gonna go for?
Playtime 5. I don't know. Does Elmisha play the Oracle ever?
He actually has played it once this patch, so it's possible. I'm not sure I want to see it too much. I would rather see like the Enchantress if he wants to go for it. He did lose on Trade Protect in the previous game, but I still think it's a solid-ish pick. I don't know. I'm not feeling a position 5 that particularly stands out at the moment.
Okay. Well, maybe we could find the answer. Who are your favorite ones to deal with the Drow Ranger? And then we can maybe work backwards and say, well, who's a better 5 to pair with this counter of the 1?
We might a Beastmaster, an Alchemist, or a Monkey King. Something very highly mobile, or something that builds a Blink Dagger, basically, would be the heroes that I'd like to see. Okay. Tiny for Wits would be also really good. You're up against Drow and Hoodwink, very easy to burst them down. So Tiny Shadow Blade would also work out. As they go for the Dark Willow.
Okay, so maybe
Yeah,
below
Nesca
4,
has
Techies
arrived.
5. Toma, do you think there's an angle for a Faceless Void for Wits, or is there just going to be too much stuff to throw into this Chronosphere from Xtreme?
No, you can definitely go Faceless Void. You have last pick mid laner that can be Invoker, that can be something else, but they go for the
There it
good.
is.
Alright, this is what I wanted to see. Very solid pick here, and they go for the Underlord on the other side. Everyone's only got losses. That's not a single hero picked in this draft as I went to their name.
What are the odds, man? We just got a bunch of losers here.
We mean only the heroes, people. Nothing else. Just no heroes. All right.
Nah, only
Playtime.
jokes, folks. But
They need a last pick. Mid laner, Xtreme Gaming. Pretty much the same, right? Mid laner all around. I believe both of these teams like the Ember Spirit quite a bit. Yes, they do. So Ember Spirit might be one of the heroes that's not gonna make it through the draft. Xtreme. They need some sort of. They have the body and the Underlord, but a lot of times we're seeing Underlord kind of go in second thanks to the Aghanim Scepter. And you pick something a bit more like the Sand King or the Kunkka instead.
Dark Mago Kunkka gets a lot of play as well.
Yes, it does.
To be aware of if you are XG, then it gets banned out. There you go.
Xtreme's has the next pick. I imagine would they want Nothing to Say's Ember Spirit? I like the Ember Spirit as a poke. While I don't see him as a frontline hero, he can do the fist searing chains, gives you vision, and Underlord's like, oh yeah, we caught 2 people there. I'll ulti and we can start the fight wonderfully that way. So I wouldn't mind the Ember Spirit.
What do you think he's thinking about, Toma? He's deep in thought. Tongues out.
I think he might be thinking about food.
Can we get a zoom in?
He might.
He's seeing the XG cams in the background now. It's like, man, that guy can't see over there.
Like, guys, I'm hungry. Oh, there goes the Queen of Pain. All right, Xtreme. You can have the Sand King or the Ember. They go for the Storm instead. All right. Jumping in and out hero, whereas Playtime also needs a mid laner. They see the Storm is right there. So what does Dark Mug want to counter it with?
Choose your hero.
Oh, they're just gonna go to Ember.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. As you call it, my
Fratricide.
friend.
So Black Muggle comes out, is going to be the sort of jump in, gives you a little bit of vision. Frank can follow up with a Blink Dagger. Same thing with Elmisho. Not used to seeing the Techies 5. That is a bit unusual. And I like how Xtreme Gaming, they already ordered food because they know there's going to be 2-0. You know, they're like, all right.
Oh my. I think the food's been there, Toma. People have been commenting on it the entire time.
What? Just refreshing the KFC, and oh, he's like getting the mask ready. He's like, gotta make sure everything's
important.
Smooth. Mm-hmm.
Gotta get the grease off.
Like,
look at that. They got a nice little setup back there, man. A little comfy
nice.
spot to watch game film between rounds, between scrims. Don't think that Cobra is getting any use though.
Yeah, I was gonna say slightly bare bone, right? Like it's like a couch.
Yeah.
Couple of screens and a rack. So there's like paintings on the wall or things like that. Like you can see the Xtreme Gaming side. At least they got stuff in the background. FY doesn't smile, by the way. He is just laser focused. Thinking, all right, I'm going to bushwhack them to this tree. Then I'm going to follow it up with an ulti, acorn shot. And then Ame is going to kill everyone. Yes, that's the plan.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hope he's playing. Hope they're playing from Europe. Because, man... Bushwhack on ping. Not fun.
Oy.
Not fun. Slow ass travel time, that net through the air. Doesn't latch to the tree half the time. But my personal woes aside, Tomo, how do these drafts feel to you?
Playtime feels slightly less durable. You know, you have like Techies, Monkey King, Ember, and Darkwood. I feel like all of these heroes can be quite easy to bring down. Slar's a bit tanky, but on the other side, Xtreme Gaming, they seem a bit stronger. I like the heroes a little bit more with like the Underlords for the front line for the team. You have Clockwork as a BKB piercing ability. Nothing to say is a bit hard to catch as well on the Storm Spirit. Not saying the Ember is easy to catch, by the way, but at least you have durability on the other side. So I'm going to go with Xtreme Gaming. I think this is going to be a 2-0.
Okay, I agree. I like the draft from Xtreme a lot. You've got great ways to protect the Drow, and also just to enable her. Let her hit these targets. You got quite a few circles, great reach as well. But folks, take one of your hands, reach around, pat yourself on the back for showing up today, spending some time with us here. DreamLeague Season 29, our first day of group stage play underway, and you are in a front row seat for Game 2. We got Xtreme Gaming on the Radiant, PlayTime on the Dire. They have flipped. It was reversed in Game 1. But Atomo and I, Malibu Jesus, are flipping excited to bring you this continued action here. We have this series and the next on Dota 2 Storm. Woohoo!
And I just checked. Yes, the old facet for Slaughter has been built into the ability itself of Guardian Sprint. 2.5 seconds of, what was it, 100% slow resistance. Jeez.
Yeah, it's big. It's big.
Oh, and then it gradually fades over the remaining sprint. So it doesn't just like 2.5 and then it goes away. No, it gradually fades over. That's very nice.
A little bit of a departing gift. Oh no, X Nova. Burning his mana early.
We will, I expect, be seeing the max cog build. We have been seeing varying levels of effectiveness with them kicking it to people, but that is still going to be the build.
Oh, it's so fun. I've slowly warmed up to the Clockwork change. It's still very fun playing melee from range, if you will. But I do wish that you had both functionalities, that you could ping pong them inside and then still, you know, catapult your cogs at enemies. I don't know if you would have to have the circle expanded a little bit, because if you could ping pong them inside, they would never stop bouncing. With the current setup, it would just be endless.
It's like, I want the cog to push them away no matter where they're touching it from. Inside, outside. That is irrelevant.
Upside down. Yeah, I don't care, man. Pulverize these boys.
So far, though, no, I don't think anybody's getting very pulverized, although top lane Wits isn't getting the best CS. Not too easy. You know, you go up there's a Bushwhack, an Acorn Shot, a Firestorm. He actually took, I think, level 2 Pit of Malice on XXS. I don't believe we see that very often.
Yeah, I think the kill potential of this lane. You're going to get double pits with the Bushwhack reliably. Full Firestorm burns. And, I mean, with the disarm from El Misho, you're probably going to need that entire time frame to get a kill if you haven't chipped him down.
The Monkey King, while he is durable, it's durability from lifesteal. It's not like health durability early on. You're actually kind of low, and starting HP was like 600 or something like that. Yeah, 625. He's level 2, 625. This guy starts out with like 550 health, by the way, at level 1 with no Iron Branches. Quite an easy guy to bring down.
Yeah, you are flimsy.
And that flimsiness is leading to him not getting CS because he doesn't want to go close. He can't get on top of FY to get hits. He can't get on top of XXS. As a position 4, I love laning up against the Monkey King. I always think that this guy, you know, he has had 4 hits of his Jingo before he actually lifesteals. Very easy for you to, like, you know, you get 1 or 2 hits, you walk away, you harass him the whole time. Monkey King suffers.
Yeah, especially like if you don't have a bruiser of a 5 to gap close or really get you those opportunities. Oh, look at that. Patience from X Nova on Cogs. Hits 2.
That's my boy.
Dude, he's following to contest. You'll love it.
And big fan of X Nova, by the way. He actually goes to the same rock climbing place that we go, indoor rock climbing place that I go to. So see him there a little bit. So, and you know, remember that time when he was on RNG, the only guy who was on stage? That was crazy.
Oh my, that was... what a visual metaphor, you know.
Was Xnova 1v5 that game. 1v5.
Don't worry, team, I got it. But, because I got it, Roman mid is loaded. Who's going to go down first? It will be Dark Mago to draw the blood with the dual swords. However, he gives up the ghost as well. So blood for blood. But all the XP going to the Ember.
Nice start there, but Xnova takes a little bit of damage. Too fast.
Oh my, Monkey. Falling up top.
Yes. You know, we did say that Monkey is going to struggle against these two, and he's going to struggle twice as much when he's by himself. As, you know, he gets left alone, Elmisha's like, I'm going to go help. They did secure first blood for Dark Mago, so it's not a complete waste, but it's still 2 cores being lost for first blood. I don't know if it's completely worth it.
Agreed. If you get a play here, Taki's on the high ground, off the top rope, going in with the blast off, but Dark Mago very low, and Hoodwink arriving. Uh-oh, slight, but you land on the cogs. Very nice counterplay, and another tip coming out.
He's gonna go for these, I think, Spirit Vessel, by the way, on Dark Mago. Quite nice against the relatively low health heroes from Xtreme Gaming, but I haven't been seeing these latch, unfortunately.
No, it's been a missed city here for Schofield. But Xnova
big jump.
Trying to buy some time for Ame. Is it gonna be enough space? You get one. The Willow falls, and your Ame lives. So a little bruised up, a little battered, but certainly worth.
By the way, Xnova has gone for a bit of a different build, going for the 1-point battery assault. We have seen people actually skip battery assault and maxing out rocket flare and cogs. But Xnova, he's old school. You know, he's like, nah. I like the classics.
Yeah. You know, as much as I like to get the just all the damage on flare and the slow whatnot, I think your role is bodyguard for Drow. And if you don't have a point in battery assault, it's so hard for her to make space.
I agree. I just like battery assault a lot as well. Mostly because I can't kick the cogs. You know, I like battery assault not because I want to skip rocket spray, but because I want to skip cogs most of the time. However, this is a brutal game for PlayTime so far. 3,000 gold lead for Xtreme Gaming, 5-1 currently in the kill score, and similar to the previous game, it doesn't get much better, you know, in terms of like the way the two drafts scale. Granted, Xtreme doesn't have the same team fight wow ability as the previous game, but PlayTime doesn't either.
Radiant structures are fortified.
As Xnova, oh look at that.
Yeah, heads up play, steals it, scouts, does it all. He washes and he dries.
Is under attack.
He kicks the cogs so that if anyone was walking nearby, they get that 1 second push, so they don't walk in and start slowing him down. Even though he doesn't, you know, he's not sure anyone's there. He probably suspects no one's there, but just to be safe. Oh wait.
Yep. Witness that. Poor guy dead for 20. 6-1 start, and Wits is about 900 gold. Now 1,000 behind his counterpart of Ame.
Monkey King has 850 health, and XXS has 1,600, almost double him in terms of health. Just that's how fragile Monkey King can be in the laning phase.
You saw the old classic Amar 4,000 HP Timber Solid 20 minutes earlier. Jeez. What the hell is this here?
But it's okay, it's balanced out because Timberslaw's damage is so low, right? Like, he's just a big tanky guy that doesn't do much damage. I mean, last I saw Whirling Death only does like, I don't know, 600 damage if you're surrounded by trees or something pure. That's fine, right? It's on a long 4-second cooldown.
Right. And the damage doesn't scale better now, by the way. It does.
Oh.
It does do more damage later. than it used
Radiant's
to. So,
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
expect to ban out Timbersaw if you're playing against Falcons. Just a heads up.
I don't know how some heroes have so much and some heroes have so little. You know, it's like Lone Druid has 2 talent trees. And you go, really? The bear has his own talents. They're like, yes, he's his own in the hero. You go, oh, that seems fair. As, oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There you go, Schofield. Thank you. Saved us from some awkward interactions here in game. Yeah, we got that X Nova.
So I was like, have you guys noticed it's lagging? And Dark Mark was like, let's go. It's not lagging for us.
G-try. All right, here we go, folks. The pause is over.
XXS, by the way, going for first item pipe. Up against the magic damage coming out from the techies, a little bit from the Ember Spirit as the Dark Willow as well. It's quite nice. Just wants to tank up for his team.
I like it.
Radiant are scanning.
By the way, Malibu, I have been warming up to Essence Distiller. I've been using it. And you know that bird who like hates the cracker, then eats the cracker, and it's like, wow, this is delicious? I'm like, all right. I kinda like Essence Distiller. Wait, he ain't liking that though.
No. Essence of Monkey distilled perfectly. Watered down. A little monkey stew boiled up for you. But, Atomo, as much, I like Essence Distiller a lot. I've been buying it.
Okay, good.
But every game that I buy it, my team loses. I don't know if that's because I'm in such a bad bracket to where people don't capitalize with the vision and I just need to do more damage, you know? Oh my god, speaking of damage. The storms, the cogs, my god, man.
Dude, X Nova, the cog stun is enough to set him up for nothing to stay to drag and get the kill. And Dark Mago is like, that's respect. Like, he had a 18 magic wand, 18 charge on the magic wand, could have used that to get out of there, no problem. But well played, X Nova. Very nice cog hit.
Yeah.
And yeah, back to your bracket. Well, see, Malibu, the problem is your bracket. And you being in your bracket.
I know. Well, that's the thing. I'm like, will my team use this information to get kills? Or do I just need to make the kills happen myself? Because, I mean, you get Essence Distiller, that's like almost a full Atos. I'm thinking like Hoodwink, you know. Oh, but don't wink. Or blink, you might miss it. Oh, Dark Mago, dude. He almost stepped right into it. And Ame.
No way.
Oh, shot. A double. 2v1. 2v.
Make it a triple. Make it a triple.
Even give him a triple. The blood grenade. Tick, tick. Oh, that wand. Oh, the wand was on cooldown. It almost came back.
You know the X Nova, that was like a, you know, he's tipping him like in a toxic way. He's like, you couldn't even get a triple without dying on me? Come on, bro. How the mighty has fallen as that bushwhack does not land. But right now, Xtreme Gaming is... They're playing them really well. Look at that. Bomb lane, get a kill on Schofield. Walks away. Doesn't get caught by the jump.
Are his treads
here.
on Agi or strength? He goes strength, right?
They're on edge when he dies, though. I saw what you mean. See, this is if Ame has switched, he might have actually survived.
Oh my god.
Brutal.
Well, yeah, I don't think Tread Swap would have saved old Dark Mago there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
7,000 gold lead for Xtreme Gaming. What do they need to do on Dire to come back? Wit, I believe, is going to go for a Mage Slayer, which is nice when you are expected to fight. Frank, 1,000 gold from his Blink, much needed for the Slardar. But it still feels very awkward right now. I'm not sure exactly how you're going to be able to start fights with your team so behind.
Yeah, I don't think you will be able to start a fight. You might just have to...
Not start fights.
Not start fight. And then inevitably wait for XG to come knocking at your door and hope you get some kind of pick off. I don't know.
Get the stacks as well. If you're Xtreme Gaming, you're like, yeah, let's go see it. Oh, a triple, thank you. Essence Distiller also.
Oh no, Underlord finds the monkey with the ult. He doesn't even have Ags yet, boys. It's looking tough in with given as much of a chance as he can do. It does have the jump. He's got to get his best dancing shoes on. FY low mana. No sharpshooter available. Could have the dodge. But no.
As his third charges, it's still time away that Wits is not farming, by the way. He does survive, yes, but he TP's all the way back to the base, has to regen up, now has to go jump all the way back in, going for Desto's second item, so he really wants to get involved and make some space for his team, but he's an item behind every core, basically, on Xtreme. Well, most elements, to be fair.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Nice,
you get one. Your third kill of the game. Not bad. Can you get a second one? You lose your techies. The storm to fall. That's a big one. But Ame pelting Dark Mago from the low ground, trying to walk up high. You get the pit down. Wukong's to counter. But you've already lost your Ember. I don't know if you have any wiggle room left to really make this a fight.
You're fairly happy for playtime, though. You still trade 2 for 2. You bring down Nothing to Say. You lose Dark Mago. Support for support. It's fine for them. And it's not like Xtreme Gaming was farming that time. They had to bring everyone for in that situation. I kind of thought this might go a little bit better with the triple cog into silence, but they don't fully commit in with this jump.
Yeah, I don't know. Underlord didn't have ult to get in position. You know, he kind of has to waddle his way over.
Really good move by XSS with the pit. Doesn't throw it the first time where he's like, I don't think I'm going to catch Dark Mago. Let me move a little bit forward, and he does. Also, do you think he waddles on the Underlord?
Yeah. He's just so big. He's got to waddle a little bit. He's like an Appalachian Meemaw. You know, just bigger than hell. Kind of coming to the fight on his own pace. But he's going to bring some food, so it's going to be good.
Makes it worth it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay.
Do they can make it work at bottom? Dodges the Boundless. Fiends gate in as well. Trouble's coming. Meemaw waddling. Look at that. Uh-oh. Elmi showed a fall.
I think I liked him when we called Underlord Big Butt. That was more fitting here as Schofield loses about half his health. He's trapped between a squirrel and a cog.
In a hard place. But the blink on Frank, they're going in. Trying to find out why they get it. Boundless off the mark. Unluck. Rare miss from Wits, but will Frank go for round 2? No.
Oh. So I was taking the flower off. It was actually digging into my ear. As Frank's going back in.
That's a rookie mistake, Atomo. You got to take the flowers off between games, bro. Oh, Wukong's down. Big zips from Nothing to Say, but Mr. Mago gets caught in the pit. So does Frank. Vortex pulling him back in. He's rooted and stunned to high heaven. Now within the trees, gets a Boundless. Saving Dark Mago for now, but they will not be able to finish the job. Ame.
Vessel.
Well, okay, yeah, Vessel. There you go.
But you still can't be happy on playtime.
Right?
I don't believe so, because he was dead. So who's going to get the experience in that situation?
Right.
Yep, 0 experience going to the Dire. Oh, dear. At least they bring down Ame, which is kind of nice. But I love the Pit of Malice that comes out right at the staircase as well. At one point, you see Ame in trouble. He walks into it, and Dark Mago goes like, well, I'm thwarted now, aren't I? Like, look at this situation. Ame's in trouble. He's like, I'm just going to walk into the pit. Is that all right? You can chase me if you want. It's lovely in the water.
Yeah. Oh, poor Frank. Poor Dark Mago.
Stupendous.
How big of a net worth shift was that? I mean, 10k lead here for XG, and even if you kill the Drow, still bleeding out.
Are scanning.
Oh, look at X-Nova. He wants a blade mail. He's saying, no, wait, sorry, my bad. I swear that looked like a blade mail in the... Yes, in the slightly clear Discord. My bad. It's a 4-step. It's a 4-step. There's no way that was blade mail.
You know, that's Matomo, when we make mistakes, we look to lash out.
Yes, you know when they
I find myself encountering this behavior in my pubs. I die and I'm like, who can I yell at? Who can I blame? Well, I guess I could blame myself. I clicked the button.
Now you bring down the menu of players. You're like, who's got the worst KDA? Who's 0-8? There he is, the mid.
As I unbind my enter key, unbind my mic key, I'm just like, we're just gonna avoid this. I'm reformed. I'm not gonna be toxic.
I was muted in the last game. I don't want to be muted every game. You know, my son is sitting next to me. He's starting to read. You know. Dad, what that word?
Dad, why did you type dog in chat? Oh, doggy, you got a big problem here with playtime.
They go for more.
They will not find it though. El Misho blast off to the high ground. But losing wit is gonna be a nice Roshan opportunity here for XG.
Playtime, how do you make a comeback in this situation? Honestly, as Dark Mago, I think he's working towards the mage player himself. The Deso onwards will help, but it's kind of hard for them to get kills on anyone.
Yeah, I respect the Deso to like, kind of adhere to the team identity. You know, you have the high physical damage, the armor differential with Wukongs, with Corrosive Haze. You've got the reach and the poke with the Sleight of Fist and the Boundless, but I don't know. You gotta be a little more malleable.
Malleable. That's a good word.
Spell it.
M-A-L-L-able.
There you go. He's done it, chat. The crowd goes wild.
They can spell.
That should be... Dude, okay, hold that thought. Oh my god. Wit cannot catch a break. Poor guy. Tried to scout out the Tormentor attempt, but just finds his own death. Oh, blast off. El Misho going in for revenge. He says he killed my carry. I'll get you back. But voice.
Xtreme against the Tormentor. Do you think that
where did Storm Spirit
with
die?
his he was actually solo killed, I believe, by Dark Mago. And not solo killed, sorry, brought down by Dark Mago and that was Frank.
Probably. Yeah. Oh, and the old Dark Willow.
Mr.
I think the whole family was there.
Everyone that wasn't dead.
Yeah.
I wonder if Wits is 1 and 5 right now, so the rest of playtime was like, don't, let's unbind our enter key, guys. Don't say anything to it. Tense situation right now.
He might just lose it. Oh, man.
Now, to be fair, though, he does have good items to actually bring people down now he has the Deso. And Storm Spirit Drown, not the most durable heroes if you get on top of them. Like, Storm, he's got the Lotus and the Kaya Sanj, but he's still killable. Drow doesn't have a Hurricane Pike or a BKB, also quite killable. So it's not too bad if we can get on top of him, but they got look who's being on top down. That's
a
big sentence.
If, and I would rephrase that. Oh my. Dark Mago does get out though. Dodges every knife in the drawer. But oh my. Schofield doesn't have the same opportunity. Unfortunate.
Takes the crossbow to the back as well. Must have been very painful there from FY.
Bolt in the back. Not a good way to go.
Ame is working towards the butterfly. There's quite a bit of physical damage on the other side. There's also a pipe on his team, so he doesn't feel the need for like a BKB. It's like, alright, I got the Aghanims. Sorry, I got the Manta and the he does have the Aghanims. I'm just gonna go for the butterfly after.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
By the
attack.
time the monkey and the Slider will be able to hit you, they're gonna have to fight through evasion now. So great itemization,
And
great pacing coming out from Ame, just staying one step ahead of the game.
It's not like anyone on playtime really wants to build an MKB, which might be forced to, but he doesn't want to. It's not a usual item for the Monkey King.
Oh my god! Does he see him? No.
No.
Dire's top
That.
tower
He's so
is
cute
under
while
attack.
he flies.
Yeah. The metallic rabbit with a jetpack. Like, come on, man. Where's your sense of whimsy? Oh, no.
Oh, can you get it?
No.
Can you get it? Can you get it?
Can he find the banana? Banana in a haystack, and he misses. Whew. Good play from Wit.
Dire's top tower has
Alright,
fallen.
good try as well. Not too far off the mark there for Xnova. But Wit is able to stay alive. Unfortunately, Frank.
Yeah, crush, but met with the Yules. Will fall back into the pit, and Ame pumping those arrows. Not only do they get a tier 2 top, they get the Slardar bottom. Going to most likely find El Misho here. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Xtreme Gaming, I'd say.
Dire's middle tower.
But
is
whose
under
morale's
attack.
improving? Because I think it's only Xtreme who's happy right now. They're like, this is fantastic. Let's keep kicking them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Underlords also got his Aghanim Scepter, and he wants to go for a Crimson Guard. He's thinking, you know when those Wukong command comes out and all these monkeys hurt us? I don't like that. I want that to stop.
I'm tired of all these monkeys jumping on the damn bed.
It's like, no more monkeys.
There you go, nice. I was gonna ask, is that a favorite nursery like rhyme or like kind of, you know, youth story in the household?
Not really.
No?
But, no, unfortunately. However, Wit... Oh, he's dead again.
Yeah, no more monkeys jumping on the bed. What can you do? Speaking of monkeys jumping, are you a big trampoline family? You guys ever go to like a trampoline park or anything?
Yes.
Double bounce the
Yes,
kids
we
get them
do.
to the stratosphere, to Zimbabwe. Just
Yeah, Zimbabwe is exactly where we set them as Frank. He's gonna lose his life. I usually put my son on the trampoline stuff, and I jump, and he like flops around. He has the time of his life. But I also get a little bit scared. I'm like, what if he falls on his arm in the wrong angle? I'm very careful about that. So.
yeah. I mean, they will eventually. Just give it time. That's childhood.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I don't want him to get hurt. I get too scared.
Oh my.
But
Well, I think the Dire base will soon fall on their arms and maybe bring a couple towers. Tier 3 not long for this world. XXS. How much damage is he clicking for on the Underlord here?
oh yeah, that's,
Oh yeah,
That was really
that'll do
good.
it. That'll do it. More than the Drow, even.
that 400 damage right click Underlord. He's coming at you.
Yeah.
And
Maybe it was for the
you
best
look-
they got rid of the cleave, bro.
At playtime, they're looking at this like, what do we do exactly? As Xno, he found someone. He's like, hey, look, it's El Misho.
Yeah. He's just making time, making bank. Another kill in the books. Oh no, guys. I mean, they're just armed with you. The TP, the Yules. It's all an exercise in comedy and futility, unfortunately, for playtime. But, you know, Atoma, this is the problem. You itemize to fight, but you lose the precursory fights. Yeah. So you cannot fight, nor can you farm. And this is when you find yourself. This is like the game state that you find yourself in.
But Frank does have a BKB. Now, if you don't get hookshotted, there's really nothing that Xtreme has that goes through the BKB, which is quite nice. Dark Mago's got an Aghanim Scepter. Where did he farm this item
Radiant's top
from?
tower is under attack.
And Wits, I believe he has a BKB flying out for the Monkey King, despite the net worth deficit. Okay. I still think the Monkey King.
My
oh
God,
no!
the hookshot misses, but everything else lands, even the cogs. Has to use that BKB immediately.
Buddy, no!
Committing the Wukongs. Get the mischief, changing of the guard off, but he does not survive. Slardar unable to join up with his carry. And you are just seeing it all unravel here, folks. They find another Vortex on Schofield. 2 for 1. I mean, numerically, probably almost an even trade at this point, but oh, your lines of defense
Dire's middle
are
tower
being
is under
erased.
attack. Dire's
even though he has the BKB delivered, right? Kind of like a little bit after he really needs it, but still he gets the BKB, uses it, gets the Wukong, survives a lot longer than we thought, but it's not enough. Oh, we're going for a bold jump.
We are all in play. Is it going to be enough? 1 to fall, 2 to fall, make it a 3rd after he comes back down. Nope. Slight dodge, gets to the spirit. Tap dancing around, trying to buy time. Schofield falls, unable to finish the job, and they get effectively a team wipe. Vestal dispelled. Lotus Orb, very nice usage, and everything. Look at all the circles coming up. You got the pit, you got the cogs, looking for wits, but he doesn't even challenge. Can't say I blame him.
Dire's middle tower is under
I wonder what's going through Playtime's mind right now, because you don't want to say it till it's called, but Malibu, you feel it too. Oh, there he goes. We tiptoed around it a little bit, but in the end, it's right there. There's nothing to say. He's still playing. He's still tapped into the game. It's like, wait, oh, they called it. Oh,
My building damage.
okay.
My building damage, guys. Come on. I gotta get these numbers up, but yeah. Xtreme Gaming taking the win 2-0. And taking a look here. My Discord has frozen at Tomo, so any stat lines standing out to you in particular?
I mean, FY is 10-1-11. FY has the best KDA in this game. 10 kills on this Hoodwink. And he's going to go for has the Essence Distiller as well as the Blink Dagger on him. And overall, man, it's just Xtreme played better. Right? I'm down to 1 flower. The other one was kind of bugging me. But Xtreme, they were playing on a much better level than, unfortunately, Playtime. I'm sad because I was hoping South America Playtime would do better. Yes, would do better.
Our South American reject, Playtime, right?
I would like, you want to see regions like Southeast Asia and South America do better, but this was not it, and it's a little bit unfortunate to see.
It is unfortunate, but I think they only had 1 day off from Valahia, 1 win Essence, and then they had like either yesterday or the day before off before DreamLeague began. So that fatigue building up, hopefully able to kind of get the ball rolling here, get smacked around a little bit, and then, re-coordinate themselves, reorient themselves going into tomorrow.
Look, I mean, from the start though, triple kill by Ame was pretty insane. And actually, we can ask Xnova, like, why did you tip him after he got triple kill, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
Because it's like you see your carry do so well and you still tip him in that situation. How mean of him. But in this one as well, I really like what they were able to do. Again, Ame walks into the Pit of Malice in this situation. Even though he loses his life thanks to Dark Margo using the Spirit Vessel, it's still a great play.
Yes. Yeah, just good plays across the board here. And the mix of offensive and defensive capabilities from the circle usage of XG, protecting Ame, allowing him to strike out, even, finding these kills in 2 to 3 hero groupings, just great across the board, defending the objectives. The Tormentor, they get it, they stave off any kills that would come from it. And then here, like the hook shot misses, but keeping Xnova in the fight is maybe even more dangerous, I think.
And the Wukong was actually pretty good. He was able to stay alive a little bit longer with the changing of the old guard, but they're so far behind this point and bring down, I think, Frank dies at the end as well. This makes that no problem, but doesn't make a difference. And here they go, this last hurrah going in, almost bringing down Ame, but as you mentioned, the Spirit Vessel is on, it gets dispelled. That's just so sad. It could have got him.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tough one for sure. But folks, we do have an interview coming up here with Xnova. And I think we might be set up, ready to go. Yes, there we are. Hello, Xnova. Congratulations.
Hello.
Yeah, congratulations on that victory. And it looked pretty easy for you guys. Did it feel as easy as it looked?
I think we just got some draft that's favorable for us, and the game is pretty one-sided, I think.
What was the biggest mistake that you feel like PlayTime made in that series?
Best moment probably on the first game. Like the game was still quite even until like there's like a 5v5 fight at the bottom at 10 minutes, and we were all almost so close to dying. I think it could be affected the game as well if the game, I mean, it's the fight is like on their favor. Yeah.
Is that the fight when you caught the Shadow Fiend when he was invisible and brought him down before he could do anything?
I don't remember. I think it's an early game fight.
Yeah.
10 minutes on the tier 1. Yeah, it's the first time Primal Beast joined the fight, so yeah, it could turn out to be pretty bad for us. Yeah, luck was on our side, I think.
Gotcha. Now, Xnova, Phoenix, Hero got hit by some changes in the most recent balance patch. Do you think he's still an A or an S tier, position 5?
I think this hero is still pretty strong.
Yeah.
I'll probably rate at A tier. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Ame had an S tier performance in game 2 and he got a triple kill by himself in the bottom lane. But then he dies and you tip him anyway. Why did you tip him? Why did you want to tilt your own carry like that?
I tipped him before he died, I think. I don't even know what's happening. I'm just playing with my cocks, yeah.
Gotcha.
And you guys already qualified, I believe, for Real, right? Like third place in EPT. Does that change how you guys approach this tournament? Do you guys feel like it's less serious because you already have EWC in the bag, or you're like, no, this is important. We get first place here as well.
Yeah, we got secure for EWC, but I think we treat all the tournaments pretty serious, and I think the TI invites are not released yet, so I think the result is still pretty important for this DreamLeague. Yeah.
Okay. Malibu, and I can't monopolize my Malaysian brother here. You gotta ask him a little bit too.
Sure. So, XG, the team obviously ramping up for EWC, ramping up for TI. TI is going to be hosted in China. What does this mean to the members of XG? Having the tournament hosted on your home turf. Is everybody kind of just maintaining a very disciplined approach through the entire season, with that being the goal?
I think since TI was announced in Shanghai, that brings back a lot of the retired players, and I'm pretty sure everyone, the Chinese, are very focused on this TI. It's probably one of the biggest tournaments compared to these few years. Yes.
Yep.
There isn't much competition or tournaments was held in China, so everyone treat this pretty seriously, and yeah, it's probably for China pride if the China teams can win it.
Yeah. I have one more question for you. So in the ACL, XG, you placed third when Zhao 8 stood in for XXS. Do you feel like that was just kind of an expected performance, or did you really want to win the ACL? And are you happy to have XXS back and healthy?
First of all, the tournament is for the EWC qualifier.
Yeah.
So I think we approached the tournament pretty chill. But it's quite unfortunate that XSS was sick, and we don't even have much time to prepare with a stand-in and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think even though we lost, it's a pretty fun experience. Bringing back the legendary Xiao 8.
Right, getting a chance to play with Coach. It's always kind of nice.
Yeah.
I remember when he was a part of PSG LGD and he played mid in one of the tournaments, and he picked Spirit Breaker every game on Zhao 8, and he would just charge people and bring them down. So that was also fun to watch. It's always good when the coach plays, so you can be like, Coach, see, it's a very hard game. We can lose.
Yeah, it's just director 8 things. Yeah.
What I want to ask you one last thing before you go is that I used to see you go indoor rock climbing here in Malaysia a few times. And are you still keeping up with that, or do you take a break when you're playing Dota?
I think I stopped playing since last year because I kind of injured my leg for a bit.
Okay.
But I went for one bouldering session last week in Shanghai. I think it's still a pretty fun and a really good workout. Yeah.
It is. What level can you climb up? Because I remember we have them numbered here, like 1 to 16 or something. What's your bouldering level?
No, I'm just a very beginner. I think to reach a higher level, you need a lot of workout, a lot of trainings. I can probably only do the first few beginner level, maybe 4 or 5, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Not too bad. Not too bad. 4 and 5. He's like 5, position 5 in Dota. That's all he needs to do, right?
Right. So level 5, not quite to Earth Spirit or Tiny level yet. You know.
Well,
yeah.
We want to thank you so much for your time, Xnova, as well, and congratulations on your victory. Hopefully we'll be seeing you, make it past the group stage, and hey, who knows, all the way to first place. But congratulations on Riyadh, and we'll see you there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, folks, and thank you all for tuning in with us for our second round of play. Taking a look at our group stage standings currently. Here in Group A, we've had X Heroic. I think they 1-0'd Gamer Legion, Team Spirit, Team Falcons, Team Liquid, all with first round wins. Virtus.pro fell to Falcons in a Game 3. Vici, Gamer Legion, and Aurora, of course, were the recipients of those L's. But Group B, looking very similar.
Yes. It's X Heroic, Team Spirit, Falcons, and Liquid at the top. Virtus.pro 0-1, they lost to Falcons in that long game what? How come I don't get a chance? That's not fair. But that is the current standings of Group A. And you heard that? It's not updated yet, Malibu.
I know.
Why you gotta do that?
I know. But you saw that they were the same, right?
Yes.
Okay. You went with it so naturally. I was like, I just pranked my caster, and he's gonna be so sad later. But folks, we do have a third series coming your way after a short break. It's going to be X Heroic versus Virtus.pro. So both teams, they played in the first round. They had different matchups, 2-0 and a 2-1. Hopefully they're rested, recharged, and ready to go to put on a good show for you up very soon. So let's take a look at those teams that are up next. Do we have their beautiful faces, Atomo? What do you think? It's gonna be... No? Oh, looks like our light show is broken, folks. So we are gonna take a break, try to get it fixed up. Stay tuned, because we will be in the lobby quite soon. There'll be a ticker displayed, and Atomo and I, Malibu Jesus, will be with you for our third and final series of the day. Bye for now.
See you then.
hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feel alright, alright. We'll dance until the morning light, underneath the brightest sky. I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine, feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. Friends are dropping by. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling fine.
New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian.
Ooh, we are back as I get the chips out of my mouth. It's going to be a chip in for a good game here at Toma. We got our third final series of the day in Virtus.pro, an X Heroic coming up. What are you expecting to see?
I'm hoping we get a closer game. I mean, VP, they had a great showing against Falcons, but that game 2 was a rough loss, and then they kind of crumbled in game 3. Heroic, I mean, They're 19th in EPT points. They've got to get at least a top 6, probably top 4 to guarantee EWC. So a big important match. Unfortunately, I would say that one of the stars of Heroic has been Whisper, and they don't have him. They got Batyok instead.
Well, was not too much of a problem in their first series of the day. Game 1 was 68 minutes, so a bit of a banger. But then I think Game 2 was like mid-30s. So, Xheroic walking away with the win there over Gamer Legion. Hopefully Batyok gelling nicely with the rest of the crew. The power of a stand-in can sometimes be a nice thing. But do you really want to replace Whisper? Is that who you want? Yeah, someone to stand in for? Probably not.
Though, to be honest, sometimes when you have a stand-in, it gives you a new perspective, and they might play their role more normally, if that makes sense. Like, maybe you're playing position 4, you're like, you're not going to bring out the Monkey King Doom position 4, you're going to bring out the classic Hoodwink and Dark Willow when you're standing in. But if you're like very entrenched with the team, you might have your own style that's different, and sometimes that can bite you in the butt. Because Whisper, we see him be very occasionally like farm heavy, and his team needs him to fight more. But you bring in a new guy, he's playing Tide, he's playing Pango, he's playing Kunkka, he's just fighting with the squad. Kind of what you want sometimes. That is easier to tell stand-in to do, but you can't tell your usual long-term partners to do.
Yeah, you can boss them around a little bit, You want a good review from me, right? You're trying to get onto a team full-time. You got to be good to the coaches that you're working with there, but yeah.
I want to see what Thailand can do as well. I've seen him play, but I've never casted one of his games, and he is one of those big rising stars. I think he's like 17 years old or something. One of the second, third highest MMR player in the world right now. I'm not exactly sure. I know he was number one South America at some point. So looking.
He was
forward
number
to
one
him.
Europe too.
Right.
Hit number 1 on the EU ladders, but folks, we do have beautiful logos. Look at that, 2 little flying V's almost. You got Xheroic on the left, Virtus.pro, and the patented polar bear on the right. You have a favorite type of bear, Tomo?
Panda. No. Yeah, panda bear. Panda bears. It's very cute. I've actually seen a few. Went to China and saw the pandas. They're adorable. I like the red pandas more, but I don't think those qualify as bears, do they? The red pandas count as bears?
I'm not a zoologist. I'm a bear enthusiast, but I haven't done my homework, so I can't really speak to that too much. But do we have the little, I don't know, chibi artwork? Not chibi, but you got your Virtus.pro lineup here, folks. We got Tomato, Carry, Abed on the mid, Saberlight on the offlane, Hellscream on the 4, and Fly on the 5.
Abed has been on fire today. And it reminds me back when, on his best days, and he's looks really strong as well. So definitely the star for VP, at least today. Saberlight kind of continues being a little bit sacrificial for the squad, but he delivers when they need to. And Tamaz Windranger, I don't like Windranger, but he still made it work. They lost the game, but it took almost 2 hours for Falcons to beat them. So no easy win here over VP.
Okay. Yeah, the Tomato Windranger in that game too was insane. Just melted the Pangolier during any Rolling Thunder. Nice little focus fire, but time to focus up. We got Xheroic. They're back in black. They are on your screen. We got Yuma on the carry. We got Tailong on the mid. Batyok standing in here on the off lane. Diolacor, the soft support, pause 4, and KJ, King Jungles, on your position 5. The Brazilian support duo anchoring the team here. And we should have a cute little video giving us a little bit of information. Who do you think is going to narrate it? Is it going to be Jenkins, Cap, or Suns fan? Who do you got?
Suns fan.
All right, let's roll that dice and see who we get.
Heroic, or what is now known as Xheroic, spent large chunks of last year struggling significantly, with multiple changes to their roster and several event finishes around 10th place. There were at least some diamonds in the rough though, as such as a 5th place at TI 2025. All in all, it was clearly not good enough for the team, who kicked off 2026 by making some significant roster changes once again. Young star Tai Lung replaced Davai Lama, Theo Core replaced Schofield, and Whisper aborted his very brief stint as a mid laner and went back to his trusty offlane. But it doesn't end there, as Batyuk will play as a stand-in for Whisper in this event. Meanwhile, Yuma and KJ are still on the team, still playing their usual roles. This new version didn't have the best start, as they immediately lost the qualifiers for both last season of DreamLeague and ESL 1 Birmingham. They did, however, make it to a few other events, Last Slam 6 and PGL Wallachia 7 and 8, all of which went fine. Clearly, X-Heroic are still in a rebuilding phase right now. They have a huge amount of potential with some of the best players South America has to offer in every position, but is more time together all they need to properly show it? Either way, they're a team you definitely can't count out here at DreamLeague Season 29.
Look at that intense stare. Thank you, OD Pixel, not Sunspan, not Cap, not whoever else we had, well, Jenkins. But we do have a draft. And X-Heroic playing from the Liquid headquarters.
5 seconds remaining.
Pretty. Look at that. And they have been playing some interesting heroes for KJ. He's been playing the Rubik 5, but what I want to see is his Zeus position 5. I think he's played like 3 times in the last month, so it's not a big sample size. But I am a big fan of support Zeus, and I would love to see it. Look at all, that's a lot of bananas. Very good potassium. If you're like, all right, guys, I'm a little tired. I need a banana, like right now. Like here you go. The entire, jungle's right there.
Toma, that's not a banana. That's just Monkey King back there on the table.
There's a lot of Monkey King figures. As I guess Batyuk is not going to be with them, right? He's probably playing from somewhere else. A little bit sad about that.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine Batyuk probably playing from home right now. X-Heroic without a sponsor. Everything probably provided on your own dime. So flying out a stand-in, that is an additional expense. And who's going to float the cost? But X-Heroic rather, get the hoodwink, and Virtus.pro snatch up the clockwork.
This is the Core's most played hero, of course, but I feel like I'm going to say this a lot in this tournament. Hoodwink is the most played hero for this position 4 player. Like, everyone's picking Hoodwink. But the Clockwork is interesting. I'm not sure if it's going to be played by Hellstream or Fly. Neither one of them has been playing it a whole lot, but, it's a solid pickup for sure.
Yeah, I like it. I think, was it Fly that played it in one of their games?
I'll check right now. I know.
I think he played it earlier today.
10 seconds remaining.
Where's VP? They played... I actually no. I don't think they played a Clockwork. I'm looking at it. No.
Aha.
No Clockwork for VP today.
Gotcha. No, it was Crit. Played it against them. Oh.
You're like, all Americans are alike. Oh, well, Fly is not exactly American. Is he? I think he's half.
Neither is Crit.
That's Crit. Oh, but they were both on EG. All right, sorry. I was like, oh, they're both the EG boys. Played it.
Yeah. But I do think Clock is a nice pickup whenever you leave Pengo in the pool. Kind of cover your bases in the bands.
Fair.
Put another wall up, get you a BKB piercing stud, deal with the Rolling Thunder, the roll up.
Let's see what else VP is going to be picking up as they have next pick. I know Fly has been playing a decent amount of Venomancer, and I would like to see that because I don't know how my feelings are towards Venomancer. I like that they gave him the innate, that's Poison Sting, but it was kind of much better numbers when it was an ability. And the new Snake Bite is so awkward to use. It has like very short cast range, so you rarely want to actually use it on someone. It's dispellable as well. It's not my favorite ability I've ever seen.
No,
I don't like it.
No. I mean, I like it. I don't love it, but I'll use it, you get a fast attacker. Whoa! Abed Puck snatched up first pick of the second round.
They already feel like, Heroic doesn't have much catch, but now Heroic can sort of, they can get catch. A hero that I've seen picked up a couple of times this tournament has been the Silencer, and against Puck, it's pretty damn solid. Another hero that isn't too bad is Zeus, but, that's kind of like if Puck's low health, and you can just sort of snap him with his ultimate. But now they go for Yuma's Tiny. Nice pick up there.
The small one. It's not 0-6, folks. Those statistics are broken, not functioning currently. So please don't take that at face value.
They're like, 0-6? That's a terrible win. So far, every hero that gets picked, for some reason we can't input their win numbers, just their losses. So they all look pretty negative right now. But I like... And there you go. That's going to be the Tai Long Void Spirit, which again, Abe played in Game 2 against Team Falcons. Insane. One of like the best Void Spirit performances. Yes, they lost, but it was still fantastic.
Yeah, Avid plays a mean Void Spirit, but with the puck on the board, you kind of already know he's not going to lean into that. But Void, great hero to lane into the puck. Really easy to kind of snatch him out of the phase shift as well, if you have a remnant available.
I'm slightly surprised they picked the Void Spirit now, though, when they could have last picked it this phase, because, you keep the enemy guessing in some ways, but at the same time, that something like a Void Spirit's coming anyway, so they say, let's just take it right now. I don't know, I think that they could have taken a more priority support, for example, or off-laner instead.
Okay. You don't think it would get banned out in the final phase?
No, I mean, you could have taken Tide and then Void Spirit in this phase, or a support then taking the Void Spirit and last pick an offlaner, for example.
Yeah.
Either way, Virtus.pro, they have very solid team fight now with a Tide as well as the Puck. We'll see what they want to pair it up with. It's going to be the Techies. Okay. Good damage, although the catch for the Void Spirit continues to be a little bit meh here if he's able to dodge the coil. The rest of the heroes aren't really very good at them. They're all kind of like good follow-up stuns, but very not reliable first opening stun against the Void Spirit.
Yeah, I feel like most of your plays are going to be off of the Waning Rift Silence from Puck.
Yep.
Looking into further coverage afterwards. Maybe your final pick will be able to help out with that. Perhaps like a Faceless Void, or maybe even like a Drow Ranger. You hit the Silence from Fog and go to town.
I don't know. I feel like Faceless Void, I don't think that's something that Tomato's... He's played a little bit of it, but I expect him to go for something a little more in your face. A Gyro, a Luna, a Muerta, something like that. But Xtreme now, they need to pick a position 5 for themselves. You have the Hoodwink for the break, so you're not too worried about that. What would they want to take here for KJ? Right. This hero has been getting quite a bit of buffs. The latest round of buffs was insane. The Wolves at level 10 get plus 14 damage. That talent used to be plus 8, so it almost doubled in value. And they're going to go for the Lycan. Remember also Lycan and Tiny has that crazy combo with the Aghanim Scepter Wolf Bite. Almost won PSG LGD TI10.
Almost.
Almost.
We won't talk about that to a couple other folks we might encounter, or have encountered already. But yeah, I like it laning into the clockwork as well. You get another way to absorb the battery assault.
Yep. They get rid of the Luna. I wonder if they're going to consider getting rid of the Gyro as well, as that's another hero that Tomato likes quite a bit. For Xtreme, they have a last pick support. Now, Tiny... I don't believe the Yolocor has been playing a lot of Tiny, and there is a Hoodwink. So, I think KJ is going to get that last pick. Unusual though that might be.
Yeah.
And they're thinking as well on VP, like, well, what do we ban? This is odd. Banning out there being, this, no! Why?
That just further that further reinforces your ideas. Your thinking. That's an affirmation. Take it as an affirmation, brother.
10 seconds remaining.
But I want to see it picked.
I know you do.
Alright. So no Zeus. I wouldn't mind something like maybe a Shadow Demon or potentially a Winter Wyvern, some sort of save hero, or that would be sort of ideal for me for X-Heroic to take as their position 5.
Okay.
Yeah. For VP, still need a carry. I think Gyrocopter, the ban out the Luna Gyrocopter might be a solid ban as well for that. Is this something the Tamad likes? I know Wind Ranger is in the pool, but despite his performance, I still think Wind Ranger is kind of lame as a hero.
Okay. I know you don't think she's great, but do you think she can win the game for them?
No. I think that it's too hard for her to get on top of the Void Spirit and the Lycan, and even the tiny. Does he still have the same innate, the one that reduces damage when you hit him, or has it been changed?
That's been changed. It's the move speed, slow scaling, and off of strength.
Oh, there goes the Winter Wyvern. That leaves the Shadow Demon though still. Although I don't think Shadow Demon is as good as the Winter Wyvern, because Winter Wyvern gave you that, save and great ultimate to turn fights around. Shadow Demon, I would prefer something with actual stun instead. So maybe they're going to go something different here for KJ.
5 seconds remaining.
They run the Enigma. Just put. You remember the position 5 Enigma?
Yes, I do. Puppy is out there. Like, those were the good old days when I could just go jungle. Hey!
They ran it at TI, didn't they?
I was going to say, he is King Jungle.
What's in a name?
That which we call a jungler by any other would grief as much.
20 seconds left. Oh, your reserve time is ticking down, but if you don't use it, you lose it.
Enchantress is in the pool, I suppose. That's always a... Oh, yeah. There's the stuff.
Damn.
All right, so Silencer comes up. Very good way to stop it. All right, let's say they get initiation. They catch the Void Spirit. Global comes out, keeping them alive. VP, what's the carry pick that you go? Ooh, Terror Blade.
All right.
Okay. Bit of an unexpected one coming out here for Tomato. All right. So not very high health hero early on, but tons of armor. So Yuma can generally kill him once he gets that Silver Edge. In fact, I feel like Yuma can kill pretty much everyone, even Saberlight, because you go in that Silver Edge, you do have that break. Might be able to bring him down. You also have good break built in on Theol Core as opposed to bad break. Bad break you don't want, you want good break. So X-Heroic, they have great pick-off potential, but they do lack team fight, which the other side has, the Ravage and the Coil. King Jungle's Global Silence is going to be crucial in this game.
Yeah, I think if you are able to pick off the Silencer, or maybe, initiate like a partial go by Virtus.pro, and like maybe threaten Yuma, you pop the Silence, and then X-Heroic kind of high and dry for the next minute and a half, right?
I don't know how I feel about the Silencer pickup. It's a lot of weight on King Jungles, but he did get overall last pick. So he should be able to deliver for the team.
Yeah.
It's team fight versus better pick-off potential, we can say.
True. I have not seen this like in competitive play quite some time, despite the buffs. So I'm excited to see how he's kind of returned. What do you think the build's going to be? Is it going to be Overlord Rush? Or are we going to see like Harpoon? What are your thoughts?
In the pubs I'm playing, which are again much lower level than this, I am seeing Overlord or at least Dominator into Ags, into like Assault BKB. But usually you are getting the Ags kind of early. Sure. Like 30 minutes, you're going to have the Ag Scepter oftentimes. Either it's going to be second or third item. And look at the caster's name. Ah, I like that.
Wow. Those guys are nice. And if you didn't see, I'm Malibu Jesus. I'm joined by Tomo, coming at you from cheeky 2 a.m. across the world. It's a 2 p.m. in sunny Cleveland, Ohio over here, though. So we're all smiles as we bring you this game 1 between Virtus.pro on the Radiant and X-Heroic on the Dire. That's right. Who is that guy? I don't know. They need to get him in a different jersey, though.
They do.
Monsters cannot be happy about that one.
30 seconds.
Heroic
to
though.
battle.
Looks like they have the slight advantage here in terms of well, that's what the bookies think as well. I'm interested to see how Yuma's gonna play this. Oh yeah, 50, very close. I was thinking the same thing according to the draft. I might favor the Virtus.pro a little bit more because late game Ravage is really good. Puck has been significantly. I was thinking about it. Puck is quite nerfed this patch. You do lose the 25 piercing BKB ultimate that you used to have on Dream Coil.
Yeah, I was wondering how devastating that nerf was gonna be.
Big. Is very big nerf, my friend.
Tomo, I got a question. Did Abed just backpack every branch? That way he would get more HP off of the puckish dodge? Did you see that?
I did not see that because I was in game. I was checking something else. But if he did that, I feel bad for his fingers. Right?
Either that or my man is locked in and he is ready to go. That's crazy. But mid lane matchup: Young Master Tai Lung versus the grizzled veteran Abed. Some folks would say never really got to demonstrate his full power with a roster that really matched his expertise or skill.
I think that's a bit of a fair assessment. I mean, we're seeing like Whitemaw, what he can do on Tundra, right? Like there's some incredible talent in regions that we don't often go very high in tournaments, but you're like, these players are incredible, but they're not on the right team. And maybe that's something that Abed
what are you saying? North America wasn't the right region for
I think there's a lot of very talented North American players. I mean,
speaking of talent, look at this body block from the Wolves. Bad dog. But get the first blood. Dylan Core drawing it. And a wand or stick gives back a little bit of a leg to stand on here. But without resources, he got some small regen, a few tangos, a stick. No salves though. So the offlaners of X Heroic a little beat up.
Lycan got another nice buff this patch, which is that Feral Impulse gives you double healing at level 1. It used to be 1 health regen, now it's 2. Is that the biggest deal in the world? No. But it certainly feels nice, as he already has queued up the Helm of the Overall, telling us exactly how he wants to play. And I think that's generally how I want to see Heroic. Play in the enemy's face, use the Global Silence. It has a passive effect. People don't know this, but Global Silence comes with a passive effect, makes enemies a lot less aggressive, because they don't want to jump you while Global is up.
Okay, I was like, what's the passive effect at Doma? Like, I thought,
mental.
Do they still have the damage reduction? But that's only to silencer, right?
Yeah, so it's more of a mental thing, Right. But you do see it a lot. If the enemy team is going to be playing very aggressive, a silencer and a Dawnbreaker, things like that, does kind of put a pause on their aggression.
Sure. It'll slow their roll a little bit.
No. You got it.
There you go. Big on the range creep. My cannon creep. No. What is Mr. Hellscream? What are you doing with those cogs, bud?
I guess he was trying to kick him here and there. So far in terms of CS, well, we're looking at mid lane, it's going pretty damn well for Tai Lung. But then again, so same thing for, of course, for Abed.
Tomo, do cogs block creep spawns? Did he just cog kick into the easy camp?
They count as I think they count as ward units, and if they do, then yes, they should.
Oh my god, that's some good tech. I'm gonna break that out and never win a game with it. But by God, it's gonna be cool.
What will happen will be like you'll cog in the middle of like the two camps. You'll kick one all the way off. By the time you think about kicking the other one, it will, the other camp will have spawned. You're like, oh, okay, that sucks. And maybe there were just sentries there as our observers, like, hey, you idiots.
Well, no, I think that might be a dire sentry. That's the usual like
the dewarding ones.
The deward, yeah, King Jungle's. That's his unblock.
Because they're both like out of range as well. So block them. Either way,
Tomo, honestly, like that's Clockwork's a hero. You don't get a lot of gold. I mean, you don't farm for shit. You are never allowed to hit creeps, so you don't have to buy a sentry to block the camp. You You can save that money. Not bad.
I mean, it's only 60 mana. It's not the biggest deal in the world.
Is under attack.
However, at the moment, we are seeing that there's not a whole lot of CS going Yuma's way. Only 12 in the first almost 5 minutes. That's not exactly what you want to see here. There's Fly taking some damage.
Oh, Blastoff is ready. Does he go in? Throws his body, but the stun doesn't land. Instead, Yellowcore and Abed gonna go at it. Coming in. Pre-6, so no coil. A lot of space being purchased here. Yellowcore even uses the salve. Oh my. That's devastating. Virtus.pro just getting juked.
Fly missing the jump there. I think he just threw it max range, but just not enough to get on top of Batyuk. And Abed rotating and not getting a kill is also pretty brutal for them. So X-Heroic having a very good start right now. Again, the one thing that's a bit of a bright sign for VP is that Tomato is not getting... sorry, not Tomato, Yuma is not having the best start.
Terrible. Yeah. The Tiny, I mean, he doesn't farm through jungle super fast, especially with the shard nerf or the shard change. This is a hero reliably you're going to see in the lane most of the time when it comes to carries, but anything you can do to slow him down. Much needed, but Yellowcore snatches the haste away right from Abed's nose. Tough break for the puck here in game 1, Atomo.
Your point about Tiny is interesting because we do see Tiny as being played a bit differently than before. He's not like the jungling, getting gold and sort of late game scaling hero. We're seeing more like Echo Saber Silver Edge and roaming around the map getting kills. So when heroes are modified in the way that you just described, you just play them differently. And they're gonna modify Saberlight from living to dead.
Yeah, they're gonna reupholster that Kraken. But going bottom, he's like, I've got coil this time and my blast off will hit. I guarantee it. Timidito gonna get the kill. Love to see it. Will they pressure?
The timing.
They better, because their own wisdom is going to likely be absolutely mog. Saberlight goes down. KJ gonna get some int. Yeah, a little wisdom exchange.
Rado's the one who picks it up though. You can definitely put a lot of eggs in his basket on this Tearblaze. Oh, Batyuk. No wolf form just yet.
Oh, he cuts down the tree. What a god. Blast off a landing under the tier 2s, but snap regen from the wand will get him right as rain. And now Fly has to rethink his actions. Those wolves, they forget, but they do not forgive. And a bushwhack lands. It's going to be an easy kill for Batyuk.
Batyuk having a great performance. Tomato, a bit low on health. Doesn't actually have any points in Thunder.
So I just want to say, Tomato playing up so far there under the tower, just relying, trusting that Hellscream's going to come through on the clockwork.
And he did. Well played there by Hellscream. But Tomato, very risky, is going to actually fare out himself. He's like, I like to play on the edge, but that's a little too much for me without Thunder.
I've fallen off an edge once or twice before, so let's not leave it to chance.
Saberlight having a little bit of a struggle right now on this Tidehunter as King Jungles gets his mana completely burned. Hellscream's like, well, how does that feel, buddy?
Dude.
We also can drain your mana.
There are a few things better in Dota than just being a cheeky little bastard. Clockwork is, he's the headmaster of the Cheeky Bastard Club. So, folks, if you like being a nuisance, cue up old Rattletrap.
Is that more annoying though than glimpsing people back to base as Disruptor? Because that's pretty S tier in the annoying people stuff. Was Abed? There's a coil.
Oh, more on that after. The coil is popped. Yuma playing the tree line nicely, waiting for his cooldowns. Gets a tree top.
Used.
Batyuk under the tier 1 tower. Hellscream coming in with the cogs. One bounce. Can he get a second one? Oh, trying to save Tomato here. No Thunder. It's on cooldown, baby. And that wolf is at your door. How coming out? Minimize the damage. The orb not gonna do enough work. You lose Tomato. Yuma. Carry on carry violence. And it's not over yet. Nice bushwhack. Right clicks mounting. The tree toss will get another kill for Yuma. X-Relic looking pretty good. 7-2 with a 2K lead.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that was also a silent kill on Hellscream, so he loses 2 intelligence out of that. Not a hero that has a whole lot of brain power there on the Clockwork, you know. More cheek than brain on that guy. And with that fight, oh, that's a big kill.
Tai Long Unchained. He's seen his first kind of active spurt here. Level 8. Even gets the region bottled up. But yeah, Clockwork is a hero that suffers. You will be most likely looking to get some early itemization to help out with that. I would think Force Staff probably in the cards. I think Tranquils are too good to skip.
Tai Long.
My god. What? That was a nice region while it lasted, right? Dodges the bushwhack. Abed going in for round 2. Wolves coming for a little bit of reinforcement. Oh my, the orb is long, but does it fine.
Region used.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Sharpshooter. Uh-oh. You're sniffing at him.
He actually saves it while he was getting, you know, cogged all around the place. He's like, sorry guys, I'll make it out somehow. But El Saberlito, he comes into the mid lane saying, I want to get involved now. Working towards a consecrated Rap's first item.
Yeah, the old walk at you draft. My favorite.
Like it.
Just walks menacingly. Heavy metal music intensifies.
It would be a shame if the enemy has a good break to you know, remove most of your durability, though.
Right. Could happen. Maybe it's out there somewhere. We'll see it. But with Hellscream doing such a damn good job, you don't have to worry about the Illicore having mana to sharpshoot you. Oh, I cursed him. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh dear god.
Oh my god. Hey! That's a ton of health, actually. I mean, Hoodwink, she has like, what, 700 health right now? 800? Yeah.
780. And that was level 3 cogs. Does 200 damage plus half the burn. It's 320 magic damage. That's not a lot. Not a little bit, sorry.
Yeah. You don't want to just say, yeah, over here. I'll take that damage. Throw it at me.
Nice. My bad. It's 260. It's half the cogs and mana burn. But either way, Xheroic 8-2 doing pretty well. Both carries at the top. Saberlight, actually, we talked about him being a little bit sacrificial, but this time he's like, no, my gold. He actually has the highest CS in the game right now.
That's right.
And about to get even higher with this stack.
Oh, yeah. Saberlight returning to Saber Chad status. You'll love to see it. But that lifesteal aura from the Prowler is a pain in the ass. Oh my god.
I wonder if Possessed Mask procs on every hero you hit with the anchor. Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude. If it does?
Pretty good.
I've never taken anything else. I've never taken anything else, bro.
I generally don't like Possessed Mask because, you know, I always play support. I'm thinking, all right, it might work for like Tidehunter, Dawnbreaker, things like that.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever take it on a support either. I could see. I feel like there are better options on Hoodwink, but you would probably get the lifesteal on your Acorn shot. So once you get to level 4, you get some, I don't know, what is it, 5 per hit?
It's not bad, right? They get like, what, 6 hits, 30, 35 while you're there. It's not too bad. But
yeah.
It definitely feels like a little bit 5 health per hit. You're like, what is 5 HP really? As Fly. Oh, Bushwhack misses.
Uh-oh, but the others do not. Abed arriving, maybe he's scouting out the old core, but will not take the jump.
Abed doesn't want to use the coil there, feeling like he doesn't have enough damage here. Well, Tai Long is slightly low.
Yeah.
And working towards the Mage Slayer.
Soften him up. The real play is for the rune coming up in about 2 seconds. But a hook shot from Hellscream. Abed going forward. He gets the invis. Beautiful control coming out. And Tomato contributing.
Tomato very nicely involved with the team so far. As Saberlight.
No. Oh no. Saberlight, run.
It's like, he got the message. We don't even have to kill him. He's gonna limp back to base and tell him what we did. So far, interestingly, it says 70% Gaben believes in the Radiant draft. Now, their team fight is much stronger for sure, but there's still global silence. They have multiple BKB buyers on the enemy side. I don't feel like it's 70% in this situation.
I think historically Gaben really likes Terrorblade.
That is true.
I mean, the guy, he's got 2 ults, right? How did you not? And he's so handsome.
He is very handsome with his whatever the hell that face is.
It's a face only, I don't know, half of the world could love. The other half hates. Such a
Only an
polarizing
ancient would love.
character. Only an ancient would love. There you go. That's the one, Tomo.
Like to look at it.
What?
I mean, he's alright. He's not too bad.
Have you noticed Fly hasn't taken talent yet? Oh, never mind. I'm bad. He's not level 10. Lol. Never mind. I'm thinking ahead of time. Proximity Mine talent got nerfed though. It lost a second. It used to be 3. It's down to 2.
That it does add up to about like 3 seconds total when you use all 3. I don't know if that's as big of a deal, but I like that one more because you want to play techies offensively. You don't want to go for magic resistance most of the time. And to be fair, you are right. You didn't pick a talent yet.
Oh. Thank you. Global coming out to cover the jump from the Radiant. With Saberlight walking menacingly. Okay. Coil for Global. Do you feel like that's an even exchange? What's your read?
I like it. If I can use my global silence to save one of my cores, that's a great way to use it. So I think you're quite happy if you're X heroic. Maybe you tell them, hey guys, be a little bit more careful about 40 seconds when coil's up. It's actually a pretty high cooldown. Yeah, 75. So it is quite a bit shorter than the global silence. So there's gonna be a bit of a gap there. And he's actually got a DD ruin on silencer. It's like, let me at him.
Yeah.
Where are they?
Also, we have to make ourselves beyond reproach. Lycan was forced to ult as well, so we're able to. Well, never mind. I was gonna say if they don't get any kills while shapeshift is being used, that's a plus. But Tomato did not get the memo, and you lose a mid-tier 1 tower. Map slowly starting to
possibly
get
more,
up, and it will be more. Does the Olicor convert this to a hero shot? No, just gonna be on some ancients.
And that was the reveal of the Shadow Blade on Yuma. He was like, he wants to go for Abed.
Oh, Avalanche is gonna hit him. They find the mark. Yuma continuing his reign of terror while Saberlight on an island here. Gonna be the Ag Scepter next. He's doing quite well, honestly. Finish wraps, quite a few stat items.
But that was a great reveal for the Shadow Blade on heroic side, bring down 2 cores as well as getting Fly on top of that. And we haven't actually seen a Ravage so far from Saberlight. So even though he's getting gold, it's not transferring into impactful gold. It's like, yeah, I can take Batrider and farm the jungle and be highest net worth, but what is that really doing for the team?
True. And it's not like no one else has died on his team. You know, it's not like Saberlight's taking up so much room and being such a pressure valve on the map that Tomato is untouched, that Abed's untouched.
By the way, I have a bone to pick with something. Helm of the Overlord, I don't like the icon on it. Can we look at Lycan first?
They changed it recently. It's been updated. You don't like that?
Yeah, it somehow looks different from the other art in the game. You know what I mean? It just doesn't look the same.
I think it leans like into the Sand King art, like the Sand King vibe, kind of.
Yes, and no one Helm of the Overlord buyer that the Sand King.
I'm talking about like the art style of the hero.
I know.
Maybe the Helm of the Overlord comes from his region, you know.
Ah, yes. That would work lore-wise. I'm not a big fan of the icon. I like the old one more.
All right. It looked too similar to Helmadam for me, right?
That is true, but it's fine. It's like, they're like siblings. It's like, oh, they're related. Clearly, there's a bit of differences. One of them's older, one of them's younger. But now it looks like one of them's, cool, and the other one's a mutant or something.
Well, that's a cousin.
Yes, a very odd
my brother,
cousin.
that's my cousin.
And he's weird.
Oh, what, you don't have any weird cousins at Tomo?
I am the weird cousin.
There you
That's
go.
the problem.
Oh no, so many breaks, so little time.
Well, Saberlight losing his life there, and Virtus.pro, they have this team fight, but they're falling to the Yuma Tiny as, oh, nice cog there. You gotta be prepared to go up against the, the Shadow Blade Tiny. It comes at you very quickly, does a ton of damage, and I don't think any of Virtus.pro's heroes will survive that. Tomato is a bit scary to jump on. He does have a decent amount of health now, and if you don't burst him, he thunders you. But the rest, easy pickings.
Yeah. Would you like to see a raindrop on Tomato? Or do you think it's not enough?
It's not. I think he'll survive without it, to be honest with you.
And then that's just 200 some gold away from your lance.
Exactly. And that Dragon Lance comes with 10 strength, which is wonderful. Such a good stat item, by the way. At the same time, though, you can see Tai Long. He is ahead of the 2 cores of Saberlight and Abed, but that's a problem for Virtus.pro as your big 2 team fighters. Oh, there we go. We got him.
Coil will snap. Thanks in part to the cogs. Holy blast off. All right, double damage rune coming out in being very helpful in that core kill. Also,
and they're gonna
Orchid Malevolence picked up on Theologor.
They did, I think he got the Tormentor as well, right? On this Hoodwink. So he just got a ton, he's got a ton of gold. This silence is very nice because you look at Abed, he only has Blink. He's going for BKB, but after the shard. So it's going to be some time before he's going to be able to get some value out of it. You can also break Saberlight and silence him, and he can't do anything about that.
That's tough. That is tough. Yeah, he's not going to have a Dispel for quite some time.
So far, though, Roshan, they're going for it. It's about half health. Will Heroic try to contest this? There is no coil, but there's also no global on your side. A bit rough. He's going for Glimmer Cape. With these global heroes like Silencer and Zeus, and I suppose support Dawnbreaker, you always have that question of, should I go for Refresher Ags, or should I play like a normal hero?
Why can't you be a normal hero?
No, I want to get Ags!
Yeah.
You think I picked Zeus so I could get a Glimmer and a Force Staff? No!
Oh, I picked this guy to be shocking.
Hey!
Hey, I'm a joker. I'm a punster. Look at that little ult, the BKB's graphic. Very nice.
It's quite cute. I like it quite a bit. Actually, I got a pun for you.
Okay. Let's hear it.
It's, I've learned recently that you can tell the gender of an ant using a glass of water. If you throw it into the glass and it sinks, it's a girl ant. But if you throw it and it floats, boy ant.
Nice. Very nice. Oh, that joke made me float. I have a new lease on life now. I'm all bubbly.
I wrote that down thinking one day Malibu's going to like this one.
That's good. That's really good.
I'm glad. But
also, your pun reminds me, Atomo. Before XG smacked PlayTime and played a very abbreviated game too, I want to see more spelling bees at Dota lands. I think that's a good crowd content piece. If they just have to go around the stadium and spell random like Dota themed words or Dota related words.
That's like what is the active ability of Seeds of Serenity, Verodius Veil or something like that. Like, all right, spell Verodius for us. Like, no thanks. Yeah, there you go, that one. Like, I'll skip. I don't want to do that one.
Double it and give it to the next person, please.
All right, now, spell Mjolnir for us. All right.
Well, you want to give that one a shot, Atomo?
Wait, let me open to the game first. No, I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna cheat. I'll just say I don't know. Can't it be Bushwhack? Can't I get Bushwhack?
Hey, there you go. Actually,
it's the one.
Oh, Well, you
showed
gave
it.
up the game. You showed him. He's gonna cheat now.
BUS Edge, whack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As Matrix saying, I'm ready to go. I like the way Heroic's playing this game. They're using Tiny to make space, and then they're pushing very quick with the Lycan. And of course, Yuma himself can bring down buildings very quickly. The map has shrunk quite a bit. Tier 3s, actually. And they're not taking a tiny bit of damage. This is quite a lot.
This is significant. I mean, TP response is quite slow. I don't know why it was so delayed, Atoma.
I mean,
over half.
Yes, they were.
He's gone.
About 70%, you could say. And he's got the shot on the Lycan, which I believe gives you an extra wolf, right? Yes, it does.
Yeah, there's the third.
And now he's working on the assault QS. So I imagine it's going to be assault into the Ags after, but it's a very scary thing right now for the Radiant. If VP leaves their base for too long, this Lycan can bring down buildings. And you also have to worry about Yuma getting pickoffs.
Yeah. Do you miss the computer-controlled wolf that just goes down the lane?
I love that. I thought that was very cute. I kind of theory crafted that maybe you can play Lycan as a support and just get the shard and you passively push out. that was a miserable 3 games that I played. Definitely should have done that.
The old ladder position suffered on that one. But you know, without experimentation, there's no progress.
There's a video I think that ESL released about, you know, one tip from a pro player, like give us one tip, and 33 was like farm, and Abed was like make sure you practice your CS and deny, and one of the players was like was Malrine, he's like don't do what other people do, always experiment.
Yeah.
Like yes.
What?
Oh, is he gonna be out in time?
Oh my, that's crazy.
That's weird.
2 TPs, and poor Abed has to orb out of the trees. Hook shot on cooldown. Also,
is under attack.
I wonder why he did that, right? Like he walks into vision as Tiny, doesn't even take out the whole creep wave. Yuma may be baiting them a little bit or taunting them, saying like, "Yeah, can't touch this."
Okay. You think it's more of a mental play?
Dire's top tower is under
It has
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower
So my
is
read
under attack.
is Mono has Aegis and he's pushing tier 2 tower. Oh my god.
The silence.
Radiant structures
Silence defense indeed.
Yeah.
I wonder if he would have considered just TPing earlier. It does put Sableye in a very awkward position because I don't think he has the shard ability. So it's Ravage or bust, basically, in that situation.
And I don't know, the Silencer does not have buyback, so it's still not worth it.
Dire's top tower is
Not at
under
this point of
attack.
the game, I'd say. As it is slightly slowed down. Heroic, they don't want to go for a fight because even if you bring down Tomato, he's going to come back to life with the Aegis. You don't use Global Silence on his first life. It's very awkward to bring down this Terrorblade right now. However, if he's by himself, maybe not too awkward.
Yeah. Could he die essentially 3 times with Thunder? But here we go. Global coming out. Nice chain stuns, controlled, and dead. Saberlight, that's about where he died last time as well. Given 2 different points in the game. Nice return kill coming out, but a support for, well, off laner in the support. Not the
That was the coil.
It was.
That was the coil being used as well. Abed, they felt like they really needed to commit that to get the silencer. Not sure how worth it that was, but that's how it ends up working out for them. And it doesn't, and even at least it doesn't steal any intelligence here from Hellscream.
He cannot afford to lose much more. Oh, how much mana are we working with on our clockwork right now?
800. He's actually not too bad. He's got the Essence Distiller, I think, and Greedy. Greedy was nerfed recently to give you slightly less mana, but it still gives you a big chunky amount of it.
Yeah.
He's good. As meanwhile, Yuma, the hunter being hunted.
Finally. Go after the Rock Boy. V8 probably? V9? What do you think? Is that how they're referred to in the climbing routes?
Oh shit, that's... Oh, yeah, we gave them numbers. I don't think we gave them V anything. It was just numbered. You go to it and it's like on the wall. They're like, this is number 5. And I've gone up to 7, but then afterwards it gets too hard. So they start adding angles to it. It's not even just straight wall. It's like an angled wall. You're like, what the hell is this? Nah. And also, apparently, like, I have very bad grip as well. So I can grab onto things. I like the ones where I can climb, as they're far apart. But I don't like the ones where, like, here's a tiny thing, this pebble that you're gonna have to put 2 fingers on as you maneuver your body to the next stand. I'm like, no, please, no.
So Tomo, in the 1980s, French guides customized the UIAA scale beyond V+. But toss back and fly. Not much of a climber there.
Certainly gets sent to heaven and back, as the Aegis has timed out for about a minute now if her Xtreme wants to make a move. But so far they seem kind of content with the pace of the game. Batyok is shockingly the most farmed hero in the game. What's he working towards? Very close to the Ag and Scepter. As we mentioned, you usually see Ags on Lycan pre-30 minutes. And basically the build we said, right? Overlord, Ags, Assault, QS. I thought I might go Ags before Assault, but doesn't matter. He's gonna have both.
Yeah. And I mean, Yuma has been a menace this game. Give him a wolf bite. I have concerns.
And he's not going to be the only one. Theodokor has the Orchid you mentioned, but he's also working towards a Hex. He's like, I don't want them just silent. I want them... I got to turn them into animals.
That's right. You got a sheep and a wolf.
It's the whole farm. No, not farm, sorry. It's the whole zoo out there.
It could be a farm. Sheep. I don't know if you have a... Well, you might have to defend your farm from a wolf.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very rare that you have the wolf and the sheep.
Living
usually not together.
Right. Wow, they're friends.
The wolf is very happy with that friendship. He's like, I like him and I eat him.
Temporarily.
Dire are scanning.
Tomato, butterfly online. Going for the Scotty next.
There you go. Satanic after. We're definitely in sync today.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
stat line. 2.5k, 2.6k HP on Agi Tread. Oh, no way. It's crazy. Cogs, double bounce, not bad. Coil, Global coming out to cover him, but looks Golem coming in, but it's not enough. Support for the mid laner. If you can get out clean, this is nice, but Yuma finds another support. Uh-oh. There's that Ag. Here we go. Ravage onto the Tiny, but he's so fast getting out. Has the harpoon as well. Oh, man.
Ravage was used, but not giving them too much. An X-Heroic, they trade 2 for 1, losing their mid, but they bring down 2 supports.
Radiant's top tower is under
looks like...
attack.
I think you walk away fairly alright if you're X-Heroic for that. Neither team really dealing a devastating blow to the other side. Abed has got a on this. Very worried about the amount of lockdown that MET has, feeling like he absolutely needs to get it. So, and there he goes. Procs A on this.
Yeah. That situation for Abed, but Fly looking to buy some space. Nice force staff from KJ. But however, he may be sacrificed upon the altar of Virtus.pro.
Yuma, I was thinking about it, but I think he was worried that they have detection in the area. He was right as well. Might not want to be there, though.
That's a lot of damage coming out. And Hellscream joining, breaks the coil. Beautiful cog usage, but Harpoon out. Essence Distiller dispelled with the BKB. Very expensive dispel. But Yuma survived.
He was kind of... I feel like he was wise to it the first time, but maybe felt like he still wants to go in and get some farm. Gets kind of baited by that. Still, was that first BKB being used, I believe? It is, in fact.
Yes.
A little bit unfortunate there.
Oh, an ex-heroic fan.
Oh, there we go. And who are we a fan of in this one?
I mean, X-Heroic already have a win. Virtus.pro don't. So if we want tiebreakers and more parity, we're Virtus.pro fans. But I don't want to answer questions for the folks out there at home watching. You know, I want to let them make their own decisions. What clubs do you enjoy more, folks?
Man, this is X-Heroic. They're not exactly heroic. You don't even know what club they belong to. Might just be clubless.
Oh, which
all by their lonesome.
Which collective do you enjoy more? I don't know. Do any of these guys owe you money, Tomo?
Oh no. I don't. No one owes me money here, but I feel like I want to see X-Heroic do well. You know, a big fan of King Jungles ever since he made that speech. Crazy how that works out. Imagine if we had Dota players who had more media training, right? Gave better interviews. That'd be insane.
It would be. And here we go. They say train this. Coil popped. But that Anchor Dragon. BKB invested. Silence also. So maybe Virtus.pro continue. Tomato. Find KJ. Nice. One down. Aegis. Ready to go for 4 minutes here on Tomato. Expect to see them run the map.
They do bring down Fly though. Batyuk with his ultimate form uses his summons to bring him down, which is nice. And he also denies the shield's ruin. But they're knocking on the front doors. There is no global silence. Yuma, we need you to come back here, buddy.
We do. But do you want to fight? Batyuk can cut wave. But uh-oh. 3 mid
here.
Tomo. This is gonna be Yuma actually showing up. Essence Distiller down, scouts out. Yuma, the ping comes out. Wolf bite applied.
But
the 2,000 damage crit coming out. MKB as well. And the chase is on. Or Hellscream gonna have to hook shot out. Expect a Cogs deployment in about 3 seconds. Oh my god. Okay, tree toss while you're wolf bit. You can crit. That's cool.
He did 931 damage with that tree toss. Because I looked at him, I was like, he's probably not going to be able to kill him, right? Oh, well, good hook shot. Better luck next time, Yuma. And then 930 damage coming out from that tiny. Beautiful.
Yeah. I think he had the Yules available too, but I mean, it's hard to get a read on that play, right?
It's like, there's no way he's going to get me down, but he does. He's also got an MKB finished up on Yuma, so this butterfly on... Oh, wait, he's in trouble.
Breaks the coil immediately. Here we go. Big avalanche.
Has BKB?
BKB used with a coil on top. Tomato. My god. Yeah. Uses the Aegis Tylon. Amp damage active. A little early on the jump, but silence applied. No ravage just yet, buying plenty of time. But around the pit will hit 2. Yuma revealed, and Tomato lays into Tiny Butt. Batyuk picks up the techies on the outside of the skirmish. Yule's Scepter, beautiful interrupt from Hellscream, I believe. And they get 2 big cores. Yeah, the tip certainly indicates that.
I mean, Hellscream has played really well. Even the mid lane, when they were pushing, he drops the Essence Distiller, catches Yuma as he's walking in, so they're able to know. And look at that. Yuma, I mean, they put in a lot to kill Tomato in his first life. And I'm not sure they needed to do that. Like, it's nice to kill him, but at this point, just get out. It's not even worth all the effort to bring him down. Just wait for the Aegis to expire. It's Terrorblade, one of the most annoying heroes to bring down 3 times.
Yeah. Now, Tomo.
Oh, look at the base. Look at the live there. They're just.
Oh my!
They're all right in their base. Still 31 seconds. No human. Theoloco is also picked off.
Oh, the Tomo. Why is Tomato going? Hydra's breath, brother. Why? Stop building this item.
Tomato on the Terrorblade. I think he's queued it up.
What? Yeah, he's finished it.
Oh, it's being delivered? Oh, crap. I thought it was... Wait, is this really the whole thing? It is the whole thing!
Well, I mean... Do your illusions don't proc the multi-shot, right? From Specialist Array?
I feel like it shouldn't, but I'm not quite sure. I never really tried it.
Okay, if your illusions can proc the shot split from Specialist Array and Hydra's Breath, I will yield my position on this item on illusion-based ranged heroes. There are not many of them.
You know how you know if he uses his illusions in a fight and he's just the whole screen's covered in bluish green, bluish white. All right.
Right.
That's the Scott in every direction. Okay, I see it now.
If there's a snowstorm, you know.
Oh, I didn't realize they have the TB Hydra's Breath. What's the new build?
Looks like Edward Scissorhands. You ever see that movie?
Some people, I have. I feel like I can barely remember it.
Oh, it's a good one.
It is, but I don't want to say it's old because some people say it's old like it's a bad thing.
I mean, it's an old movie. You probably haven't watched it for 15, 20 years.
Radiant are
Yes.
scanning.
Yeah.
Like I know at one point he cuts like the plants and cuts people's hair, and that's all I can really remember.
Well, at the end of the movie, he cuts ice sculptures and it makes it snow in the town. It's magical.
That is, you know, when you mentioned
that
like
just unlocked the memory.
right? I remember him cutting the ice sculpture. I do not remember the snowing thing, but I'm like, yes, he did do that.
Oh, I hear a wolf bite. Maybe a shapeshift. Oh, the double wolf's coming. The pups are unleashed. Here we go. Oh, big global coming out, but the backline fly. Ghost Scepter coming in handy. Ancient Creep brought down by looking for the Clockwork and the Core Ravage coming out. Yuma dodges it with the BKB. However, the Terror Blade laying into a beautiful hook shot, as you mentioned. And Tomato trying to clean up these summons. What the hell? These wolves are so tanky, dude. What? Oh, Abed. Finding the Void Spirit. Uh-oh.
And looks like it's, with no Yuma for 70 seconds.
No way.
Virtus.pro.
Do you see Xtreme's courier, bro? You know what he's doing, right?
He is.
Well, it died with 2 chainmails on it, Atoma.
Well, they're gonna need a 15 chainmails for X-Heroic to keep these buildings alive because there's no Yuma, and Virtus.pro is like, we're not leaving until we're forcing this buyback or we're taking down these buildings, one way or another.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful hookshot Hellscream. Okay. You know, Hellscream's growing on me. And you know what else is growing on me? The beautiful tech. Tech's tough to deal with these days, folks. And you might be asking yourself, what happened to my computer? Why did I stop all the downloading? Well, consider downloading more RAM here at ESL Dota 2. We have some. Just join this. But, folks, I'll give you a bit of a radio show. Close your eyes and listen. Tier 4s demolished. Virtus.pro turning their attention to the Ancient. It's being torn down asunder. Oh, Tai Lung does fall. And now the Core going to strike out with a sharpshooter. Batiulik BKB is shapeshifted, trying to find anybody. He even bites Yuma, turning his ally to a werewolf. But pause is coming out. Wow. What a timely pause.
Okay.
So, oh wait.
No. Oh, back in the game.
I put my flower crown back on just in time for us to be back in the client.
See, I never take mine off. Mine is always there. But they do bring down Tai Lung. Theoko Bai is back. They do have a global silence on King Jungles. He's actually been working towards an Ag Scepter. Has only the point booster though, so not a whole lot. Might be considering going for a Dagon actually instead. Okay, his monitor off on silence. So you don't need a monitor. You just press R. It's like you have to aim. There you go. See, just King Jungle says the exact same thing.
All right, there we go.
Yuma walks in.
Big gush coming through. Hellscream circling, looking for a hook angle, but Yuma going in global to cover him. Uh-oh, Saberlight getting low, and the Wolf's Claws are very sharp. Hellscream screaming through the jetpack. Oh, Tiny dead, and GG is called. Virtus.pro somehow fight from behind, folks, and find a victory in Game 1. They take it over Xroic.
It was a very good teamfight draft from Virtus.pro. I thought that Xroic would be playing a little bit more faster pace. We did see that they were doing really well in the early on, and then they were pushing bomb lane. You see the tower drop to about like 30% health, and you're like, oh, they're doing fantastic work. But then they don't keep up with that situation. As Fly, he's still analyzing the game. He's like, how did we win? We're behind.
That's crazy drama.
It's like, did they just... Was it the throw when we had the Aegis and they all went in on Tomato? Probably that.
Could be. And Tomo, if you recall, whenever they had all the TPs back and they lost like 75% of their tier 3 tower health, Tomato accidentally canceled his TP. So, bit of an answer there. But amazing show of perseverance, discipline, and pain tolerance there from Virtus.pro to take back Game 1 away from Xheroic. Yuma, brilliant performance on the Tiny. Batyuk also surprising in the off-lane role with the Lycan, but they were just unable to really tie it all together. Notably absent from the early mid-game, Tai Long. I thought his Void Spirit was going to put on much more of like an early game performance than we saw.
Yeah, 1-6-3 on Tai Long, so very uninvolved overall. I did feel like Batyuk was really the MVP for Xheroic, but there's only so much he can do. He's the stand-in also. You can't really, you can't have too much of a voice in these situations. But VP, they weathered the storm of the early game. They were quite behind at some point. What was it? Like, they were 10,000 gold behind on VP. So it was not... And they're just like, all right, we'll just wait. Tomas farming. We're getting Aeon discs. We're getting Saberlight tanky. And then they just won it after that.
Yeah. It's just really showing just how deep the carry pool is right now. I mean, Terrorblade, who's won with Terrorblade recently?
Tomato.
That's all you need if you're Virtus.pro. But folks, all we need right now is a nice little break to reset the energy, refresh, and go again for round 2 of Virtus.pro versus Xheroic. Stay tuned, because that's coming up right after this break.
I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sending words while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna have.
My crown is falling apart, but we got nothing but heart here at DreamLeague Season 29, folks. It's Virtus.pro and X-Heroic continuing their action. We will have a Game 2 cooking up for you very soon. All of our players in the lobby. Coin flips already decided, and Tomo and I are just channeling our energy, building up that spirit bomb for you. But Tomo, Virtus.pro victory in Game 1, 40-minute contest. Virtus.pro actually had fewer kills than X-Heroic. What are your parting thoughts that you're packaging up and taking into Game 2 with us? What do you got?
I mean, I really like what VP did. They just played it quiet, calm. They stayed behind when they were behind. They were like, let's not do any big moves. They had a good team fight. They just relied on that. I think the onus falls a little bit on X-Heroic because they were leading. They're 10,000 gold behind. They could have maybe split open the map a little bit, but they kind of didn't. And a few times we see Yuma gets caught on this tiny because he's walking around. He's up against sentries on the ground, Gem. He's going to get caught eventually, and the team was just not there to back him up. So I don't know what exactly was the move you want to do for Heroic. Do you want to stick together a little bit more? Do you want to like say, all right, we're going to commit to this split push style? It feels like they went to all kind of both ideas, but not fully commit to either. There's King Jungles. Look at that. He's really sunken into that chair, isn't he? That is... that must be a very comfortable chair.
Yeah, but not knowing our sponsorship relations, I will refrain from commenting on said chair. Let me know how to proceed. Sure. But, you know, Atomo, okay, so revisiting Yuma's positioning on the Tiny and just maybe being in a bit of a disconnect from the positioning of the rest of X-Heroic. And then I want to make a connection between that, between Tai Lung's early game and early mid-game participation and eventual stat line of 1 and 8, and then the absence of Whisper. So we know Tai Lung, youngster, prodigy, so we cannot discount his experience, or we cannot discount his ability, his contributions to the team. But I wonder how much he relies on Whisper to make these calls, to provide the shot calling experience, to read his map movement and that kind of pressure. And also, I mean, you know, like Whisper, Yuma, all of these guys are multilingual. Yuma, Whisper, Tai Lung, they all speak primarily Spanish. So not having your offlaner communicate in your like primary language, also just how much it could slow down, you know, these interactions. And in Pro Dota, I mean, we're seeing, you know, 5 seconds, 10 seconds. These are eons, and like in my level of Dota, right? You know, it takes me like a minute and a half to make a move that these other teams or these other players are making in 10, 15 seconds.
No, it's a good point, right? Luckily, though, they have, you know, there's pings, there's the X ping as well, so you get a decent idea of what to do. It's not in the game. We rarely see in-depth conversation anyway. These are usually kept in the draft, in between the matches. In game, it's go. I'm jumping Timbersaw. I caught this guy. He's dead. Things like that. Roshan, Tormentor. So I think you can still communicate very well. It's more of the understanding. I don't really know what people want because I haven't played with them so much.
Sure. Okay. It's a good football. But we know that Virtus.pro want the Tiny. Take it away from Yuma.
Yes, they do. But who's going to be playing the Tiny for VP? Now, Tomato's been playing a decent amount of Tiny, so I do expect it's just going to be a carry Tiny here because Hellscream doesn't really play it. And his clockwork in Game 1 was quite exceptional. So I think they're going to be sticking to that. X-Heroic, they have the Hoodwink, a juicy target for Tiny to catch.
Yeah. Absolutely. Easy squirrel pickings for this old Tiny. Squirrel pickings. You ever had squirrel before?
No. Is it like
it's a little
delicacy?
greasy? Okay. I wouldn't call it a delicacy. I would say it's available. I would say there you go.
There it is. The King Jungles. There you go. The King Jungles Zeus. I've been looking forward to it. So he played position 5 Zeus. Is a little bit unusual, but he's going to go for it. There's going to be the Tai Lung Ember Spirit. I've generally loved seeing Tai Lung on scaling mids, something more like the Beastmaster. I'm trying to think what else other mids really scale very well. Well, I know he likes the Sniper. That's another one that he plays really well. But Ember Spirit more... sure. But Ember Spirit a bit more of a space-making kind. We'll see what he can do with it.
Play it like Tai Lung. Oh, his Huskar is very good, and you'll notice that it was banned out first. It was also banned out in the first wave of Game 1.
They do not want to give that to the young prodigy. As VP, they see that there's a lot of very easy heroes to kill. Maybe they want to take the silencer for themselves, actually. Fly, he's like, guys, I'm a little tired right now. I don't have it in me to play every game serious like in the old days. I was just...
I would take Rubik. This is already looking like a juicy Rubik game for Virtus.pro, right?
True. Bushwhack is good. Anything you can steal from the Zeus apart from the jump is good. That's also really nice. Ember Spirit Remnants are very solid. I think there's a lot of value here to the Rubik for sure. Question is, does VP want it?
If you don't want it, what would you want instead? Maybe like a saving 5, a Shadow Demon, Wyvern. I wish Abaddon was a playable.
Oh, Lich comes out. Okay. Now that X-Heroic has a lot of physical damage for you to actually reduce, but it's a very nice bit of magic damage for your team. We'll see what Heroic is actually going to be picking, but they might want to steer away from too much physical damage at this point.
Yeah. Do you think they maybe pick the Lich in anticipation of an IO?
Doubt it. They already have a Zeus and a Hoodwink. I don't think we're going to be seeing an IO.
You don't think it's going to be the old off-lane Ember into like a Zeus mid flex?
No, sadly. I don't want to see mid Zeus. No, give me this support Zeus. Let's see how he plays it.
Now, Toma.
Will he...
What makes I know KJ plays it, but for folks that might be new to Dota or don't play support frequently, what makes the position 5 Zeus viable?
I'm not really sure how viable it actually is, to be honest with you. Like when you ask me why is it better than other picks, I'm like, I don't think it is actually better than other picks. I want to see it doesn't mean I think it's better, but it's fairly mobile. It's one of the best scaling damage supports, better than a Phoenix. Global presence is huge. Decent at de-warding as well. Vision, we're seeing Vision become a bigger and bigger issue for teams. We're seeing like the 25-minute gems, and Zeus is just another layer of who can do that earlier on. His laning phase is also, in general, his damage is much better now than it was in the previous patch because his innate got buffed heavily. Used to start at 2.5 and end at 4%. Now it starts at 3.5 and ends at 5%. So sounds a little bit like, just 1% was that. It adds up for sure. So farms really well. I like it. I like the Zeus. And Doom comes out. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Solid offlaner.
Untouched before, right?
We haven't seen it today. I don't know if it was banned in every game so far. I think I may have seen it banned once. But the Doom itself ability comes with a Dispel, so you can if someone gets like the Frost Shield on them, you can say, all right, I'll just Doom them, remove the Frost Shield, and we can still pick physical damage dealers if we want to. And now that's clever if you have an Alchemist and a Zeus on the same team.
Right. I mean, they could have ran it, but we spoke on the nerfs recently. The Zeus nerfs on the Grievel's Greed and the gifting of the Ags. I like it, but I also am glad that they didn't AstroTurf and just completely kill it together. But they made it to a point of where like you can play a fast-paced carry who gets Radiance Blink Basher, Radiance Blink BKB, and just fights with all of these items at 22 minutes. Or you can, be a little benevolent, give your team a little bit of love. But I'll stop waxing poetic about balance and talk about the draft. Primal Enigma banned out, no Alchemist, no Nakes. Final pick coming out, very low reserve time for X Heroic. What do they want? Call it in 1.
Luna. Oh, or
Close.
Yeah, well.
Close, but no.
How?
Claws. Still has claws. Look at.
VP Raiden offlaner for Mr. Saberlight here. I wouldn't mind. Oh, Dawnbreaker. His Dawnbreaker's already been banned out. The Primal. Slardar. I don't know how I feel about the Slardar right now. Oh, Underlord's also been banged out. There's not really much in the offense. You want someone who can build a pipe because you're up against a very strong magic damage lineup here. Darkseer could be something that Saberlight wants.
I would rock with the Darkseer. I like the Clockwork pairing as well. Vacuum plus Chain Frost is very funny. I would like to laugh a little bit. I have not seen the Mars in quite some time. We know that's a favorite of Saberlight's. I don't know how good it is. You've got Lightning Bolt, you'll have Nimbus eventually, Spirits, Chain like Slight, and then Bushwhack as well to play inside of the arena from the outside. So it gets a little tough.
It does. But this is a good way to hold the actual Ursa. Not that you really need too much of it, because Titan's Avalanche is like an aura, so it doesn't kind of ignores enraged stats resistance. So I like the Mars, I like the Darkseer as well, because I want someone who can build me a pipe. Zeus, if you don't get a pipe, the damage is very annoying.
Does Saberlight play Visage? I know we've not seen this hero, and we might not have a reason to see this hero like due to any like patch buffs or changes.
What? It was changing something, but they go for the Beastmaster. Okay. Could still get a pipe. Could go for like the Helm of Overlord, Granite Golem into pipe, into the Ags and Blink afterwards if he wants to. I think that would be a nice way to play the Beastmaster. But there it is, the King Jungle Zeus. Oh, we're in for something special today, brother.
Yes, 1 lightning bolt every 8 seconds. I can't wait.
7. All right.
7.
Clearly, it's 7-second cooldown. All right.
That was a guess off the top of my head.
Well, you guessed wrong. Now, what will he be able to do in the lane? He's up against a Beastmaster and a Clockwork. Not the best thing for Zeus.
I think.
The problem. You take level 2 jump, you're gonna be fine generally.
Well, you say that. I think he's gonna jump into a cog from Fog, and then get left
Die
behind
like a dog?
frog. Die like a dog. Yeah, there you go.
Sure.
But no, I'm thinking Saberlight's gonna be able to pelt him with the axes from afar. You're gonna get cog bounce back into the boars, and you're just gonna kind of bleed out slowly.
Yeah, one of the things about Zeus is that he's not a true range hero at 600 range. I think he is 500 or so. It's less than 600 for sure. So he does need to get a bit closer than most other range heroes to do his damage. And up against a Beastmaster Clockwork, ouch.
Yeah, that one's gonna hurt.
What is his attack range? It's 380. Jeez. Holy shit.
It's actually every 7 seconds. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's actually every 6 seconds, the bolt.
Oh my god, Atomo! You rat bastard! Oh, if you didn't know, folks, that's Atomo pestering me, Malibu Jesus. We'll be casting the rest of this series for you, our observer, our friend, and Lord Nigmut. We love you. We thank you for all of your hard work. Grade A production with grade C PCs, unfortunately, we've seen today. No, the server's just been acting up all crazy on us. But we got a game 2, Virtus.pro and X-Heroic going at it. Natomo, predictions, buddy.
I think I might go with Virtus.pro on this one. They have that solid team fights with the Coil and the Chain Frost. Even the Roar is really good. And they have the catch coming out from the Tiny. Ursa is very strong, and the Doom is also worrisome, but catching them is going to be not going to be too easy. So I favor VP. Catching the puck at least won't be too easy for Heroic.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Xtreme gets one. Get two.
I wish they lasted longer. I always feel like I could hit one more, but it just fades right before I swing.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they all started with like the 6-second duration or something like that. It works up to like 7.5 instead. So we'll see how it's gonna go.
Do you think there should be an item that you can buy that increases spell duration?
In some I feel like for some that would be okay. But then you think about others, like, would that be fair? Like, let's say Midnight Pulse on Enigma. How long should it last? Does it make Egg last longer? Oh.
Yeah, oh my.
Nice move.
Body block from Yuma secures himself first. Blood.
My claws are red with the gore.
See, this is unfair. This is unfair. They know that their lane is worse on paper, so they have to bring a third party involved. Come on.
Yeah. I hate it when teams actually adjust to win. Like, why can't they just be, like honest men and go into a bad lane and get their ass handed to them?
We're just normal men.
Oh, King Jungles, by the way, took Arc level 1. This is definitely the spell you want to take if you are actually going to be like in a bit of a team fight, in a kill or be killed. Bolt is good, but it's more like to secure range creep. When I'm actually killing, I want Arc level 1 every time.
Okay.
So if you're playing Zeus and your like team is smoked up, it's level 1, don't put a point in Lightning Bolt. Save it. If you find the enemy, take Arc. If you don't find the enemy and you're going to go lane, then you can take Bolt, because you don't really want to Arc in that situation.
Right. Okay. The spread damage is just too valuable, but Deolacore does fall bottom lane. I do think he took Twin Gate, so his TP should be ready for him to get back to lane. But... no, actually, cooldown. I'm wrong. Wow.
Like, Mike. All right, so King Jungles, is he going to be building the Zeus for damage with Aghanim Scepter, Refresher Shard, Kaya, or is he going to be
I think
building
your audio...
him like a...
Oh, your audio cut out for me, Atomo. One more time for the folks at home.
Yeah, I was wondering what this King Jungles is going to be, how he's going to be building this Zeus. He's going to be prioritizing sort of damage or more utility, like a standard support.
Well, if you itemized for damage, do you need to throw a little bit of mana regen in there too to get you off the ground?
In general, yes, but not so much like the old days, because there's so many mana neutral items, right? Like there's the mana drought at level tier 2, there's the occult bracelet, as well as the forager's kit at tier 1, which can give you some mana. So there's a lot of mana items from neutrals you can get.
Okay. Yeah, dude, mana draft. So good. I'll take it on carries, bro. I don't care. Especially with the Soul Ring nerfs. Like if you are like an off laner that would build Soul Ring. Oh no. Hellscream cleans up Zeus.
One hit.
Get one round of axes off. The boar still alive, but Yuma is the master of the Lotus Pool. And Deolacore is also nearby, but he won't even be needed. There's extra gold for the Ursa.
Hellscream is hoping to get that cog perfect where he can block the Ursa, but Yuma sticking on him very close. And he's like, I'm not give you a second of respite. As
Okay, Saberlight dead again off the TP. Uh-oh. Maybe you should have got Tide Hunter. I don't know. Nah, just a joke, folks.
King Jungles. By the way, Tide Hunter was also was banned.
It's a joke.
Where is Deolacore? Sorry, where's King Jungle's mana? He uses all his mana. It looks like he just TP'd somewhere. But Batyuk is taking a lot of damage.
Oh, the tree toss, not enough HP regen. Will be helpful keeping Batyuk alive. Deolacore, he's twin gating so much, man. You only get the mana if you cancel it, right?
Yes. No, you do get the mana if you cancel it. You only spend the mana if you actually go. Yeah,
yeah,
I was
you only get the mana
sure.
back if you cancel.
I want to make sure. I'll make sure that I don't, throw out any of that fake news. As King Jungle's got 9 CS. I'm like, alright, I like it. What was he looking towards? Of course, Arcane Boots, first item. Very nice.
How many of those do you think are boars?
the Razor.
This is not a joke. Yes, the Razorbacks. Was not a joke, but Atomo even managed to drag it back to an old joke. Good job.
There's one.
There's one.
There you go.
There you go.
Now, King. Now, mid lane, by the way, very dead even. 31-5 to the 30-1 here. Both Tai Long and Abed very even as rotation though.
Coming out. Scream looking to get involved. Bottom side, bot you up to fall. Bounty is split. Look at that arm, dude. So throw. Oh, no. Okay. Good. Patience, but you do get out on the swirl. So that is playing Clockwork in his updated form. That is one of the most frustrating things. You just get them in the cogs and you have no one around to do anything.
Yep.
And then you try to walk out, but then they walk out on the same cog as you and you're just like, well, this was not productive.
I remember the old days, what we used to do was we'd cut the cog that they don't want to take, right? Let's say they want to go north, you cut the southern cog so you can go to the other side and wait for them there. So that's how we used to do it. As Fly against Arcane Ruin. Looks like Yellow Core.
He's got a wand ready. Look at that.
Only one cog ends up landing. And I love seeing sacrifices back on ledge. You know, this is the classic. It's crazy. This skill was here 20 years ago. That was gone for like a decade. Now it's back with a vengeance.
That's right. And now you get more XP too. Quite nice.
The scaling is pretty good.
Is it? Does the scaling happen off of the HP of the creep, or is it the level?
It's wait. You get experience bounty. I mean, it should be on the level of the creep. Like how much it gives you, you get a percentage of that. It gets higher and higher. Not based on the health of the. That's crazy if it's on the health of the creep. 500 EXP from a creep.
Hey. Well, I'm not saying it would be a 1-to-1 ratio, Tomo. I'm not.
What's 90?
I'm crazy, but I'm not insane. Come on.
But it's 93% right now. Experience bounty. As X-Heroics, they give to get a nice double kill across the map here. It's 4-6. What is the win percentage saying? It's saying 75 for X-Heroic.
Yeah, pretty good. But Abed looking to shift it back in Virtus.pro's favor. Dodges the bushwhack.
Your prayer answered.
Gold to the puck, and now they're going for the rune.
That's on Batyuk, which is more than he had in the entire previous game. He was 5-0-15 on the like in the previous game. Here on the Doom already has 2 deaths to his name. And not a whole lot of farm considering it's a Doom. Now, did he take any points to Devour? He only took 1 point Devour. Also, I am not a fan of this Doom face. He's got this like... Oh, wait.
Oh, well, what about KJ's face? The poor guy. Abed on a bit of a burner here. Amp damage rune, but that doesn't affect the courier pip.
A bit of a problem, Abed. I'm not sure how they're going to catch him. Bushwhack, unreliable. Bolt is fine on Zeus, but it doesn't last very long. It's up to you on Tai Long to get those steering chains to latch. But yeah, look at Bot. He's got this like long face. I don't know what. I'm sure there's words for it, but with the mouth, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's Cthulhu-esque. You know, the tentacles kind of going down, but then the serrated sideways teeth. Also, yeah.
I think those are like spikes on his Cthulhu tentacles.
But I think they also operate like they open and close like teeth in a mouth would.
Yeah, okay.
They're spikes, but also they are teeth. How else is he supposed to chew all of his gamer vitamins, Atomo?
I gotta eat with these things.
Right.
Saberlight.
Dude, just leave him alone, please. Stop it.
Can I bully him a little bit more? He feels that he is... No, not gonna die for that.
Thank God there's no sharpshooter. If there was sharpshooter and then Thunder Gods, I think they go for that 100%.
Yeah, the supports on X-Heroic, both level 5. On the other side, there's level 6, and that gives you hook shot as well as chain frost. Quite big abilities to work with here. Whereas Chinkanjo is actually only 4. Jeez. And a pretty big problem for Zeus, because you kind of rely on getting that level 6 using Thunder God's Wrath to secure kills, or even just to get assist gold from anyone who's about to die. But not having it for, I don't know, first 12 minutes, there's quite a lot of things being lost.
True. Do they even leave the one single ogre in the camp? Oh, disrespect. But dodging Yuma, very nice. He does take your tower, but at least Saberlight's allowed to recover undisturbed.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Despite everything, Yuma's hella farmed. I think he's... Does he have the Battle Fury flying out right now? Yes, he does. 10-minute Battle Fury. Why not?
Oh, man. That's a big bear, Tomo. That's a... Well, that's actually Ursito. Did you know that was his Tai Lung's nickname? Little Bear? Ursito?
Ursito?
I don't know if he still goes by it, but he's still little in our hearts, even though he's a big mid laner now.
Batyuk gets killed, and so is Abe, but looks like they're going to make a big move here on Virtus.pro.
Nice cogs. Oh my god! That cog damage with the Frost Blast just... there was a Zeus there. They even get the tower deny on top of it too. But he's got his Battle Fury. He's ready to fight it, Tomo. I cannot tell you how many times I've seen my carry do this. I don't know why Yuma's doing it. Oh my god. Roar coming out. Finally, revenge for Saberlight. And it's spelled R-O-A-R. The old core trying to get away, but Hellscream not going to give him a chance to do so. My god. Okay, Virtus.pro might be the best team with a kick me sign on their back, but that they can take that beating. You know, they like it. They're freaks. They want to get beaten up, roughed up a little bit, and they just give it back tenfold.
Man, that was a pretty damn deep place for them to go. And look at the kicks coming out from Hellscream. That last one ignored, we didn't see that one. But the first 3, being able to sort of split the team is like, oh, the cogs coming, some of them go south to avoid, some of them go north to avoid it. And now you're split by the cogs that he's thrown out. And oh, looks like Tai Lung, he's going to be split as well at this point.
You will be... Ooh, my... Not again. Dude, I gotta play some more Clockwork. Like, I play a lot of Clockwork, but watching Hellscream, I feel inspired, Tomo. Chain Frost to the creep and back and fly. My king.
You know, we're seeing the value of the different position 5s as, oh dear, Yuma.
And the different position 2s. Puck looking pretty good. Jeez.
I think that's just Tai Lung being a little bit uncomfortable today rather than anything else. But yeah, you can see Zeus. One of the reasons why this hero is a very risky support, and especially in pro play, is because he needs items and he needs goals and levels. He's not a support in the way that heroes like an Oracle or Shadow Demon are, where it's like, oh, I can just throw a disruption and that's very valuable. It doesn't matter if I die after. But for Zeus, you gotta get items to really justify picking this guy. And he's going for the classic pub build. Arcane Booster to Aghanim Scepter. Which is good, but it takes a lot of time to get it off the ground.
At 28 minutes? Is it good?
No, it's not gonna take 28 minutes. He's gonna get the greedy... He's gonna get 25 minutes. Or less.
All right, 25 minutes or less. You want to put a burger on it?
I'll put a burger and fries.
Burger and fries, bro. Have you? I don't know if you're ready to make that kind of commitment to someone. Do you know what's going on over here?
Prices of things are going down spectacularly.
That's right. You're gonna have to get me 2 fries.
Always nice when you open the news and you're like, well, what disaster is happening now? Oh, another once-in-a-lifetime thing that wouldn't happen. Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I'm tired of living through, what's the meme?
Interesting times?
No, unprecedented. I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So I can't tell you how many unprecedented events I've lived through, man. I'm done. I've had my fill.
This week or just overall? Yeah, that was like this.
Overall.
This week's got a few of them. But let's look at some of the items here that we were working. Oh, wait, I hear hook shot.
Uh-oh, those unprecedented times are coming for X-Heroic. Coil needs, but Hellscream will go down. Trade for KJ, better for X-Heroic. Okay, looks like I want to make use of this Shadow Blade, but no. Back to farming.
Yep. Beastmaster finishes Helm of the Overlord. I wonder if he's going to go for Pipe after. I thought he might go Overlord just to get like a Granite Golem. And then he'll take the Pipe, and suddenly the magic damage on X-Heroic is really reduced. Meanwhile, both supports on the Radiant one's Force Staff. Force Staff good. Force Staff nice. As Tai Lung.
Oh my. Here we go. Fly. Fall. Trade Theolacore, and now Saberlight. He finally felt comfortable about showing up and just gets cut down immediately. Abed looking to make his presence known. A big hook shot from Hellscream splitting up the fight. Looking for Cogs on to Zeus. But a toss and a kill for Tomato. Gonna be a regen bottled up for Abed as well. 2 to 3.
Comes out.
Batyuk. Okay. Batyuk fighting back here. You're gonna lose Tiny. But Abed with this big Witchblade and a big regen rune ticking. Feeling confident now. We'll find Yuma. Bushwhack lands. But is it going to be enough? He's broken. No puckish. And that could be life or death here. In fact, he does go down. A ton of damage
Zeus,
going out.
ulti.
Duo. Zeus. Can you do it? It's already on cooldown on Tomo. He can't. His one job. But Fly just comes back in. Dives. This is what you want to see, folks. You want a gutter brawl. You got one.
Talon has been doing a really good job of bringing down Fly. Very low health on this lich, 970. So the Ember Spirit with a slight steering chains is able to bring him down. And X-Heroic though, besides that, Batyuk continues to have not much farm. Working towards the BKB will enable him to get on top of anyone and throw out a big doom on them. And Theolacore again wants to go for an Orchid, but King Jungles with his dream of an Aghanim Scepter still alive.
Bottom tower is under attack.
How far are we at Tomo? God, dude.
We're very, very far. He needs 3,300 gold, and he still hasn't gotten greedy in tier 2. But just you wait. He's gonna amaze you once he gets Aghanim Scepter in 27 minutes.
27. It's coming. I can feel it in my bones. He's got greedy, or he should have greedy. Hook shot misses.
No, he still doesn't have it. He's trying to farm up a few of these jungle camps. He's like, if no one's gonna get me any many Matstone bundles, I'm gonna have to get them for myself. And there you go. Still, what's he got? He's got Tumbler's Toy with the greedy. Okay.
I mean,
they know.
Well, okay, there you go. Good information. The advance is on from X-Heroic. Abed going in. Hellscream Mules. Good timing. Love that item against Ursa.
Good
Foil. Big Tai Lung control. Big roar on the back line. Looking for the Ember Spirit. Saberlight eating a lot of damage. And Batyuk making the advance towards the Beastmaster. Changes target priority. Goes for the Tiny now after the death of the Beastmaster. Ancient Creep dead. Tossed up. But you get Batyuk down. And Yuma very low. He's got to play it carefully here. Hook shot. And the mid laner slight. But the second Cogs gives you an X to mark that spot. And send a Cog flying.
Yuma, is he thinking about... They're trying to get any stragglers off, any pick off that they can, but it doesn't seem very likely as Abed chasing Theolacore. Theolacore goes into tower range. We know exactly where he is, but can we actually... Oh, yep, we can.
Yeah, good TP from Hellscream. Confirming this kill. Good play. Good play.
Theolacore is Yule Scepter, very good. It also helps you land cogs. So Malibu, make sure you buy it when you play Clockwork next time. You're like, all right, I'll throw them in the air, line up the cog just right. You can do it.
Now, the biggest Clockwork tip I ever got was using alt right click on cogs. That changed my game completely. Like, I always had a pretty good feeling for it, but you know, you're always trying to like min max or just know exactly who's going to be on the outside, who's going to be on the inside.
Yep.
But yeah, showing that cast radius or diameter rather, because it shows the full circle. Folks, if you don't know about this, next time you go into a game, hold alt and then right click on one of your spells. It'll show you where you can cast that spell or where the effects will land. Very, very useful.
I won't lie, I didn't know that about using it on cogs. I was just kicking random. Yeah, I was just kicking randomly. I was missing a lot.
I mean, it won't show you where the kick path goes, but it'll display that circle around your hero.
Yeah.
So it'll give you an idea for the angles, but you gotta find a good angle here if you're Tomato to escape. Tylon coming in, the Doom was applied, and he's gotta fight till the very end. Hook shot in from Xtreme, Chain Frost from Fly on the left side of the fight. Back you go. Ember already dead, and Doom looking to join him. The chase is on, folks. Cogs pushing Theolicor away. No save from the Yuma. You might be in luck, Atoma. They bring down 2. Oh, Bushback misses. KJ pumping the damage. He's finally, he's hit his power spike, folks. He's hit his power spike finally, but Saberlight looking to get revenge on this damn squirrel for all the rotations he made early game. KJ blasted, by the way. Fly goes down, but Saberlight, 2 in the bank, and Yuma, the only surviving member, gets nowhere.
Yeah, he does. Walks out of there, smooth criminal Yuma. Unfortunately, he doesn't feel like he can fight just... Wait. There's a hook shot.
Creeps are doing a good job blocking, yeah. I don't think the flare saw him either.
No. But it's... I mean, Yuma, what's he going to go for? He's already got the BKB. I was worried that he doesn't have it. He's got the BKB. He's going to go for the Basher. It's going to be quite hard for them to control.
Oh, it's so close. He denies it. It's like Puck just kisses it, bro. He just gives a little smooch, a little...
He's like, why can't anything go for me this game?
Poor guy.
It's not been his series for sure.
No.
And...
you know what? He did beat my Gamer Legion boys earlier today, so a little bit of revenge feels good. But I'm hearing some BKBs. I'm seeing a lot of movement. Hook shot away from the BKB Doom, and then he gets roared a middle finger from Virtus.pro. Do they have enough gas in the tank to get the kill? Oh, he's a beefy boy. He's a beefy boy, but it's not enough. It's all mass and no muscle.
Oy. King Jungle's gonna have to farm 1,600 gold in 2 minutes for me to win my bet.
That's right, it's burger time for your boy Malibu. We gotta write a burger time song.
We should. Like, who doesn't? Can you imagine anyone not liking burgers? Like, no, I don't like burgers.
If you don't eat beef, that's okay. We got chicken burgers. You get a turkey burger. You get a tofu burger. I don't care. I don't have any
kinds of burgers.
That's right.
It's a salad between 2 pieces of bread, basically.
You show... Oh man, there's like a super cut of people making like videos of like their crazy burgers. Oh, so good. Big lettuce, big piece of lettuce there. Got the Dan lily pad burger, but Ursa is
he got burgered by them. Sandwich from multiple angles.
Ursa burger. Ooh, that might be something.
Doesn't even matter. I mean, X-Heroic, they're in a bit of a tough spot, as we can see that you got Tomato with this Aegis, and X-Heroic. None of these fights are going. None of these fights are going very well for them. Well done,
That's right, Atoma. They say beat a dead horse, right?
All right. King Jungles still working on his Acceptor.
Oh, I'm getting there.
Just doesn't feel like he's gonna get it, at this point. I mean, he is gonna get it, but The timing is going to be quite late as the odds very much in the favor of VP, who's going to... Oh, Hellscream. That's just what he needs to be even more scary.
That's right. I'm really liking the Blink Dagger Clockwork. I'm not gonna lie. Seen it a couple times today. Fly picked this up earlier. I think it really expands the toolkit a lot of this hero.
Yeah, it's the, you know, you blink in, you cog wherever you want, you can save your hookshot, because late game hookshot is not easy. Once there's a lot of, you know, creeps around the map, you fight around, you know, ancient camps as well. It just becomes quite hard. So blinking in and then getting the hookshot is very useful.
Mm-hmm. Or blinking in, get the cogs, you know, introduce a little chaos, hookshot out, whatever you need. It reminds me of like the support Tiny. You know, you get blink, Yules, Force Staff. You have your toss, you have your avalanche to work with. You can get free resets with your item.
Oh, nice done.
Yeah.
KJ, the tumbler toy to go to the side. Beautiful.
We'll take anything. We'll take anything we can get over here, folks.
We can use Tumbler's toy to survive. Woohoo!
Which, I mean, with these neutral, like, if you take Tumbler's toy and you're not making those plays, it was a bad choice for you.
For sure. Because there are much better options that, you know, for like the mana or things like that.
Agreed. Blink on Doom.
Alright. Really help.
Uh-oh. As you see a car crash hit the Olacor in the face, dude. Jeez. You know, it makes sense why that ability stuns. I also would be stunned if this robot flies at me Mach 5 through the air.
And probably picked by Bulba. Isn't he the one who had that amazing hook shot in one of the TIs? Or something like that?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was the Sylar to Fall Liquidor doing it. I think that was actually him. Oh man, BTS. Remember, that's what you hear every time you open one of their videos. Good times.
Yeah. Wait. No. Sylar to Fall. But that was Liquidor doing it. Did Bulba?
Yeah, I think you may have, but I'm not. I could be wrong.
You might be right. No, he's. You keep talking. I'm out.
Alright, his reason. But I definitely know that he did have this crazy hookshot play at one of the TIs there. But for now, it is 11,000 gold here for Virtus.pro, 31-18. Aegis does expire though, so a bit of an opening here for Xheroic. But what can they do with it? It's only Yuma who's having a really good time for this team, as the other two cores struggling a little bit, particularly Batyok, who had an amazing game one. But
that was DNA Liquid, dude. That so old, bro. Holy.
You made me doubt myself again. You always do that.
Not always. Not
never believe in me.
Dude, IX Mike in the middle of this picture. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I gotta close that picture quick.
Oh, IX Mike. That was another very
Nothing
good
else needs to be said. Let's move on. But great job, Atomo. Very good deep pull. Well done, brother. Smoke play.
But there's smoke. Yep, they can use, of course, the Zeus ulti. This is one of the best things about this guy. Just press the ultimate the moment the smoke breaks. Spot them all out.
Regardless of smoke now.
Oh no, but I mean, like when your smoke breaks, so you know exactly where they are around you, so you can jump on the right person.
Just adding in addition, like, you know, regardless if you are smoked or invisible, like Thunder God's Wrath will still hit you.
That's very good. Before it used to only reveal, but now it actually reveals and hits, which is very nice.
Yep.
It was a much needed buff. Nothing more fun than a Ricky going invis just as you press R, and suddenly he lives, and you're like, that's not fair. Like, I should have killed him.
Shoulda.
Oh, good coil.
Big coil, but Saberlight gonna go down. Batyuk as well. Yuma trying to get away from Tomato. No tree on Tomato, but he will settle for Ember Spear. Pulling back in, Thailand BKB, and the Telecor on the run, but one more click will do it as Tiny to fall. Tomato gives up the ghost. 2 for 2 here in favor of the Dire until KJ.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. He did finish his Ags. A little after 28 minutes, maybe a little after 29.
Certainly, it's certainly burger time. But 3-for-3 trade, well, one of the first, one of the few fights that Xtreme actually looks pretty good in. Unless Yuma. Oh no, Yuma, what you doing there, buddy?
Witchblade and Shiv. Damage reduction coming out. Oh, dude, this is okay.
This is dangerous.
Atomo. You didn't expect Tai Lung to come out to play. And it's gonna bite you in the butt. Saber light up in 2 seconds, but not able to get to fly in time.
That was a nice bit of finishing there. Because Xtreme, they only were, was like 10,000 gold behind. That fight was fairly even. They trade 3-for-3. You can say they trade 2 supports and a core for 2 cores. And it's like, okay, that's nice. But then they bring down Abed at the end, and they get a nice fly as well on top of it.
A big fly.
Big fly.
Oh, man. All right. So, a gift from Virtus.pro. We'll call it. What?
Check out what King Jungle's at. He's got Partisan's Brand, and he's about to finish a Kaya. That's quite a big increase in damage for the hero. Something like, what, 16%?
Yes. It will be I mean, from what you're previously experiencing, to see that plus Aghanim's, it might be an adjustment that might not be made in time by Virtus.pro. You know, could catch him off guard.
I'm surprised they don't want to build a Glimmer or a Pipe on VP. That's quite an odd one. King Jungles wants a Guardian Greaves on Zeus. Very unusual.
I think it's... You know, you gotta silence it from that puck, right?
Yes, but you know what you can do? You can get a refresher orb and just stay in the fountain for the rest of the game.
You laugh, Atomo. But I'm playing with friend of the show, Big L. You know, we'll play some unranked, play some turbos. Well, my God, I just want to talk. Tai Lung. We're gonna get out. Reset. KJ pretty low. Dodges the Thunder Gods. Okay. With a reset.
Good keyword as well.
Tamano going to work on Roshan. Has that double damage. Batyuk instantly snaps over to the west. Look at that. Good scouting. But we're going.
No Thunder God's Wrath though on the Zeus, so if a fight begins, they won't be able to get that advantage of seeing exactly who they can jump on. And you can see Tomato is working on Roche.
Is Nimbus ready?
No, wait. Yes, it should be. Yeah, they're just up right now.
Okay.
By the way, Nimbus now does get buffed by the damage that Zeus gets from Spell Amp.
Yes, similar to the Techie's Mines. But it can also be returned with Blade Mail. So if you use that in your pubs, be cautious out there, friends. It's dangerous.
Unfortunately, you cannot reduce the cooldown of how often it hits, which I find very annoying.
Right. What can you do? You can't win them all, right?
Yes, you can. Why be Beastmaster regularly?
Tell that to your support like in games, Atomo.
Well, that was bad.
Times.
I learned.
All right.
Gun roars.
Still a bit
very
of
low.
Off. Can't. Okay. Easy silence. Clockwork. Mr. Hellscream. A little worse for wear, but he blinks out. Tomato with the Lotus Orb applied. Roar coming out as well. Doom became beat, but it's not going to save him. Aegis on Yuma. He gets in the pit. The Thief of the Night claims it. Look at that. They even get the Roche kill, and it maybe should have gone to your Ember instead, given the current state of this fight. 3-1 in favor. Make it 3.5. Virtus.pro.
Look at this.
Poaching. Triangulating. Look at that. Almost a damn near diamond or a pentagram. But you need a fifth. Unfortunately, Hellscream wasn't there to witness it, but, you know, in memoriam, he lives on.
Dude, Yuma's playing out of his mind.
He is.
Look at the body he jumps in, doesn't even get the Doom off. He dies before he's able to get his ultimate off. On the other side of the map, King Jungles also dies because I think Abed was able to find him and track him down. This is why I mentioned the Guardian Greaves. Probably not going to be too helpful. As Tomato brings down Tai Lung, and suddenly it's just Yuma, who is playing pretty phenomenally well considering the state of the game he's in. But he cannot play well enough to go 1 versus 4.
No, it's a tough shake there. But you know, come in, Yuma, and jumping out of the cogs. KJ trying to stay alive. That will not be able to save the Zeus, but at least you get a little bit of recompense. Clockwork falls on his way out. Top lane dismantled thoroughly, and now Virtus.pro turning their attention mid. 2 alive on the Dire.
I mean, you don't even care, right? If you're training the Clockwork to ensure that you're keeping the rest of Xtreme further away.
Yeah, it's worthwhile.
Oh?
Okay, Doom reflected, beautiful look usage from Saberlight and Fly, pulling the Ember down. Is it going to be enough? Silence, BKB forced out, but the sheer physical damage could be enough to get the kill nonetheless. A tree toss, but Tai Lung makes it back to home base, and he's safe.
Foil being used there in that situation, but Tai Lung still dodged it. Very nice for them, but the buildings, probably not happy on her X-Rogue. They're like, guys, someone protect us, please.
No protection available.
They are definitely taking it on the X-Rogue side. But, and Abba's got an AD ruin, so that's going to be fun for them. The catch on this puck has been a problem. I know Theodore likes to go for Orca. He did that in game 1. He has that in game 2 as well. And he's actually very close to the Hex. Would be a game-winning item to go for. To get, sorry. Oh, and actually they get 2 Hex. I did not expect Tai Lung to build one too.
Okay, so Tomo, there are some items in Dota that just close doors. Hex, one of them. What would be some others?
Door closers?
Yeah, door closers. You think a BKB is one against certain drafts?
Yeah, I mean BKB has to be a door closer, right? For sure. Honestly, Spirit Vessel, but there's so many dispels that doesn't really close that many doors. Not like it used to.
Okay.
Diffusal. Diffusal can close doors against like low mana lineups.
Okay, I think that might. So I agree. I think for some people that might be a bit of a hot take. But I do think it's an enlightened one.
You're only saying that because you argued with someone online about the value of Diffusal Blade earlier. I saw that.
No. I am. No, that person presented in support of Diffusal. But I did not argue their claim. I think they made a statement on like the like lowering
Mage Slayer
farming with Mage Slayer, and I'm like, it still applies in the AoE. You want it for the magic resistance. The physical DPS that you get is more of just a kind of an afterthought, a bonus.
Sure. X-Rogue, they smoke up. They're seeing who they're gonna find. But other door closers. Oh, Lotus Orb is really good. I think.
Oh yeah. There we go. Tomato going in. Lotus Orb. We've seen the Doom reflected. Saberlight with quick thingies.
You have to be careful. You can reflect the Hex back to yourself. And yeah, he's going for the Guardian Greaves on King Jungles. Very unusual to see this on a support Zeus. I know you talked about like it's good for moving, the silences from the puck, but I don't know, man. I find it very strange.
Okay. Would you prefer like a force, a glimmer, or just more damage?
More damage. It's not your team already needs it. You're a Zeus. You should go all in. In Dota, it's better to like double down on things you're good at than try to sort of diversify into other things. You pick Crystal Maiden, it's kind of like for good control. You don't pick Crystal Maiden and you go like, oh, let me get a Dagon and amplify my damage. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, I can tell you a lot of my games that I've lost. It's because I've been spread too thin.
I told you, don't go Dagon on Crystal Maiden, but he wouldn't listen.
I cannot tell you the last time I played CM. Bounced back to his demise.
Well, to be fair, without the Guardian Greaves, is keeping him alive. Oh, wait. For like a point half second, as they still want to fight here on here, X-Heroic.
Oh man, if that hook shot hits.
It looked like it was bending, didn't it? In the middle of the air, it was like going a little bit up and down because it was passing through the cliff.
That's the level 26 talent. A gentle curve on your hook shot.
We won't tell you which direction it's gonna curve. It's gonna curve towards the enemy. Just trust us.
Dude, could you imagine? Yeah, it can go left or right. I don't know. What? Yeah, if it'll travel the entire map, but if it goes past 2,000 units, it bends to the left or the right. What? You heard me.
Or it can also, and if it bends, it will also latch on to the enemy fountain. So be careful.
Right. Yeah, it connects with buildings. Nani?
Like, I don't see this as any way a positive.
Radiant
But
are scanning.
Roshan could be up in about a minute to 4 minutes here. Abed working around with a gym. So good luck getting vision on him. About to hit 25, but in the old days, we're like, oh my god, he's gonna hit 25. That's gonna be so problematic. Now it's like, what does he get? Bigger weighting drift? Bleh.
Yeah. Bit lackluster here. Uh-oh, Fly. Going aggro. Fearless. All right, Nimbus down. The way Fly stepped up, Matomo, I thought he had Aghanim Scepter. And I thought he was just gonna let it rip, man.
Nope, just he's got a lot of gold actually. Doesn't he? 3,000 gold. Keeping, I love it. Keeping the Spellslinger and Greedy. Oh,
Ember running. I'll jump in. Zeus already dead. And can Puck survive? Healed up somehow. Maybe a Lotus and BKB on bot. Yuck, is it going to be enough to get him through? Tomato with a soft reset, trying to chase down Tylung. He got no roar, but Tomato very low. Oh my, Yuma coming and gets snatched up by Fly. 2 dead on X-Heroic, but they do bring down the Puck. They lose Yuma, however. Oh, and the Chain Frost is bounced and finally lands on Bat Yuk, and a hook shot to find the Hoodwink deep in enemy territory. Virtus.pro goes 4 on 2. Of course, the buyback on Doom. The old core low on resources. Hell Screams putting up quite an effective screen, but Yuma buys back, TPing in. Hellscream gonna get the hell out of dodge. They do bring down the bot back. Doom. Can Yuma do it? The old core, not a lot of mana, has enough for the bushwhack. KJ back up, contributes damage globally. Beautiful. And the gym dropped. Okay. Okay. By the way, Virtus.pro are dead. I don't know if anyone else noticed. What the frog happened?
By the way, this fight started. This was like 5 minutes ago. He actually killed him with a Nimbus ultimate on King Jones when he came back. Stabilizer was not expecting to take that much damage in the last few seconds, but he did. Takes about like almost 600 damage from Zeus and dies. Yuma jumps in quite late in this fight, but it doesn't really matter. The Doom comes out on Abed, which is one of the reasons why we didn't see him sort of pop off like we have before. And despite all the kills, Roshan is not up. So you're not quite able to get as much advantage as you'd like.
No, that's tough.
Oh, I love what Hellscream does. He actually kind of taunts Yuma by going next to him. He's like, look at me, I'm flying, I'm a helpless little boy next to a fountain. And Yuma buys back but goes for someone else. And that's an illusion.
That is an illusion.
I can tell because it's blue.
That's what gave it away, huh? There's a little clock for me.
The fact that he also dies at 1 hit also tells you he's an illusion. Usually Ursa is a little bit more durable.
But he's not dead yet.
No, he's not. And all of Virtus.pro are up. Same thing for X-Heroic. Alright, so, Malibu. Thoughts on Guardian Greaves Zeus? You on my side, or you still think it's a good purchase?
I like it.
Of course,
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna play coy here. I mean, I actually do like it. I think that you need a way to purchase silence, and I mean, you already got your boot slot there, right? It's fine.
Dodge it. Abed.
Just dodge it. I'm on the slowest hero in the game. All right, roar coming out, finding that damn squirrel. Saberlight going to town.
Squirrel dead.
Yuma finding Saberlight looking for revenge, but the BKB not going to nullify that hook shot. And the Hex applied. He goes down. The Nimbus will help out. They don't want to leave Roshan up for grabs this time. Bring down the Doom and a buyback on Theolacore. Everyone is TPing in and out. Moving around every which way. Saberlight. It's a double and they find Yuma. That's a dieback. That's GG.
Oh, they just call it.
They just call it. They don't want to suffer any longer. They don't want to stretch it out. Hasta luego, mi gente. And Virtus.pro take it in 2.
Very impressive performance by them. I feel like in this game they took advantage of the fact that they weren't really able to fight too early on X Heroic. You know, as much as we like seeing the Zeus support, it's not a hero that does too well from behind. You need items to make this guy work. We also seen Tylon be very quiet in this series overall, and Batyuk also struggled in the offlane. But despite Yuma's best efforts, and he put on a great showing, it was not enough to catch Abed, to kill Tomado, to shut down Saberlight, and of course Hellscream, 10, 5, and 26 feels like an MVP performance for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Hellscream just playing out of this world. Not a lot of other heroes could open up a game like his support Clockwork there. And I mean, I've seen Hellscream play a fair amount of Dota. I don't know if I've ever really seen him lock on to the Clockwork. Do you think he's like at a specialist level here, Tomo?
I think I've seen him miss some cogs. Especially you have to have 100% cog hit rate. If you drop down to like 97, 96, God forbid 95, then that's just unacceptable. No, but he looked really good. I really like the way that in fights he uses the cogs to sort of split people. It's not like exactly on the person, but if you go, oh, the cog's in front of me, either I have to go back to face the enemy or I get hit by it. I think that's very clever.
Right. You make them decide. You make them compromise. You know, you don't give them what they want all of the time. There you go, buddy. Flower in your hair. Going to Sanford.
Hey, thanks a lot.
It's a song. It's a song. It's a song.
Okay.
But folks, we're gonna sing a little song with you as this interview is coming up, Otomo, and we should have. What do we got coming on?
We asked for Saberlight or Fly, so either one of them would be quite nice to have. And
but we don't.
For me,
have
no, not yet. They're on the way. They just won a game, and we saw earlier Xtreme Gaming. Even before the game, he goes to the bathroom. Right, the guy's like running there. He's like, "Come on, guys."
That would be me. Dude, that's me before every cast, folks. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, I got 35 seconds. I'm gonna go.
Wow, there we can look back here on the game here. Actually, I think this was not too bad for King Jungles on the Zeus in this fight. Gets a big bolt off on Fly, loss of gold, but does lose his life at the end, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And this generally feels like the problem for X Heroic. I know who I want to put this on, but Batyuk and Tylung were not able to fight. It feels like in a lot of these situations. And this one.
The cause of that is just the disconnect, recent comfort.
I don't know.
What?
Bayo looked really good in game 1 on the Lycan. This one, not so much. He was going to throw this Doom off on someone, but he's like, it saves it because he sees the Lotus Orb. Gets it on Abba in the end. This fight looks, I think this is one of the few fights that X-Rock actually wins. Now, if you can call this is a very loose interpretation of winning.
Yeah, and there were 2 massive buybacks. The Doom buyback, you see Yuma eventually buyback, and the Yuma buyback there, I don't know if it stops them from losing the game, but it eventually sets them up for the loss after we saw that final death, and dieback 2 minutes no Ursa, they call it.
He did, but does he get, I think, Tomado from that buyback? So it's kind of like debatable how valuable it was, because I know he got either Saberlight or Tomado out of that one, so it's not too bad of an idea, honestly. It's just a tough game, as we do feel, I just again feel like it's the 2-3 on Heroic who weren't able to do as much as they wanted to. And support Zeus, I love it. I think it's great in pubs. In pro games, it's very hit or miss. You want an alchemist maybe to enable you, and it's a support. Who's going to put so much effort into enabling that guy?
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's it. And you don't really have too much of a magic-based lineup otherwise, so you're not going to see like your Bloodstone. not going to be the first or even fourth or fifth item you would probably pick up on the Emperor. Maybe a fourth item. Bloodstone if you go like a heavy magic build instead of just straight utility. But yeah, that's for there.
I've seen as well the Ember Spirits would go for Bloodstone later on to amp up, but it's like you mentioned, you have, didn't they have Hoodwink, the Boomerang? I suppose that's amplification.
They did, yes.
There you go.
Bro, if I'm the position 5 Zeus asking my Hoodwink to buy a Boomerang, I'm expecting a slap after the game.
Just enable me. Just help me buy spells. That'll be all we need. But that's gonna be, that's gonna be us discussing the game. We want to discuss it with the winners, though, Malibu, don't we? We want to know what they're thinking.
That's right. And folks, we do have Saberlight ready for our interview here after winning that series 2-0. We'll be moving him in shortly soon. So Tomo, you can't jump the gun with these things. You gotta wait. He's a little shy. Saberlight, notably one of the shyer pro players. We gotta give him some time to warm up, get ready, psych himself up. Says, I just won that game. I'm the best. I can do this. It's just Malibu. It's just a Tomo. Spoken with him 100 times. I will do it again. But we do have our interview with Saberlight, folks, so we will be bringing him in. Yeah. But Tomo, I think like the artwork, always spectacular, but I think they got Saberlight without him standing up straight, and he's kind of like crouched like this. I think they did him a little dirty, I'm going to say. They shortened his neck a little bit.
I thought you meant the art in the actual stream with the flowers. I thought it was very pretty.
No,
but
it's very...
speaking of very pretty, hello, Saberlight.
Hey, guys.
Hello. How are you, my friend? Congratulations.
I'm good. Epic victory.
Yes, it was. How you guys had an epic game before. I mean, I know you guys just won this one. It's amazing, but I want to talk about that series. 106 minutes. How tiring is a game like that for you?
Very tiring. It was very close, but Falcons are just like too good in late game.
And So after a game like that, you guys have, you played for 5 hours, then you have a break. What do you guys do in the break to recover so that you can come here and kick other people's asses?
I don't know. I mean, we just kind of played some pops. We watched the replays, saw what was wrong, and yeah, I don't know. It's easier now.
Okay. What were some of those? What were some of the takeaways that you identified? You said, we messed up there. We need to fix this. Is that information you can disclose?
Yeah. So basically, what we did is, sorry, my mic. My camera. Okay.
Great
yeah. So basically,
closer.
what we did is that instead of dying and dying to their heroes, we decided to kill their heroes instead, and that worked. Yeah.
I like it.
Tomo, you got to commit to this too. We got to do close-ups for the rest of the interview.
For the love of God, sure. I'm gonna go like this here. Okay, there we go. So why don't you do that, killing people more and dying less? How come you guys didn't do that against other teams?
I did it this game.
He did it this game,
to start the game 0-4, and as you can see, that's how we roll.
Now, when you go 0-4 to start the game off, and they hunt you down even past the Wisdom Shrine at 10 minutes in the game, when you start killing them back, how good does that feel? Is that the best feeling in Dota?
Oh, it feels real good. It feels amazing. I knew that they were coming for me. I was like, yeah, come, I'll be on my gate, and you cannot catch me there.
They didn't have sharpshooter. They didn't have whatever other ultimate they were working with. So I knew Thunder God's Wrath, the level 4 Zeus, by the way. How do you feel playing into a position 5 Zeus? Is that a joke for you? What are you working with here?
It's very annoying. I mean, he hits so hard, and then he buys like 5 Mongos. Right before this game, I lost to King Jungles in a pop, and he freaked me with Zeus. It was freaked up.
But do you think that Zeus is only a good pub hero and not so good in pros? Because he seems like he needs a lot of gold to be useful.
Yeah, I think it's more of a pub hero. I mean, that's why they lost. It was all the Zeus fault.
Nice. Okay. Now, who has the best nose Saberlight? Who do you think has the nicest nose right now?
I mean, Malibu nose is kinda poggies. I'm
Thank
not
you.
gonna lie, that's a nice nose.
Thank you. I
That's
get
a
compliments
very
on it
good
more
nose.
than you'd think. Smells great
Right.
too.
I mean,
Functions very
beautiful
nicely.
blue eyes as well, but
I know,
let's
zoom
get
it.
carried away, fellas.
We're all married here, you know. Don't worry about us, Saberlight. I'm worried
Saberlight's
about
married
you.
to the game, right?
Oh, there you go.
And my beautiful girlfriend. So don't let her see this interview.
Hey, okay,
Well
yeah.
done.
Just us and 1,000 of our closest friends out there watching right now. But Saberlight, so the stakes here at DreamLeague 29 are kind of high for Virtus.pro. I think in the EPT standings, we're like, what are we at, Tomo? 16?
They're I think
Something like
12, so, but yeah, it's quite 12 or 13th, so it's a bit of a risky spot for them.
Okay, so does that put any extra weight on this game for you, Saberlight, or this tournament for you, or are you all approaching this as any other tournament?
Oh, we take it chill. I mean, there is no reason to stress ourselves. I think we're in a good spot. I think as long as we do okay and like some Nigma doesn't go crazy style and Heroic don't go crazy style, then we should be in a good spot. But obviously, you know, it's an important tournament for us. We want to do well.
There we go.
Make it to the playoffs. Maybe beat Liquid one more time. That will be awesome.
Should be easy. All right. Well, Saberlight, thank you for all the information. Atomo, do you have a final question to close up as we get Largoba out of here?
No, I just want to thank you so much for being here and this beautiful plan of killing people and not dying. I think Saberlight, you are onto something. Do that more, and hopefully we'll be seeing you at EWC.
It's been real nice, guys, and see you later.
Bye bye. Little head bump
into the nose. There you go.
Oh, always good for an interview, folks. Saberlight, you love him, you know him, and my camera will be eternally messed up. Sorry, production.
That's all good.
But it's always worth it, all right? Always worth it here. And Atomo, bit of a short day on the back end. I know that with the first series going so long, we were like, oh man, are we in for the long haul? You are. You've had a hell of a day. But to summarize our group stage standings, we do have them fixed up here. Team Falcons, top of Group A, 2-0. Spirit, Liquid, Spirit and Liquid tied 1-0 right now. They have not played their second series or are currently finishing it. Virtus.pro, Vici, and X-Heroic all drawing 4th, 5th, and 6th here, 1-1. Gamer, Legion, and Aurora Gaming, the only two winless teams at the end of the day. Over in Group B, what do we got, Atomo?
We got Na'Vi with their 1-0. Same thing with Xtreme, BetBoom, and Paravision. We did see Xtreme Gaming take down PlayTime. Unfortunately, we have the other teams not doing so well. Southeast Asia, Reconics 0-1. South America 0-1 with PlayTime. Nigma Galaxy, Mina, I suppose, 0-1. And Tundra Esports, not starting off as hot as we thought. I believe that they were playing against Paravision. So, yeah, no shame in losing in that matchup. But that is going to be the end of day one. By the way, the Team Spirit versus Team Liquid matchup is still ongoing, and it looks like it's going to be a 1-for-1, so you can go catch that on the main channel. But this is going to be tomorrow's schedule on the main channel. Nigma versus Playtime, Aurora versus Team Spirit, followed by Paravision versus Xtreme Gaming.
Big day on Ember. You will see Paravision taking on BetBoom. The second round, X-Heroic versus Falcons. In the third round, Na'Vi taking on BetBoom team. That is on Ember. Here on Storm, where you'll see Tomo and I. Yeah. So the day will start off Xtreme Gaming versus Tundra. That series will be brought to you by Ares and Danok. Tomo and I will be here with you for GL Gamer Legion taking on Team Liquid and Nigma Galaxy versus Tundra Esports.
Yeah, it'll be like your country and my country will be playing against the strongest teams. Isn't that lovely?
Wow!
Yeah, over on Earth, we've got Na'Vi versus Reconics. Please do well, Reconics. Followed by Vici versus Virtus.pro, and finally Playtime versus Reconics. So at least South America and Southeast Asia is going to get, one of them is going to get a victory tomorrow.
Yay! No, it'll be a good day at Dota over on ESL Dota 2 Earth. I believe our boys Math Magician, Gunner, and who else do we have over there?
Wagamama and Epi.
Waga. Yeah, that'd be nice. Great crew over there on Earth. But Tomo, that's all for us today here on ESL ESL Dota 2 Storm. Any closing thoughts after our first day of action?
I also agree with Saberlight. I think you have a nice nose.
Thank you. Thank you. It stinks. Or it smells, rather.
It does the smelling most of the time. So, and also I love the flowers. That's why we have it. It helps cover the nose smell.
Right? It's like the old the plague masks, you know, using up all the incense and flowers up there. Yeah, that's tomorrow's display, actually. So a little bit of a spoiler. But folks, it's been a wonderful first day of DreamLeague Season 29 here in our group stage. It's been a pleasure to bring you this Dota 2 action. We cannot wait to continue said action tomorrow with those previously displayed matches. But we're going to let Atomo go to bed because it is very, very early over there, almost 4:30 a.m. So for now, we will be signing off. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo and our beautiful production staff. Behind the scenes are Arpi, Allure. I don't know how to say Allure. Nigma, right?
You got it, right? Allure, Allure's good.
Shout out production, shout out chat. Thank you all for spending some time with us today. And shout out our teams. So tune in tomorrow and we will see you then.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
You got your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. We're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water. We're out for the summer.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It
for fallouts. We've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand
God.